Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without one might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja.
Kamala, you're fired. Get
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hey, are you going out again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp Edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana, She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't about it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got to drive to bust the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't about it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Woo! Good morning. Well, good afternoon. This is Gone Trucking with your host, HB2N and John Galt. This is The Urban Landlord on YouTube. It is Thursday, December 12th, 2024. The year is almost over. It's currently 1:11 Eastern, 12:11 Central. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Hope it's productive. Hope you're getting to the bag, making some moves. One day away from the weekend. If you got any weekend plans, let me know. Let me know in the chat. What are you doing this weekend? Also, have you gotten all your Christmas shopping finished so far? Have you gotten it all done? You got your kids or your baby mama, your girlfriend, Mima? What are you guys getting your loved ones for Christmas? And also, what should we get Stanley as a chat? What should we be getting Stanley for Christmas? You know, Stanley is 116 years old. I think we need to celebrate these holidays. what present should we all pitch in on and get Stanley for Christmas? I was thinking the Trump Bible, so he can, can read the Trump Bible, or maybe some of the Trump shoes, the Trump sneakers. I don't know, but put in the chat. What do you think we should get Stanley for Christmas? What do you guys? He needs an e-reader. Okay, all right. JQ said, "Let's find him a gift." Yeah, I think that would be good too. Eric W said, "Trump Bible is good." Yeah, I think a Trump Bible would definitely. I think Stanley would really enjoy that. Kimmy Cake said, "Pitch in and send him to Mexico." Yeah, Stanley might never if he goes to Mexico. I don't know about that. I don't think he can handle those mamacitas, those hot mamacitas. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Yeah, I'm on I-70 right now. I'm headed to Indianapolis, and then after that, I'm gonna be going to Gary, Indiana, the asshole of America, home of the Jackson 5. But my schedule has been off, you guys. My schedule's been really fucked up. My first drop was I was at the shipper for about a good 7 hours, so it fucked my whole schedule up. So I'm waking up late, ending late, and my whole thing is you want to start early so you can end early. But sometimes in trucking, you don't really have a choice. So I'm having to wake up late, in late. It's really changed everything. But like with life, you got to be able to adapt to whatever situations. And when I gotta end my day late, it's so much harder to find parking. But that's part of trucking. Everything ain't gonna be easy. Spot. I parked in front of a fucking driveway. Somebody woke me up this morning like, "Hey man, you gotta get out in front of this driveway, man. I gotta get in here." I said, "Fuck it, man. I got enough sleep. I was good." So, just like with life, sometimes you gotta adapt to the situation, man. You don't want to be too rigid. Sometimes shit don't work your way. You don't cry about it. You adapt. Sometimes you gotta do a little stutter step. Sometimes you gotta do a little up and under. So we're doing a little up and under. Kimmy Cake said, "HB, do you keep your truck with you?" I do not. I have like a yard that I drop it off at, that I park my car at too. So I park my car, I leave my car parked, and it's all gated, so I don't really have to worry about nothing. I don't gotta worry about niggas breaking in or anything. So it's good, it's good. People do break into trucks. Trump said, better than start early, end late. Yeah. But everything's still working out, so I can't really complain. I'm still getting my miles. I don't really care. It's just, I gotta be way more creative with where I park. Worst comes to worst, I'm gonna just, I'll find out a way, That's the thing. People been driving trucks since the beginning of time. I think Jesus was a truck driver. If he can do it, I can do it, That's what I always think about. What would Jesus do in this situation? What would Jesus do? Guys, I'm not sure how true this is, but I did see something in the news. I don't know if you guys remember Remy Ma. She had a song with Fat Joe called Lean Back. So she's actually married to a guy named Papoose. And there was a lot of controversy last year that she was cheating on Papoose with a battle rapper named Easy the Block Captain. Now, come to find out, Papoose has been cheating on her with the boxer Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is she's actually from Flint, Michigan, and this whole situation is kind of disgusting to me because I feel like everybody involved is ugly as hell. But it's just a weird turn of events. You cheat on your wife with a boxer. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot better options to cheat on your wife with than a professional fighter. I could be wrong. But it's like, do you even want to put your wife in that situation? Try to get your wife's jaw broken? Mind you, though, Remy Ma did serve 9 years for shooting a bitch over $100. So it might not go Clarissa Shields' way. It might not. I don't know. But part of me does think this might be just some hip-hop love drama. Who knows? I don't know. It's just like, damn, you really banged out Clarissa Shields? Ugh. She actually has a movie coming out soon that I'm almost positive nobody will go see. But apparently it's coming out at the end of this year. If anybody wants to see it, it will be in theaters. But yeah, this is Gone Trucking. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. You know, $ HB2N. We in here. You know, I'm waiting for Universal to come up because, you know, I know Virgo, she's very sensitive when it comes to weight, you know. And me and Universal were kind of talking about it. So I did want him to pull back up. You know, the thing about weight that I think a lot of women forget, it's not about the weight as much as it is, you just got to stay active, ladies. You got to stay active. You got to work out. You got to stay active. You got to have a nice little routine. You don't want to just let yourself go. Same with men, too. I think men, even more than women, should have a good workout routine, even if it's something simple. Even if it's something simple. My motto has always been, I got to stay in shape enough to jump a gate, you know? You never know. I might be in a situation I got to run from the police. I got to run from the ops or something. Or worse, even worst case scenario, it's a zombie apocalypse. How your fat ass gonna run from a zombie? It's a zombie horde. Your fat ass over here. Ah, what the fuck? Hold on a second. This motherfucker is just stopping in the middle of the road. Ah, man, I'm in ratchet ass Indianapolis right now. Fucking ratchet ass bitches gonna stop in the middle of the street. Ratchet ass, stinking ass Indianapolis, man. Fuck this city, man. I can't stand. I hate driving in major cities. People get so shook when they see a truck riding around. They don't know how to fucking act, man. Hey, Samson Simpson, salute, man. Salute. Salute. Kimmy Cake says, I agree. I've gained weight in 2 years and I work out 3 days a week. Even with weight gain, my body is solid, nothing wiggling. Yeah, and see, that's the real thing, Kimmy Cakes. It ain't about the weight as much as it is just make sure you got a nice workout plan, man. You know? That's really what it is. You gotta make sure you stay in shape, stay healthy, stay strong, especially for men too. Like how you gonna grip your girl's back when you giving her them back shots? Bam, bam, bam. How you gonna grip that ass? You can't even hold on to it. She throwing it back. You can't even hold on. Yo, weak ass. You know what I mean? Like you gotta stay in shape so you can bang a chick out. Let's keep it real. No, you gotta grip that bitch. Get your ass over here. Ass over here. There's a thin line between rape and love making. Once you find that thin line, man, look up. Get your ass over there. Fuck. Oh, okay. Stanley, did I lose signal? Am I losing signal? Stanley, Stan.
Yeah. You lost it. That's why I hopped up. So go ahead and continue.
Okay. Yeah. You know, even especially for the young guys too. You know, the thing too is, you know, a lot of young guys, they don't really work out as much anymore. It makes them not as aggressive, you know. The working out keeps you aggressive. Keeps you on your P's and Q's. Like when I'm at these truck stops and shit, man, I'll be staring these niggas down, man. I'm ready for somebody to say something crazy to me. I'm ready for somebody to step up to me. These fucking white boys be staring and shit. I'll stare them the fuck down. Keeps you aggressive. I'm letting them know. Listen, we locked up. We locked in the cage. I will beat the brakes off you, nigga. Like sometimes you gotta just stay ready. You gotta stay aggressive, man. Gotta have that killer instinct. Kimmy Cake said, "Don't go to jail." No, it's not that. It's not that, Kimmy. It's a guy thing, you know. It's a guy thing. You want to stay, you know. You want to stay ready for whatever. You gotta be prepared for whatever. Worst case scenario, you know. Somebody want to say something slick, they get done dirty, you know. Get done filthy. Get done filthy out here. Beat a nigga like a fucking, beat him like an old sock. I beat a nigga like one of Gary's socks. Oh, Gary be beating off in the socks and shit. Salute to Gary. But yeah. It's you know, seeing some of those ladies up there on Pop the Balloon, you know. It's a lot of good energy, a lot of good spirit. But you know, some of those ladies, you know. And that 52-year-old lady, what the hell was she thinking, man? What the hell was she thinking? But at the same time, you know, some guys like older ladies. There's nothing wrong with that. Some guys really do like the older ladies. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it at all. It's kind of crazy to me, but you know, it is what it is. Hold on a second. Stanley, you could. I gotta. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play a quick little song, and then we're gonna get into the show, you guys, cause I gotta check something real quick. You guys. So just give me a second.
Hey, are you going out again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it. But what I want to know...
All right. Hey everybody. I'm not really feeling all that good, but I'm have to read some stories. Oh, there he is, screaming.
Hold on. Let me see. Can you hear me? Can you still hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yeah. Yeah.
No, see, because I had to switch my screen real quick. All right. We got comedian Portia up here today. She'll be here all week, you guys, you know.
Thanks.
Freaking comedian. Funny guy here.
Girl.
All right. Yeah. Well, you know, girls aren't funny, so.
Well, I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No,
Yes,
you're not.
I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
You're not either. You just
No,
think you are.
I know I'm not funny. I'm not trying to be funny.
Uh-huh.
Ain't nothing funny about me. Well, I got a red nose. Do I got face paint? White face paint? Do I got big ass clown shoes on?
Yeah.
Am I funny to you? Am I funny?
You know I like it when you yell, so you might want to.
Okay, you need to relax, lady. You need to relax. You need to calmate. All right, let me see. Let me make sure I'm in the right place. I'm in this hood ass fucking Indianapolis. All these niggas walking around in the street ready to get hit. I'll fucking hit one of you niggas. Dumbass Indianapolis, man. Ratchet ass city. The hell? Okay, I see. Oh, I do remember coming here, I think. I remember coming here. Let me see. Man, what are you doing over there? Breathing all in the goddamn mic? What are you doing over there, Portia?
Sorry.
What the hell is going on?
Oh gosh.
The hell?
It's oxygen. I need my oxygen. I was bending down to get something and it pushed the mic like really close to my mouth.
Hey man, we running a show here. I don't even care about all that. Hold on a second. Hey, listen. You better keep your filthy mouth closed talking to me. Get your ass. Get your ass done dirty.
Well.
We done do niggas filthy.
Okay.
Do niggas filthy out here.
How filthy?
All right, Portia. Somebody get Portia.
You keep on playing with me. So
somebody get Portia up out of here. This is a family show.
Yeah.
This is a family show. Stanley's listening. You over here talking crazy.
Talking crazy? You said it.
Talking crazy. Got Stanley listening.
I didn't say nothing. I'm just responding to what you said first.
Jesus Christ. I'm almost fucking jackknifed on this small ass fucking road. What the fuck?
You said jackknifed?
Yeah, I almost jackknifed it. This tiny ass road. It's like when you jackknife your 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 fucking trailer is all the way to the left or the right because I had to turn around on this tiny ass road. Oh fuck. God damn. All right. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, I did. I do remember coming here now. Now I think about it. All right. I'm gonna need like 5 minutes. So um yeah, you got to give me a second.
Okay, I'll bring up the first story.
All right. Yeah. Quit breathing all over the mic. Quit breathing all over my mic. Put the mic. Keep the mic. You got the mic all up your fucking nostrils. Get it out your nostrils. Don't be breathing on my mic.
I just took it out of my nose.
All right. Thank you. God damn. Breathing up all the white man's air.
You want me to die?
Yeah. Over here breathing up all the American air. Just breathe. Oh. All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
Stanley, can you come help Portia? She's gonna need your help, man. She needs your help. She needs help, Stanley. Portia needs help. Thank you, man. I'll be right back.
I can leave.
Portia, can you not speak
Where's your
when men are
teacher?
speaking?
Just Stanley hasn't even said.
Oh wait. Oh, all right. Well,
I'm just playing
are
Stanley.
you gonna read this?
Yes, Stanley.
Georgia teacher tosses boy.
I'm here, Stanley.
Okay. Yeah, I want to know about this.
All right. So, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead. Sorry for breathing all hard. I don't feel the greatest. Georgia teacher tosses boy 11 across classroom after making crude remarks about kid's mom. Yeah, we probably don't want to show that. They do have pictures though. Georgia, in your state, Stanley, a Georgia middle school teacher resigned after he tossed an 11-year-old student across the classroom and allegedly made sexual remarks about the child's mother. Let's see. D. Renee middle school student identified as TJ stood up from his desk and approached the teacher.
Is that in? Oh, that's Durin. That's in Savannah.
Oh, Durin.
Yeah, it's pronounced Durin. Yeah.
The teacher's name is, but my Lord, it is Betraylin Elder at the front of his classroom to stop him from talking about his mom. I was told that he had a share of words that were inappropriate to TJ and that he had made some remarks about me and my son was unhappy with it, Chanel Russell told the outlet. So here's, oh, the kids can't spell. You see that, Stanley? Because it's Durin, right? You see that spelling? That's misspelled.
Yeah, so it's Durin. My mother used to teach there, believe it or not.
Oh, wow. Well,
it's a middle school.
Yeah, I was just pointing out the fact that they didn't spell it correctly. We need to work on that, children. Let's see. TJ and Elder, who is also the school's football coach, exchanged words before the educator grabbed the 11-year-old's chest. Footage of the altercation showed. Elder lifted the student off the floor and effortlessly flung him into a desk near other students. TJ allegedly told Elder to stop talking about my mom and wanted to call him out about the teacher's remarks. From that point, he was then grabbed and thrown to the floor like nothing. As TJ attempted to get off the floor, Elder stood directly over him. Russell, who doesn't know Elder, says the school system failed her as the violent throw has caused her to have a lack of trust in the school. Y'all see that boy's feet up? Feet not touching the ground at all. He really threw this child. The preteen told his mom that Elder's remarks were sexual in nature, with one suggesting that he left his shoes at TJ's mom's house. School officials removed Elder from the classroom and reassigned him to a different location away from the students. TJ suffered a concussion and multiple bruises and was taken to the emergency room after school on Friday. Elder submitted his resignation to the school district over the weekend. The hasty resignation didn't sit well with Russell, who wanted further discipline against Elder. He needs to be placed in jail. He hurt my boy. I'm heartbroken because I wouldn't do that to my child. His father wouldn't do that to him. So for him to take the initiative to do that is sickening, the mother said. No lawsuits or criminal charges have been filed against Elder, according to the Savannah Morning News. In October, a 27-year-old Brooklyn teacher put a 15-year-old student in a headlock, injuring the pupil to the point of hospitalization. The shocking incident at the high school for sports management took place on October 29th, sending the injured student to the hospital in Brooklyn. The teacher, Gary Zhang, allegedly attacked the youngster after he entered his classroom without permission. Zhang was taken into custody and charged with second-degree strangulation, criminal obstruction of breathing, endangering the welfare of a child, and third-degree assault, police said. The student suffered neck injuries. Yeah. So, I want to put this one here. There we go. Yeah, so the teacher, wow, he, oh, Kimmy. He threw that child, across the room.
Like, what led up to that?
The coach, the football coach, was talking about the kid's mom, allegedly.
Oh, that's not good.
He was saying he left his shoes at his mama house.
Oh.
And so the kid was confronting the coach, basically saying, "Hey, stop talking about my mama." And so he runs up on the teacher like he's about to do something. And the teacher just went on ahead and
threw him.
Showed him what time it was.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm sure there were things that led up to that, though. I think maybe he's had ongoing problems with that same student. I think. You know how it goes, Portia.
You know, I want to betraying Elder. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you. You did the right thing. And I'm proud of you. I wish you could do it again.
Hey, one quick thing. SKC was just talking this morning about the feminization of education. Yeah, okay. All right. Score one for the anti-feminists.
Goodness gracious. I mean, you can see the full video online. We just can't show it here because it's a kid. But, I mean, he threw that. Listen, he picked that kid up and threw him across the class.
But wait, why was he out of his seat and in the teacher's face is what I'm seeing in this one image, which might not have been the start of events.
Yeah, no, so in the start of the whole video, the kid is actually saying, "Hey bro, stop talking about my mama, stop talking about my mama." And he actually is he got up out of his seat in his desk and he walked up to the teacher. Like he
You know
walked up
what?
to him like, like he was about to he
Do
pulled up
something.
on him like he was ready to fight. Yeah.
You know what? I kind of wonder. I guarantee you the teacher's going to get away with this. He may never teach again, but he didn't know what that kid was going to do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, yeah, we need more. We need more male teachers, and we need more of that.
Yeah, we
I
do.
mean, had he gotten more of that at home, it probably wouldn't happen outside.
Exactly.
I mean, even to the point where like the other teacher who put that one kid in a headlock and strangled him a little bit, down to the ground or whatever. That was a guy too. That was a male teacher
Oh.
too.
Yeah, they're not having
I'm
it.
tell-
They're not having it.
Listen, it's different with males in education,
Well,
and
let me tell you a quick story. My son in second grade had a new teacher, new little female teacher, right out of high school, right out of college, and I guess education school or whatever. And I had a time because she didn't know how to really. She was so new. The first half of the year, she thought my son was a hoot, and they were getting along great. And then the last half of the year, she got tired of it. And it was like every week, Trevor's making jokes. Trevor won't stop talking, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, we got through that year. So the next year he had a young male teacher, and it was like 180 degrees. I wish we could have more male teachers in school. My son didn't, because I was kind of like, well, maybe he's going to be a behavior problem or something. Never had a problem with my son at all. So shout out to the anti-feminists. We need more of them.
I tell you what, that's always a great story for me. I'll applaud it every single time I see and read a beautiful story like this about a teacher somewhere in America putting their hands on these kids. Their parents won't do
What's
it.
that?
And so sometimes someone else has to. I've had to do it before, and I've had to do it more than once. But here's the deal: these kids are different today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And ain't no kid about to drop me. All right. I'm not letting it happen. I'm just not. Like we have, white teachers and stuff like that, and the black kids try to punk them and everything. They'll let a kid hit them, spit on them, whatever the case may be, and they will not
Oh,
react.
wow.
But not me. Not high.
But you know what? I was reading the other day about like violence in schools, and they were like, I don't know, like the more like south and southwest you go, the less school safety there is, and a lot of teachers are in positions like what you're saying, like where they have to defend themselves. That's crazy.
Yes, I don't know I don't know what you want me to do.
Yeah.
This kid's gonna get. You're gonna
And
get
even when they
rocked.
ask for help, I was reading in that same article, like even when they ask for help from like administrators, they don't get it really, and then they're left stuck trying to like defend themselves against like a wild child.
Oh yeah, and at my school, like since we switched administration, because my administration it used to be all black, but it's not anymore.
Mm.
But whenever it was all black, absolutely not, because they didn't play that. Like they just didn't. But like now, like one of our admins right now, white guy, he's like 6'8". Oh my gosh, those kids. Oh, and he does nothing. They call him a B word. They call him Mr. B, but like the actual B word.
Mm. See, out here, we'll get them out. We'll get them out. Like you start up all that nonsense. Security will, school safety will move you. They'll just come and get you. And then we have like different types of suspensions. So the principal could suspend them, or the superintendent could suspend them. And a lot of times the schools out here, I'm not gonna lie, they're very crafty. What they'll do with a child that misbehaves a lot is they'll go, oh my gosh, they have a learning disability. That's why they're acting up. Let's send them to a school that deals with that. And then they just ship them out somewhere. See that a lot. But we don't really be putting our hands on kids out here because you will go to jail and lose your license.
Yeah. I don't encourage it, but there's been instances when they're fighting. And, these kids are big. You see that little 11-year-old? That's a big little kid right there.
Mm-hmm. But no, I totally get it because like I said in that article that like New York is a different system. Our school safety agents are a part of NYPD and they're staffed at every single school in our city, and they're the first to come in and the last to leave. And they sweep the building, they do a lot. But other school systems don't really have that. It's teachers intervening and they don't have any support. So I get it.
That's actually really awesome. Like we have officers on campus that, just walk around, monitor the campus, make sure things are okay. But the one thing, and I know I've said this on the panel before, even if there's like a crazy fight going on, the cops stay away. Like they just stay away. And I just wish that they would, just get in the middle of it. But they always say, no, we're just here, to make sure, like if there's a weapon or something like that, then, they'll intervene. But they're like, we don't want anything to do with, lawsuits from these kids and being a cop.
No, our officers are cuffing them. And their parents have to pick them up at a precinct. They don't really book them and send them to jail, but
they're definitely armed. They're strapped to the TV.
Yeah, well, I mean, I getting in the middle of that and having some kid grab your firearm, that could be a problem.
But you probably have to conceal it at work, right? I guess lock it up somewhere.
Oh no, not cops.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
I only seen one boy when I used to work with small children. He was playing football. I haven't worked with small children in a long time. So when I used to work with,
I've heard the Texas Rangers often gather around the campfire to tell stories about Miss Portia and how she's a force to be reckoned with.
That was funny.
That's so funny.
Walker, Texas Ranger, telling stories about Miss Portia.
There was one time. No, I'm telling you, like sometimes you have, because these kids, they will come at you.
Mm-hmm.
And like whenever they're in the heat of the moment and they're fighting, like we had this huge brawl last year. It was actually this year, but like at the top of the year, second semester. And it was a brawl between the black girls and the Mexican girls all over this one dude, one guy. Now he's been at our school for forever, but he left and he went to another school to do a program there. And then after he finished, he ended up coming back. Now he dated Hispanic dude, dated another Hispanic little girl. And they've been like, little boyfriends and girlfriends for, like 3 years. But since he went to another school, he obviously met other girls and, he was doing his thing. Now, there were some black girls here that had a crush on him and they felt like they could, take him from her and she wasn't having it. So they started to have this all-out war online, social media. They're doing like little petty stuff at school, back and forth. And so over that time, because they're in the middle school, right? So we have middle school and high school. Over that time, they got their siblings involved. So we're talking about the seniors, juniors, sophomores, freshmen.
Oh my
God. Got them involved. And then they got all of their other people involved downstairs in middle school. And it was a full out brawl. All females.
All right. Can we go to the next story?
And what happened is...
Damn. Go ahead, Portia. I'm interested. Oh. Did he just cut us off? That mother. Stanley?
Yeah.
Stanley. What happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe they're talking backstage.
No, I just think that that's really rude. I just think it's rude. I wouldn't do that to him. But let's just go to the next story.
Okay. We'll get back to it at some point.
No, I'm
Well, I was just excited. It's Durin. Nothing. I haven't heard that name in quite some time.
What is that area like, Stanley?
It's actually, believe it or not, it's right near it's right up the road from my grandmother's old house. We still have the house, but it's right on Durin Avenue and Montgomery Avenue. Just before you get to the Army Airfield.
Is it fairly safe?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a black neighborhood, believe it or not. It's right next to a neighborhood called Sylvan Terrace.
She probably would see that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Probably. Mm-hmm.
But I don't know that, you could probably walk at night and be okay.
Okay. I just wanted to, I don't know a lot of places outside of like cities really, so sometimes I try to like picture what it's like. But you painted a good one for me. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing like New York City. This would be more like if you wanted to think maybe White Plains, maybe like
okay, more the suburban area.
Not the hood, but maybe somewhere that's like not quite the hood. It's kind of safer, but it's still a black neighborhood.
A lot of White Plains, I would say. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That'll be like a White Plains, Yonkers.
Yeah.
Mount Vernon. I got you. All right, so what are we watching here, Portia? Beverly Hills High?
Rules at Beverly Hills High School after a group of pro-Trump students celebrated on campus. This TikTok video showing the group of mostly boys with Trump flags and MAGA hats. School leaders say they kept an eye on things and stepped in when things got out of hand. School leaders say they are now restricting students from gathering in order to keep all students safe. They say students can still express themselves in an orderly manner.
Why were they A, allowed to protest, and B, what are they protesting about?
Two black teachers are suing Beverly Hills High for racism, discrimination, harassment, and retaliation.
One of them spoke out at the high school today. Fox 11's Gina Silva has more.
When a school allows racism to flourish, children learn the wrong things.
Attorney Brad Gage points to incidents like these at Beverly Hills High School, where students film themselves.
What the?
In this one, the teen shows feces on the floor, then walks over to show a racist comment written on a bathroom wall. Here, two girls posted this video.
Let's take a minute to appreciate how nice, beautiful, and clean our cafeteria looks right now. Now, let's fast forward to lunch.
You can see black students eating in the cafeteria. The girls come back on camera to say,
"This is disgusting. I'm repulsed."
It is clear what it signifies, and that is this cafeteria, in their mind, is somehow disgusting or dirty simply because there are black people eating there. That is the epitome of racism.
It was just mob of kids, just so many kids outside my door.
On Election Day, a group of students with MAGA hats and a Trump flag roamed down the hallway of Beverly Hills High School.
I'm going to tell you how scary it was.
Teacher Bella Ivory says the group of students tried to enter her classroom where there were several black students.
Some of the students were shouting, Kamala, as they walked down the hallway. The profanity towards our vice president, who is part black, combined with students congregating in front of my classroom, increased my fears and also the students' fears who were locked inside that room with me.
Bella's attorney has filed a formal complaint with the Beverly Hills Unified School District. He plans on filing a lawsuit next.
We allege discrimination, harassment, retaliation, racial comments, physical threats. That's what this lawsuit is all about.
And who are they suing? That's actually... I shouldn't laugh, but what?
They are suing the school because of the kids after the election. I don't know why they were allowed to protest or, of course, I guess they don't have a dress code or uniform, so they can wear whatever they want. So there's another component of this with this teacher. So she, the day after the election at school, she said something to the kids, and the kids recorded it, and she threatened the children. And
do you have that footage?
Too bad that high school coach from Durin wasn't there.
But my thing is, what if the cafeteria was just dirty because it's dirty, not because black people ate there?
Well, my question is why are these kids allowed to be out of control like that?
That was my first question. And then why do they have a segregated cafeteria for black children? That's racist. Isn't that racist? There's so many questions.
Oh, you said a segregate? Man, this motherfucker. Oh, man. Hold on a second.
That darn Indiana.
This fucking shithole Indiana. This guy left a lock on the trailer. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Where'd Portia go?
She's probably backstage. I think she's the one running the screen, right?
Yeah, she's probably not feeling well.
Yeah. People don't like People don't like integration, says Eclectic. Why force it? JQ says pretty racist.
Hollywood High, though, or Beverly Hills High. That's a pretty ritzy high schools, from what I hear.
Wait, JQ says it's pretty racist, and I'm thinking he's referring to if there's a black cafeteria or cafeteria for black students, right?
I wouldn't imagine they would have a whole like a black school, a black cafeteria and a white cafeteria.
Well, that's what the attorney said. He said that they said it was dirty and unclean because black students eat there.
Yeah, but it could have been the same one. It has to be the same one if it was clean 1 minute and dirty the next.
But I feel like teenagers are messy. Cafeterias get dirty. Like, why is that racist? How is it all of a sudden racist? Like,
well, I'm trying to figure out why a student would be filming it in either state.
Yeah, what?
Like in New York, if children were like be in the hallways en masse, we'd have to lock the building down. The building gets swept by NYPD, and anyone out in the hallways over the age of 7 is liable to get arrested. They're not playing that stuff out here.
Hello? Hello?
HB?
Hold on, y'all. Yeah,
Okay.
nah, hold on. That's my bad. These guys left a lock on my trailer. I'm about to sneak in, man. Hold on a second.
The adventures of trucking.
I know. Hello?
Yes, Sam, I agree. I would have to understand the context. There's a lot of missing context. Maybe we'll get to it in the video or something, but I don't know.
Hello?
Mavid says, oh no. Daniel says, HB seems frustrated about being in Indiana. I would agree. He did say that. He doesn't like being there.
Nah, it's not a great place at all.
Dan, I agree. And honestly, Dan, like on my channel, I don't live stream. I think maybe I'll get to that point at some point because when I do have my clothing officially, like I design my clothing, but I send it to a manufacturer to make it. But when I have my products, I kind of want to do my own version of QVC live stream, like how a TikTok shop is.
Excuse me.
Hold on
I'm
one
picking
second.
up a trailer
Oh.
out there, and the guy left the lock on it.
Oh, he's handling business.
Apparently, Dan is disappointed that he doesn't see.
Yeah. I like
that's
dropped
my
off an
point.
empty and picking one
That's
up,
my
but he
point.
left
I
the
feel
lock
like
on
if
the
you are
trailer.
a streamer, like a lot of streaming is that engagement
No, it's in the back.
with your audience. Like,
Yeah.
Well, there are people who feel that way, but you know what? I will get up from my bedroom and walk into the kitchen and all this stuff, and maybe Dan just wants to see my pleasant face, but
Stanley, we've seen your pleasant face before. It's hard. Like, I don't understand the streamers where no one ever sees them. It's kind of like weird to me.
Well, he
except
likes.
to get cracked because he's showing charts. We can't look at him anyway.
One of the gates was open. I just climbed
We have
up
to pay
in here.
attention to
I
his
was trying to
class.
knock on the door, but
I think a big part of streaming is like the visuals.
Samuel has it right. We don't want to see Stanley's face. See, Dan? Nobody wants to see my face.
But isn't like think about like Kai Cenat and those streamers. I think the whole point is like to see what they're doing, and they have these cool backgrounds, like what kind of like how John has. I think that's like that gives the streaming vibe. Other than that, we're just on Zoom together.
Well, I understand, and on special occasions I will, but you know what? I'm back and forth. Last night I was eating dinner while I was online. It's a little bit more flexible for me to move around and all that stuff.
That's true. But
he's about to go do it. Okay.
You good, HB?
Yeah, I think.
So what does it mean? Are you like locked in somewhere?
Basically. Let me see.
What he really means is he wants you and not me on camera, which is fine. He could have just said that.
Who are you talking about, Stanley? Who are you talking about?
Who's reading the comments?
Dan is mad because he can't see my face.
No, I think people when they go to streamers, they want to
Watching
see the
Oh, that door over here. Okay. I appreciate it too. Thank you.
I'm telling you, watch other people that do live stream, like the Benny Show. Like they have cool backgrounds. I think people like that part of streaming.
Well,
I really think
I
so.
also know,
and I'm not a streamer. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Well, the streaming shows that I know of are usually they'll just be nothing but avatars, because especially when they're late at night, like overnight.
Good. No, it's all good, man.
Dan says watching Stanley stuff his face would be great content. A Stanley
Yeah, the one I'm hooked up to. Yeah.
You
appreciate
Dan,
it. Thank you.
Stanley
I don't know what to say to that.
Might have to put on the to-do list.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Man, it is chilly. It is chilly over here.
Yeah, it's freezing. Today it's cold. It's like cold today.
Yeah, it's about a good 15 out here. Well, I guess I ran push off today, you guys. So
no, I think she's around.
Well, she wasn't. She's not feeling well in any case.
She isn't. Yeah, she wasn't feeling good.
Yeah. Usually she has some stories we could talk about, but Portia, can you bring up the next story?
It's already
in the
here.
back?
Yeah, it's here.
Okay.
I just don't know. Do we need to play it or do we just read it?
Let me see. So this is the video.
But never did I think that I may be that person that was. Looking at me with so much fear in their eyes. Saying, Miss Bella, please don't open that door. Oh my gosh, they look like KKK. But never did I think that I may be that person that was going to get hurt. Kids banging on the door and rattling the handle. And I'm holding on to the handle just thinking, oh my gosh, if they get in here, what am I going to do? Because I have to protect these kids. Looking at me with so much fear in their eyes.
Oh God.
Saying, Miss Bella, please don't open that door. Oh my gosh, they look like KKK.
So what is she scared
never
about?
Did I think that I may be that person that was going to get hurt.
The MAGA students.
Kids banging on the door and rattling the handle. And I'm holding on to the handle, just thinking, oh my gosh, if they get in here, what am I going to do? Because I have to
Wow.
protect these kids.
Wow. So they're just mad. So she's just mad that the kids were pro MAGA. That's what's going
No,
on.
actually, the kids are walking around in the middle of the day, banging on her door and rattling her doorknob.
Looking at me
Okay,
with
it's
so
not
much fear in their eyes.
why. I mean, do you see the camera here? The kids kind of swarming the hallway. It almost
Yeah.
looks like January 6th.
Oh, Stanley, you are sick, Stanley.
Well, it did.
Oh, whatever, man.
I think twisting this so the teacher's making this shit up while the camera shots right here. I think that's sick.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to come to
You
some.
waited for that moment.
I'm just trying to get some understanding of what's going on. I'm not saying.
Well,
I don't.
what's going on is the kids are out of control and kind of roaming the hallway with MAGA flags.
Are
That's
these
what's
actual?
going on.
Are these actual?
I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this,
Yes,
and then I'm
they're
gonna
actual
hop
students.
back down to help give you guys some context, and then I have a Rashad Ritchie video, and then I'm gonna leave.
Why are you leaving, Portia?
Okay.
So the video that I'm getting ready to play, it is from someone else's channel, but I cannot find it. The links in the article will not work for me. So what's going on is the day after the election, the teacher came to her. She's at work and she's talking to her kids, and of course in that footage you saw a lot of white kids, and then you saw the one video with the white girl and the black kids, the cafeteria, all this, that, and the third. But what she fails to leave out is the kids recorded her making threats towards the kids, and the kids did this in response to her threats. So what you guys are about to hear is what she said, which provoked those kids to respond this way.
Upholding a secure and conscientious setting where students can responsibly and considerably engage in the democratic process. But the district says it is investigating the claims, investigating the situation using all resources available, including this audio recording from a student's cell phone inside Bella Ivory's classroom.
If anything happens to me at the school, my family will come for your families. If anything happens to my son and Vivi, I will comfort their families.
Ivory says she wasn't making any threats, just sharing her feelings in a conversation that she claims was edited on social media.
Pretty much saying my family's going to come after a family that hurts me, kills me, or whatever, legally, not physically.
High school officials say that the demonstration like you just saw will be prohibited in the future if it causes any kind of disruption. Meanwhile, Ivory says she's planning on going back to work just after she gets over some of the stress. In Beverly Hills,
So, are you saying that she made threats to the kids and they retaliated?
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Wow. And this is all over Trump, pretty much.
Apparently.
Wow.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, badass.
What's up?
Good afternoon.
How y'all doing?
Wow. This is crazy.
Well, welcome to 2024.
Yeah.
I wonder if this was before the election.
Well, no, it was after.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I bet none of the kids, or maybe a few of the kids, were able to vote, but probably most of them aren't even 18.
So
Yeah,
the
I
full,
would agree with
yeah, the full of what she said is, I will not be made a mark, and my son will not be walking around with a target on his back. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. So in this room, it's all about respect. I don't care what you say about something that was inaudible. Do not write another message to me on anything outside of my class. I will say this: if anything happens to me at this
Hell
school,
nah.
my family will come for your families. If anything happens to my son at BV, I will come for their families. This is not what school is about. Where there is smoke, there is fire. And essentially, I hate that it
Yeah.
won't let me play this whole clip, but she just basically, the full of it was her talking about Kamala and Trump,
Yeah.
and her being
It's all right.
threatened
It's
by
all
the
right. Yeah, it's
kids.
okay.
Oh, Jesus. Her being threatened by the kids, and I mean, excuse me, her threatening the kids, and the kids responding to what she was
Well,
saying.
let me go ahead and hop in. She might have gone a little too far, but I don't see a thing wrong with what
I
she
agree.
said.
Sometimes she's the adult in the situation.
That's
So,
right. And the thought of students retaliating, that's bullshit. Where's the discipline?
Yeah, we're the adults.
well, I think
Now,
what it is, it was a power. It was
what
she
she
entered into a
should have
power
done
struggle
though
with
was,
students.
if I were her, and I don't know, if I had the opportunity, I'd have just taken a couple days off.
And then why did she not report to admin what's going on? Have them disagree about that. Like all of that, I felt like.
I'm betting she did.
Thank you. What, Portia, did you mute me? Thank you. My bad. I stepped away from my phone, so my bad.
Because she also was kind of, I'm gonna get my family on your family. That wasn't okay.
That sounds rather medieval. If she had stopped just before that part, she'd be in the clear.
I agree. Oh boy. What's up, badass?
And
Say that again?
the strange thing is this happens in California.
That was in
What's
California.
strange
Oh yeah,
about
Beverly
that?
Hills.
What's strange about that?
I don't know. I just,
Because it's
tend to
California.
associate California with, something a little bit more Kamala centered.
Oh yeah,
It's because,
yeah.
It's because it's
Badass, this is the
California.
first time I've ever talked to you on a panel, isn't it?
Yeah, this is actually my second time hopping on.
Yeah, well, good to have you. Good to talk to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm up here at the shop doing a little work.
Oh shit! What you working on that?
Nah, I'm on the collision side today. I'm actually doing cutting buff on a car that just got painted. It's got a shitload of trash in it, so it's got a bunch of trash in the paint.
And trash.
Okay. We got Portia. We got another story. I guess Portia's not gonna join us, you guys, but she's in the back.
No, I think she still is. I think she still is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
This was just from a few hours ago, and here they are, 10 o'clock as promised. They said earlier today, tell Ashley Banfield that Luigi is watching at 10 o'clock. I mean, obviously, that's just a hard roast at this point because they're not near Luigi in any way.
Can I just ask the guys if they can hear me right now to answer yes or no very loud? Does Luigi have television in his single cell?
No.
No.
Unreal. They said no, right? Obviously,
They
we
said
have a little
no.
bit of a
He
delay,
doesn't
but
have
they're
a TV,
getting.
and that's-
Yeah, they're getting the
Wow.
questions, and they're giving us the
They're
answers. So
getting
Luigi
it.
does not have. Wow, this is quite something. This is the strangest interview I've ever conducted.
Me too, Ashley. According to the Department of Corrections, he's got his own solitary cell. It's not solitary confinement, but he's by himself. It's not dorm style. I'm not sure exactly what those guys got going on in terms of a living situation. It sounds like they're all clustered together. Isn't it interesting to see what accommodations that they have? They got their own light switches. They're obviously watching TV
They're all doing
past
it.
any sort of 10 o'clock curfew, you know? Yeah, they're
Oh my
doing this
gosh,
for you.
look at
They're
this,
watching
Alex.
News Nation at this very moment.
He's probably got a pizza oven in his cell.
Wow. Wow.
Where is he
No,
though? Do they know? Like, is he
Luigi's
in like
Pizza.
You said what, Kimmy?
I'm trying to figure out where they're holding him.
Oh, I think it's somewhere in Pennsylvania. I know he got caught in New York, but I think, or maybe it's the opposite. I think they caught him in Pennsylvania and he's getting held in New York. Yeah.
I don't think he could be on Rikers Island. Or maybe he is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. This story is kind of it's kind of weird. I don't,
It is weird. And then they said that he
yeah.
said that the police planted that gun on him.
Oh, he's doing one of those. All right.
Yeah, I'd probably say the same thing.
Yeah, me too. You kill a guy and now they planted a gun on you. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, they planted my bullets in his body too.
Yeah, right. Jeez. Let me see. Let's see what Portia's got in the back. Hold on. Let me see.
But everybody was like the guy that was a bad guy. He was just a bad guy.
Wait, you're talking about the guy that got shot?
Yeah, they said he was not good at all. Had a long list of enemies.
Yeah, but you know, when you're a CEO, you're gonna have a lot of people that don't fuck with you. You know, I just don't think
And I didn't know that.
I don't know about assassination though, Kimmy. Like assassination, you gotta have a really good
I
reason
agree.
to assassinate somebody. Like I don't know, man.
Well, I'd heard somewhere
we
that
don't have
his
a criminal mind.
Luigi's grandparents or something had gotten, quote, screwed over. But the bottom line is, it doesn't really matter what kind of monster Brad, whatever his name is, Brad Thompson, doesn't really matter. None of that gives anyone the right to be, judge, jury, and executioner.
No, I agree with that. But however, we are living in a world with criminal people, criminal minds, and it's like this happens. It happens in gangs, it happens in cartels, it happens.
Well, the reason I bring this
But
up
you're right.
is
I don't think it's right.
There's a guy that I've listened to his show almost daily, and he is basically he's talking about how bad the victim was, in life.
Yeah,
and he doesn't come quite out and say it, but the implication is that, hey, the guy was such a bad guy, it's not surprising something like this would happen to him.
Was the guy saying that a white guy?
No.
It was a black guy saying this?
Yeah, a black leftist, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well, yeah. Come on, Stanley. Come on.
Okay, don't come on me. I'm basically saying that, I'm actually thinking. Oh, sorry about that. I'm just quoting you.
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a lot more careful, aren't I?
yeah, you gotta be careful.
Anyway, I don't really care. But I'm shocked that people would basically
don't come on me.
Insinuate that this guy deserved what he got. That's
my whole thing too, Stanley. Like, I mean, you got warlords and dictators out there. I can see them getting clipped but a CEO of a company, like, come on, bro. I could see, man. This shit.
You got
Well, do you know that
basically
the
got
insurance company,
assassinated for white
they
collar
have
crime.
private security?
I just think I'm not gonna lie. This shit just it kind of screams like kind of like white like it's kind of like white privilege type shit, you know? Like you just feel, my grandma and grandpa died. I want vengeance. Like, bro, old people die, man. You gotta grow up. You gotta kill a
Oh my
CEO.
Lord.
It's just kind of.
I actually had United Healthcare when I was
Hi, Juan.
Well, go ahead, Kimmy. Go ahead.
Hi, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I thought that all the big wigs for healthcare had. I thought that was like a perk of the job, I guess.
I don't know.
More like a necessity of the job, but I had United Healthcare in my 20s, and after what happened to me, I'm sorry. I'm indifferent. Whatever happened to that guy, whether people condone or want to damn the person for doing what he did to Mr. Thompson, I don't care. This is one of the few where I don't care because I actually got hit with a big hospital bill because United Healthcare did me over when I was 24 years old. So I don't care. The thing is this: we're in a country where we're so comfortable that we're not used to violence happening to somebody that's been wrong. Versus if we're like in an African country or if we're in the Middle East, if we're wronged and we know the other person, it doesn't matter if they're the president of a company or if they're your next door neighbor, they're going to catch that smoke and it's going to be swift and it's going to be extremely harsh. And so I'm not saying that I'm sorry, Mario. I'm not saying that what Luigi did was right, but what I am saying is I think that in our society we've just gotten so comfortable that we can do things without catching retribution in the form of violence.
Okay, well, all I can say is, was he CEO when this happened to you? It's 20 years ago.
That's not the point, Stanley. The point is that the insurance companies
no, sir. That is exactly the point. If you're gonna talk vigilantism and retribution, at least get the person who was CEO at the time you got screwed over.
I'm not going after anybody. The point that I'm making, Stanley, is that
okay, I heard what your point is. I can understand English, Juan. You don't have to explain what your point was.
The company that does a person wrong is going to catch the smoke.
Okay,
regardless of who the CEO is.
Wrong, not a person. That's my point.
Didn't
you go to law
Stanley,
school?
like, it feels personal. It is personal. The people have died because they couldn't afford care. Like,
well, but that's also not the point. Where I'm trying to get at, if I could finish my point.
Don't pretend that
no, I didn't. You interrupted me.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm going to keep interrupting.
I used my.
How about that?
Hijo de la gran puta madre.
So Juan, you're basically saying is that this guy had it coming, basically.
No, I'm saying that our society is so comfortable that when somebody wrongs you or a company wrongs you, regardless of who the head of that company is, we're not used to violence coming at us. I'm not saying that what he did was right or wrong. And no, I wouldn't have gone after the then CEO of that particular of United. I'm not that stupid. The point that I'm making is we are too comfortable that people can do something and they're not expecting the smoke to get back at them. And then when the smoke gets back at them and people feel indifferent, like I feel indifferent, or people joke about the situation, like saying, oh, well, I'm sorry, but your thoughts and prayers are out of network or things like that, then you know what? And other countries, yes, people have actually made those. Yeah, people actually made those comments. The point that I'm making is we are too comfortable that we when we see get back like this, we're surprised. But in other countries, it's normal. That's all that I was saying.
We don't fucking live in other countries.
Lord, here we go.
Y'all got this, Stanley. Y'all got this. You're right. You're right. All right. You win. You're right. You're right.
We
You're right.
don't live in other countries. Why
You're right.
is this even a point?
You're right. You're right. Why is it a point? You're absolutely
Juan,
right.
this does, America's not perfect, but we're not, it's not. I don't believe that we need jungle justice in America.
We should not expect jungle justice.
Sometimes.
Trust me, sometimes. I think certain things.
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah,
when
sometimes.
you're talking about insurance and stuff, when somebody's sick, man, everybody got to go, man. And I think one of the things too is like that white dude. Honestly, it's like, bro, so many people have experienced injustices in America, and for you to think just because your fucking Meemaw and grandpa died, you want to get back for that, like, bro. We can't have a society like that. Just think about if all black people in America wanted to get back for slavery.
Well, they did that. That was the Watts riots in the 60s. That was the riots in Detroit. That was... I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm not saying that it's...
for something else. That was for something else, though.
Well, that was when when Malcolm X and Martin Luther King were assassinated, respectively. That was when you had the rise of the Black Power movement. And they were basically like, we're not receiving justice, so F it. We're going to take matters into our own hands.
Yeah. That's like different though. Like somebody got assassinated, but what I'm saying is like it's just, to me, this shit is kind of like immature, and I get it, but it's like certain shit you just gotta let go, man. Like your mama, your grandma, whoever dies in your family, sometimes you just gotta let that shit go, man. But
yeah,
this guy,
again, I'm not condoning
this
it.
guy. No. But I'm telling you, I think this guy, honestly, he's being kind of portrayed as a hero, and partly it's because of how he looks. He's a white guy doing it, and I think too, we are kind of in this. Even though it's crazy, he comes from a billionaire family, but there's
from Baltimore.
Right, but there's this kind of feeling in the nation where people just hate CEOs and people that make a whole bunch of money and shit. And
no, that's different. You can't do that. Because good Lord, if you have a successful trucking business and you become worth billions of dollars, you got it out of the mud. That's stupid. That's envy at that point. You're just hating on somebody because they got money. That to me is stupid. But when you're dealing with a company that denies denies over 40% of the claims, including oh, go ahead. I mean to interrupt you.
No. Go ahead. No, I get it.
Well, that's all that I was going at.
I want a question.
What? Well, I just want to say one more thing. Juan,
no, I have a question.
It kind of reminds me, like, a lot of times people just need a face for something. It doesn't even matter really who did them wrongs. They just need a face for it. It's kind of like Hitler and the Nazis. Like, Hitler was only one man. There was thousands and thousands of Nazis that did fucked up shit. You don't know none of their names, though. But go ahead.
You're absolutely right. Well, real quick, you're absolutely right, HB, because that's reminiscent of the Reign of Terror. They needed a face, and King Louis XVI was the face, and then anybody else that had a word edgewise was, the king incarnate, if that makes any sense. And that, I would agree, that's scary. That leads to societal breakdown, and that leads to other things.
Yeah. Juan, if I wanted to submit a story to your channel, Juan?
Say again? Yeah, you broke up. Start again? Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, sorry. I was just asking if I wanted to submit a story. How could I do that?
I don't understand. To my channel or in general?
No, to yours.
Oh, just email me. That's fine. Just email me. I'm not doing this I'm not doing this every.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't do this every day. I just, for me, it's just a hobby. But yeah, email me.
Okay.
You guys,
if you don't mind sharing your email.
Yeah, most definitely. I got you.
If you don't mind sharing your, Okay, thank you.
Not a problem.
That was it.
Badass, what do you think about this this Luigi story? Badass,
Hello?
you there?
Say it again, HB.
Yeah. What do you think about this Luigi story, guy? And kind of, there's like a lot of different types of sentiment about this. A lot of people kind of do feel like this guy had it coming, or they're kind of trying to make Luigi seem out, kind of make him out to be a hero.
But a hero of who and what? It's one of those things like, what is this supposed to be, like a real life John Q story?
Yeah, I think that's kind of what they're getting at.
But if it was gonna go down like that, it should have happened when his grandma or whoever passed away, instead of years later.
Yeah. Nah,
If that's how I want to, if it's got to be portrayed like that, my opinion. But
it probably took him a year to plan this.
Yeah. It probably did take him a while to plan it. It kind of reminds me of that movie Law Abiding Citizen.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes, sir.
That's
now if that motherfucker break out of jail and go kill somebody else and then get back in jail, we'll know.
Yeah.
And when I saw his name, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he got mad because Princess Toadstool got denied coverage. Like, she had surgery and she got denied in the middle of surgery, and he ran out of invincibility stars or something.
Yeah, that dude, he's got psych issues. Yeah, he's got psych issues.
Yeah, I think
no doubt.
I think that's more of the reality. He's just got issues. But I fucking can't stand driving in fucking cities, man. People are such assholes. God damn it.
Spoken like a true truck driver.
I know, man. These motherfuckers.
How much longer are you there for?
No, I just left now, but I'm
Good.
Like I'm trying to like cut on a Thank you. I'm trying to cut across the street and like, people not letting me in and shit. Like, god damn, these motherfuckers.
And then, hey, when HB gets home and hops in his regular vehicle, he's cutting people off and cutting the truck drivers off.
No. I have a whole different appreciation for drivers now, man. Like I don't, I let them, if they trying to get over, I let them get over. I'm just that way in traffic in general, though. I've always kind of been that way. Like, I've never been like the road raging type, I don't know. Some people drive like madmen.
I think if I see you on the phone and you trying to get over, I'm gonna be low down and block you from getting over just because you're on the phone.
Man, that's everybody's on the phone nowadays, man.
And if that person runs into you, sir, give me a call.
Right.
We handle adversity actions too. My boss does, rather.
Man.
But I got a question now that you bring that up. HB, don't you think that we've gotten just angrier over the past couple of years, over the past 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, I've definitely seen it. I feel it. I feel like a lot of people are just way more angry than people used to be. Like, I feel like in the 90s, people were not this angry. I mean, you did have like the emo kids and shit during the 90s, but I think they were like more like self-loathing. They weren't angry. They were just more so angry that people picked on them. But now people are like just angry about dumb shit now, man. Like,
yeah, it's like a complete energy shift. I don't know what the hell happened post 21, but good lord.
But you have y'all noticed this though? A lot of shit that we had to take back in the day, we don't have to take now. So it's like, okay, I don't have to shut up and sit back and take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the keyboard warriors behind the screen or what have you.
That too.
Is that what
Well, you know, like what kind of example can I give you? And this ain't got shit to do with race. It's just shit that goes on in society that we had no control over back in the day, and now we have more. What am I trying to say? All right, come back to me on that. Can't figure what I want to say.
Nando said since the jab, people have gotten angrier. What do you guys think about that? Kimmy, what do you think about that? Since the jab, people have gotten angrier. Well, you're in New York, Kimmy, so everybody's angry in New York. But they've gotten angrier since the jab. You seen that?
I'm not allowed to comment. I don't want your stream to get yeeted.
Man.
Oh, okay. So
Hey, they probably did get pissed off when they found out that they could catch it multiple times after getting it.
Yeah.
That I found, you know what? That I found funny because when I read the warning level, the disclaimer, whatever the hell that thing was, and I explained that to them, and they're like, "No, they said it was safe and effective," and I got COVID again, and I'm like, "Told you."
And I'm talking about people getting it like 5, 10 times, and it's like, what was the purpose for getting it? I didn't get it though. I said I'll watch everybody for about 5 to 10 years and see if they start growing extra limbs and shit, and you know.
Well, for me, because
I didn't get that shit.
For me, it was other stories. I mean, HB, Kimmy, we all know, all of us on the panel and in the chat know about what happened with the black people and the syphilis vaccine from Tuskegee, the syphilis vaccine that was actually the syphilis virus. You know, we know about what they did to the Guatemalans, what they did to the Puerto Rican women with these gases, and what they did to the Mexican women with Gardasil. I mean, for me, when I saw that, oh, we got a pokety poke within 6 months of this pandemic happening, I'm like, hey, frenate, slow down. It was like danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Yeah, they call you crazy for questioning shit now. Now it's not even that. Now it's you know, now they don't even really. I think they're recalling it back and shit. Moderna's stock is plummeted. I don't know, man. Some don't seem right. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Man, yeah, I think I pissed Portia off, y'all. So
Shame on you. Shame on you.
yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
You should be going back there. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Was he the one that helped that female trucker park in the loading dock last night? There was a female trucker that didn't know how to park in her trailer in the loading dock, and they said that a male trucker went to her to help her, which was a good thing and good gesture. But then that guy got roasted.
See, hey, people can't be nice nowadays.
I don't know.
Can't be nice. So how are y'all day going?
It's another day of life, so I can't complain. I'm
right,
alive, so I can't complain.
Yeah.
What state are you in, Badass?
I'm an hour outside of Memphis.
On the Tennessee side or the Arkansas side?
Say that again, one.
On the Tennessee side or the Arkansas side?
Tennessee.
Well, it would be West Tennessee, but it's going the opposite way from West Memphis, which West Memphis is in Arkansas.
Right.
Yep.
I want to go to Tennessee. I want to go to the Smoky Mountains.
It's nice up there, especially around this time. Go like to Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg,
Bristol City Caverns.
Yeah, it's real nice. Real nice. Just got to watch out for bears, mountain lions.
Oh.
Yep.
I've never seen a mountain lion before. I'd probably want to see one up close.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to see that up close. That's a 100+ pound cat. I've seen actually there was one, I don't know how it got to Memphis, but there was a mountain lion on the side of the highway in Memphis. And they were having reports on the news that the locals' dogs were being stolen, but the cat was actually hopping the fence, dragging them over and eating them.
What?
Yep.
They didn't think cats would do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're big cats. The lynx in North Carolina, the same thing.
Wow.
There have been reports that some of these big cats, the bobcats, would grab babies and do the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a bunch of those here, bobcats and lynx.
Yeah, the fun, to say the least.
And they're about the size of a pit bull.
Yes, but good Lord, when they bite, the pound what is it, the pounds per inch or whatever the heck that they can rip off of you. Yeah, you're not coming out of that one.
Mm.
So have you gone to the other side of the Mississippi to a town in Arkansas called Stuttgart? It's about 40 minutes west of Memphis.
About 40 minutes. What's the name of it again?
Stuttgart, Arkansas. Basically, take I-40 west.
I-40 west. Okay, you go across the bridge. Keep going. Is it like you going towards Jonesboro, but before?
Yeah, right before. Well, it's well before Jonesboro. There's Stuttgart. There's Alzheimer, where Stuttgart, Wabaseka, and then Alzheimer, where my mom's side of the family's from. And then Jonesboro, and then you go up. It's Little Rock, and I forget this other city, El Dorado. And then you go down, and that's the Arkansas-Texas border, Texarkana, and then onto Dallas.
I think the furthest I've been in Arkansas is Searcy, Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And that was like almost 4 hours away.
Oh, okay. That's near Fort Smith then. Okay.
Yeah, we drove up there and bought a puppy. Box of puppy.
Oh man, you gotta. Well, in either case, you gotta check out those. You gotta check out those areas because Stuttgart, it's almost like Stuttgart, Germany. Like, everything looks like. I don't know. Everything looks old school German style in the way that the houses are built, in the way that the shopping centers are built.
That's crazy. Well, it's like there's a place in Ohio. What is it called? Dublin, Ohio.
Yes.
And it's basically like small island.
Yep. Same thing with San Antonio going toward Fredericksburg in Texas. Same thing. Like in North San Antonio, it's all German style.
Right.
You'll have a couple of Spanish style houses, but it's all German style. And then when you go up to Fredericksburg, it's like it's like you're in old school Frankfurt.
Oh, that's crazy.
I think it's actually pretty cool.
See, I don't like car rides.
Oh, really?
If I can't fly there, I'm not gonna go.
You had bad experiences when you were a kid in the car. Your mom was like,
yeah,
"No Walkman."
Yeah, going to sleep as soon as I get in the car.
Only to realize that you're still in the car and it's another 12 hours before you make it to destination. Kids today will never know the struggles that we had when my mom and my stepfather would take us from North Carolina to Arkansas. When I was growing up, it was a 21-hour drive from eastern North Carolina all the way to Alzheimer. And yeah, that wasn't fun. We had the Walkmans, we had the Discmans. There were no cell phones. We weren't allowed to have our Game Boys. And if the batteries died, we were screwed. And they usually died after about 3 hours of straight listening to music.
Man, that would be crazy. That's like
It wasn't fun.
I think as an adult would actually like burnt me out completely. Me and my wife, we actually moved up to Maryland, and from our house was like almost 15 and a half hours straight drive. And it's like, I will never do this again. I hate riding long rides in cars. If I can't fly, I'm not going.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
And the crazy part about it is I love flying, but I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah,
that's
but
weird.
Flying feels nothing more like flying feels like a car ride, to be quite honest. We went through, when I flew from South Texas to Dallas, it was just, it was like a bumpy car ride. When we hit a little bit of turbulence, no big deal. Now, flying from North Carolina to Washington State, that sucked. Because we were flying over, I think, Missouri, and we hit wind shear, and oh my God, the plane dropped. And that was the scariest, that was the scariest 10 seconds of my life.
Yeah.
That's also a long flight.
Yeah, it was a 6-hour flight.
That's also
Not
a
fun.
long flight. What was that, 7 hours? Oh, 6, okay.
6.5. I left at about 6 hours. I left at almost 7 in the morning, North Carolina time. Made it to SeaTac at 1 in the afternoon. No, not 1. 1 in the afternoon, North Carolina time. It was like 11 something, almost 12 Seattle time. So yeah, that was a long flight. But I'll never forget that wind shear. Good Lord.
Wow. Wait, so Juan, what type of law do you?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
What type of law?
Say that one more time. You were breaking up.
Can you hear me? I think it's.
I can now,
servicing.
yes.
What type of law do you practice?
Well, I don't, because I have to be licensed, but the law office that I work for, we do immigration law and we do mortgage compliance on both sides, the consumer side and on the they call them mortgage loan originators, the mortgage brokers. My boss does those two.
All right, you guys.
Oh, great. Everyone's back. I like this.
I had to handle something real quick. All right.
Great.
Okay. Hey, Blacks. What's going on?
Congratulations.
What are you talking about?
On handling whatever you had to handle to get.
Oh, come on.
Swallow that pride.
I'm just a simple man. I'm just
simple man with a simple mission, eh?
Yes, I'm just a simple man, Well, I'm not perfect, you guys. I know sometimes you guys think I'm perfect up here.
Oh, absolutely. That was my first thought.
Yeah.
When I met you, I was like, you know what? This man, HB2N, is the absolute most perfect person.
I get that a lot, Blacks. I get that a lot when people meet me. They're like, wow, HB is just perfect. But I gotta let you guys know I'm not perfect. Make mistakes and we move accordingly. So
badass thing. What's up, man? It's been a while since I've been on a panel with you. What's up, dude?
What's up, Blacks? How you doing, man?
Good, brother. I'm good.
What's up, Ryan?
Hey, man. What's up?
Salute to everyone here.
Ryan, there's been a rumor that that Luigi guy is one of your estranged children. Is this true?
I knew he was gonna. Look,
I don't
see
know.
the cheekbones, the chin.
I can't deny it.
You guys kind of look alike, man. You kind of look alike. I don't know, man.
If you're trying to
Just
say
as radical.
white people look alike.
Or just as radical.
Portia, you got a story for us? Sweetheart, you got a story for us, Portia?
You know what? Okay.
I think that story gonna start with cuss words.
Yes, that story for us beautiful. Loving you is easy because you're beautiful.
Hey, when I Stanley was cursing out loud.
That almost sounds like a mating call for a bobcat.
Oh my goodness. Why was he?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
Man.
Hey, let's get to this story before we start. Man, Blacks, I really like when you come up because now I can say your words without feeling like an asshole. Let's get to the next story before we excoriate Stanley. Let's go.
Motherfucker.
Portia, there's no value.
That's who I was.
You hear it now?
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Keep coming up over here behind the seagulls.
What's going on?
Oh, do you think is that what happened earlier? Did they breach? Did they breach feeding?
We're lost at sea, apparently.
I hear them. Holy shit! Oh my God, they're running! Oh my God!
Oh shit! Those are humpbacks right there. Oh shit!
I don't, man. That's not my cup of tea, man.
Yeah. I would have jumped out the boat. Let the whale have it.
I'm telling you, I do not like the water, man. Open ocean. I don't like open ocean. That is like one of my top five horrible ways to die that I want to avoid. It's insane.
Fucking whites.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Dude, no.
It was a whole school of them right there, man. That was crazy.
Long out there, man. I got two legs for a reason.
I'm gonna play that part again, like for the people that didn't catch it, like it is a bunch of them, and like the way that boat started moving, it's like, yo, these whales, that would have scared that would scare me.
Holy shit! Oh my God, they're running! Oh my God! This is
out of nowhere, man. Just out of nowhere. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Man.
Because Portia and everybody up here, that at any given moment, they could decide just to capsize your ship. And they've done that.
Cue the John Williams theme from Jaws.
Black Knight's comment. Black Knight's comment is exactly correct.
Man,
no, Black Knight. Whales are actually my favorite animal.
Since when, HB?
Since the show?
No. Actually went. I've been whale watching twice, man, and it's the
really.
Yeah, man. Yeah. The first time I went, I actually passed out. But the second time yeah, man. When you see those things up close, it's something
new experience,
else.
Huh?
Yeah, nah. It's crazy. You believe in God when you see those things, man. Because
I'm sure, man.
That thing is fucking massive, man. It shouldn't and it's sentient too.
That's my point. That's why I'm saying they could destroy you if you're out on the water
immediately,
and they decide to flip your ship, that catamaran or whatever little ship you're on. They can just flip it. And it's been documented that they've done it. I'm not saying they do it often, but I just don't want to be the one.
Yeah, that's just raw power.
Imagine if we're all invited to go out off the Gulf Coast of Corpus Christi, and the next thing you know, the dolphins that are in that particular area notice hey, isn't that Black Suit Defy? That's the guy that's scared of us, right? Hey, let's go ahead and pull the prank and flip him over. Next thing you know.
Hey, you know what?
Well,
You know what,
okay,
Ron? I
okay.
believe that they're that smart.
When Samuel Jerome, when I say sentient, I mean, what am I
I don't know
really
what that
trying to
means.
say, Black? Yeah, what am I?
You're saying that they have an IQ greater than that of maybe a dog. They, you know, sometimes some people say an elephant has an IQ of maybe a teenager, and maybe the whale has a greater one. And that's the point. Sometimes they can understand language. I mean, people have observed them understanding human language.
Blacks, they have their own language, man. They can communicate with each other.
Yeah, with echolocation.
Yeah, they can.
Etc.
Yeah,
and I agree.
They those things literally communicate. They have literally their own language, and it's when you see them up close, and they look at you in the eye, you realize like there's something behind it. You know, you know when you like look a dog in the eye, you could tell that there's not much there. Like this dog ain't really thinking about nothing.
Depending on
what do they say? They say like the eyes are the window to the soul.
Well, you mean I think the analogy would have hit better had you said like a sheep or goat, because when you look at a German Shepherd, you know they have an IQ of a 5-year-old. When you and you can tell there's something behind those eyes, but not much. I'm not saying that
not much though.
But all I'm saying is that so with that said, HB, imagine if they say, hey, let's flip this nigga's the catamaran right now.
Yeah. I mean, they could.
I mean, man, dude, I just can't. Look, I wouldn't do that in a little ass boat the same way I wouldn't go see a bull elephant in Musk. Okay, you know, I'm not one of those thrill seekers like that, man. I got stuff to live for. But you know, unless I have like some hand cannon, I'm able to put them down. Just
listen, one shot ain't gonna take a whale down, man.
With a 30-06, it will. And with I'm telling you that thing will put it down. You just have to shoot it where it's gonna hurt it.
You think it's gonna put it down, and the next thing you know,
well, you wouldn't shoot it head on. You wouldn't shoot it in the head. That's armor.
Why does Garion hate dolphins so much? Is my question.
Because they're evil. Dolphins are evil, man.
Imagine the dolphins that are listening to this channel because somebody's at the zoo, at the aquarium. They're like, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell my cousin. We know exactly where."
Jesus.
We should still be eating dolphin and sardine cans, right?
Has anybody else on the?
You broken up, man. You broke up. HB.
Breaker 19, HB.
Has anybody on the panel? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you now.
I said, okay. I said, has anybody else on the panel seen a whale up close like that?
Yeah. Yes.
I have.
But never on a little ship. You know, I'm on a cruise ship and I'm looking down 5 stories. You know what I mean?
saw one and she was at Burger King.
Jesus Christ, man.
He didn't say a
I saw one. I saw one in the city of North Carolina called Duck that had beached itself.
Dang.
Oh, really? You saw one that beached itself?
Yeah.
Did they
that
leave
wasn't
him there to rot in the sun and then he exploded?
No, there were a whole bunch of people went over and tried to move him or her back into the water so that it could basically float off and then go about its merry little way.
So she didn't die?
No.
Oh, I thought you said she died.
That's pretty amazing.
Jarian.
Have you ever seen that video?
The SA women.
Have you ever seen that video where people went out and they were looking at that whale that had been dead for a bit and had been baking in the sun, and then it was bloated and it exploded with the force of
Yeah.
landmine.
I saw that on Live Leaks when that website was up. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
For some reason, it reminded me of Super Mario World. I don't know if you guys saw the Super Mario World 2 commercial back in the day.
Yo, yeah, yes, I did.
Okay, so you saw the fat guy that was eating everything, and then he's like, "No more." And they're like, "You sure you don't want to go for a bonus round?"
Yeah,
And
you
he
got
explodes.
the old commercial, man. Wow.
Yeah, 1994 revisited, man.
Oh my God, dude! Memory unlocked. But anyway, I'm sorry. I think Portia's about to play another segment.
Yeah, we got another video from Portia. Let's go, Portia. Let's get it.
Crime and a crime ring busted as well. The U.S. attorney in New York City accusing 3 brothers of sex trafficking for more than a decade. The siblings, who include 2 high-profile real estate agents, charged with working together to drug, sexually assault, and then rape dozens of women. Heinous is how federal prosecutors describe the crimes. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles live at the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan with the rather disturbing story. Darla.
Bill, as you mentioned, 2 of the 3 brothers are high-profile real estate brokers here in New York City. They are extremely wealthy and extremely successful, even once breaking the record for selling the most expensive penthouse in the country for $240 million. But they were all 3 of the brothers were arrested in Miami this morning on federal and state sex trafficking charges.
This conduct, as alleged, was heinous.
3 brothers synonymous with luxury, wealth, and elite social status, looking shocked and disheveled in mugshots Wednesday. Alon, Oren, and Tal Alexander indicted on 3 counts of sex trafficking.
Between at least 2010 and at least 2021, the Alexander brothers worked together and with others to repeatedly and violently drug, sexually assault, and rape dozens of female victims.
I started at Douglas Elliman in summer of 2008. So it's been a long time, and I rised in the ranks.
Oren and Tal are billion-dollar New York City real estate brokers. Alon, an executive at a family-owned security firm. The prosecutors called them sadistic in court filings, saying the brothers have a history of serial sexual violence, unrelenting when their victims said no or stopped. Others screamed. The victims restrained or held down while being raped, describing the incidents as aggressive and violent.
For years, the Alexander brothers, sometimes with others, also arranged domestic and international trips to carry out their sex trafficking scheme.
The federal detention memo also says multiple women described being terrified that the Alexander brothers were going to hurt or even kill them. These victims' only goal in that moment became to survive.
These women were not cared for in any way at any point in the process.
And as they gained more prominence in the real estate industry, the indictment says Oren and Tal exchanged text messages to cover their tracks. Oren writing, "Start to think about reputation you want out there. We are on top of the game, and only thing can bring us down is some expletive," describing women complaining. Tal responds, "Understood. Did someone complain?" Now, again, all 3 of those brothers are being held in custody in Florida. 2 are in state custody because some of these federal charges align with state charges down there. A 3rd is in federal custody. The federal prosecutor here in New York City is working with those local officials to bring them back to the Southern District of New York. They say that they are extremely dangerous and are asking for them not to be released on bail. An attorney for the brothers said no comment. Reporting live in Lower Manhattan, Darla Miles, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
So what was the catalyst? What got them arrested? So we hear the accusations. What got them arrested?
I'm gonna pull up the article so we can get more.
I was going to say,
Yes,
I would have
HB.
to.
Did he cut out?
Juan, what did you say?
I was just saying I would have to agree with your question, Blacks, because the text message, that's not enough. That's just basically saying this is what we need to do to protect our reputation. That doesn't admit anything. Not only that, but they sold a $200 million penthouse in New York. Blacks, what is the commission more or less on that the real estate guy's going to get on a sale like that? That's millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars. I would imagine.
$6 million.
Didn't they get like 7%?
No, well, if they buy and sell, they get 7, but they usually take less on those big deals like that.
Want a $200 million deal? God.
Yeah, so like on 200 million, like normally it's 6% for buyer and seller. So if they just sell, they would get 3%, but they usually negotiate that down on those larger deals. So like let's say 2%, that's still 4 million on the one deal.
Yeah, I'll take 2%.
Yeah,
nice money right there.
But it's a lot to sell those things. It's a lot of effort that goes into that kind of shit.
Exactly.
Did they own it? Did they own it or just sold it?
Well, it said they work for the billion.
Oh God!
Did they own the thing or just sold it? They just were involved in it.
They were involved in it, from what I know. I mean, the lady said that they worked.
Was it their property? Was it their property?
It doesn't say. They just said that. It just says that they sold it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna read the article to give you guys some more context, and I'm glad John is here for this because it's like real estate and all of that. However, jet-setting luxury real estate agents told Tal and Orrin Alexander and their brother used their wealth and prestige to drug and rape dozens of women they lured into their orbit for more than a decade. Federal prosecutors charged Wednesday. The two posh property bigwigs who in 2019 helped broker the sale of a record-setting $240 million penthouse overlooking Central Park worked with Orrin's twin, Aylin, to use the promise of luxury experiences, travel, and accommodations to lure and entice women to locations where they were then forcibly raped or sexually assaulted. Often, the Alexander brothers drugged their victims before assaulting them, preventing them from fighting back or escaping, the indictment said. Many of the sexual assaults involved multiple men, court papers state. This conduct, as alleged, was heinous. U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, Damian Williams, said at a Manhattan news conference announcing the charges Wednesday afternoon. The brothers arranged for some of the sexual assaults in advance by arranging meetups on dating apps and social media and met other victims in chance encounters at nightclubs and parties, the Fed said. Investigators believe that many of the women were drugged with the sedative GHB.
Wow.
Which is known as the date rape drug, court paper said.
They use me?
GHB. Yeah.
Use HB, boy. Hey, they bludgeoned him with one of your braids.
I guess I'm on the run, you guys. I didn't even know. God.
Do you know who else used
Diddy. They knew Diddy did. Did he?
And yes. Yes.
They're probably friends. I wonder if they had any kind of what did Diddy have? Baby oil? They probably got a pallet of baby oil and shit like Diddy does.
I wonder if they are in the Diddy files.
They got a pallet of baby oil.
Portia, they said they in the first one they said something about like they were texting each other and they were like, I hope these bitches don't complain. And I'm not an expert on they were referring to the women. I'm not an expert on rape, but I would think that would probably be the first thing a woman would do is complain about it.
Well,
at least they were high though. At least they were high.
No,
imagine being sober through that. It would suck.
Oh, come on, Ryan. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, continue. Just
yeah. Let's read some more, Portia.
Yeah.
The brothers were arrested in and around Miami Beach Wednesday morning and were held without bail after making initial court appearances in Florida. The trio were charged by the feds with conspiracy to commit sex trafficking and sex trafficking by force, cause, or coercion. The twins face separate state charges in Florida stemming from 3 other alleged assaults, local officials say. The charges come after a slew of civil lawsuits accused Orrin and Alon Alexander, 37, of sickening attacks, including a claim that they took turns raping a woman inside a Hamptons castle dubbed the Playboy Mansion of the East Coast.
Wow.
Prosecutors
God.
said they've interviewed more than a dozen women who reported being raped by one of the brothers between 2005 and 2021. The brothers' depraved history of sexual violence dates back 2 decades to their high school days in Miami, where they bragged about several gang rapes, according to the feds. Court filings arguing for the trio to be held without bail. Each of the victims that the government has interviewed from this period reported hearing that individuals involved, including Tal, talked about the assaults at school, boasting about running a train on their victims and saying they wanted to do it again.
Nice.
Oh, boy.
Mm. So, just for clarity, over 16 years they raped him? Like 16 years? Or was it
20.
I mean, how do you
Over
rape
20
them for
years.
20 straight years? Like
I'm having
just
a hard time believing this, but
trick them repeatedly? Like this time it'll be different? I mean, I don't
I
understand.
think
They have.
what I think is they pissed somebody off, and now they're bringing down the hammer. Who did they piss off?
That's the question, but I think blacks, they said something that was damning on those text messages. What they said in this particular on the news piece in that text message, that's nothing. I mean, that's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
anyone
That's not
that has a
damning.
business saying cover your ass. But there's something else that's in those text messages that are damning. For the feds to come after you like that, there's
I'm
something
saying
there.
what? So here's all right. So I heard a couple of things. They were already being pursued for civil judgments. Okay, I heard that.
Yes.
But then what made this criminal? That's I'm failing to see the turning from civil to criminal.
That's where I was getting at, blacks.
I think it's the
text message.
blacks. I think it's the GHG.
He said, I think it's the GHG.
It's that plus there's a thing called statements against interest. That's when you say something that could be damning against you. It's not in your best interest to make that statement. And a whole bunch of those statements probably were made during the text messages, possibly admissions. If there were admissions, then 3 points on a prayer, they got you.
So they probably in just let me ask you, in civil cases, is there discovery as well?
Yes.
So do you think during discovery they found this out and then filed for criminal charges?
Potentially, or the other thing that could happen is some of the women actually had text messages from these guys and turned those text messages over to the DA, because it's from New York to Florida. That's this. It's beyond state lines, as they say. So that's federal, and that's trafficking. And then they did what they did in Florida, and Florida doesn't play when it comes to this shit.
Yeah.
Guys, either get married or be a hermit. One of the two.
Yeah. I think I honestly think the days of I knew this a while ago though, but I knew the days of like crazy parties and stuff. That shit is kind of over, man. Like you can't even really meet a girl at a party, a drunk chick at a party, and fuck her anymore, man. Those days are kind of over, man.
You can't even meet a chick and just run the train on her at a party. It really sucks.
Yeah. No.
What are you talking about, AC? What are you talking about, AC?
No, right.
You have to turn it into a whole goddamn business. You have to turn it into a whole damn business transaction. Okay, we need you to sign this agreement that you're consenting.
Right.
It basically takes the fun out of it.
See, Juan knows how to do it the right way. Juan's probably had experience in this, but no,
We'll need your ID. We're going to run your ID to make sure that you are actually of age, because statutory SA is a strict liability offense. So give us about 15 minutes. By the time you get done, they're like, okay, my buzz is already killed. Take me home.
Yeah, Juan, I think I'm gonna consult with you next time I go to my great party. I'm just playing, guys. I'm just playing. All right.
Portia will not be too happy with you, man.
Is there more to this story, Portia?
Yes. Orrin even bragged about the rapes in his high school yearbook, writing that his most memorable moment was riding my first choo-choo train. the Fed's filing said. Court papers also describe specifics on 2 alleged horrific sexual assaults. One victim reported being raped by Tal Alexander and other men in 2021 after being given a glass of wine at a home in the Hamptons and feeling unwell. The woman referred to in court papers as victim 1 told investigators that she recalls Tal holding her down as another man entered the room and later being in a separate room where a camcorder was set up. Another woman, victim 2, reported being raped by Orrin in 2016 after she began feeling strange and struggled to walk after Orrin handed her a cocktail. Alon then took the woman to the bedroom to lay down, she recalled. She woke to find Orrin in the room. Orrin then pulled down her bathing suit and raped her while she was physically impaired and could not move.
Jeez.
Orrin
So
and
they
Tal,
probably have this on video.
yeah,
Oh,
sounds
God.
like it. Orrin and
Oh,
Tal,
God.
38, co-founded the luxury real estate firm Official, which offers ritzy listings in places like New York City, the Hamptons, Miami, and LA. In 2022, after rising the ranks at brokerage giant Douglas Elliman, Tal rented an apartment inside a skyscraper in Midtown's famed Billionaires Row, while Orrin and Alon live in high-value properties in Miami Beach with direct access to water and private, the feds wrote in a court filing. Alon has been an executive at Kent Security, a successful private security firm founded by the brothers, parents Orly and Shlomi, but his name is not currently listed on the company's website. Orrin's attorney, Susan, told the Post Wednesday that her client is innocent. The evidence will show that neither he nor his brothers ever committed a crime. Alon's lawyer, Isabel, and Tal's attorney, Deanna, declined to comment on the charges. All 3 brothers are eventually slated to appear in Manhattan federal court, where their case has been assigned to District Judge Valerie. Each faces 15 years to life in prison if convicted.
Jesus.
In New York, they're done.
John, you know any of these? You know any of these guys? They're like they're big realtors. You know any?
Yeah, I've heard of the firm, the Elliman, Douglas Elliman. I've heard of that one.
John doesn't go to that synagogue.
Slowly.
Slow-mo synagogue. He doesn't go.
Kimmy might know these guys. Kimmy, is Kimmy up here? Oh no, Kimmy's not. Boston said, what defense has been successful in my past cases? Boston,
with all that was said,
cases, Boston. Still
with all that was said about these guys' sex capades, and said with, it sounds like whoever wrote that article, wrote it with confidence that they verified that they did this. Do you think that it's just, simply hearsay? These people make these allegations, and
now, Blacks, you had it. It's the Diddy case. They probably know each other. They probably went in on halvesies on a pallet of baby oil.
Exactly. Like that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Yeah, the allegations are a carbon copy of the Diddy case. I had something to drink. I felt woozy. Next thing you know, there were multiple guys doing whatever the hell they were doing.
No, I think that while Diddy was the cork to the rat's nest, he just kind of, once they got him out of the way, it just, things that they had suspicions on were now confirmed, because these guys obviously deal with billionaires, and especially if they are real estate moguls in New York. You don't think that they cross paths, and in Miami, you don't think that they cross paths with Diddy?
Well, I just want to point out really quick. If you guys notice, both on the news story that I played, the video, and then what I just read, they did not mention the initial prosecutors, and of course they said victim 1, victim 2. And if you guys look back to Diddy's stories, or his court cases and all of that, and Juan, I'm pretty sure you're familiar. These guys, they haven't said it yet, but the only why I think that this has something to do with Diddy is because now, what is his name? Tony Busby. He said that the names are going to start dropping, and so we just had Jay-Z, and now we have these brothers. and they're conveniently out of Miami and New York.
New York, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I would be very, very wary of Tony Busby, though, not to disparage him, because he has no disciplinary action according to his state bar profile, but there have been state bar complaints against him because his antics are Michael Avenatti-esque. And so, and I note that Jay-Z.
Wait, Juan, before you keep going, you're gonna have to explain that. Who is Michael Avenatti? Who is that?
Michael Avenatti, Stormy Daniels' former attorney before getting sentenced to roughly 20 years in federal prison.
Gotcha.
People all that.
But the thing is, the other thing to note is Jay-Z actually punched back, and he punched back forceful. He said, "quote unquote, if you think that I did such and such with a kid, I'm not going to go into those allegations because they were horrible. And if he did it, get the wall ready, get the effing wall ready." But the thing is he said, "If you think I did this, go to the cops." And
you're not telling the whole story there. Jay-Z wrote an illiterate letter back to the real.
Yeah, that was the letter. But as part of that illiterate letter, he did say
I think you brought up Michael Avenatti, but this is not a Michael Avenatti.
I said his antics.
This man is representing the governor of Texas. He's won
billions. Yes, he has.
Right, like big awards.
And he also had.
Right.
And he also has state bar complaints, John, for fabricating emails and fabricating text messages.
He's also won many awards. I'm just saying, I don't think that is he's some slack ass Avenatti. I wouldn't put him in the same class with Avenatti.
Well, to be fair, Avenatti wasn't slack either. Avenatti was getting millions of dollars in winnings. He just would steal the money. That's different. I mean, Avenatti wasn't Michael Avenatti when he fought cases. He wasn't a shit attorney. He was a Democrat
boy, and stealing, low morality, and when the Democrats they put his ass in prison. Right? I don't think Tony Busby would be going to prison anytime soon. You forget
I don't think he would go to prison.
You forget he also represented Deshaun Watson. He
represented the victims.
The victims.
He represented the victims.
And they were talking the same shit about him when it was about Deshaun Watson. And what happened? Deshaun coughed that money up. Right? He did.
Well, he coughed the money up because it's when you get a demand letter just says one of two things. It either says, number one, stop what you're doing and we'll go away, or two, pay us money and we'll go away. And Jay-Z got that same type of demand letter. And again, in his illiterate response, he did say, "If you think I did this, go to the cops." And what I was getting at, what made that part interesting to me, John, real quick, is this in New York, there's no statute of limitations for SA.
There's a lady named Andrea Burkhart, and I talked about it on another stream. You should take a look at it. One is very interesting. She wrote a couple of articles, one where she went into detail about the statute of limitations and how I didn't even know they can extend those things. I did not know that. And
they can toll
all these different types of circumstances. If this, then that, criteria for this, if this, then that. If you rape somebody in the commission of this or that. But the other thing she said which is interesting. I'll find the link for you, or you can go and watch this stream. It's about Jay-Z. Basically, she says that what Busby did was above board, and she went and talked about why Alex Spiro, who's Jay-Z's main attorney, his in-house attorney, did not respond to that, to that demand, to the whatever Jay-Z where he filed that
response on Twitter,
and basically Busby called him out and smoked him out, I should say, and proved that Jay-Z was the one suing me before I even brought these allegations to the forefront. Which Jay-Z must have known something to go and try to sue him with the John Doe, and then the man comes out with the lawsuit, which proved that now Jay-Z was the John Doe. And she mentioned that Avenatti. She said, this is customary what Busby did, and there was no extortion threat in whatever it is, this demand letter, whatever it is, normal. And as long as you are above board in submitting the demand letter, in other words, you're not committing fraud, then Busby has the right to do it. And something she was saying that there are penalties that you have to pay if you fight it or something to that effect, and the person is proven right. And so her legal thoughts on it was that, you know, Busby is in the right here, and Jay-Z would be slapped down. That's why Spiro didn't attach himself to it.
Well, the thing is, John, what he's talking about, I think I know exactly which video you're talking about. There's threats of defamation by slander per se, I believe. And yes, in certain areas here in Texas, we have them. They're known as anti-SLAPP statutes. Here in Texas, we call it the SLAPP. Yes, strategic lawsuit against public participation. Here in Texas, we call it the TCPA, the Texas Citizens Participation Act, and it's basically if because these are high-profile cases, you have to prove the New York Times standard, which is actual malice. You knew that what you're saying is bullshit, or you have reckless disregard for the truth. If you can't prove that, then they can just simply file a motion to get the case dismissed on those grounds, on anti-SLAPP grounds. And if you lose that, you have to pay their attorney's fees. It's a loser pays type of thing. I'm not saying that the letter is not above board. What I am saying, however, is I find it interesting that Jay-Z's fighting back. And this is a sharp contrast to Sean Combs, where Sean Combs talked shit, pardon my language, and settled literally 24 hours later in that regard. Now, defamation, if I were licensed and I were representing Jay-Z, I would tell him we're not going to do a defamation suit either. And the reason why is because it's too risky in that regard. I would just let everything pan out. Your reputation is going to take a hit, and it's taking a hell of a hit right now. But if you are in the right, everything's going to pan out in the end. And then in the end, you could go after them for, you know, tortious interference with economic gain, abusive process, negligence, things like that. But she's not wrong in that sense.
And legally, the lady was saying that she more or less is trying to legally bully Jay-Z, which is kind of Diddy's tactics.
Well, that's what it is. And when Jay-Z said it's extortion, he doesn't mean it in the legal sense. There's,
the lady was saying that Jay-Z was basically trying to legally bully the lady, the victim, saying that, you know, basically Jay-Z's tactics are more or less the tactics that we've seen Diddy do, legally.
Well, that's any attorney. Tony Busby's doing literally the exact same thing, and that's where I was getting at. When somebody says that it's an extortion, they don't mean extortion in the legal sense. They basically mean that you're like you said. If I'm getting a letter like that from you, for example, you would probably say, Juan, stop saying disparaging things about my channel, and I'll go away. Or, you know what, pay me $10 million, and I'll go away.
And I think
at that particular point,
that last part is what is not there in the Jay-Z complaint, is that there was no, hey, I'll go away if you give me this. If you give me some money, I'll go away. Matter of fact, I think I found it. You know, you might be interested in one. I'll put the link in the back chat for you. And here is the link. I'm going to put it in the back chat if you're interested in one. But she said Jay-Z is tough, but plays the victim. I'll put it in the back chat. Anyone want to see it? You can see it there. But yeah, so she basically says that Busby, let me see if I can find exactly what she says there. She says Busby's yep, she says about anti-SLAPP. She said Busby is going to move to dismiss the complaint under the anti-SLAPP statute, and he is almost certainly going to win. I say almost because without seeing the letter, it's impossible to know if it contains something that could create a problem. But we can be pretty confident it doesn't, because we can expect the complaint to include, if not the letter itself, at least the very worst parts of the letter. And it also gives us a milquetoast description of a request for mediation that so overtly does not establish extortion that the complaint has to be fleshed out with Mr. Busby's various interviews to try to build an argument that has an improper threat was implied by his entire course of conduct. And she said this is a bad outcome for Jay-Z. She said, assuming he is John Doe for a few reasons. And she goes on to talk about that. Yeah, you know, one, you probably could.
Yeah, look,
it's very interesting. Yeah. And she bowls.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Wow. Does anybody think that these guys actually party with Diddy? Because it is almost like the same MO. It is kind of weird. But just because you're in the same cities and stuff, you guys both use GHB to great people doesn't mean you're,
I'm not. That doesn't matter to me. I'm just talking about the money, the amounts of money these people were dealing with, the circles that they were frequenting. It's not a very big circle. These are rich billionaires, millionaires who, frequent some of the same places. They like luxury. I don't think that they didn't, at least by chance, be in the same room. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is very. I think too. What's interesting is that it's all all these hammers are kind of dropping all at the same time. Well, at least one after each other. Like, man, is it that many guys out here raping broads? I mean, Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was this.
Well, it's like,
you could almost say this is an epidemic. I mean, to me, if you're slipping GHB in a girl's drinks, that's rape. Even if they want to
that's
fuck.
a problem.
Well,
even if they want to fuck, like I still think it's rape. Even if they're.
That's true. Exactly.
I wouldn't even know where to get the shit from.
Yeah, me too. Me either.
Well,
I honestly, I know people that could pretty much get their hands on anything, but that I don't even know where you could get it from, honestly.
My question is how the hell would you be able to enjoy it? When I was with my partners, I liked it when they were live and we were having fun in the bedroom. I mean, if you're just laying there, that to me, that's a buzzkill for me. I don't see how the hell anybody would like that unless it's a power move.
Some of those guys just like the power. That's
yeah,
all.
I'm not gonna go that far, Juan. But I think it is pretty. I think it's rude. I don't think you should have sex with an unconscious woman. I think it's kind of a dick move, if you ask me.
Did you say that was rude?
Yeah, I think it's a little. I think it's rude.
I think rude.
I think it's rude, man.
A little bit past rude.
A hell of a way of explaining things, HB.
I mean, you gotta be kind of an asshole to do that.
I agree with JQ. Just rude? Nah, dude, that's get the wall ready.
It's just rude.
Well,
you say you saw her afterwards?
All right. I'll say this. Since rude isn't good enough for you guys. These guys were real jerks. How about that? These guys were.
Well, can I ask you guys a question real quick because I got to jump in a moment. Did these guys by any chance have citizenship with other countries, specifically Israel or any countries in the Caymans? And the reason why I say that is because if they do, then they're staying in jail because they're a flight risk. In Israel, if they take off to Israel won't send them back.
Good point.
Hey, Portia, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
We did a stream on the Baltimore Negro mayor the other day, and you talking about how he turned his city around and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw a headline. I swear I saw the headline. His Negro mayor said his police chief will not be cooperating with ICE in Baltimore and Trump. They're gonna be the resistance there.
Oh yeah, we should pull that up after we watch this short.
Yeah.
Just to give you guys an update, Roger Goodell, the commissioner of the NFL, he has came out and made a statement about Jay-Z because you guys know his partnership with the Super Bowl and all of that.
Boy. Oh, that's a hell.
Shit. All right, let's go.
Get rid of
be the most, and it's coming quickly. But we've had tremendous support. When we first started the series, you had to go and maybe try to convince teams to do it. That's no longer the case. Teams have had a wonderful experience, both from a competitive standpoint as well as enjoying the experience for the team and what it does for the communities back here to have that kind of international exposure. All of those things, I think, have convinced us that this is a very positive step for us. It's an investment for us, but it's one that I think the ownership supports tremendously. I think we're going to continue to see the growth of that. We have gone through plans going up to 16, and not only no pushback but support. Well, I think
Wait, are you sure that's the one, Portia? I didn't hear him really
Yeah, it's
mention Jay-Z.
he didn't that one didn't play at all full. Let me see about this one if it'll play the full one.
Well, I think it's a progression, right? 8 would be the most, and it's coming quickly. But we've had tremendous support. When we first started the series, you had to go and maybe try to convince teams to do it. That's no longer.
Yeah, it's not playing the full one because it's another video with somebody talking about it. But anyhow, the NFL commissioner Roger Goodell said that his partnership with Jay-Z on the Super Bowl halftime show will not change after the rapper was accused in a civil lawsuit of raping a 13-year-old girl.
Okay.
You know what's interesting, Portia? They're really in bed with Jay-Z and Beyonce. I think Beyonce is going to be performing at some game.
Yeah, the Texans.
Right. And, I imagine, like this whole sexual rape shit is a real slippery slope, in my opinion. Because this shit can reach, there's a lot of tentacles to reach a lot of these people, a lot of them. And, and the NFL, they have to be treading water like, damn, like if we remove Jay-Z, do we lose Beyonce? Right? She's not going to perform if you remove her husband's company from.
Can I ask you?
Right? Yeah.
Do you think Beyonce performing for them extending the halftime show
right,
so that she can perform was a bonus for the NFL, or was it her trying to save face for that $10 million given to her by the Democratic Party?
Well, I think if you take a step back, I think it is it really highlights the unpredictability of dealing with these low morality people. At any given moment, a scandal could envelop them based on their own personal behavior, right? And you see LeBron, he just quit. Yep, that I knew it.
Oh,
like,
thank God! About time. Go.
Whoa! What did he retire or quit?
But that would both be the same. He'd be wanting the same thing, right?
I mean, now he entered the portal. Where's he gonna go?
Yeah.
Well, before we jump to that, I just want to make sure that I tell the people just the basics of what he said in text. We're aware of the civil allegation and Jay-Z's really strong response to that. Goodell said last night, and we know that obviously litigation is happening now, but from our standpoint, our relationship is not changing with them, meaning he and Beyonce, including our preparation for the next Super Bowl. And the 65-year-old, which was the video that I was playing formerly, what he was talking about was insight into why the NFL plans to continue evolving its collaboration with the Carter's Rock Nation company, which was brought to the organization to executive produce the Super Bowl halftime show and help with the league's social justice program, Inspire Change. So they're not going anywhere. And John, I think that you just hit it right on the head. Him and to lose him would be to lose Beyonce. So that's it. We can get to LeBron.
But I think it's over after this year. I don't believe
that they care about Beyonce.
Well, I think they put a lot of emphasis, effort, time planning this extended halftime, and it's probably too late to change it now, right? It's probably too late to change it now. The Super Bowl, the same. It'll be too headline making to change it now, but next year, and even with the social justice thing, I think that's kind of
that's done.
Anyway, right? Right, and so but they do have it's a very black league. And they can't Europeanize their league the way that the NBA can. And so there is always going to be kind of a racial sympathy where the players are going to have leverage. And I imagine that is probably what the owners are afraid of, that if we replace this legendary black man, then, will there be rumblings from the players?
Well, to your earlier point about it being a slippery slope and taking a step back and looking at the low morality of these people. and then also saying, that's over. This social justice nonsense is over, as evidenced by billion-dollar companies like Disney, for instance, putting the kibosh on big budget movies that they spent $500 million on, like that new Black Captain America movie. They pushed back its debut twice now for reshoots because it was supposed to be a Orange Man Bad ode, ode to the Orange Man Bad, and they see the way the wind has blown, and so then they stopped a movie that they spent $500 million on to try and do some reshoots and fix that, and then they have another one, Kraven the Hunter, that they just pulled from theaters. So I'm just saying, I don't, if they're willing to do that, and that's money, I don't think they give a shit about Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Well, I think they've invested some time in, planning in it. And so they
Not
kind
$500 million of time and planning.
Well, I mean, I would imagine it's probably hard for them to go find another entertainer I don't even know when the game is going to be.
Dude, they just put, what's his name? They Not Like Us bullshit up there to be part of the halftime show. They can find anybody with a pulse.
Well, you're probably right.
Okay. If anybody says that music is good, I question your sanity. But I'm just saying that's what's popular right now. They're putting him up as the thing to watch. So come on.
Well, I think personally, he wouldn't come out because this is unusual to me for them to say that they're still going to support him. Yeah, we do know about countless celebrities that have just been charged, or it was just a rumor, and they fired people. They just let them
He's
go
on the list. And
you
he
know
knows something about him.
So, but the fact that he said that no, the partnership is going to stand firm. He came out and made a public statement. He said both Jay-Z and Beyonce's name, and he's like, the partnership is not going to end anytime soon, at least for another 8 years. So, I mean, he didn't have to say any of that. He might get some pushback because of that, but he's standing by him. So I think that they mean something, or either he's in cahoots with them.
I think it's more he's in cahoots. We watched
I think he just can't say anything right now. He
Yeah,
can't
that's
say,
what I'm
well, it's
saying.
going to end after the issue. He can't say that.
Yeah,
He
that's
can,
what I'm saying.
these people are fucked up. I don't like what they, he can't say that. He's got to say, as it stands right now.
We watched the president of a nation lie to our faces.
Right. You know what I mean?
HB, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I think when it comes to sports, you can't really disconnect from anybody until there's actual charges, because who they are, and you can't really back away until there's actual evidence and they're actually being convicted of something. Just because, I mean, look at you remember the Kobe case? Even though I think he did that shit, I think if the NBA had just said, we're gonna just back away from Kobe until everything is cleared up, I think that would have looked bad once he was found not guilty.
Hopefully they have behavior clauses, right?
Kobe at that time was the face of the NBA. So I don't see that 60-year-old old woman looking Jay-Z being the face of the NFL. He's just not. Okay. And then
no, but he is the face of the Super Bowl though.
But no, he's not.
I think
he's not nobody think. Okay, all right. I'll say this. Think more recently to some of the scandals that happened in the NFL where it was just hearsay and they suspended people. Okay, what's his name? Rice.
Well. No, the Ray Rice situation was different because they had him on camera.
But before they didn't have him on camera.
Yeah, right. And they didn't do anything until they saw that evidence, like him beating on that woman. Then they had to get rid of him.
They got rid of him then. But before that, the team and the NFL suspended him before they had seen any camera footage. Before they
I think this situation is a little bit different because Jay-Z basically has a contract. He's not covered under any union agreements, anything like that. I suspect at the end of the year, after the Super Bowl, they say, Jay-Z, if this shit is still hot, they say, Jay-Z, we can't go forward. You understand that? Everyone else has dropped your ass. We'll be the next one to drop you, right? Like, we go away amicably, give you some of the money that we probably owed you in the contract, and that'll be it. But if it gets hotter than this, they can't go on with that. That's my thought.
This is it is pretty fucked up. I just hope there's no at the halftime show, there's no like, he's a rapist, clap 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 clap. I hope they don't do any chants like that during the halftime show. He's a rapist, clap 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 clap.
Remember the other day, Portia, it was a while back, you were looking at Don Lemons, I think it was Don Lemons chat, and how they have to, I don't know if he blocked this chat or it was very
He deleted his Twitter.
Yeah, but I think we were looking at his YouTube, but I think he's on the YouTube channel, and it was like, those people stand the risk of getting ratioed a lot. You saw that, what LeBron went through at that Philly game, and I wouldn't be surprised if that had to do with him stepping away. Like, there's nothing stopping fans from showing up at every game he goes to, calling him a pedo. Were you at the LeBron parties, puppet parties? And I don't think he's strong enough to take that kind of ridicule.
Nah, he's not. Yeah, he ain't no Jackie Robinson, man. Hell nah.
Yeah, those people went crazy on him at that game, calling him everything, and they've been posting like crazy on Twitter, like adding him and Instagram. When Diddy stuff, this and that, and for him to leave, I don't know, but we can read and see what this says here.
I gotta step away in a minute. I got a phone call coming in, but what's interesting, Portia, is that he left his son in like the worst of the situations to lead the boy. He got him here, and then he gonna bow out like this. I just find that kind of interesting.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. Oh well.
But go ahead, Portia. What we got?
LeBron James appears to be searching for answers as he steps away from the Lakers amid a worrying decline and swirling trade rumors. LeBron is not with the team right now. While at practice on Wednesday, he's out for personal reasons, excused absence. James missed his first game of the season on Sunday against the Blazers, a 107-98 victory after previously setting a goal to play all 82 in his age 40 season. Redick added that James would take some time after struggling mightily in his last few games, including a 0 for 20 stretch from beyond the three-point line. It comes during a lull in the Lakers' schedule as they have 4 days between games thanks to the NBA Cup, with their next matchup coming in Minnesota on Friday. It's unclear if James will return for that game. Also on Wednesday, ESPN's Brian Windhorst said the Warriors will definitely monitor James' status as they look for another star alongside Stephen Curry. With the 82 game pipe dream now dead, the Lakers can focus on resting their all-time great forward and deploy him in more strategically. James has appeared exhausted as of late after playing in all 23 games up to that point, clearly conserving energy and putting in less defensive effort. The advanced stats show James is slowly starting to show his age, and it's tricking into his game. James' counting stats are still excellent, playing 35 minutes per game while scoring 23 points with 8 rebounds and 9.1 assists. James' negative 8.4 net rating is the worst among all Lakers starters and by far the worst figure of his career. James also has a 12.5% turnover ratio, a career worst. Perhaps some time off will do everyone some good as the league's oldest team gets some time to recover, having just passed the quarter mark through the NBA season. The Lakers had lost 7 of their 10 past games after a promising 10-4 start under Redick. Heck, if somebody wants to go spend a couple of nights in Santa Barbara and relax, that's fine too, Redick said after the Blazers game. So LeBron James needs some personal time.
Yeah.
Well, people yelling out rapist. You know, I'd probably want some personal time too.
I guess
Crazy,
there
man.
must be some truth to it. Feel
Herman
like
said he ain't played defense since he left the Cavs.
yeah, that's true too. Yeah, he's never been. I don't think he's ever been first NBA all first defensive team. I don't think he's ever been. So he just don't play defense too much. Wow, this shit is really breaking up entertainment, man. Everybody's getting affected by
Good
this.
riddance,
shit.
man. It needs to be broken up. Good. Get rid of them.
Yeah, no, I can't disagree.
Get rid of them all. It's become smut through and through anyway. So just needs to.
Puffy, R. Kelly, Jay-Z, LeBron, that's the big four right there, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
He said the big four.
You heard what Kobe, that UFC fighter, came out and said? I mean, like, people smelling blood in the water. They just coming out just talking reckless.
Yeah.
Some UFC fighter, like, bringing up Puffy and LeBron again. I mean, like, he can't run away from it.
Wow. Yeah, the UFC is turning into a very conservative organization, man.
It's always been.
Yeah, but it's kind of like really obvious now. I've always known it was, but like they're getting like more political and stuff. I actually like it. I really do like it though, because I think there does need to be more balance.
He used LeBron's own words. He called him a scumbag over his no party like a Diddy party comment. Man, LeBron would not be able to run from that comment, bro. It will hang over his head forever. But
He's not the only one who said that, but he's one of the most popular people who have said it. So he's definitely gonna feel the wrath for that. But yeah, man, I think to your point, HP, I think people are just tired of being silenced. You know, for the last 10 years, people have been in fear of being canceled, as evidenced by I can't remember the guy's name, the one who voiced all of our childhood cartoons, Winnie the Pooh, Darkwing Duck, all that. He just got on Twitter affirming something about something concerning Donald Trump, and everybody went crazy on him. And he didn't, he doubled down. He didn't apologize. And they can't cancel you anymore. Yeah. They can't just cancel you because you said you agree with something that's generally right or generally conservative.
So much of what they're outside, off the field type things are really, can be taken away from them. We've seen it like with Puffy and with, who was it? Whoever else it was, Kanye, endorsements and movie deals and shit like that. That shit can be taken away from you from like overnight. So these people have to be freaking, about something like this.
Well, let me ask you, Kanye's was a little different. The way they took his stuff away, closing bank accounts, etc., in effort to cancel him, to silence him. I don't see people trying to silence LeBron as much as they're just trying to.
Well, I think the problem is, if you notice, like all these people that where the money is now is in social media.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And if you are a person that's going to be trolled, it's going to be very difficult for you to engage people in social media. It's not as curated. It's not as curated as like an ESPN interview where they're just going to ask you softball questions and people would jump in your comments trolling you.
Yeah.
Right? True. And it'd be very hard to maintain that environment. And so
let me ask you this, John. You remember the other day you were talking about the stabbings and the train incidents and what would have happened in Brooklyn versus Manhattan? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. what happened to that black guy in Brooklyn who was caught on camera stabbing the dude up and gloating about it?
Was he defending someone?
Yeah, but what happened to him?
I don't think they charged him, did they? If I'm thinking about the right
They charged him, but did they prosecute it?
I'm not sure. It's a case we have to
All
look up.
charges dropped, and they let him go.
They did. I thought that's what it was. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Yeah, let
Yeah.
it go.
I'm just.
And that's why, that's why I said with the Daniel Penny case, it's at the prosecutor's discretion, and I don't think he should have been charged. Clearly, he was found not guilty.
Agreed. Oh, I don't think he should have been charged.
But I think Stanley was saying he had to be charged. I didn't think so.
Why would he have to be charged? Okay.
I mean, just because it was the fact that he caused someone's death. But again,
But the other dude, the other guy, just as a juxtaposition to what Daniel Penny did, the other guy pulled out the knife, stabbed the guy several times, and then gloated about it, saying, "Yeah, look at him leaking. I stabbed him. Yeah, look at saying it with reverence, like I did that. Yes, it was me," and as if he was trying to kill him. And then after he was coached on what to say, did he say, "Oh, I was just trying to protect myself, and an incident happened to me. This hasn't come out yet," is what he said. An incident that happened to me, it just a woman took a knife to my eye and almost stabbed me, and so after that, that's when I carried my blade, etc. And I believe his blade was greater than 4 inches.
Probably was.
Okay, so I don't know. If there was anybody who should have been charged based on the criteria, then it should have been him. But I also believe he shouldn't have been charged. I mean, it was self-defense. But I'm just saying those are the stark differences.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. That's what I was pointing out.
Yeah. And it was in Brooklyn, though.
Yeah, in New York, it's all about the jurisdiction, really, it's really what the blacks are in charge, man. You could stand your chance, like Manhattan and the Bronx, with Bragg and the Darcel Clark lady. Things are a whole lot different there than say in Brooklyn or Staten Island.
This dude wasn't Hispanic. This guy, because Brooklyn, that's in that where, no, that's the Bronx, my bad. In Brooklyn, in that where, that's white, isn't it? White and black.
It's a mix of everything. It's a mix of everything.
What's predominant and like the predominant ownership out there in Brooklyn? Just
I mean, that's gonna be Jewish everywhere.
All right, so it's Jews. So it's a Jewscape, and then and that's my point. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I believe that it was an affront to justice that they ever tried to prosecute Daniel Penny. I mean, the evidence was overwhelmingly in his favor, especially when you have people who were holding the guy down.
I know they didn't charge him at all.
I mean, come on, that would make you an accessory, right? If I'm using the terminology correctly.
In the George Floyd case, the man that held George Floyd down, he went to prison, right?
They sure did. And then you saw that Asian dude. I like the Asian dude. He was like, I didn't do anything wrong.
He went to prison too.
Then they gave him like 5 years or something.
Yeah, he didn't even touch George Floyd.
He said, I did nothing wrong, etc. I did my job. He gave a Bible verse, and he was like, see you in 5 years. Hey.
He got the most time other than Chauvin, and he didn't
got 5 years.
But I'm saying, other than Chauvin, the Asian man got the most time.
Oh, because he wasn't contrite. Yeah.
Because he didn't plead, and he had been on the force longer. The other guys had only been on the force maybe a year. One guy maybe just started on the patrol. But by the fact that the Asian guy, had been on the force longer, they said you should have intervened, even though he had his back to them. That's why he got the 5 years.
They crucified him. They threw him to the wolves. Yeah, for sure, like they usually do.
Because he was like, look, my job was to keep the ghouls from attacking, while they were doing whatever they're doing behind me. I didn't know what they were doing.
But this is what they wanted, man. Out of curiosity, did anybody see Candace Owens' interview today?
I heard about it.
Yeah. with the
What?
gentleman. Go ahead.
The one from yesterday?
Was it today or yesterday? Maybe it was yesterday.
Yeah, it
When
was yesterday.
when I only saw it today, so.
I mean, I didn't see it. I started it, but I didn't finish it.
Oh, me either. I only watched it midway.
I mean, what was it about?
It was about the gentleman, a gentleman who had wrote her a letter about that false flag mission. I can't remember the name of the ship, the naval vessel, off the coast of Israel or in Israeli waters. And then they blew that ship to Kingdom Come with unmarked fighter jets and some marked aquatic vehicles from the IDF. But then they had a Star of David on some of them, so they knew it was Israel, the people who were on the ship. And when they called for assistance from the United States Navy, Lyndon Baines Johnson said, "I'm not going to intervene." Yeah, USS Liberty. Thanks, Herman. I couldn't remember the name, and I remember that conflict too. I mean, I remember that attack too. And he said, "I'm not gonna intervene and fight against our allies for a few soldiers. I don't care about a few Navy sailors or whatever. Let them die, pretty much."
Damn.
So this is this guy's eyewitness testimony, and he wrote it down. He wrote the letter, etc. My point is it's long been contested that Israel, and provable that Israel blew this doggone ship out of the damn water for whatever reason. And now we have somebody who's willing to talk about it. And I just find that interesting. And, AIPAC, the infamous YID pack, is had their hands and tentacles all through it on both sides of the aisle. That's the way it goes, man. Welcome to America. And you just learn how to ebb and flow, I guess.
All right. Portia, got any more stories for us? See what we got here.
Just making McNuggets in my hand. Don't tell me shit. Let's just making McNuggets in my hand. I don't want to hear it.
It's 10:30 a.m. We don't serve chicken McNuggets at this time.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't.
Why not?
Because we don't.
You know what? I didn't want to just fucking hiss at you. Just give me that out of the car.
What's going on over there?
Don't you fucking run away from me, you family.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Shit.
Don't make me into my ultimate form. I will fuck you up. Wait, I'm gonna wreck you.
Ma'am. Whoa.
You know who I am?
Ma'am.
What?
Close that shit.
Yeah, close that shit. Yeah, seriously.
Shut a hand up in the door, window.
What the fuck is this bitch on?
Massive, man.
Holy shit.
That's some good ass chicken nuggets right there.
Seriously. What is this, Wendy's? Are they at Wendy's, Portia?
God
God damn.
Police. This is out of control. Holy
God damn.
They put crack in those nuggets.
Yeah, seriously.
Woo! Oh man, it's insane. Well,
God damn. What restaurant was this, Portia? Was this Wendy's? Because I mean, Wendy's does.
No,
have
it was
some really
it was McDonald's.
Oh no, okay, she overreacted then. I could see if it was Wendy's, but it's McDonald's nuggets. Nah.
HB, you're not that passionate about your chicken nuggets, sir?
Nah. Wendy's,
Couldn't
I
you?
could see Wendy's, but hey, McDonald's nuggets? Come on, man.
Don't you want some Toxic Avenger, the red dye number 6 chicken nuggets. You want all that, right?
Nah, McDonald's nuggets are not that good to be, committing a felony. Like, it ain't that good.
And I can see that if there was a Chick-fil-A, then be a different story.
Maybe Chick-fil-A. Maybe Chick-fil-A. But, they don't usually have those type of clients though at Chick-fil-A. But
Yeah.
McDonald's? What?
Oh man, that's crazy.
She said she's gonna turn into her ultimate form. She's gonna go Super Saiyan. She went absolutely insane. She went
really
insane.
Did she say that? Did she say that?
Yeah, she said that.
Oh
yeah.
my
She said you're gonna make me turn into my ultimate form. And then she's like, I'm gonna go Super Saiyan.
That's insane. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that she went
Well,
crazy. And then she threw whatever she threw in the window. I wasn't expecting that. That kind of. I thought that was
think
nuts.
anybody expected that, Portia. I don't think anybody did.
I mean, but she knocked the first female out. It's like, dang, lady.
Yeah. And this is what's so fucked up, when the drive-through people react, or she's lucky they wasn't toting, because she might have had some Swiss cheese with her chicken nuggets, man.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, what do you know what city this was in, Portia?
Somewhere down south, right?
Yeah, this could have been.
I don't know. Let me look and see if it says it on this post.
They were talking like this.
Yeah, that couldn't have been.
Probably like Cleveland, Ohio, or something.
Yeah.
Or somewhere in Tennessee.
Yeah, I was about to say it's more like Tennessee, Georgia,
Alabama.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Alabama, Portia. That was Alabama.
Yeah, it was in Alabama.
Oh, wow, she's lucky, man.
Yeah, that weird Southern
she
drawl,
lucky.
that East Coast Southern drawl.
Yeah, she's lucky they didn't air her out right there, man. I mean, but if there's anybody in the audience, listen, man, don't forget the sauce in the nugget with your nuggets. Don't forget to put
What kind
the
of
sauce
sauce,
in the bag.
Which one?
I like to switch it up. Sometimes I go with the barbecue. Sometimes I go with the sweet and sour. Sometimes I go with the ranch. I just like to switch it up, man.
And what's gonna happen, HB, if you forget the sauce?
Oh man, I'm gonna be like that lady, man. I'm gonna turn into an animal, man. Like go crazy on that. The fuck? How you forget the sauce? God damn. You can't eat those dry ass nuggets without no sauce, man.
Especially in Chicago, boy. Woo.
Hell no. You crazy? You crazy? God damn, man.
Yeah. These people are crazy. People are crazy.
I gotta clean my window off. This is fucking.
And I wanted to say about that guy who died, who was the CEO of, who once was the CEO of United.
Oh yeah.
I know this isn't gonna be popular, but I'm not one of those people who say good riddance to bad rubbish. I'm not one of those guys. I don't believe, especially after I learned the background of the killer.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah. I think honestly the killer was just insane, honestly. Like, I mean, I get the sentiment, but to me it's just not worth it. Honestly.
Like you said, man, you can't just have jungle justice. You can't.
Yeah, nah.
And especially, I'm a God-fearing man, and I believe in vengeance is mine, I will repay, saith the Lord. And even if I had the machination to want to harm this guy, I'm not going to follow through with it, and I'm just going to ask, for grace and just to remove that desire from me. But the guy, I just don't see the justification for what he did, regardless.
Nah, seriously. Especially when you know how companies really work. You know, it's
Yeah.
the shareholders that have the real power. It's
Yeah.
not the CEO. He's just the figurehead. He's the one that's
Exactly.
he's got to report to the
He's got to
shareholders.
report to the board, who has to report to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
the
He ain't got
shareholders.
no real power, man.
And don't get me wrong, these companies have had their way with the American populace. They sure have. And there's a lot that needs to be rooted out if people would just if politicians would only do their job. But again, I don't agree with what he did.
Yeah, but I guess the positive thing is maybe him doing that will make people look into it a little bit more.
Maybe. Yeah, I won't say no to that. But I also say, I don't believe any of those riots made anybody look more into.
Nah, that's a little different. That's a little different. But
No, I'm just saying I don't believe it made them look any more into any corporate greed or ambivalence or anything. And I'm just saying, that's usually, like you said, shock and awe, make them pay attention is the goal. But then this guy, if that was his goal, it would have been better had he been, some down and out, destitute white boy who never had a prayer to survive. You look at his background, man, Ivy League, got the internship, went, comes from $1 billion family, or I don't know if it's $1 billion, but he had money.
No, it is $1 billion. It's $1 billion. It's
okay,
yeah.
So which then brings into question his ire against United Health. If they are $1 billion family, why would they be reliant on United Health?
Yeah.
Right.
I just ask questions like that because they don't deal with that. They just pay it. And whatever the hospital, they have lawyers to deal with this. If what he says is true, his grandmother died, and I just think what I think he is. If I think he was a leftist terrorist who was radicalized. Remember, he disappeared for 3 months. He was radicalized. He already had a tendency to lean that way. Somebody got in his ear, and whether it was governmental by design or some vigilante organization, whatever, or some Mossad organization. Look, I don't believe he just did this out of the kindness of his heart and because he wants the American people.
Portia actually made that same comparison where this guy is kind of being celebrated for being
Robin Hooded.
No. Portia made this. She was like, basically, this guy was being celebrated for being a vigilante, but the Daniel Penny guy was vilified for it.
Yeah. Well, Daniel Penny isn't a leftist. This guy is.
Yeah.
And he got rid of somebody that everybody perceived to be the villain. CEOs are always the villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Manchurian Candidate, perhaps. Who knows? I'm just saying that it doesn't make any sense to me, and I don't agree with what he did.
Yeah, no, I don't either. Especially when you
I don't know.
Well, go ahead, Portia.
I still think that it's like malarkey, baloney. I don't know. I don't believe any of it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't know. It just doesn't. It's a weird story. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that wealthy kids and successful UPenn of all places he graduated with a master's from UPenn in engineering. Like, that doesn't mean that they don't do crazy things. It just doesn't seem right. And then, of course, he pled not guilty.
Thank you.
And so,
and that's the thing, Portia, right? This guy literally had a silver spoon in his mouth when he was born. And I just don't. I just don't believe the story. I don't believe that his reasoning for this, his justification, is a story about a grandmother of his. You know, I just don't believe that, especially with the sort of money he comes from. I just don't believe it.
And they have too much information too soon for me.
Thank you. Agreed.
I'm like, how do y'all know all of this? Like, like whenever they caught him, like they knew everything that day. And of course, his cousin is a congressman of Maryland. And so I don't know, like the right is this is the one time where I do agree with HB whenever it comes to the way that the left does things and the right does things, because I don't like what they're doing with this right now.
Yeah.
The right, because it's like y'all sound silly, you know, to imply that this family does not have power in a place like Maryland is we typically think of Baltimore, but Maryland is a lot of money in that state, a lot of old money in that state. And as crooked as we know it is in places like Chicago, Maryland is a state similar to that. And so to think that this kid doesn't have attorneys that will more than likely get him off, you're insane. And, you know, even with his cousin being a lawmaker, he has a lot of pull in this situation, this kid. But the right is just like acting like, you know, everything that the left is saying is just, again, malarkey. And I'm like, I don't get it. Nobody is making this look good for anybody. It just looks worse and worse every time.
No, I agree with that.
Every story.
Yeah. You got any more stories, Push?
Is he a year?
Well, yeah, I didn't want to.
No, I think he was Italian.
Yeah, he's Italian. Yeah.
Ah.
I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know why. Just after I read the article, I think it was on the show yesterday, all I felt was like mob ties. Just all of the comments from the community talking about the Mangione family, how much money they've given to all of these charity organizations, you know.
Oh, his last name was Mangione?
Yeah, Mangione.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, this guy's up to something. You know who else is up to something?
No, Sonny, get rid of her. Kick her out.
Bill Clinton.
What's good old Bill up to?
You know, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just gonna play it.
Mr. President, Donald Trump will be returning to the White House, unburdened by the pressure of re-election, with sweeping immunity granted to him, I believe, by the Supreme Court, and an alleged enemies list we're hearing. Do you think it would be wise of President Biden to preemptively pardon any potential targets? What about your wife, Hillary Clinton? She apparently is on Kash Patel's list.
For what?
Yeah.
Well, they got a problem with her because first, she didn't do anything wrong.
Of course.
Second, she followed the rules exactly as they were written.
Mm-hmm.
Third, Trump's State Department found, they remember how the emails were such a big issue in 2016? Trump's State Department found that Hillary sent and received exactly 0 classified emails on her personal device. It was a made up phony story.
Yeah.
So, you know, I guess if Kash Patel is determined to make one up, he could do it. But I think if President Biden wanted to talk to me about that, I would talk to him about it. But I don't think I should be giving public advice on the pardon power. I think it's a very personal thing. But it is, I hope he won't do that.
Yeah.
Trump, you know, most of us get out of this world ahead of where we'd get if all we got was simple justice.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so it's normally a fool's errand to spend a lot of time trying to get even.
Yeah, agreed. But if he pardons them, that sort of implies that they did something wrong, which they didn't.
Well, I have
Well,
So I guess he's just going to keep saying things until he makes it true, huh? He's going to force this down our throat.
well, uh, he said, because here comes Sonny. You want to ask Biden, you want to see if, he'll pardon your wife? And he was like, no, he doesn't need to do that. I hope he doesn't do it. Well, where is where is Bill Clinton at now? Well, look at that. Joe Biden and Jill, and look who's about to come out with them. Who's showing up to meet with President Joe Biden to get his wife a pardon? Well, that would be Bill Clinton. After he just said, I hope he doesn't do that. It's incredible. It truly is.
Ah.
He just said it a few hours ago. And now they are meeting about a Hillary Clinton pardon. If anybody should get locked up, it should be her and Dr. Fauci.
Oh, Fauci.
Yeah, I don't think Trump's gonna try to do anything to these people. I know he says it to rally people up, but I don't think.
But he didn't say it. That's the problem.
Right.
He hasn't said any of that. And all it is them trying to get ahead of the train that's coming their way, that's barreling their way. They know what they've done. That's the problem. And they know that Kash Patel isn't beholden to anyone. And they're trying to find a way, by hook or by crook, to stop these people in their fast roll to uncovering or just presenting what we've all known, presenting to the people the craziness that these people have engaged in, because it's really the court of public opinion that they're afraid of. They're not afraid of going to jail. That's not even in the cards for them. They're not going to go to jail. But public opinion, the story about their lives is what's at stake. How they'll be remembered, and that's what's more important to them. These people are evil, man, incarnate. That's what they care about, and that's all they care about.
Yeah.
You see Bill Clinton right there with Joe Biden?
Oh, I see Bill Clinton.
And you know what? And the thing is Trump hasn't said it, but Kash Patel has. And Kash Patel, that's who they worried about. They worried about Patel.
Yes, because they can't buy him. They don't have anything on him. That's the problem. Everybody else was establishment. They're always content with an establishment pick, even if that establishment pick was a greasy talking, someone who says, I'm going to come after you. Establishment is always better, because then they got stuff on you. They got dirt on you. They don't like unknowns. Nobody really does, but these people definitely don't want an unknown in there. They can't deal with it.
Fish in the chat says, I voted for Trump in 2015 mainly on the idea of locking her up. A lot of people voted for Trump for that.
Yeah,
for that reason.
That was my whole thing too. I really wanted to see Hillary go to jail, and now that I look back on it, I'm not even 100% sure why I did, but I think it was really the whole WikiLeaks thing, and
well, I'm 100% why.
Yeah.
What she did when she was Secretary of State to those war fighters and that ambassador in what was the name of that province out there in the Middle East? What is it called?
They made the movie after.
Oh my gosh, it was on the top. I had it.
Not Gaza.
I was
Benghazi.
searching during that time.
Benghazi.
Yeah, wait, thank you, Benghazi. I couldn't get it out. What she did in Benghazi, how she got caught with her pants down, with her and her husband's fingers in the pot during the 2010, 2011 earthquake / hurricane in Haiti, stealing over 500 million. Or how about I know her husband, Hillary Clinton, said that they didn't find any evidence of her emails being, classified emails being sent from her personal email. Well, perhaps it's because she deleted them all. Okay. And her aide deleted them all at her behest and then took the fall. Okay. What is he talking about, man? He can just spew lies ad nauseum with no recompense. I mean, that's the point. They can just say whatever. Oh my God, man. They can say whatever.
So,
they won't be fact checked.
if I may ask, and I'll start with HB. I know you said WikiLeaks, but out of all of the things that Blacks just named, what was the worst one for you? Was it WikiLeaks?
Oh yeah, it's probably the WikiLeaks and the deleting the emails and kind of hiding everything. I think if she didn't delete those emails, well, she obviously deleted them for a reason. So I just think Trump just did a really good job of making her look like a criminal, and just the idea of locking Hillary up was just so funny to me. It was just so funny because nobody really likes Hillary Clinton. She's kind of like Bill's. It's like the redheaded stepchild that just nobody fucking likes.
Yeah, she's persona non grata for sure.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure Bill has done way worse than Hillary, but it's just something about Bill. The guy can really do no wrong.
What about you, badass?
Shit, I'm in agreement with Blacks and HB. Same thing. But I think she did a good job of making herself look like a criminal.
Yeah, no, she did. She does what criminals do. She flushed the dope down the toilet.
Hey, in her luck, the toilet got stopped up.
Yeah, right.
The dope wouldn't go down.
Yeah, right. She did what most criminals do, man. She swallowed the evidence, man.
And then asked for the paramedics because she thinks she's gonna die.
Have you ever been swallowed?
No.
Hey, didn't he just have a stroke or a heart attack or something here recently?
Yeah, he had to garner some sympathy for himself. So yeah.
My biggest thing with Hillary was the Benghazi. I saw that movie for the first time ever in 2016, and it sickened me. It upended me. Like, for all of the other things that I had knew about, I don't know why I didn't know about that, especially as much as I try to stay aware. But when I saw that and then I read about it, I even got a book and went all the way in. It just disgusted me. And of course, you're thinking about, I was thinking about my brother, and how many times he was shipped overseas, and my father, and other people that I know that are in the military, and that was just that didn't have to happen.
No.
Right.
It didn't have to happen. It was just a simple call, and she didn't make it.
Yeah. Say it again.
She let them die. And they only sent a few of them out there. And of course, America, we're stealth. And they was handling business. They really were. But whenever the battle got too tough and we could have fixed it, we are America. She didn't do anything about it. Same thing with the Biden's pull out of Afghanistan. That disgusted me. I think that she should be locked up.
Yeah, that was a shit show.
I think that disgusted every war fighter who was previously and who is a war fighter. And his whole bungling of that Afghanistan exit that didn't have to happen, murdering people, not only those 12 Marines, but civilians who were contractors and GS workers, left them for dead because the Air Force and all other forces left in the dead of night, then left $800 million of our tax-funded weaponry to them like we're stupid. Oh yeah, let's leave it. Oh my god. Left $800 million worth of, $1 billion worth of our tax-funded weaponry there. And I always juxtapose it with this. They told us when I was in the service, if we left our weapon, our M4, M16, M9, 45, whatever your service weapon was, if you lost that anywhere, then that was grounds for field grade Article 15 and mustering out of the Army, period. Okay? Fraud, waste, and abuse. And then this guy, because he's a politician, he's granted just general immunity from decisions he makes. And we just have to live with it as they utilize and repaint our vehicles and the hundreds of thousands of rounds, millions of 5.56 round ammunition and 7.62 ammunition that they left there. It's insane, dude. Tanks. Yeah. Benghazi was the one that really got me. That really got to me. That one.
Yeah, I hated that. I thought it was sick. Also, Biden commutes roughly 1,500 sentences and pardons 39 people in biggest single day act of clemency in the history of the United States of America.
Can we get the list? You know what? It's 1,500, so that it'll take you a while to figure out who's on that list. We just need the names. Who did he?
We don't have the names. Uh-oh.
I bet you got Whoopi Goldberg on that list.
HB, what did you say? Because you cut out.
I just said Biden's really going out with a bang. He's not playing, is he?
No, it's crazy. They just gave $50 billion to Ukraine yesterday again, and now he done pardoned the most people, over 1,500 people in one day.
Hey, he put all the guests, all the people from The View on there too.
I want to know if Shipless was there. I want to know if Cheney.
Oh wait. Can you give just some of the top names on it?
They're not. She doesn't have them.
Oh no, there are no names.
There are no names. That's not fishy.
There will be, but you don't see them.
Driving through a bad spot.
Yeah,
said there are no.
I'm like literally in a snowstorm right now, Portia. I'm in like
dang, where you at, man?
You be careful.
I'm honestly thinking about pulling over because I can't even see shit. But I mean, I'm still able to kind of move. But it's like, I don't know. This shit is like getting a little dicey.
If you see a Yeti,
do you have an empty?
No. I'm like, I'm almost at like 76,000 pounds. I'm good. Dang. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about just the visibility. Like I can't see shit. That shit is.
You see a snowman, a Yeti, or a don't go after him, man. Don't chase him.
This is a type where be real careful. It's not even like I'm not even worried about me. It's just people, like other people. I've already seen, like, it's the usual suspects. I seen a Mustang, a Charger spun out, a Challenger lost the tire. It's the usual suspect. So it's not
Are
too
you in
bad.
the Midwest?
Yeah. I'm in Indiana right now.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, but muscle cars are usually what goes first.
Agreed.
And then, you know, badass, you already know how it is. You know how y'all niggas are, man. Y'all don't give a fuck, man. Y'all.
Nah, hey, I don't even drive mine in the rain.
Yeah, the rain is.
You got a
the rain
5.0?
The rain
Well,
is.
it used to have one in there. It had a supercharger and nitrous on it, but I took it out and I got an all aluminum stroker motor with turbo and methanol.
You put that in yourself?
I build all my own stuff.
Oh man, I didn't know that. Cool, man.
Yeah, I build everything.
Yeah. John actually wanted to ask you some car questions. I think.
Well, I had some information for him for his car because the situation that he got going on, I've seen it 1,000 times.
Oh man. We'll wait till John gets back up here because I know he's gonna want some.
What do you do, badass thing? I mean, I know that's your hobby, but are you a mechanic?
Well, it's actually work. It's actually work too. I work at a collision / restoration shop.
Can I ask you a question? Let me just ask you this question. I know that you do that, but just generally, I'm looking at getting a Ford Transit. Now, have you seen in your time, it's a van, so of course people get it. It's high
It's like a work van.
Yeah, so I'm getting it because I got too many damn children. So
right.
What is your general idea of that vehicle?
Actually, people they'll make the joke, oh, it's a Ford, but I've never seen any issues really with those vans.
Okay.
I've like transmission motor wise, I hadn't seen any issues, and we've had quite a few to come up here for repairs, body repairs, but they all run pretty strong. And they make them in different sizes too. I think they got 3 different sizes: a small one, a medium, and a large one.
Yes. They have the one with the higher. I can't remember the dimensions, but they have the one with a giant roof, the one with a mid-sized roof, and the one with that. It's more van, but it's long. It can set up to like 12 people in there or more. And I'm always on the road with mine, and I just need. I was looking at that favorably, and I'm just trying to get one here soon.
Nissan makes a van, and it's like a full size van. I forgot the name of it.
I know what you're talking about.
Those are actually like very good, dependable vehicles.
You know what? They have an exchange forum on Facebook for those. When their families grow out of them, meaning they grow up and move on out of the home, they put them up for sale. So anyway, it was between that and that vehicle, that Nissan you're talking about. What's it called? It's called a. I know what you're saying. I see it in my head, man. One of our my family acquaintances has one, and
they're spacious too.
Oh, very spacious, man. But the problem with her is that Well, I don't believe she and her husband took care of it. They go on their yearly road trip in it, and halfway to El Paso, it broke down, and they, powertrain issues, transmission, etc. And they had to get the whole transmission redone while on the road. Lord,
damn, I know that was expensive.
You know it had to be, man. What credit cards are for. But I like right now, my biggest vehicle is Yukon XL. So XL.
What year is it?
It's a 2018.
2018. So you got the 6.2 in it?
No, I got the 5.3 in it.
Oh, okay.
And it has I replaced the bucket seats in the middle with a bench seat. I bought it on eBay, and I went and got it from the freight people out here, and I installed it myself. And I know diesel trucks. I can work on anything pneumatic and hydraulic, but my knowledge on gas engines is limited. So while I can tinker with some of the outer things, change the heads and things like that.
Right. I've seen you work on your daughter's car before.
Exactly. My issue is anything powertrain, pulling transmissions, man. That's like trying to read Braille for me. You know what I mean? So
it's not that bad.
Nah,
it's not that
my
bad.
Yukon, though, that transmission went out and I had to replace it. It cost me $10,000.
What do you think is like the worst brand of car to get?
In my opinion, or
no, badass opinion.
Oh, my bad.
Since he works on them.
The worst car. Shit, it's hard to say. The thing about it is I can't even say the Kia or the Hyundais because they actually have stepped their game up. So, shit, it's hard to say. It's hard to say.
Or maybe
I guess top five. The compact Kias, the compact Hyundais. Now, when you get to the mid-size cars, that's night and day difference. But it's always the compact cars that are shitty.
Why?
I don't know, but they're so cheap though. They're so cheap. The little small compact Kias and Hyundais.
Yeah.
But hell, that's my top two. But when it comes to just say any other vehicle, I would say the 10-speed and 8-speeds that come in the Chevrolets and the Fords transmissions. Those are terrible. But the newer trucks actually got a revised transmissions in them, so I guess they might have corrected the problem.
You know a vehicle that I own that's reliable and has never given me any issues?
Don't say a Ford Explorer.
2013 Ford Escape.
I was about to say, don't say a Ford Explorer.
Nah. Hey, Ford Explorer too, but this Ford Escape, I bought it when I was in Korea and fresh off the line, brand new, and no issues whatsoever, man. I have like 90,000 miles on it. And
what year is it?
It's 2013.
That's damn good miles.
Yeah, I don't drive it. I saved it for my 15-year-old, so she'll be driving that.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
But the thing is, it has disc brakes in the front and drum in the back. So I gotta get those replaced. But other than that, it's
that's not bad. It's not like your daughter gonna be towing a boat or
Right, exactly. I definitely didn't put a tow hitch on it. But the one that I love that I had is that Yukon. I had to replace, like I said, that transmission after. But granted, it had over 100,000 miles on it when I did. So. Also, another vehicle, believe it or not, that's a tank, is my 2013 Mazda CX-9.
Now those are nice right there.
Dude, that thing.
Those are nice.
Doesn't want to die. I bought it used. I bought it. It had like 30,000 miles on it. Now it has 115,000 miles on it. And I thought it was done for, but I had to get. But it was what I did to it. The radiator had a crack in it. I put some of that sealant in it. Shouldn't have did that.
Oh, that shit'll fuck a motor up.
Yeah, it almost did. But you know what? It didn't go into the motor, thank God. It solidified well before it went into the engine. So that was great. All that I had to do was spend like $500 to replace the radiator because there's no room, man. I've replaced radiators before. But I can't. There's no room, literally. You got to damn near pull.
Probably take the bumper off.
Yeah. We got to take it all off in order to get to the radiator. So.
What do you think are like the most reliable cars? Top five.
Top five.
Or maybe not even the car. Maybe like the make. Maybe not the model, but the make.
Nissan, Honda. I guess you can throw Infiniti in there because they're together with Nissan. So, BMW BMWs and the German cars, they're nice, but like a rule of thumb with them, you buy one, especially new, you get rid of it once you hit about 40,000 miles.
Yeah.
That's what you find a lot of people do, but they actually run good. But when you have to have something fixed and you don't have extended warranty, you paying out the ass.
I hear
Like for real.
I hear BMWs, they got like a lot of plastic pieces in it. I knew a guy back in Chicago. He had a shop, and all he did was work on BMWs. He said he told me that shit put his daughter through.
Yeah, that's where the money is. Hell yeah.
He said that shit because all the pieces were plastic on it, like all the
Intakes and all that shit. That's plastic.
Yo,
Now Volvo and Subaru are good vehicles.
And you have to replace everything on BMWs, man. You can't get it. You can't get it used. You have to replace it. Buy it from the manufacturer, and it's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, you can replace it, but they don't keep a an inventory of that stuff. You got to go order it from Germany.
Yep.
I can stay away from foreign cars as much as I can because of the cost of maintenance.
Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true.
But you know what vehicle was a tank too that my dad used to have, and that thing ran forever? A Volvo. What model? The Volvo, the
GLs?
Huh?
Was it a GL?
It may have been. It was that one. It was powder blue. I think it was beautiful, man. It was maybe a 5-seater. It had 4 doors on it, and let me look it up. Give me a second.
Yeah, those Volvos and Subarus, those are like top-notch safety cars. Good gas mileage.
Let's see. My dad loved that car. Brother got it. Older brother ruined it. But yeah, it was a good car, man. Where is it?
This fucking snow. All right, I'm starting to see way too many people fall on the side of the road now. Yeah. This fucking Charger is over here going like 20 miles an hour on the highway. Nigga, just pull over, man. God damn.
You trying to open up.
Yeah. he got his blinkers on going 20. Like, bro, you gonna cause an accident, man. I get it though. He ain't trying to fuck up that SRT, man. He ain't trying to fuck that shit up. I get it.
Get off the road. Hey, you were right, badass thing. Right. It was a GL.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing's, man, just a very stout car, man. Work forever, run forever.
I can imagine. The only thing you have to do is change oil and put plugs in there and shit. It'll ride forever.
That's a fact. Man, why does she look like the devil with that red suit on?
Well, the word is that Kamala Harris is intoxicated again at a Christmas party.
Oh, that's why she has her red on.
Let's see.
And I give you permission that if you are going to someone's house who doesn't know how to cook, bring your own dish.
Man, this lady is...
You know what I'm saying? I'm all about no regrets. And I give you permission that if you are going to someone's house who doesn't know how to cook, bring your own dish. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying.
I'm all about no regrets.
I bet you are, Kamala. I bet you are. That's how. Hey, listen. That's how I like my ladies. No regrets. No regrets. Yeah.
Hey, don't she remind y'all of that drunk lady out Martin that's always drunk?
Oh, which way? Which one? Which one?
I forgot the lady name, but she always drunk. On Martin.
Ah, damn! I wish I.
The light. Matter of fact, she light skinned. She kind of look like Kamala.
Damn. That's why badass. That's why it was so hard for me to dislike Kamala, cause she really does just seem like a drunk old lady you could have a good time with, man. Like I can't hate that, man. It just seems like a good time, man. It's hard to hate a lady like that. I always want to be.
Yeah, I think you have to watch out for her. She'll get drunk and be trying to smash.
Oh no, that's what I'm hoping for. That's why I like her, man. Hey, you already know she with the shits, man. She with it. You ain't gonna hear no rape allegations with Kamala. She going. She going all the way, man. I do too. Ever since she's got off the president, running for president, ever since she lost, you could tell like she's kind of tapping back in more to her feminine side too. Like she's just wearing what she want to wear now. Like fuck my advisors, man. Y'all niggas made me lose. I'm dressing how I want to dress now.
Her advisors came out excoriating her even more.
Yeah, man, fuck those advisors. I really do think, I think, it really wasn't Kamala that, I think it really was her advisors. I think they gave her really bad, they just told her all the wrong things to do.
She kind of look like an Avon lady with that pantsuit on.
Wait, what'd you say, badass?
She kind of look like an Avon lady.
Yeah, right. Doesn't she look like more feminine now since she's not running for president? She just...
I wouldn't say all that, but I wouldn't say she's feminine. But I do think that she is more drunk.
Yeah. That's how I like
Yeah,
it.
she said she can be herself. She can be herself now.
Yeah. That's how I like her, man. That's how I like her. Hey, you like to drink, girl. Go ahead. Toss it back. Toss it back a little bit. And she's the fun kind of drunk too. She's not like the angry drunk or the violent drunk. Like she's the fun drunk.
I think she'll turn violent if she get drunk and she get to hugging on you and you push her off like, hey, back up, and then she starts swinging on you.
Yeah, she might get a little violent then. But you just gotta accept that hug. A drunk girl hug you, you just gotta accept that, man. Fuck.
She get drunk, tell you know who I am? You know who I am?
You know who they are right there? That's the Secret Service, nigga. Like, oh shit. She got them boys with her.
Then she get to rapping, they not like me.
Portia is would Kamala also have Secret Service with her for the rest of her life, or is it only presidents?
No, she'll have a designated driver.
I think she had that for like
for life.
She's had that for like 20. Yeah, I think she's had that for like 20 years now, man.
Yeah. They do. They also get permanent protection.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Blacks, I know you said you don't really fuck with Kendrick, but man, I actually listened to that album just because there's so many of these like on the internet, they're doing these like deep dives on what is Kendrick really saying in this album. Like I guess he's doing a lot of cryptic messages and stuff.
Yeah.
And the album really isn't that bad, man. It's there's one song I really like, but the rest of it's actually pretty decent, man. Like it's not a bad album at all.
Really?
Yeah, it's if you I don't know if you actually like to listen to that bullshit, but it's really not that bad, man. And I was going in it ready to hate on him too. Like I don't really like Kendrick Lamar. I'm not really into that, that shea butter type music. That's not really my thing.
Is that shea butter?
The pink lotion. I ain't,
Wasn't he He was wearing all white. He was wearing all white at one point in time, and I can't remember what that is.
Well, when he was trying to dress up like the Messiah.
No, but that is a sect of that's some sort of religion out there in LA, and I can't remember what it is. Because I remember back in 2003 when I was at University of Southern Cal for some program I was in, and you remember the actor famous Jet Jackson?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we ran into him, man. He was wearing
himself.
Yeah, he did. And he was wearing, and along with a couple other celebrities at the time, was wearing a all white, wearing this all white pants, sandals, and all white shirt. And at first I thought, oh, well, he's just feeling white. And then I realized he was in some sort of cult.
That might be why remember. You think that's why he offed himself?
Well, I think that it's a confluence of things. That and the fact that he wasn't. I think he thought his career was over. So he killed himself.
He was actually working at the time. He was on a show.
Well, I know, but I'm saying maybe he thought his career was over. Who knows? These guys, you can never call them men. They're narcissists.
Yeah.
So, in order to be in that industry, you got to be borderline or completely a narcissist or a psychopath. No, not a psychopath, a sociopath.
Yeah.
So
I ain't gonna lie, I really did. I really did like that show, Jet Jackson, though, man.
Oh, me too. I still remember the song.
Jet Jackson. That shit was fire. That shit was fire, man.
Great show.
When I met him, man. Portia was too young for that show. She don't remember that song.
Yeah, braids, and that was another thing. They don't cut their hair, man. Almost like a Hebrew Israelite, but I can't remember what it is.
Back bumper.
Oh shit.
Let me mute y'all 1 second. Yeah, I'm good. There's somebody in the background.
All right, cool, man.
I'm just muted.
All right, cool. What was I gonna say about his music, about Kendrick?
Oh yeah.
I'm not a fan of any of the new rap, if I'm just being honest, even with J. Cole, J. Cole stuff.
Yeah. See, that's the thing too. I can't do J. Cole either.
Yeah.
I used to like
J. Cole a lot, I can't remember the names of his albums. I'm not gonna go that far. But I just remember I was going through something called Warrior Leaders course. And I was away for like 30 days. I was in the Army, and that's when I heard his first album, and on that album, I just thought a lot of the stuff was fire, man. And then after that, I followed him a little more closely, but I never really became a J. Cole zealot. But then everybody else, man, I just can't listen to any of this stuff, man. I don't understand it. I don't purport to understand it, and I don't want to understand it.
Wait, let me reply to Boston. Boston said, "What song did you think was good? Squabble Up." No, Squabble Up, I thought it was a little overrated, but my favorite song on that album is Peekaboo. I thought that song was like, that's the only song. I listened to the whole album. It was kind of mid, but that song I've been playing on repeat because I don't know, that shit, Peekaboo. I don't know what it is about that song, but that shit kind of hit, man. But Boston, what's your favorite song on the album? I know you listen to it, but yeah, the Squabble Up song it was decent, but it was okay. Not too many.
I don't understand why. Was he? Anyway, whatever.
No, it's a lot. What makes it kind of good though, Blacks, is it's a lot of like cryptic messages in the song.
I get that
in the album. So it's not like he's just saying stuff. It's all this like you got to damn near be an Egyptologist to understand what he's talking about. And it's
you got to be a hotep, man.
Right, damn near. But a lot of it's like kind of mixed up with like industry shit. like rappers that have died, a lot of like coded messages within the songs and the titles, and
Well, he got nominated for like 1 million Grammys. I don't know.
yeah, it's I kind of like that about certain rappers where they can be like super cryptic and
now the all-seeing guy is speaking my language right now.
Yeah, Boston.
EPMD.
I'm not really a fan of Kendrick at all either, man. That's the thing. I can't really listen to a guy that I feel like I could beat up. And I feel like I would beat the shit out of Kendrick Lamar, man. I think I'd watch that nigga. I beat the shit out of Kendrick.
Hey, badass things laugh is hilarious, man. He sounds like a car that's about to start
yeah,
Oh,
Boston.
man.
I think Boston will watch Kendrick too. That's why it's just hard for me to listen to those guys and they talk stuff. Man, I would fucking slap the shit out of Kendrick, man. Had a nigga washing my drawers, man. Nigga wash my drawers, nigga.
It's just West Coast Negroes, man. They kill me. They think they're the most gangster, untouchable, and the Crip walk is gay.
Yeah, I don't like all that dancing either. I don't like that.
They Crip walking, they gay. They every time I look up, one of them becomes some sort of YouTube sensation for bodybuilding and acting a fool. It's insane, man. These guys are like
They not like me.
There you go. They are
blacks can say it. He from the south side of Chicago. He can say that shit.
But, look, I'm gonna be quiet, but I'll tell you this: they are the antithesis of what it means to be a gangster, what it means to be hard, man. When everybody claims it, that lets you know. Okay, that lets you know. What's his name? What's that dude's name who died? Sitting in front of the store he owned or whatever.
Oh, you're talking about Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah, Nipsey. All of a sudden, his music is the best music, and we're all so
great.
Oh
yeah, nah. I never really liked Nipsey at all.
It was shitty. I thought he was related to Snoop Dogg. Back in the day when I first saw him in that B movie he was in, and then he lived by the sword. He died by the sword, man. What are you doing? You're over here sitting in the hood. Talking about you are still what was he Crip? Wasn't he Crip or something like whatever he is?
Crip.
What's wrong with these idiots, man? That dude is like $110 soaking wet, man. Yeah. That dude, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. Why do they want to be this? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. Never Crip walked in my life. If I did, it was probably just to make fun of something. Never walked in there to be hard, never walked in any place pretending like I was some sort of gangster, because I'm not. So why?
Yeah, there's like rumors that there's like a gay sex tape with Nipsey Hussle in it. There's like,
I'm sure. I don't. You know what? At this point in time, HB, I believe it. All that's going on right now, all this that's happening, for sure. There may be some truth to it.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly.
Yeah, man.
Honestly.
I'd rather listen to like the all-seeing guy said EPMD. I'd rather listen to my goodness, what's his name? Posthumous and True Goy from and Maceo from what's the name of that group?
Oh yeah, you're bringing it back. Jesus Christ.
They did what's the name of that song? Me, Myself, and I. What's the name of the group? I can't think of De La Soul. I'd rather listen to De La Soul. I'd rather even listen to the Roots.
Was it Dies Effect or some shit?
Oh yeah.
Boston, look it up, Boston. Apparently Whack 100 has evidence of it. Now the thing about Whack 100, he's made a lot of claims, and a lot of his claims were actually true. So I don't want to.
Whack 100 is a fuck. Never mind. I just don't like
Yeah.
him either. He's full of it.
Yeah, no, I don't like him either. I don't like him either. But
You know, but
when he
all
makes
these guys
claims
they
on
deal in
people,
this, man. When you think it's crazy, every hard nigga you've ever seen in your life end up being gayest. Everyone. Almost everyone who claims that they are so hard and so about it and so untouchable have all at the end of the day been outed as gay.
yeah, it comes with that street life, man. You gotta bust some cheeks when you get in jail. That's why. Hey, listen, that's why I'd rather be a lame, man. I ain't trying to either get my cheeks busted or have to bust somebody else's cheeks.
Pause.
Hell no. Hey, yeah, no. Hey, yo. Remember Stanley earlier? Stanley was wilding.
Hey, we need to get a T-shirt. Don't come on me.
Don't you come on me. I was like,
he told HB2N.
that nigga Stanley was wilding. Portia, what video you got for us up here? What we doing?
Fuck you, dude.
So it says 42 years ago, I had a severe traumatic brain injury, and I have to deal with this walking as a pedestrian.
I'm sorry, but that's what I feel.
I'm sorry.
Dude.
Wait, can you explain what we're seeing, Portia? Because I'm a little lost.
Okay, so it's this guy.
Report her.
It's this guy walking like in the middle of the road. Okay, and as he's there wasn't any cars coming whenever he started walking, but whenever then this car came down the road and she almost hit him. So here in the beginning, you'll see, because there's no words here, it's not audible yet. So you'll see he's kind of to the side of the road, and here she comes down the road.
Whoa,
Fuck you,
whoa,
dude.
whoa.
I'm sorry, but that's what I feel.
What's he doing?
She's
walking in the middle of the. What's he doing walking in the middle of the desert though? What the hell is he on?
You just killed somebody.
Yeah, right.
If you just keep watching, it only gets. This website is crazy. I'm like, where the hell are they at? Like in the outskirts of Nevada or?
Yeah, it looks like
Mexico.
or so, yeah, Arizona.
Fucking report her.
Mexico? Sorry.
Are you staying up here?
Oh, sure I am.
Do you know what site you're at?
It's none of your business.
Okay. How about a name? Do you have a name?
I don't answer questions. Sorry.
But you're recording me, and you just got my car and my license
You
plate for
just
no reason.
actually tried to run me over, backing up.
Actually. So
Sure,
I have this
retarded.
little problem where it is an automatic, and I'm used to a manual. I'm really sorry about that. I was nowhere close to you, but so I live here, and you're.
I live here.
Are you sure about that?
Well, we will find out. And I just want to make sure that we have no further problems.
Yeah, well, you
were
try to
in
back
the
me
road,
up.
which, by the way,
Kind of sound like 12 Man a little bit.
There's no sidewalk.
You were
try to
in
back
the
me up.
road, which, by the way, I do have
There's
on
no
camera that you were
sidewalks.
standing.
There's no sidewalks,
See the dirt?
ma'am.
But you saw me coming.
You're
And there's
coming at me
jerks.
at a high rate of speed.
The speed limit is 35, and I was doing
I have
35
a brain
again.
injury. I don't want to discuss anything with
Oh,
you.
a brain injury. That is great. So you are mentally impaired and on your own. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You should not be out here where it is
The
unsafe. and
fucking
there are
voice
no
is annoying.
sidewalks. There are plenty of sidewalks inside. Why don't you stay inside? If it's
Bitch, why don't
safer,
you mind your business?
I appreciate it. You are perfectly framed. I appreciate that. We will find out who you are and where you are staying. And you have the day you deserve.
That bitch is crazy.
Yeah, she crazy. Yeah, that bitch is.
I'm talking, she's super crazy. What if he was a killer and it's just them two out there?
Yeah, what if he was like a serial rapist or something? He could have.
Nah, he wasn't. Nah. Bag up. Nah, he wasn't gonna get up. Nah.
License plate 4 B as in boy 2066. I don't know
You need
plates.
to go away now before I call the cops for harassment. Please call the cops for harassment.
I'm not calling the cops for harassment.
Harassment, please. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I appreciate that.
Oh, I got him on video.
Big head, man.
That lady is insane. You see how she skipped over to cover her license plate?
Yeah, like a goddamn kid.
I was waiting on her to say like for sure.
We're gonna find out if you actually live here, okay? And I hope that you have the day that you deserve, girl.
Like for sure.
He's in the middle of the. He's in the middle of the road. Where would he live at? Like, ain't no- What is she talking about? Is she like trying to say he's illegal or something?
She's just saying that she's essentially saying that he doesn't live around there.
Oh wow.
She kind of like a chubby Ice
Karen.
Spice.
Oh.
Yeah, nah. She,
Like for sure.
yeah, she's crazy. Was she white or black? I couldn't really tell.
I think she was white or mixed or something.
She's like Mexican. You see that damn bull nose thing. Man, these people, man, insane. They are all right.
It's crazy people everywhere. And the fact, it's great that a lot of people get this stuff on camera and they post it online. And then it's even better whenever they actually have like a complete setup and they record themselves and tell their stories online. It's just like, wow, the internet is the place for everything.
I would love to be the police officer that come out for that. I'd lock her ass up.
Damn, this lady, why is she bald, Portia? What she got going on?
Oh, she's African.
I was about to say, isn't she African?
Yeah, she's African.
Like she kind of look like Thomas Sotomayor.
She does look like Sotomayor.
Oh wow!
Did she get her ass whooped?
Oh, sorry.
Black bitches, the black bitches, you black bitches.
Yeah, but that bull nose ring crap, that got to go, man. That has to go. I don't know who said and who told these women and men, for that matter, that looked good, man, because it just does not. And it's a telltale sign, man. It lets you know. Well, most times it lets you know who's a liberal and who isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
You said a nose ring?
No, those bull nose. You know what I'm talking about. The one that big hefty Mexican woman who was filming that guy in the desert had.
Oh, he's talking about. He's talking about the septum ring.
Yeah, thank you. That septum bull nose.
I didn't hear what you said in the beginning, so I didn't know what you were talking about.
I thought that was a lesbian thing.
It's lesbian, but it also is left. It's a telltale sign. It's a blue hair community thing. And,
Right.
She looks like, what's his name? Ferdinand, the
bull. Yeah. Or Clifford, the big red dog. Yeah.
Well, let's
Push,
hear
I
about.
gotta pull over again. This this ice keeps building up on my fucking windshield wipers. I gotta pull over again. God damn. God damn. Yeah.
Well, hold on, wait, did he cut out? Or am
Yeah, a
I?
little bit. I hear you now. We hear
Okay.
Yeah,
you.
I probably cut out a little bit. I probably cut out a little bit.
So you're just about to park?
Yeah. No, I'm about to just pull over just to clean my windshield wipers off, like the windshield blades, because they like iced over, and this shit is brutal. God damn.
Okay. So that,
Well, what video do you have here? What are you looking at? We're looking at this egghead ass woman. She look like Yakub. where Nate Ways at? Where Nate Ways at?
This man said, "You look like Yakub." She does.
And Nate in the chat.
Oh yeah, Nate in the chat. Don't this bitch look like Yakub, man? Look like
You remember that video I asked Portia to play when they were talking about Yakub and the creation of white people, what Muslims believe in.
White man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is.
She does look like Yakub. My God.
HB, it sounded like you were about to give a PSA to the ladies about cutting their hair.
Want to look like Yakub. Yeah, you don't want to do that, man. Don't cut your hair off. And then too, I'm seeing this woman has a black eye. That's the thing too. If you cut all your hair off, you're more likely to get you're more likely to get a black eye. Niggas ain't gonna take you serious.
Hey, that's funny how one correlates with the other. That's hilarious. Hey, innate.
It does.
How does you like the spices? Anyway,
bald-headed, man. I never studied
bald-headed, scallywag. Ain't got no hair in the back.
Yeah, she don't have that at all. She doesn't have eyebrows either, so maybe that's just the style she prefers because it's quick and easy.
She might have alopecia.
No, that's just what.
No, I doubt it.
She ain't got nothing. Yeah, I don't think she got alopecia, man. These bitches just lazy, man.
All right, let's get into it.
Hello, my name is Olusegun.
All right, let's go.
I'm from South Africa. I'm currently based in Shanghai.
I'm from Africa.
And I work as a kindergarten teacher. On Wednesday, August 23rd, during a disagreement, the HR manager at my job, a guy, punched me on my face. After he punched me and I was screaming, trying to get out of his office, he pushed me down on the couch, telling me that I needed to sit down. I screamed and I was trying to get my phone so I can take pictures and videos of what was happening. Instead, he grabbed my phone and said he didn't have my phone anymore. I don't know how I got out of the office, but somehow I got out. And I was running in the passage of this kindergarten trying to get help. There were various women there. All of them just watched and did nothing. I managed to run to the stairs, but by the time I got to the stairs, he was already there. And he was preventing me from going past them. I was screaming, but he was pulling me, preventing me from leaving. I don't know what came to my head, but I thought about a different exit, and I ran towards the different exit, but he was chasing me. And during the time that he was chasing me, he was singing a song, humming a song, as though to distract me in case so that I can fall and he can catch me. I managed to get out of the building, and there was another lady outside the building shouting for the securities officers to close the gate so I wouldn't get out. But what happened is the security officer made a mistake. Instead of closing the gate, he opened the gate. And then I ran, managing to get out. By the time I got out, I had no shoes on, no socks on. They had taken my phone. I had no bag on.
Damn, wait, pause it real quick. Pause it real quick, Portia. Yo, Portia, he knocked this bitch out her socks. God damn. He knocked her out her socks.
Portia, I remember, when did this happen? I remember this.
She looked up, she had no socks on. That's how you know you got your ass beat. You ain't got no socks on. God
And
Lays,
then
really glad
she
you like
said
this,
she was
sir.
trying to get up, and then he pushed her down, and then he said that she need to stay still.
Yeah, I remember this. I do remember this. Yeah.
I've
And
never
Hey,
seen
don't
it
she look
before.
like don't she look like Trent from Big Mama's house? The little boy.
Stop it.
Yes, this
You
happened.
broke
This happened like last year. Yeah. Oh well, you know,
wow.
this is what happens when you go to China.
Yeah,
She got beat up by a little 4'11" dude.
I don't know why. You know, a lot of American, well, just Westernized, because she doesn't sound like she's from America, but just Westernized women in general. They think going to these like these Asian countries is safer. Just because Asians is safer over here, don't mean they safe over in their country.
Right.
They don't give a fuck over there. They beat the shit out of women over there. Y'all gotta
What with
chill.
cane pose and shit.
Yeah, they don't play, man.
Yeah, they will cane you. I
Yeah,
witnessed it.
they do not give a fuck, man.
The main thing is you got to be law abiding out there, and you definitely have to stay on your P's and Q's if you're a woman out there, because they'll, as you can see, wreck you out there if you're a woman and you know say something flagrant and out of the way, man, or perceived flagrant and out of the way. Yeah, but
yeah, it probably wasn't even that bad what she said.
That's why, that's why I said perceived. Absolutely, you're right. She probably just defended herself, you know, saying maybe what he said was incorrect, and she was trying to correct him.
Yeah. You gotta act like those. You gotta act like those Asian ladies over there. You gotta be all meek and shit. You can't be doing that sister girl shit over in China.
Well, I won't say that they meet, because they'll pack up the dudes too. But my point is you got to know the culture, man. And I guess she didn't see that one coming. He put paws on her, man. Anyway.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of her. Keep going, Portia. Keep going.
Yeah, and she said that she's from South Africa, working as a kindergarten teacher in China.
Oh, okay.
And I came across a young Chinese lady. Asked her if she speak English, and she said yes. I asked her to call the cops. She called the cops arrived, and we went back to the kindergarten. When we arrived at the kindergarten, they had gathered everything that belonged to me in the table, telling me that the reason why they were preventing me from leaving is because they wanted me to calm down so they can call the cops to resolve the issue, despite the fact that I wasn't feeling safe, and that is why I wanted to run away. Then the guy who had punched me told the cops that he did not punch me, that I hit my eye on the couch. I asked them to release the CCTV footage of the building.
That's usually what I do. That's usually what I do, Portia. She just fell. That's usually what I do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she just fell, officer. She fell up some stairs.
Fell up some stairs.
that bitch clumsy, officer. That bitch,
What
look how
happened?
clumsy she is.
Hold on. What happened to this lady? Was the egg roll a little too hot or something?
Oh, damn.
She got jumped by a couple of midgets.
Oh, damn. Did they come up in a trench coat and ambush her?
Yeah. One on the other shoulders.
Hey Gary, she ordered the Kung Pao and didn't realize it was different over there.
But I thought the Kung Pao had a happy ending. What the
hell? Yeah, she didn't read her fortune cookie, man. It said you about to get your ass beat, bitch. Oh, Gary and Lauren said hi, Gary.
Oh,
hey,
hello.
Lauren.
Hey, Lawrence.
Hey, Lawrence, how you doing, man?
Shout out to Lawrence. He's a regular.
Yeah, I like Lawrence, man. Lawrence is cool, man. All right, go ahead.
On the couch. I asked them to release the CCTV footage of the building while I was running, and they said they don't have it. We went to the police station. At the police station, the vice principal who saw everything happen said that she didn't see anything, and that when this guy might have hit me, she was on the phone, so she didn't see anything. When I arrived there, the cops basically told me that My visa is expiring next week, and I do not have proof that this guy has paid me, and therefore I needed to settle. Feeling like I didn't have a choice, I ended up settling for compensation. I'm making this video because
Damn. Turn your head the other way. God damn.
I'm making this video because there are so many of us out here who are suffering under the hands of our employers.
Get
who
out there then,
continue
bitch.
to disobey the law and treat us very poorly.
Oh man.
And I'm also making this video because I feel very powerless in this situation. They told me that if I talk to anybody or go to the media about the situation, then they would sue me and I would have to go to jail or get deported. They also threatened to put me on some teachers' blacklist in China so that I would never get a job in China. They also refused to give me any documents that would allow me to work anywhere else in China during this moment. But I'm not okay with just keeping quiet and pretending like this is okay and nothing happened. And I hope if you're seeing this video, you pass it to as many people as possible so that people know that this happened to me.
Damn, fortunately, I'm so saddened that this happened to Gary, and this is
Yeah, this apparently these 3 Chinese midgets in a jumpsuit came out of nowhere and they just rocked my shit, man. I don't know what happened. I was just trying to.
You shouldn't have asked those Chinese people for some sushi, man.
Hey man, I was hungry, man. The brother got to eat.
That's just disrespectful, man. You can't ask for sushi in China, man.
I didn't know asking for sushi, but what happened? I didn't know it meant that.
Oh man. Well,
It was a mistranslation, bro. I didn't know.
I guess she ain't going back to China, man.
Nah.
God damn.
She over here worried about, man, it's insane.
Feminism, my ass. They
That's how you know. All I know is go home. Go home. Go home.
I mean, you know, before the ass beating, I would think that is a good job to have.
Yeah, I guess.
And you know, too, you remember, Portia, we were watching that video about the Asian guys and Chinese, or the Asian guys and African women too. I guess he was right too. He said a lot of African women can speak multiple languages, and it kind of, you know, makes them more cultured and shit. It just didn't really work out for her, you know.
Yeah, maybe he was one of the ones that who lost his son to an African woman and had to take his anger out.
Yeah, maybe I don't know about that, Gary. Jesus.
I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Yeah.
Chinese people are very vengeful.
I want
They
y'all
be
to
holding
check
grudges
this
for
out,
years.
because I just at the conclusion of that video, there was a the one in the corner and it said I left South Korea. This female goes all throughout Asia. So like here, this is being ugly in South Korea, how to work as a part-time English teacher, and then it says I was sexually assaulted in a Korean subway.
Oh, play that one.
Well,
Play
yeah,
that one.
yeah.
Play
I was
that
gonna say
one.
that makes
Play
sense.
that
That's
I
what
can tell you right now, she lying about that. But
I mean, they got separate trains for women for a reason.
no, but go ahead. Just
play that. Yeah. So wait, they have
happened.
Wait, Portia. They have the they have Subway in Korea.
Yes.
Oh wow.
I know.
You know, usually when I go to Subway, I usually get like
I knew you was gonna. I knew.
I knew he was gonna say that bullshit.
I usually just get a sandwich, but I didn't know they was raping bitches in Subway over there. All right.
They got all types of meat over there, I guess.
Yeah, you got the. Let me get a rape with herbs and some cheese.
Isn't this the same lady?
Yeah.
The same lady. Like
I
Oh
knew
wow,
it.
she looks way better now. Way better.
No, my point is, it didn't make any sense. Her story didn't make any sense, and here she is. All right, continue.
Black told her, you gonna have to. You gotta calm down, bro.
All right,
Let's see what she.
So she has a lot of stories from multiple Asian countries, and she has a bad story from each Asian country that she went to and she got deported out of. So here's South Korea.
In 2017, I had been in Korea for about 6 months, and honestly, that was one of the happiest times of my life here. My dream of moving abroad had become a reality. I was living it every single day. I had an amazing job where they treated me really well. I had a beautiful apartment. And I mentioned the apartment because sometimes in South Korea, you have an amazing job, but then your apartment looks terrible, or you have a beautiful apartment, but then in your job, they don't treat you very well, or both of them are just terrible. In my case, everything was going really well. It felt like everything had aligned perfectly just for me.
Perfectly.
It was in August, in summer, and if you know anything about Korean summers, it is that they are hot, humid, and extremely uncomfortable. You are sweating.
Okay. That bothers me because she's saying that like it's a complaint, but she's from Africa. Aren't the temps the same in Africa?
Yes, especially South Africa's stupid hot. Jesus,
All right,
especially in this. She
one
can't be
thing-
talking.
One thing she said about the buildings being hot and humid. Okay, she's not lying about that. But like to your point, Portia, she comes from that. So what's the complaint?
I'm just
Maybe
saying.
that's why she. Maybe that's why she moved. I don't know.
Well, now she got to taste of that good co-AC.
Maybe she's one of them rich South Africans who had like AC all her life or something.
Maybe.
If she was rich,
She sounds like it. She's speaking English well.
Yeah, it was perfect.
What was you about to say, HB?
I'm just saying, I feel like if she was rich, she wouldn't be going to Chinese countries teaching English. Like,
Not true.
But that's actually not HB. That's actually not true.
You think so?
Yes.
I know so.
They get paid a lot of money.
Yeah.
No, it's the people, what's considered rich in South Africa, they get those opportunities.
Oh, okay. So it's like
You
a
know what I
class thing. It's like a class thing.
Exactly. And
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that actually makes more sense.
Sweating all the time. I'm actually sweating right now. Literally, the only thing you want to be doing is being in your apartment, fully naked, and just have your aircon on the whole day. My job was about an hour away with the bus and about 40 minutes with the subway. I always took the subway. The problem with the subway was that I had to take 3 different trains and then walk for 10 minutes when I go to work. So my morning
10 minutes.
commutes were a hassle. I'm also a person who's not that great with time, so I was always running late, which meant that my mornings were stressful, anxiety-filled. I was chasing the train. It was chaos. On this particular day, I decided to wear a dress because why not? A dress is cute and it was hot. I was running to catch my first train. I managed to get to the train on time and it was full. All the seats were taken. People were like standing and pushing against each other. And this was also another theme of my morning commutes, being in trains that were full of people and people pushing against each other. I was standing because there were no seats. As I was standing there, I was also on my phone because that's what people do here when they are in the subway. Nobody is talking to anybody. As I was standing there, minding my own business, I started to feel a bit of sensation on my thigh, and I ignored it because I thought, you are in the subway, it's full, people are pushing against each other, so there's probably somebody behind you standing too close, and thus they are pushing against you, so that's where the sensation is coming from. It continued. I still ignored it, but then at some point, I realized that it was more than just like a slight sensation. It was an actual hand, and it was on my bum. As soon as I realized what was going on, my immediate reaction was to freeze. I was totally frozen. I couldn't move. I couldn't talk. I couldn't turn around. I was just literally standing there with my body just totally frozen.
Now, who believes
Yeah.
that? Who believes
Gonna,
that?
Portia, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of hot.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like one of them Lolita animes where. Never mind. All right.
Oh my!
Gary,
Don't you dare complete that shit, boy! Don't you dare.
Gary, you still got your pants on, or is it?
They got a whole genre of animes that follow this line of reasoning perfectly.
I mean, to be fair, I would never underestimate the horniness of the mid-40s Asian man.
It don't go down like that, man. In Korea, just a little tidbit. In Korea, if you're caught doing something like that, they will chemically castrate you.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is that true? Is that real?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
hold on, wait, what did you say?
I
In
said
Japan,
if
they
you're
just
caught
beat you up.
raping somebody, they especially somebody who's underage. I mean, that's neither here or there. They will chemically castrate you.
In South Korea? Wow.
In South Korea, absolutely. And they don't play about crime out there. You know, look, I'm not saying crimes don't get committed, but sexual crimes like that in a crowded train, very hard for me to believe. I've been on them plenty of times, and not to say they want to do that to me, but I'm saying I've frequented and known teachers out there who are English speaking, and they have never.
I don't know why blacks, but it was funny thinking of you getting molested by some Asian guy.
You think blacks are just sitting there on the train, all of a sudden someone grabs
Some
his
guy
titty.
comes up to him and starts rubbing his thigh like, oh, not blacks.
Yeah.
Not blacks.
All that said, man, I definitely don't believe her. Not in South Korea. I don't believe her.
I'm hoping that that this gets more explicit, only because she's in a crowded train. Like, you know, they're packed like sardines in there. She feels a hand.
You want to know if she came or not or something?
What the fuck, HB?
Well, no, it's just because she was like, she felt a hand on her leg, and I'm just like, okay, well, it's crowded. And then she said, and then his hand was on her butt, and I'm like, well, it's crowded. Like,
Portia's
JQ,
got her pants off.
where in Korea were you
Oh
at,
my
man?
God.
Were you in area? Were you in area 2, area 3, area 4, area 1? I was in area 1. But what JQ said is right, man. You could be out there completely drunk off your ass, and nobody will bother you. Walk in alleyways, they're not gonna bother you. So
Yeah, but you guys are guys though, man.
No,
like,
I don't even mean guys. I mean women. I'm not me. I'm talking about female soldiers, female teachers who I have witnessed, you know, in not small towns and big towns like Itaewon and Apgujeong and Gangnam and Hongdae, where, you know, it's nightlife du jour and nobody bothers you. They're not gonna bother you, woman included. It's rape out there is highly frowned upon. It's very rare, and for her to be, go ahead.
Wait. Portia, can you look up on YouTube, see if there's any other videos of like black women sexually assaulted in South Korea? See if there's any other women's testimony, because this woman, she might just be crazy. But
yeah.
I gotta. I don't know what it is about this story, but it just doesn't seem too far-fetched to me.
Oh my God.
Yo, blacks, I just looked it up. Apparently there's been a huge increase in South Korea of sexual assault crimes for the past 10 years. It's been slowly going up by 20.6% each year. So
20.6% from zero, or from a small. It's kind of like when they
it doesn't. Yeah, it's not giving that type of. It's not giving those types of numbers. But the fact that it's increasing in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. It just means instances of reporting is going up. But what's the aggregate? What's the actual number? And
it does not.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
still, it's not far fetched for her to actually
it's
get
very
sexually
far
assaulted.
fetched for this grifting African woman to be to do this. I'm so
I
serious.
think for her, because she has so many stories about different Asian countries that she's went to. But I did find some more videos, and there's this foreign women speak up about sexual violence in Korea. It has 1.8 million views. And then there's this black lady, another black lady, she said sexually assaulted in Korea, my story. So we can watch hers after this one.
Daggum, how many are there?
Yeah, let's watch.
I
Let's
mean,
watch some more of this one.
if this was Japan, maybe because they got like whole separate trains because people kept getting sexually assaulted so much. Maybe I don't know.
The only thing I managed to do was to lift my head up, look ahead, and see if I could see the person behind me on the door. As soon as they realized that I had noticed what was going on, at least that's what I think, they moved. I saw this guy passing behind me, going to stand in a different direction. But because I was frozen and I was terrified about what had just happened, I couldn't even get myself to turn around and look at him, or at least make him realize that I had seen him. I couldn't do anything. I was just standing there, frozen, just looking ahead. Soon after that happened, the train stopped and I had to get out. So I was running to make sure that I catch my next train. I got into my next train and I was relieved, and then my adrenaline came down. And as soon as it did, I started thinking about what had just happened. The initial thought I had, no man, there's no way that happened. You were just overthinking things. There's no way that happened. The second one was, oh my God, that actually happened. I'm in disbelief. The third one was, that happened and you did nothing. The fourth one was like, yes, that happened and you did nothing, but then what could you have done? And as soon as I settled and realized that it had happened, I started crying. I cried because I was both angry at myself for not doing anything, and also because
I'm sorry. His hand was on her butt.
And she said nothing. That's another portion, Portia, that I listen. Here's something that validates what I'm telling you. I told one of my homies, man, I'm still friends with him now, that another one of the guys we hung out with said his wife was going to this hotel in oh my goodness, in around this base called Camp Casey, which is in Dangduchan. You don't know where that is, but it's a city called Dangduchan. Was going to this hotel out there and was taking dudes from the military out there and having sex with them. Okay. So, me, I just told him, I said, hey, look, man, this guy's saying this about your wife. I don't know if it's true, but I just wanted to tell you because he's over here slandering your name, calling you a simp, and saying this about your wife. He was like, okay. He went to the hotel and asked them if he could see their footage. My point here is there are cameras everywhere. He cycled through their footage for like 3 to 6 months back, and she wasn't on any of the footage. My point is there are cameras everywhere, especially on those subways and train lines. If this happened, she could have easily asked for that footage because they've done it before when soldiers made stupid, foolish decisions out there, harassing passengers. They had it all on camera. They could have had this on camera. They would have said something about it, period.
The most recent comment says, you're a professional victim. I don't believe anything you say. Are you a professional victim? Go Muslim then. You walk around naked, then act shocked when you get assaulted. What's your IQ for real? Drama queen always. Go back to Africa.
Damn. Wow. So what you're saying is Blacks wrote about 5 comments in her comment section.
Yeah, Black's got. So you're telling me Black's got all these alt accounts?
Yeah, that's
right.
what I'm getting from this.
Look at this, hilarious.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. It's hard for me not to believe her, but
why?
I don't.
I mean, but she I mean, like the way that she's talking about it, she act like he his hand. She didn't say that he grabbed it, squeezed it. She
Yeah,
just said,
yeah,
I
yeah.
felt a hand on my leg and my butt.
I
She
know.
made it
Now,
seem like he had.
if he said like he got down and ate her pussy, I would be like, okay, ma'am, you're but he placed his hand on her ass. I could actually see that.
No, I'm not saying that doesn't happen, HB. My
Yeah.
point is that we live in the era of the feminists, okay? And in Korea, it's strong out there. Feminism is really strong out there.
Yeah,
in
that is
Southeast
true.
Asia.
That's where the 4B movement came from.
Okay. If there were an instance of that happening, her voice would not have been quelled. You know, the men out there, do you know, this is just an aside, you know, but I think it's paramount to my argument. Do you know what country utilizes the most makeup in the world?
Yeah, South Korea.
South Korea. And do you know what demographic uses the most makeup from that country?
Men.
Okay. These men are
Pretty ass
soft,
niggas.
yeah, these are not, you know. And so when she tells me the guy put his hand on her and she froze, I just don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Blacks, you don't think that her being South African plays a role in it too?
No,
Because
there's a robust African community out there. When I was, dude, I'm telling you, this was
all right.
Yeah, the blast. Come on, it's okay.
I'm not. All I'm saying, I know I'm a little passionate about this.
You're tripping right now.
I know I'm a little passionate about this, but it's just, you know, when first of all, like Portia said, she's a serial victim. It happened in China.
A serial victim. That's hilarious.
And so if that didn't, you know, take away any of her credibility, you know, it's still the fact that she's in South Korea. And that's almost a feminist's heaven, because you could literally walk out there half naked. They're not going to bother you. They're not going to touch you. But
She also got deported from South Korea as well.
Kind of like that Ethiopian dude. What's that Ethiopian dude's name?
Oh, you talk about Johnny Somali? Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, but the goofy thing is he's still in there.
Yeah, nah, he's locked up. All right,
Yeah.
let's watch this video. This lady seems nice.
If we ever do cover Johnny Somali, we need to see the video where he get his ass beat. That was pretty funny.
I wanted to make this video because April is Sexual Assault Awareness Month, and we are coming to the end of April. So I figured that now is finally the time to share my sexual assault experience. And you know, I just wanted to say that there's so many people out there that I know that can relate to me, that are strong, and I just wanted to share my experience with it. Basically, first of all, sexual assault is when someone touches you sexually and it's unwanted, and that's without your consent. And it can happen to anyone at anywhere at any time. But for me, my experience, it happened to me when I was abroad. My friend and I, we went to visit South Korea this time last year. And, you know, a lot of people visit South Korea and they have a lot of preconceived notions of South Korea, basically based off of K-dramas and K-pop. You know, they think that, oh, Korean guys are this or Korean guys are that. But honestly, you can't categorize a whole entire group of people. And, you know, the K-dramas and everything, it's fiction. But a lot of people go visit Korea with these preconceived notions, and they think that all the guys over there are so kind and sweet and they're not going to hurt you. But, you know, anywhere you go, there could be people that hurt you. And that's what happened to me. I feel like people also, when they visit abroad, you know, they let their guard down a little bit because there's so much going on. Everything is new and you feel safe. And you think, my story, my friend and I went to visit Seoul, South Korea last year. And honestly, it was one of the best experiences of my life. Even with the assault that happened to me, I still did have a great time and I don't regret going. I would go back, but the next time that I go, I know that I'm going to have my guard up and, you know, make wise choices. So my friend and I, we went to so many different places, and we decided that it would be fun to go out clubbing. Clubbing in South Korea is so fun. It's energetic. People go clubbing from sunup to sundown, and it's just such an experience. And one night, my friend and I, we decided to go to Hongdae. That's where we were staying, and we decided to go out to the clubs there. And the clubs there, it's catered more to the college crowd and the younger people. So it's definitely different compared to, say, Gangnam or Itaewon. But it's so fun. So my friend and I, we went to this one club, and the club, it was packed. There were so many people.
Just
You
like
were
the
packed
subway.
in like sardines. There were lights just glaring, and music was bumping, and it was a good time. And my friend and I, we had a couple sojus. But so if you don't know what soju is a type of alcohol that it doesn't really taste like alcohol. It tastes maybe like kind of like a watery type of drink, but it has like a little twinge of alcohol.
Portia, can you
But
pause it
it's
for a second?
I just want to scream. I don't know what she gonna say.
To be
I
honest,
just fast forwarded twice.
yeah, I was gonna say I've had enough. She's faking it, man. She's talking too much for too long to be this traumatized about being, I don't know, had her butt brushed up against. This is enough.
She's making me want to go to South Korea. Where's the rapes at?
Yeah. Is this organized over there? Goddamn.
Yeah. You're not making your case, ma'am. This
If
actually
anything, you
sounds
sound like you're gassing it up.
Yeah, she sounded like she liked it a little bit. Like I had such a good.
Freaky ass bitch.
It was the best time of my life. I had some soju, and for those of you that don't know what soju is, it's an alcohol. And shut up!
Like damn, bitch. We can know how to Google.
Yeah. To
Let
be
me
fair,
guess
do y'all?
let me guess what a soju is. It's a friggin' Korean alcoholic drink.
At a club.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Do y'all for real want to finish this or?
hear what happened just because she's talking so damn much.
Oh, you want that? You want to get your
Because
you want to get your bang for your buck?
Like, what did he touch? What did he grab? What did he do at this point?
Portia, I'm telling you now, if you really do finish this video, I bet you're gonna be disappointed.
I probably am. I'm fast forwarding it some more a little bit to see if she doesn't say anything here, then we can move on.
But I thought he was cute, so I danced with him.
Gotta rewind it.
My God.
What the hell?
So she met up with Gig Crack. She thought he was cute. All right.
Really good at trading, and all of a sudden he touched my ass.
Crack
Told me about he told about the Wyckoff method, and all of a sudden my nipples are out.
Said my stock is.
I was.
You said what? What did you say?
Crack told her my stock is rising right now.
Oh gosh, that's terrible.
My friend were dancing, and this guy comes up to me behind me, and he's like, "Oh, pretty, you're pretty," and he's like, "You want to dance?" I'm like, "Yeah." So my friend was going like that the whole time, but I thought he was cute, so I danced with him. And we were having so much fun dancing and vibing, and the mood was right, and the music was going, and I was enjoying myself. I was having a good time. But so we were dancing for a couple minutes or so, and this is where the assault happens, trigger warning. But he took his hand and it went under my shirt, and I took his hand off really quick, and I'm like, okay, we're all drunk, maybe he didn't mean to do that, I don't know. But he took his hand again, and it was more aggressive and forceful, and he took his hand up under my shirt and right where the bar under my bra, and he grabbed my boob, and I tried to put his hand off, but then he used that same hand, and he took his hand and he went down into my pants and put his finger
Hey, yo,
into
the
my
good old
pants.
switcheroo.
So, yeah, it was a good experience, and
Hold on, rewind that part. Let me take my pants off first. Rewind that part.
Yeah, he did the tuck and duck. That's a classic maneuver.
Wow.
And I tried to put his hand off, but then he used that same hand and he took his hand and he like went down into my pants and put his finger into my pants. So yeah, it was not a good experience. And I automatically pushed him away, and I was just completely stunned and taken aback because I didn't think that something like that could happen to me over there. I let my guard down, I was completely shocked at that point, So I didn't know what to say. My friend, she was like a couple people away from me, so she didn't see what had happened. It had happened so quickly in like the span of like a couple seconds. And I just played it off like ha 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 and got away from him. And I didn't go to the authorities or the police or say anything because first of all, I didn't want to make a big scene or a big mess because we were on vacation and I just wanted to have fun. I didn't want the trip to be ruined because of what happened. So at that time I thought, oh, it's okay. It's not a big deal. I'm never going to see this person again. But it's not okay. It's not okay for people to touch you against your will. And the people that do touch you or hurt you in any way, they need to be held accountable for their actions. And so, sorry. But now I'm realizing that it's not okay what happened. And
oh God,
I'm sorry. It's tough to talk about. But I just want to say that, for the people that have been assaulted, you're not alone.
Yeah.
It was not your fault.
Gary, and it's not your fault.
Fuck you, bro.
I'm just playing, Gary. I'm just playing.
You know what's funny? At the very beginning of this, she said,
Wait. Black Shia, tell us what's funny about a woman being sexually assaulted.
I will. Let me explain it. What's funny, I should say the funniest part about this joke she told was that she said she would go back because she loved it there. And for a woman who says that this was one of the most, if not the most, traumatic experiences she had in her life, she wants to go back to the country where she experienced it so that she can continue experiencing and having fun as a part of the nightlife and going out there slurring. Yeah, I believe her for sure.
Yeah, I am kind of with HB on this one. I think she might have liked it.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit. I think she just didn't. I just didn't think she realized how forward the Korean guys were. She thought, oh, Korea, these guys are all, weak Asian guys. She didn't realize that they were, there's Chads over there too. They might just grab you by the pussy. It happens. I mean, you were twerking. She probably got a fat ass. You were twerking your ass on them. Got his little wiener hard. Tried to see what that little slit smell like.
I think that she gave it up.
I think she gave it up too. Thank you, Portia. You're the only one with same.
Yeah, I think just listening to this story from start to finish, most women have been in a situation like this before. And the way that she's talking about this, and as long as it took her to get here, she's all smiles and laughter. And now she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Absolutely not. You threw him the cheeks. You already said he was cute. Just like with this Luigi, women are very different towards men that they are attracted to. Okay. She went somewhere in that club, or she probably even, I go so far to say that she invited him back to where she staying at.
That's a fact.
And she gave it to him. That's the vibes that I'm getting from this.
You think it was just too aggressive? She wasn't ready for it?
No, somebody told.
She look at her. She got you see those little pillows she got on the bed?
Yeah, those pillows. Honestly, that's a red flag to me.
Oh no, she is.
And that wig,
she
and
is.
those bangs, and her glasses, and just the way she talks. She's a freak.
Yeah, she watches too much. She watches too much hentai.
Look, I'm not a feminist for damn sure, Okay, I don't believe all women, and I damn sure don't believe her.
Yeah, no, she's a freak. So I think that she
Keep playing it. I don't know, Portia. I don't know. It's just hard for me not to believe women. I'm a, you know, I'll be honest. I am a simp to a certain degree. You know, I'm a simp. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. You know, woman says she got finger banged in the middle of the club floor. I'm not, you know, I might believe her. You know, I may have finger banged a girl in the club. It might have went okay for me, but for the next guy, you know, he just shot his shot. It didn't work out. You know, I don't know. I don't know.
It gets better. It does, you know. I came back after the last few days in Korea, after clubbing and after visiting Korea. I came back and I told my mom, and she was upset. She said, I wish she would have went to the police. But I said that I just didn't want to make it a big deal. But I wanted to like hit him, but I know I've heard stories that it's always the foreigner against the Korean person. So I didn't, but every cloud has a silver lining. There's always a rainbow that comes after the rain. And, I don't regret going to South Korea at all. I met my absolute best friend there, and we've talked every single day since I've left Korea, and that was a year ago. And he's currently serving his enlistment in the military.
and that's probably the guy in the club.
Oh, come on, Portia, come on.
Come on, Portia.
Portia yelling at her computer screen doing all this.
I ain't going.
Come on.
I ain't going for it.
Ah,
He's my best friend now, you know.
But he's been someone that I can talk to about anything and I can count on. And, it's always like a blessing in disguise, because I met him and I learned a lot through this experience. And it's definitely, I would say, if this happens to you, if you're ever assaulted, tell someone, get help, go to therapy, do what you have to do so that you'll be okay in the future. Don't just keep it inside and let it eat you up. And that's all that you can think about every day, all day, that just consumes your life, And there are people that will listen to you. There are people that have been through it and can help you. And so just, if you ever feel like you need to talk to someone, let it out. Don't hold it in. I would think that's my biggest takeaway. And I hope that anyone who was assaulted, I wish you peace and love and light and healing, and know that it wasn't your fault. You didn't deserve it. You did nothing wrong. It's not your fault. So that's all. I just wanted to share my story.
Go to the comments, Portia.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Please read the comments.
Let's see these comments. What are we talking about?
You didn't do anything wrong, and the issue was not that you let your guard down. That guy is a criminal, plain and simple. I'm so sorry that this happened to you. As a Korean male, this doesn't apply to me, yet I would apologize fully on the behalf of the sexual crimes committed by our nation.
Simp.
I'm so sorry this happened to you. I currently live in Korea, and I want you to not blame yourself for letting your guard down. You shouldn't have to be on high alert 24/7. We should be able to feel safe. I'm so sorry. In another country, I'm just gonna let my guard down. Jesus.
Yeah, that is kind of insane.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Here it says, you are my hero. Thank you so much for having the courage to share your experience. Another girl says, thanks for sharing. Hoping you heal. This is something that unfortunately is much too common in Korean clubs. They do not have a good education on consent at school. There's even papers about it.
Wow. So this is
Couple
a
of
thing.
things. First, I'm so
This is a
sorry
thing.
that happened to you. When I was in Korea at a club, I experienced being touched intimately without my consent twice, and it's a problem. Now, let's look at some of these newest ones.
Oh God, not the nuke.
I love the new comments. So I'm so sorry about what happened to you. I'll be praying for you. It is a sexually depraved country. It also harasses women who have suffered sexual violence by law.
Wow.
I can't believe this happens so often over there. It's insane how many stories I find on YouTube about this topic. South Korea is one of the most sexist, patriarchal nations of the world. Wow,
That
first
is
time
that
hearing
is
that.
that is kind of true though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you gotta
Oh,
ask
here we
yourself
go.
too, Portia.
If
You gotta ask yourself too, why aren't the Korean guys or Korean women giving the pussy up? Maybe it's because the guys are like that. I listen. If this was over in America, trust me, I would not be believing these women's stories, you know, because I know how the guys are here. Most times in America, a guy is not gonna try to finger bang you in the middle of the club unless, you know, she's with the shits. You could just tell. Shit, a girl will grab your hand and put it down her pants. You know, she'll grab that shit. You know, finger bang me now. But in these countries, especially how they like, you know, how they kind of like sexualize foreign women. Like, I don't think they think very highly of black women in Asian countries. I think they automatically think you guys are sluts. So
Yeah, all that. Yeah, actually,
well,
yeah.
here this one says you are
Thanks a lot.
sexually assaulted and reveal your identity. Seriously, and you smile, cringe. For subscriptions and views, give me a break. The other victims protect their identity and don't make fun like simps. Shame. And
Can
then
you read the
here's another comment.
Portia? Can you read the replies?
Other reply.
I think they're
So
just
you
one of them.
think the girl who did the video said, so you think I broadcasted my trauma for views and clicks? What views? What clicks? If you haven't noticed, I only have a little over 100 subscribers. I don't care about views. What I wanted was to share my story for other victims as well as to let them know they aren't alone. I smile knowing this video is going to help other people who were also sexually assaulted and maybe provide them with some comfort. Women like you don't care about other women, and that's the real shame.
well, it's hard to care about you when you're over in South Korea, you know. Like, what do you want us to do about it? All right, we can't do anything with South Korea. But I get where she's coming from though. That's why, you know, I don't listen, man. I believe these stories. I believe you, redhead lady. I believe you.
I have a few more that are interesting to something that y'all just said, but then here's this random comment that says my brother-in-law used to touch me when I was underage, but now that I'm an adult, he lost interest in me. I still don't like him to this day.
What?
I don't know what that has to do with this video, but that comment
That
is made.
lady need to make a video. Dang.
Yeah, nah. She needs therapy. That's what that new lady needs.
Yeah, but that's their equivalent of therapy. Making a video about it.
Yeah.
It says anybody have seen the American or European porn stars from their childhood? So Korean guys make an opinion that these brown-skinned girls are easy for sex. They are right in some extent, as they can easily find foreign girls for a one-night stand as well. They have a mentality that European girls are juicy, and we can see so many blue eyes with brown-skinned European girls standing in the nightlife street waiting for some random Korean guys to come and ask us for drink. I saw many. Oh, so this must be a Korean. I saw many single European girls trying to give attention on Korean guys, but interestingly, 90% Korean guys have Korean girlfriends. Just for last year, 93 European and American girls submitted complaint in police that a Korean male friends did sex with them forcefully without using condom. So imagine how many girls must be there who didn't submit complaints as their Korean friends used condoms during sex, or some of them didn't want to expose them while submitting police complaints.
What? So they
Is she like
brown
East?
dogging them? They brown dogging them?
Yeah. See,
Yes,
this
it,
might
Wow.
HB. This falls in line with your theory about why Korean women don't give it up.
Yep. 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 I'm telling you,
glad to
I
hear
think
you
there's
enjoyed the class of
Here
South
you
Korea.
joined the
I
club.
think I think there's something I think there's something to this. Like I really do. I don't think these women are just lying about Korea, you know. And you know the thing too, especially with like black women, they always like to kind of uplift other races of men. They don't they don't really want to go around putting smut on their names. You know, they want to make it seem like other races are just, you know, just so much better than black men. So
And then you got
I don't think these women are lying.
yeah.
This person says, remember the media is the reason everyone believes black people are criminals. When you go to new places, be careful and watchful. That would be my thing. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, and see that's kind of how I look at it too. They probably look at all black men as criminals, all black women as, you know, sex objects. I think there's something to it. Not, and I'm not saying that it's right at all. I'm just saying that will probably be the reason why I'm taking into consideration all of those factors why I believe these women. You know, these women in America, it's hard for me to believe that guys are doing this type of shit, just randomly doing this type of shit. You know, unless you get drugged at a Diddy party, then I'll believe you. But
I mean, to be fair, she did say she was drunk at that bar with that guy. So
yeah, but it was off of soju though, man. I mean, she ain't really that drunk, man. It's fucking
yeah,
Korea, man.
unless you got a weak alcohol tolerance or something, because Koreans
Yeah.
can't really, they can't handle their alcohol very well. But they drink though.
Yeah, nah, they do. Nah, I think that's like all Asians get a little lit.
Yeah. Did you know they got gallons of beer over there? I remember seeing it when I went to Japan. They have
Nice.
whole
Nah, I
gallons
didn't know
of
that.
beer. You can buy beer by the gallon over there, in like normal convenience stores too.
Hey, Asbroon, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Asbaroon. Hope you're doing good.
yeah.
I hope your dad is doing good, Asvaroon. How's everything going with your dad?
Ah, man, I hope he doesn't say anything bad. Jesus Christ. Let's watch another video if you got another one. You know, I like the grape topics. Maybe we should just do a deep dive on grape.
Wow. So many videos of these women just going completely insane.
Deep dive on grape.
It's an interesting topic, honestly. I mean, statistically, we probably got our rapists in the chat right now. Statistically. Probably got
Yeah.
a guy that grape statistically. Probably a rapist listening right now, getting turned on by these stories. Oh yeah.
He'd be like, ooh, he's like, ooh, I can do that. Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, right. Soju. Let me make sure I get some of that.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, moral of the story: don't grape women, guys. Don't grape guys either, guys.
Yeah.
Just don't
Like
grape.
the three guys that came out earlier today,
Oh
saying
yeah,
that
those
they
rich
were
real estate guys. Yeah, I
no.
heard about that.
No,
Oh,
it's three men that came out anonymously saying that Diddy raped them. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
what?
Pull that up. Pull that up. Pull that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. When
Freaky
it
ass
rains,
nigga.
when it rains, it pours. Yeah.
That's a terrible analogy. I hate that. That's a terrible analogy.
3 men claim Sean Diddy Combs raped them while they were unconscious between 2019 and 2022.
Oh, they were unconscious.
The lawsuits were filed anonymously in New York, with all 3 men claiming they would be given drinks and would wake up to Diddy raping them. The following that I'm about to read is disturbing. One man says he had met up with Combs to discuss pay he was owed. Combs served him a drink, and in 2 minutes, I start to feel just very tired, very sleepy.
Wow.
The man woke up with Combs raping him. When he told Combs to stop, the man was told by Combs, "I'm almost done."
Oh.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes.
Another man tells a similar story, saying he was given a drink at the Park Hyatt Hotel for an after party. The man says his vision began spinning and he lost consciousness. When he woke up, in between blacking out, he says he saw a man and a woman sitting on the bed recording rape on a camera. He says he was given $2,500 by the man who filmed the alleged rape the next morning. The third man says he attended a party at Combs' mansion in East Hampton, New York. He was given a drink and fell in and out of consciousness, according to the lawsuit. The individual says he woke up to Combs and his associates raping him in his butt.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Yep.
Yes, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, yes. I'd imagine it would.
Yeah.
No.
At least they were unconscious when the raping was happening.
Well, they said they woke up.
Yeah. That's
So.
a terrible way to wake up.
To be fair, well, I guess the main lesson is don't get your own drinks.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we learn anything, just get your own drinks, man.
Get your own drinks.
Yeah. Jesus. Or maybe just don't drink, Get a water bottle.
It must be hard. It must have been hard for them.
Yeah. Wow. That's pretty gross. Pretty gross.
Yep, it's pretty disgusting.
I wonder who the woman was that was recording it.
I don't know. Let me see if it says. Like, they're playing with these, withholding the names, like, just tell us. Let's just tell us. Let me see. I'm looking at a more detailed one now. Let's see.
Well, probably didn't see her all the way. And they said there was a tape, so I wonder if that's been confiscated.
Well, they said that he recorded everything.
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Yeah, I wonder when this trial is going to start.
Sometime next year.
Oh, they're going to stretch this out like the Daniel Penny trial.
That Daniel Penny's trial was actually pretty quick. Given all considered, it wasn't that long, but.
So here it says. Let me pull that back up. One victim who said he worked as an errand boy for Combs' Bad Boy Records and had set up a meeting with Combs over money the music mogul allegedly owed him in February of 2020. Sean Combs is cheap and he didn't pay what he was supposed to for the services he was getting. And my client went to meet with him to try to get paid for the work he had done. Instead, Combs invited him to a room at the Intercontinental New York Times Square Hotel where he was drugged and raped.
Wow. I guess he got his payment.
The suit claims, and they said that Diddy said that he would look like an idiot if the accuser ever tried to go to the police. Unlike the 2 other sexual attacks, the attorney said Diddy attacked his underling to show that he was the boss. He was in power and he was going to take away his dignity. The rape was the last time he saw Diddy, and he never got paid either.
Wow. Talk about adding insult to injury. Jesus. You're raped and don't get paid too? Jesus.
I mean, technically he got paid, just wasn't in money.
I don't think that was the type of tip he was thinking about. I wanted a tip, not a dickhead.
Oh gosh. Okay, so this other one said after flying okay, no, he was able to describe, this is the third guy. He was able to describe the Hamptons house in very excruciating detail, the attorney said at Thursday's press conference. And that's one of the things you look for. He was brought up to a party, but as the party went on, his drink had been drugged by the defendant, Sean Combs. During the evening, the suit claims Combs and his associates from Bad Boy Records took turns raping him. The next morning, he awoke surrounded by defendant Sean Combs' associates from Bad Boy Records and felt severe pain in his anus. It's really a strange and troubling dynamic, the attorney said at Thursday's press conference. These are really grotesque power moves to dehumanize people. The way it was done was in a very dehumanizing fashion. There is no question that this was done to dehumanize. All 3 victims said they filed anonymously because they had been threatened by Combs previously. In a statement to the Post, Combs' attorney said, "These complaints are full of lies. We will prove them false and seek sanctions against every unethical lawyer who filed fictional claims against him."
It seems like that's what Jay-Z's trying to do too. Go at the lawyers. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work out. You know, I feel like these guys really put themselves in a situation where you could get, charged for rape. That's why a lot of times it's really just best to just stay out the way. You know, you live that fast life, the nightlife. Just you're putting yourself in a really big danger. You know, just anybody could say anything out about you. When you got a face card, you gotta really be careful. I don't know. You know, it's all funny and everything. You know, guys getting raped at a Diddy party, but I think real moral of the story is, if you're gonna throw sex parties, you better have some NDAs being signed.
To be fair, he was that one guy was compensated $2,500.
Yeah, but I mean,
he didn't sign no contract.
Is your anus worth $2,500, Gary?
Wow.
No, I mean his might have been.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think. Yeah. I don't think it's enough. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, to be fair, I don't want to have that. I hope those men don't have that type of stinging pain in their conscience.
Yeah.
Of course they do. Unless they liked it.
Like, what if they weren't even gay? You know. Like, I think that's
what if they are gay now because they liked it?
Well, they were unconscious, so I don't think they liked it. But
Yeah, I don't think they liked it. I mean, the guy literally told him to stop, and Diddy said, "I'm not. He said I'm about to be." So.
Yeah, so he wasn't unconscious. He woke up and Diddy was in his butt, and he's like, "Stop!" And Diddy's like, "No, I'm almost done."
Yeah, but he was drugged though. He was probably like, he probably couldn't move. Probably was sedated a little bit. Like I don't think I don't know. Just you're raping straight guys. Like, who does that, man? Shit is so weird.
Well, he said he had to let him know who the boss was.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. I think there's better ways to show somebody that you're the boss. I don't think that's the best way to go about it, raping
Yeah, I don't think.
somebody.
Yeah, I don't think that's very hygienic. But
Yeah. Gary, aren't you like a man? You ever had to rape somebody to get them in check?
no, I ain't no.
Okay. See?
I mean, I threatened to. I did fire a guy. That's the.
Yeah, see? I mean, that's how you do it. That's how you enforce your power. You just fire the guy. You don't rape him.
Just like, yeah, just get out.
And could you imagine you don't know, get off your forklift and some guys showed up late and you're just like, you know what, Philip?
Drop. You know what? Drop him.
Drop him, Philip. Drop him right now. Bend over. Like, wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Now he can't even work the pallet anymore.
He can't sit on the forklift.
Can't even. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh man, yeah, this guy Diddy. I got a feeling Diddy doesn't really know how business works. That's not how you raping guys isn't how you conduct business.
You think he's a little misguided?
Yeah, just a little. You know what? I'm starting to think this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. Diddy just didn't know any better. He thought that's how you conduct business, man. Just rape people.
I blame the school system. They didn't teach him
seriously.
right.
Didn't he go to like Morehouse? I think Bob went to Morehouse. No, he went to Howard. I think he went to Howard. Yeah, Diddy went to Howard. Yeah, what are they teaching over at Howard?
Oh, I didn't know he went to college. I thought he got like an honorary.
No. Yeah, he went to college. He graduated and everything. I'm pretty sure he went to Howard.
Interesting.
Yeah, Diddy's
What he major in?
Yeah, maybe look that up, Portia. What did Diddy major in?
Economics.
Yeah, see what probably rapeonomics. I don't know. Jihad, is that true, man? I hope that's not true. Diddy gonna come out of jail, his asshole gonna be whistling.
Oh, okay. I looked it up. Apparently he majored in business.
Yeah, we need to do some research on Howard's business courses because that doesn't seem right. I don't think that's how you do business.
Oh wait, it said he was for a business major, but he didn't complete it. He left after his second year.
Oh, okay. I thought he graduated. Wow.
No, it said no. Apparently he dropped out.
Yeah, it's saying that let me go. It says Sean Diddy Combs attended Howard University from 1987 to 1989, but did not graduate. In June 2024, Howard University revoked the honorary degree it awarded Combs and cut financial ties with him.
I wonder why.
In 2016, Combs pledged $1 million to establish the Sean Combs Scholarship Fund to help students in need of financial aid.
Wow.
They should have kept that money. I mean, because those kids need it.
I wonder what the qualifications were for the scholarship.
Yeah, I don't think I want that scholarship. I hope Stanley's son didn't sign up for that scholarship. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's terrible.
You got to throw a Diddy party, and some guy's gonna be there grading you on your performance.
Oh, God. Wow. Yeah, this is This is brutal. Yeah. Yeah, they gotta be worried. Those guys gotta really be worried. I would be if I were them.
Yeah.
About someone like Diddy getting somebody to find him.
No, just the charges that they're facing, Diddy and Jay-Z, the allegations alone.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like the guys that reported him today that they had to be worried.
Oh no, I don't think these guys have to be worried at all. I mean, especially with Diddy, like Diddy, he can't do anything at this point. He's done. I think that I think he's cooked. Damn, for sure you over there going through your freezer right now. The hell?
Does the break room need to be clean?
No, I'm getting ready to leave work.
No, they're cleaning the microwave, man. What the hell?
I mean, I have to do that every now and then. It ain't too bad. These people don't know how to put.
You gotta clean your break room microwave.
Every now and then, yeah. People don't
Yeah,
put
there's no
lids.
way.
People don't put lids on their bowls.
Exactly. And I keep my microwave lids in rotation, and I actually have my own microwave and my own fridge. Like I can't do it because that's disgusting.
So well, that's what I'm planning on doing. I think I need to get I think I got enough room on my shelf for one of them tiny ones.
Yeah.
People that don't clean their fridges and their microwaves, that's really tough.
Yeah. I am thinking about getting one of them water dispensers though.
Yeah, that would be nice. You know they deliver those jugs right to you too.
Yeah, they do. That's why I was thinking about it. I was like, I can probably put the jugs in the front office and put the dispenser. I won't put it in the break room because I'm afraid that thing might get broken somehow because people are rowdy up in there. So I'll probably put it outside the break room so that it's easy to get and then you can just drop off.
Yeah. You guys don't have like vending machines in there?
No, we do. They're just on the other end of the plan. People mostly don't feel like walking just to get a snack. So
Why don't you put a vending machine in there? Like you put your own.
I did make a suggestion, but I didn't get any replies back. And plus, most of our vending machines have to be sponsored, so
You know you
I don't
can
feel
buy
like.
one yourself.
Yeah, no, I can. I just don't got that kind of money.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would think that would be like a really good investment for you. You could just fill it up at a Sam's Club or Costco.
Yeah. You know what I could get though? I could get one of those mini fridges and that rack. You know those little cart racks that they have, the one with the wheels on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then use it as like a snack display, and then just charge it on that. I think that'd be better.
Yeah, that niggas might jack you though, Gary. You gotta be careful.
There's a camera in. Yeah, but I'm gonna put it in the break room because we have a camera in the break room.
Yeah, what you gonna do when somebody jacks you though?
At least I'll know who it is. There's only like 6 people in our area, so I'll know who it is. So unless somebody's willing to come all the way over from the other side of the plant just to steal a bag of chips.
Hey man, I never take people's greed for granted. I just never know.
Yeah.
You never know, man. I don't know. At least you're not getting raped. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I would say I'd rather have a couple bags stolen than get drugged and taken to a hotel.
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting some of this GHB just for like. For anybody in the chat know where you can get some GHB at? Just to see how it. I don't know.
Why you want to try it?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to try it on myself, but maybe try it on somebody else with their consent, of course.
Yeah.
To see how it works out. It does sound kind of like a fun time, but
Oh, Jihad said he said he knows a guy.
Jihad, are you serious? Jesus Christ. How did I know Jihad has access to GHB? How did I know that?
Is he? Are you want to Jihad? Are you the middleman for one of Diddy's suppliers?
Jihad, man, come on. Damn it, Jihad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is crazy. Like, what kind of guys sell GHB, Jihad? Is it like a white guy or Israeli or something? Who's got access to that? I know it's not a nigga. I know niggas ain't stocking
Niggas
up
ain't
on
thinking about
GHB.
that.
Yeah, niggas don't really got to worry about raping bitches. Just get a 3.5 and some alcohol. You good to go. Jesus Christ. Daniel Nixon said GHB is XWAV. Okay.
X-Swab. Oh, is that another name for it?
That might be like the official name for it. It's not just used for graping. Well, what do you use it for, Mavid? What do you use it for? Muscle builders use to take GHB. Oh, okay. So Mavid, you and your boyfriend, you guys both use it?
Oh, so you're telling I was going to say, so you're telling me you can just buy this over the counter if you go to like the vitamin shop or something? What the GMC?
Are you looking it up, Gary? Can you?
I found a website.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Gary's about to be on one of those lists now. Jesus.
No, yeah, I was going to say I'm going to have to burn this. I'm going to have to burn this computer.
Some people take it recreationally. Are you serious? What the hell?
Wait, so you can get it? Well, no, if you can take it regular, this thing must be stupid easy to get. What the?
I wonder what the
Hold on.
Yeah, I wonder like how much dose do you need to rape somebody though? I did GHB recreationally once in the late 90s. It made me feel kind of drunk. Oh wow. Okay. All-seeing guy, did you wake up and have blood in your stool?
Oh gosh.
HB, if you're able, can you pull up my screen? I think I found it.
Yeah. Hold on.
Are you guys talking about purchasing GHB?
Apparently
we're
you
thinking
can.
about
Apparently
grabbing
you
some.
can.
Yeah, we're thinking about grabbing some.
So this is the X-Wave website. Help treat cataplexy and or excessive daytime sleepiness. Okay. X-Wave oil solution, 0.5 milliliters total salt equivalent. Oh, that ain't nothing. That's some ingredients. Where's the safety? Oh, here it is. Taking X-Wave with other central nervous system depressants such as medicines used to make you and your child fall asleep. Okay. So, including opioid, analgesics, benzodiazepine. I don't know what that is. Sedated antidepressant. Oh, so he could have mixed this stuff.
Yeah.
Diddy out here making concoctions, muscle relaxer, anti-eclectic medicines, and alcohol or street drugs.
Yeah. I would guess if he mixed that with a muscle relaxer and alcohol, you pretty much could rape anybody, honestly.
He put it in. He mixed it with a laxative, maybe.
Oh no! Come on, Karen. Why would you mix it with a laxative? Why would that? If you're gonna rape a guy, why would you want to give him a laxative? That makes no sense, man.
Clean out the hole, I guess.
Dude, come on, man. It doesn't even make
Oh
sense.
wow.
That
But
doesn't
if
even
he's
make
into
sense.
scat, if he's into that,
All right, let me get Push out of here. All right.
I mean, it is a muscle relaxer.
No, I'm saying a muscle relaxer would make you easier to rape, you know?
Well, yeah. May
So if
cause okay,
mix
cause
it, you mix both of those, it'll be a
cause
lot easier to rape somebody, you know? They wouldn't
oh
tense
here,
up.
yeah, here we go. Mental health problems including confusion, seeing or hearing things that are not real, unusual or disturbing thoughts, abnormal thinking, or feeling anxious or upset, depression, thoughts of killing yourself or trying to kill yourself, increased tiredness, feelings of guilt or worthlessness, or difficulty concentrating.
Yeah, that all sounds like you're you're dizzy, you know?
Yeah. Also sleepwalking apparently. It's interesting.
Oh wow. I've never sleepwalked before. Matter of fact, I think I did once when I was a kid and I like fell. I fell and like bumped my head real bad.
My girlfriend says I sleep talk. And I asked her what do I say? She said I'd just be mumbling. She doesn't know exactly what I say. And I was like, when
Wow.
did I do it? She said you were doing that last night, talking about something about a car. And I was like, what? I was dreaming about cars.
Man, you better not ever cheat on her, man, because you're gonna end
Yeah,
up telling her
she gonna have.
yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So this drug apparently, where's the purchasing? Like, is there a guide or something where you can like buy this stuff? Because this is the official website, so they gotta have something on it.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause I don't
sure
even-
it's still I'm sure it's still over the counter, but I'm sure
It
there's
probably,
like some dark web places you can buy it from.
yeah, I can't find anything when it comes to purchasing, but it does give a lot of information on the drug, so I guess that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I could definitely see this being used to rape people easily, guys and girls. It's
Yeah.
just figuring out how much you got to use, you know. And I guess Diddy is, you know, just doing experiments over there. Wow. Wow. Well, you
Did he out
guys,
here Walter Whiten?
yeah. You guys in the chat, hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. We're, if anybody in the chat, if you've ever been raped, let us know tell us your story. Or if you've ever raped anybody, you know, just tell us about it. We will report you to the local authorities, but your secret is safe with us. Just let us know if you guys have ever raped anybody. You know, me personally, I've never raped anybody, but you know, I've maybe made women feel like I did though, but I've never actually did it without their consent. Yeah. I don't know if you know what that if you've ever been in that situation, Gary.
Nah, I haven't.
Where like where a girl gives it up, but you also rape them at the same time. I don't know if you ever been in that situation.
Yeah, I have
It's a
never
weird
been in that
dynamic.
situation.
It's like she's giving it up, but you're kind of banging her like you're raping her.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe lasagna might have.
Nah, lasagna is like totally paying for it. So his situation is different. The women are, you know, they're only having sex with him because he's paying for it. I'm saying
Gotta
like
get
it's consensual, but you bang them like you're raping them, you know, like it's just really aggressive, you know, like fucking bitch, give me rip her fucking panties off, take your fucking panties off, you slut. You cunt whore. Fucking dirty bitch.
Didn't we review a woman? I remember it was some type of YouTube video, but didn't we watch like this hour-long documentary of a woman who had like rape fantasies or something like that?
Yeah. That was like super hot. Yeah.
She said she
when she said she was Asian. That's when I was like, ah,
yeah
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
That kind of took it over the edge. I was just like, oh wow.
Yeah, she said she had a whole setup for niggas. She would call them up, be like, "Hey, come to my house at this time and bust my cheeks open."
Yeah. That was an amazing story, man. And the guys, she would leave the door open and stuff. Man, I just couldn't take that. I couldn't. It's just too much of a gamble, man. That is just way too much. Just way too much of a gamble. I don't think I could do that. Boston said he's never heard that before. Boston, we've all heard your story about spring break, man. We know.
I'm gonna say Boston, you're a PI. You really never heard that before?
That Indian lady is still looking for you, Boston. Matter of fact, Boston, I still do want to hear about that one story, that Mississippi story where you can't tell about it yet, man. I don't know when that story is gonna be over, but when you're able to talk about it. But the celebrity one, I'm still like, damn, I really want to know who you've been investigating, man.
Oh, damn, celebrity investigating. That sounds hilarious.
Yeah. Damn. And 8-Way said I had 4 chicks with great fantasies. I couldn't do it myself, but I still taped it. Oh, I tapped it. Okay.
Oh, tapped it. Taped it.
Tapped it. I was about to say, damn. You sound just like Diddy and Nate. Jesus Christ. Tapped it.
Oh wow, that's wow.
Yeah, he a real nigga. He said I wasn't into it. I still taped it. Damn.
I got it on. It was nasty as hell, but I got it on 4K film.
I got it on VHS, nigga. Still tape that shit.
Oh, he did. Oh, he does have. Wait, hold on. He said he does have some videos. Hold on.
Damn. Maven said his boyfriend raped him and he loved it. Come on, Maven. Yo, Maven, you're a victim, man. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
I was curious.
Jesus
Did you report? Did you at least report him? Can you say his name so we can
yeah.
shame the guy?
Yeah, man. We'll all message him on IG and tell him he's a piece of shit, man. Jesus Christ. Maybe got raped by his boyfriend. It's not okay, maybe. It's not okay.
Yeah, it's bad.
You're not alone. You're not alone. What else did that girl say at the beginning? It's not your fault.
Yeah, it's not your. You're brave. You're brave for admitting your.
Yeah, you're a hero, maybe. It's not your fault. Wow, he actually liked getting raped. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Wow. That's
I'm not gonna
brutal,
lie.
man.
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of sad.
Yeah, nah, it is. He got raped so bad he ended up loving it. Jesus Christ.
One of my receptionist.
Yeah, you can't get raped by a woman. Maybe it doesn't work like that, buddy.
Oh, so you're telling me your receptionist just grabbed your cock and said, give me your kid or something like that?
Yeah.
How would a woman go about that?
Yeah, women can't rape men.
Yeah, did she pull it?
Children, yeah, a child possibly, but a woman
children.
can't rape a woman can't rape a fucking grown ass man.
This reminds me of that time. Was it? It was either I
What
can't
if
remember
she?
who, like Shaq or Terry Crews. One of them. They said they got like sexually assaulted by a girl.
Yeah,
There's
no, it was no,
stories.
no, it was a guy. It was a guy.
Oh.
He said a guy sexually assaulted him. That was Terry Crews.
Oh, okay.
There's been stories about women drugging guys and raping them to get pregnant.
I have never heard of that. What the?
Yeah, I'll have to.
That Portia. I don't. Yeah, you're
That
gonna have
sounds
to
like
pull up
yeah. I was gonna say I need to see
Yeah,
an
I'll have
article.
to. Yeah, I'll have to. Whenever I get home, I'll pull it up.
Yeah,
Pull
it
one of the
sounds like
stories up.
some conservative babble. I don't believe it. Some Republic, some MAGA. I'm
lie.
sounding like Stanley now. Sounds like some MAGA witch hunt.
Is,
Yeah, I
red,
don't believe
is that one of them red pill mythos?
Yeah, it
Like
sounds
this
like a
lady,
red
she
pill.
drugged him and she gave him Viagra, and she raped him and she ended up getting pregnant. But I'll find it whenever I get inside.
That's kind of hot, but yeah, nah. Yeah, I don't believe this. Wow. Yeah, I'm still not buying this. Yeah, so maybe she drugged you and raped you, or she just punked you and took it from you.
I tried looking it up. The first thing that came up is some white guy was forcing abortion drugs on a woman. It's the only thing I found. You wanna look at that until Portia gets back?
Yeah. Let's see. You can
Hold on.
Yeah, because I think Portia just dreamed that story up. That was
All right.
sick, twisted thoughts.
They got Latin Times. Let's read this one.
Latin Times.
Okay. Man blindfolds pregnant woman for kinky sex. Secretly drugs her with abortion pills to force a miscarriage. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Nice.
What type of sick shit is it? The woman claims that she has since had trouble conceiving with her new partner. She's scarred. This is the guy. Kind of look like Ben Thorpe a little bit without the mustache.
Yeah.
All right. His name is Stuart Warby, a 40-year-old man, was convicted of sexual assault and administering a poison or using an instrument with intent to induce a miscarriage. He was sentenced to 12 years in prison. That's it?
Wow.
Daggone, 12 years. An Englishman reportedly blindfolded a pregnant woman with the promise of kinky sex, but ended up drugging her with abortion pills that forced her to miscarry. Stuart Warby, 40 years old, was sentenced to 12 years in prison on Friday after he was convicted of sexual assault and administering a poison or using an instrument with intent to induce a miscarriage, reported by the BBC. Warby reportedly gave the woman a glass of orange juice while she was blindfolded, which contained a crushed up tablet of the abortion drug mifepristone, however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
As reported by the Eastern Daily Press, the August 2022 incident ended with the woman miscarrying in the hospital after she have had several serious reactions to the medication, according to Crown Prosecution Service. The woman wrote in her impact statement that that was read in court that since the incident she has had trouble conceiving with her new partner. So she just straight up can't give birth now, I guess.
Yeah.
Judge Joel Brethahan said to the court, as reported by the BBC, "You must have known this was dangerous for the victim." She spoke of the betrayal and pain and the strong possibility that you have stolen the one possibility she had to be a mother. You
How
are
would
a
he?
selfish
How
man.
would he know that? How would he know that? How would he know that?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
Yeah.
also,
How would
hey,
he just know that?
What's the motive for that? What's in it for the guy who did this?
according, it didn't say anything about the motive of why he did it. I
I
guess
mean, like, was it his kid that he was aborting, or what? Like, I don't get
Nah,
it.
I think the woman was the way they're describing it. I think the woman was already pregnant, and
So
she
he just
just
wanted her to miscarry for like no reason.
I think it was his kid though.
I mean, if it's not his kid, that's I mean, well, it's messed up either way, but that's just weird. Oh wait,
honestly,
the
yeah.
Massachusetts guy. That was in Massachusetts. This happened.
Wait, you said you know this?
No, wait, hold
you
on.
said you know this guy, Boston?
I might. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
What's his name?
Okay, his name is.
Oh no, it says Texas. I can't. I thought it was Massachusetts.
No, it said Texas.
Oh, okay.
His name is Stuart Warby. Stuart Warby.
Yeah, he's getting now. He's getting kinky sex inside prison now. So,
Yeah, he's doing 12 years.
In February, a Texas man was sentenced to 180 days in jail after secretly gave his wife an abortion. Yeah, that's just a synopsis. In May, a Massachusetts man was charged after allegedly giving his girlfriend. That was his wife.
Preston? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, mifepristone. I think it's I'm assuming that's the abortion drug. Under the guise that that he was giving her vitamins and supplements, causing her to miscarry. Yeah, he did put in some orange juice though.
So now, so this guy not only did he make her miscarry, but she can't get pregnant again now. Like, how does that work?
I'm assuming it damaged something. I'm assuming the drugs just damaged her or something.
Yeah, he probably gave her too much. He probably gave her way too much.
But I mean, that's kind of messed up. I mean, so he got her pregnant, and then he said, "All right, we're gonna have kinky sex. I'm gonna tie you up," and then he forced her. He gave her an abortion pill.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
No, I would have just took her to Six Flags. I think that would have did it
Six
just
Flags.
as easy.
Yeah.
Just put her on one of those rides, you know.
What does that make you miscarry babies or something?
I mean, yeah. There's got to be some stories out there of a woman trying to give birth while on a roller coaster or something.
Oh,
like
a roller coaster and make a woman miscarry. Yeah.
Really, I've never heard that.
I'm about to find out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised you've never done that, Boston. Surprised.
No, I haven't needed to yet. You know.
Taylor Hill opened up about miscarriage for the first time. I got a reel about the roller coaster of a mountain. No, that ain't it. Devastating Paris. Recent miscarriage.
Paris Fury, that's Tyson Fury's wife. She had a miscarriage. I heard about that.
Oh yeah, I remember reading about this.
Yeah, that's what Tyson Fury is saying. He lost his last fight to Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship. He's saying one of the reasons because he was all fucked up in the head about the miscarriage that had happened a few months beforehand. But the truth is, he just got his ass kicked in the ring.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucked up reason to blame why you lost the fight.
Yeah, but he got beaten up in that fight too, real bad.
My wife miscarried. I'm so sad.
Yeah, no, he's the type of guy that would make up a lie like that too. He's just because
if anything, that should make you.
Yeah,
that should make you fight harder.
He's like 7 foot tall. This guy who's 6'2" beat the shit out of him in the ring.
Oh yeah. He had to really
whooped
come
his
out
ass. Yeah.
Yeah, he needed a really good excuse. Yeah, I get it now.
I still wouldn't use the daggum miscarriage as my excuse though.
Yeah, but these guys they have to, when they, especially a guy like him who he talks the most shit. He's always talking shit about how no one's better than him. He's the best ever. Blah blah blah. So when he loses, he's got to come up with some reason, and fighters see this a lot. They'll say, "Oh, I was injured. I just come off a surgery, or this just happened. Or I was thinking about that, or all this bullshit reasons why they took an L." And every time they do it, they say, "I'm not using this as an excuse," and then they
Yeah,
their
they do.
excuse.
They do. No excuses.
It's like, no,
But
so this isn't an excuse or anything, but like my leg was really messed up. Like it's like, okay, yeah, you're not using that as an excuse. I get it.
yeah, Boston's not buying it, guys.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
get
not at
to.
all.
Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, I can't find any stories about women actually having miscarriages on roller coasters.
Yeah, I thought that you guys were a little bit off with that. I'd never heard that before.
No, I found. Well, I know that.
They always say, like, you can't.
Not to go on the ride or whatever if you're pregnant or something.
Yeah, don't.
Pregnant,
Yeah.
Maybe look that up. Look that up, Gary. Why?
I guess the movement, like the how they move up and down really quickly. Maybe that's bad for the baby or something like that.
Yeah, Gary, look up why women shouldn't get on them.
Yeah, that's what I found. What are the real dangers of riding roller coaster while 6 weeks pregnant? I just found out I'm pregnant. Everything online about the dangers of riding roller coasters while pregnant mainly consist on placenta eruptions, but the placenta isn't formed till 8 to 10 weeks. Okay. What I would understand.
You guys aren't. Neither of you guys have kids, right?
Yeah, no,
I don't.
No, I don't.
Let me give you a slice. Let me give you a slice of advice. When your kid gets born, whatever you do not look at the placenta. Just trust me. Just trust me.
To be fair, I've already seen.
Oh, you have? Okay, so you know why.
I know what it looks like. It's nasty.
Yeah, Gary used to have to eat them back in Rwanda. So
we did not have to eat. Nah, it's when my little
tribal
tribal
ritual.
It's when my little.
Don't you wish you didn't see that?
Yes.
Yeah, I really wish I didn't see it.
It was when my little cousin was being born, and I was seeing her husband deliver the baby.
Yeah.
And I saw the stuff come out.
Oh yeah, that was the worst part about it, to be honest with you, for me.
I remember it being real cold in that hospital.
Yeah,
real cold.
I didn't watch any of it. I was like, I kept my, didn't look, but I happened to catch a glimpse of that, and that was bad.
Jeez,
so HB, make sure you don't even look at all. Like, don't even look in that direction, even when it's over.
Nah. I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to look at it.
Oh no,
John
I didn't look at it until it was out, until it was completely out.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit, man. Are you crazy?
No, absolutely not.
The last time we were talking about is
John was saying earlier he was looking at it and smoking a blunt. He was just watching.
Wait, John has kids? I know John has kids.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I had no idea he had kids.
Yeah, he doesn't really talk about his kids though, which I totally understand.
So he's saying he watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
Jeez,
just smoking.
It's a brave man.
Yeah.
What do you mean he was smoking a blunt? What do you mean he was smoking a blunt?
Yeah, he was smoking a blunt.
Just watching.
When it was happening in the hospital?
Yeah. No, he had like a doula, so.
He had what?
A doula.
What the hell is that?
That's like a lady that just comes over your
like a midwife. A midwife?
Midwife, yeah. Same thing.
Oh, okay.
He was smoking a blunt while it happened?
Yeah, he was just he stood back, but
he was probably thinking about how he could smell. He's probably thinking about how he could sell it. You can sell that crap, apparently.
I can't imagine that they.
He's like, I bet I can make some money off this.
But I mean, I would assume that the person there would be like, "Hey, do you want to put that shit out until we're done here?" Like,
Remember, HB, remember when we saw that? Remember that one black lady who had a whole company dedicated to reselling placentas?
Yeah.
No.
She said she put it in like pills or something.
That's the worst thing that you could ever see in your life. Like, there's nothing worse than that.
Yeah, she would dry them out and put them in pills and shit.
Oh my god, I can only imagine. I mean, that.
The worst thing about it is that they were like 50 plus, like $50. I was like,
I
for
mean,
a
what the?
placenta pill?
Well, they did. The placenta is supposed to have a lot of stem cells or something, right?
What?
Something like
I'm
that.
assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so. I guess that's what the value is. Is they have some stem cells in there.
Yeah. I'm sure it is really
It's like rich with a lot of stuff. Like.
Yeah, and I know like usually when dogs give birth and shit, they end up eating it. So there's got to be like something to it.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be some reason they do it.
Yeah.
But dogs also eat their own puke, though. So.
Yeah, that is true. So yeah. I mean, if it's their own food, I don't really.
Well, I
see
mean,
a
I had a
problem.
dog that used to do that, and I'd be like, "Why the hell are they doing that? Like, that's really weird." But I guess it's instinct or something.
Yeah, that is like the worst thing you can see is watching your dog eat its own puke.
Yeah, I saw it, and I was like, "What the hell are you doing?" I was like, "Stop!"
Yeah, it's like Jesus Christ.
Like, why are you
This
doing
is
that?
man's best friend right here.
Yeah, here we go.
See, whoever's asking that question is just gotta be insane.
Should I eat my placenta? What is placenta feature? Active. Okay, here we go. The act of eating placenta after giving birth is called placentophagy. Taphagy.
I mean, that sounds like a disorder or something.
Yeah, it does. It's done by many animals and also some humans. You can
Oh my
cook it,
God. If anyone
eat it raw.
does that, I mean, I don't see how you could possibly do that.
Oh, here we go.
So-
Dry it and make it into pills. Yep. I didn't know you could eat it raw though. I didn't know that till now. Jesus. Eating placenta became trendy in the 1970s in the social media age. You can find posts of celebrities and other influencers who say they got health benefits from doing it. There's no proof. Placentophagy has ever been a common practice for people, ancient or modern, although many cultures do believe in rituals involving placenta, such as burying it and planting a tree on top of it. That doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
Virgo should do that. Her mango tree. She could have a mango placenta tree.
From a media.
Hey, Boston. Oh wait, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. Do you want me to finish reading this or?
Yeah. No. Finish reading.
Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Okay, here we go. Possible benefits of eating placenta. The placenta contains several hormones, including oxytocin, estrogen, and progesterone. Yeah, and relaxin. It's also rich in protein, amino acids, and minerals. Damn, this thing's damn near a multivitamin.
Yeah.
People who support eating the placenta say that it helps you recover more quickly from childbirth. They say it can raise your energy and breast milk quantity, reduce pain, and also level off your hormones, lowering your chances of postpartum depression and insomnia.
Oh wow.
God dang, it's a fucking miracle drug.
Yeah.
Those claims have not been fully tested. Dang. Okay. So there's no proof that eating your placenta does these things. The scientific studies that have been done didn't find the benefit. In animals other than humans, eating the afterbirths have some perks. For example, it might reduce labor pain in a female dog as their remaining puppies are born. And it can encourage... Oh, okay.
That's what I've seen. I've seen dogs eat it. Like, but yeah, dogs, just like Boston said, dogs eat their own throw up, so it's not really saying much.
Don't dogs eat their own poop too?
Some do.
I've heard stories, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Nah. Some dogs, yeah. I mean, dogs are just like people, man. You got some breeds and some dogs that are just fucking retarded, man. Some dogs aren't though. Yeah, so I actually believe it.
Portia, did you hear anything of what we just read?
I
What's
did
up?
about eating the placenta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What as a female, what's your thoughts on this?
I don't feel any way about it. I don't think it's weird or anything.
Well, once you see it, once you see one, you'll think it's
I've
probably
seen
weird.
it. I've
Oh, you
seen it.
have? You
Yeah.
still don't think it's weird?
No.
Oh, it gives you ways to how to eat it. God dang.
Yeah, like you can they like in certain hospitals they'll go ahead and like package it for you, and then they'll also um turn them into pills. They'll like dry it and turn it into pills that you can take. They're supposed to be really good for you.
But is it because of the stem cells? Is that why it's good?
Yeah, it's about, listen, they say it has tons of health benefits. Like a lot of women do actually consume their placenta.
I mean,
It's
really.
it's not uncommon.
I mean, it was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life by far. When I saw
It says it did say it has a lot of rich protein and minerals in it, so it's basically the equivalent of taking one of those one-a-day vitamins.
Yeah, well, I mean, the baby lives off. Doesn't the
Like scroll
placenta give
down
the
some,
baby like
Garion.
nutrients and stuff like that?
It says people who support eating the placenta say that it helps you recover more quickly from childbirth. They say it can raise your energy and breast milk quantity, reduce pain, and also level off your hormones, lowering your chance of postpartum depression and insomnia.
Yeah.
How did you come? How did you come into occasion where you saw one of those, Portia?
When my sister was born,
Oh,
when my
okay.
godson was born,
Yeah, man, that was like the
my
worst part for me.
little
Was seeing
cousin was
that.
born. Yeah, actually, I thought all of it was beautiful, but maybe it's because I'm a woman.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I mean, I got nearly sick when I saw that thing.
Yeah, it's like the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, see,
For the
I didn't
3
even
times
watch. I didn't
I've
even
seen it.
watch
Well,
the
4
whole
times
thing.
actually.
I just watched the. I didn't even see any of it until the baby was out. But I accidentally caught a glimpse of Placenta, and that was enough to make me sick.
Yeah, I honestly, Boston, like I don't even really want to be in the room.
I mean,
Honestly,
believe me, I wanted it to be like in the next room, but you
yeah.
can't. You have to be there. So I just stayed up by her
I
head.
know,
Just did
I
not look.
know.
I just did not.
Yeah,
look
because
down.
you would be a jerk if you weren't.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
sat
no,
there.
no, I get it. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm not getting shamed into not seeing a woman squirt out that goofy goo
Yeah, but
out of her body.
But
doctors
it's
told me
not
that it's pretty
honestly.
normal.
It's not even about the woman, really. It's about your kid. You know, like fuck.
Yeah,
the
it
woman.
is. I mean, I'm
It's your
glad I was
kid.
there, but I mean,
Yeah.
there's no way anyone's gonna force me to watch that part of it. I just
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
gonna do it.
yeah. No, I'm gonna
I
be
mean,
like.
it would have affected my life.
Thank you, Fish. You know, it's the coming together of a husband and a wife,
You
and they
know what?
created this life, and they're
You
having
need
this
to see
baby
that
today.
actual.
You know
It's
you
the
know what?
most
Can you
amazing
guys
Maybe
put some Can you guys put some violins in the chat? Come on.
I don't know. Maybe if I become a dad, when I become a dad, I'll
When you
have
become a
this.
dad.
Yeah, when I become a dad, I'll have the same feeling. But at the moment, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna ask my girl about it. I'll be back. I will be back.
Oh man, tell us what she says.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked
Ask her.
about that EAE.
Ask her if you can eat the placenta, Garion. So does Garion eat the placenta or does the woman eat it? I'm not sure.
What are these stories?
Yeah. EAE, I saw she had her baby, man. Congratulations to Jenny, man. You remember EAE? Do you remember that one time when I was talking to Jenny and I asked her why she doesn't have any kids, and she like got real sad and was like, "Well, I've been trying." And now look at her, man. That's crazy.
These
I
stories
felt
are
so
insane.
bad. I felt so bad. Felt so bad. He talking all that God shit. You ain't even got no damn kids. Look at her now. Look at her now, y'all. Look at Jenny. Just a great mother. Man, I'm happy for her. Yeah, her kid's gonna be a fucking monster, man. It's fucking 6 foot. Jenny's like bigger than her boyfriend. Yeah. Yeah, Eric W. Yeah.
Now the rapes
Oh, go ahead, Bush.
over the course.
Stupid computer. I don't know if y'all have ever heard this story. I haven't. But whenever I was searching for what you told me to about the girl, if there were other girls in Korea that have been sexually assaulted, and this was like in the feed, and I've never heard this, but apparently this French guy would drug his wife every night, and 92 men raped her, and he would record it. So.
Now, a man accused of drugging his wife and recruiting dozens of strangers to rape her over the course of a decade has admitted guilt in a French court. 71-year-old Dominique Pellicot had been due to testify last week in a case that has shocked and appalled France, but his appearance was delayed due to health issues. Now, he appeared in court this morning to admit his crime, saying he regretted his actions and asked his wife, Gisèle Pellicot, for forgiveness. Well, let's take you through some of the background of this case. In July of 2010, Pellicot was arrested for filming up women's skirts using a hidden camera in a pen. He pleaded guilty and paid a €100 fine. The assaults against his wife, believed to have begun in July the following year and continued until October of 2020. In 2013, the Pellicots had moved to the south of France, where most of the rapes are believed to have taken place. Police opened an investigation into Pellicot in September of 2020 after he was arrested for looking up several women's skirts using his phone in a supermarket. Well, the police then seized his electronic devices, finding a batch of videos and photos leading to his arrest that November. When the trial began on the 2nd of September this year, Gisèle waived her legal rights to anonymity in order for it to be held in public. Her legal team said she wanted to shift the blame back on to the accused. Let's bring our correspondent Rachel Venables for more on this. So Rachel, look, this trial has now begun properly. He's admitted his guilt. Where does it go next?
Well, there's no doubt that this is one of the most significant moments, of course, in this trial, in this long-standing criminal investigation, which, as you mentioned there, started back in 2020 with Dominique Pellicot today, this morning in court, effectively admitting his guilt. He said, "I admit to the charges in their entirety. I am a rapist, just like the others in this room." And he went on to say, "I asked my wife, my children, my grandchildren to accept my apologies. I regret what I did. I ask for your forgiveness, even if it's not forgivable." Of course, he's on trial with 50 other men, and it is believed that this moment this morning will be really significant when it comes to the ongoing trial. Of course, he had previously spoken to prosecutors, admitting to investigators his guilt, confessing to them. But of course, to hear him say it in court, a really significant moment. And Gisèle was in court for this, his ex-wife, and she later spoke and said, "For 50 years, I lived with a man who I would never have imagined for a single second could do these things. I had complete confidence in this man." And that, of course, one of the most heartbreaking and staggering elements of this case, which has gripped and horrified France and the wider world in equal measure. A little later, we heard from Mr. Pellicot's lawyer, Beatrice Zavaro. She spoke to the media, who were packed outside the courtroom, and this is what she had to say about her client's admission in court this morning.
For my part, there was no element of surprise. What he said today is a reflection of his feelings and his statements to the investigating judge. He explained his journey, the tumults of his life, the traumas he suffered as a child, which are not new and which were reported by the personality investigator and the psychiatric experts.
Well, Dominique Pellicot faces up to 20 years in prison if he is convicted. And as I've already mentioned, he's on trial with 50 other men. They so far haven't commented on their charges. Their ages range from their mid-20s to a 74-year-old man. Many of them deny raping Giselle Pellicot, saying that they were manipulated by her husband or claiming that they believed that she was consenting.
Racial Venables, thanks for the update.
Yeah. That's why, don't ever get consent to have sex with a woman from a guy. Get the consent from the woman. Because guys, guys like to troll,
Yeah, he was just trolling.
He was just trolling.
He was just trolling.
He was just trolling.
That's messed up.
I can see Mavid G doing some shit like that, troll somebody. Yeah, fucking Grace said you get hit. Like, oh, come on, bro. Come on, man.
I was just trolling, man. Trolling you.
Yo, bro, he was like, yo, bro, what are you doing? It was a prank. I was just pranking you, bro. What are you doing? Why are you clapping my girl? Why are you hitting my girl up, bro?
Oh, and also it ended up being 92 men.
Jesus Christ.
And they all
dang.
This one girl. It's all one girl.
It was that old woman on the screen.
Wow.
She going after. She going. She going after.
Lady rape. Wait. So how did they all rape that old lady?
The husband drugged her every night.
What?
Like
That's
for the
insane.
50 years that they were together.
God dang.
And he would bring different guys over and have them grape her?
Yeah. And like the same guys, they would, come back and rape her. Like he would advertise his wife, to get raped. And he recorded them and all of that. But the majority of the rapes took place whenever she was older and the age that she was in that photo that was on the screen. That was her. It was the old lady.
So she just didn't. She would wake up every morning and just not know that she just got raped.
No, she had no clue. She said she had full confidence in him, even whenever the accusations were made against him. She stood by her husband all the way until they showed her the videos of her.
Videos, yeah.
And how is it possible that she didn't know the next day, though? I mean, how?
Yeah. And that's the beauty of women, you could.
No, I mean, but wouldn't she sore and shit?
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess not.
Christ.
Daniel says, how did she catch him? Well, Daniel, he actually got arrested for sticking his phone and recording up under women's skirts. And he got arrested for that. And so they started to go through his phone and they found, all of the videos.
Oh, that's terrible.
Sucks for him, man. But
yeah, I feel bad for her.
It's gotta be a real. I mean, he deserves to be just put down, really.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, think about it. Like he's not even doing it himself. He's paying for other guys.
Yeah. I mean,
what's he doing?
Fair, though.
I guess he was. What did he do with the videos? Did he just keep them, or did he do something else with them?
So he was sending them to the guys because he was getting paid by those guys.
Oh, that's.
That's
worse.
Okay.
Oh, that's worse. I think that's worse.
Yeah.
So he pretty much made a small fortune off his unconscious wife's vagina.
Did he take notes? I guess I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder, I mean, she's kind of old. She must have had some fire coochie if guys were paying for it.
Yeah, and they were coming back at it, so they were doing it again.
Yeah, they said the youngest guy was like 20.
Did they know that it was rape? The guys?
No. They thought that it was all consensual. She just liked having sleepy sex.
That's kind of hard to believe. I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't believe that either.
Yeah, I was going to say, you telling me nobody questioned it? Nobody?
Yeah, nah. I can't believe there's 90 plus guys that are that stupid.
Yeah, like.
But you never know though, man.
they're all. I guarantee those guys all have fetishes of banging dead women. Like that's the only explanation. Like there's a sexual disorder called necrophilia. You know, like that's what those guys had. Probably, like felt like doing it. I mean, 'cause the woman's like basically dead, just passed out.
Yeah, yeah. You know, they said that's why all the female mummies are more decomposed than the male mummies, because it was a really big issue back in ancient Egypt. The morticians would have sex with the
Yeah, that's actually not uncommon. Like a lot of morticians like are necrophiliacs.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
I wouldn't.
most serial killers are like Ted Bundy was a necrophiliac. He used to most serial killers go back to the bodies afterwards and do that shit. Like that's what they do.
Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised if most morticians were necrophiliacs. But like, who would be able to? Who would know though? You know? Who would know? Who would even know?
I mean, yeah, no one would know. Like, it's why else would you be a mortician?
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, I feel like that's literally the only reason anybody would want to be a mortician is to
I bet
bang
there's a
dead
50-50
chicks.
chance that any mortician is a necrophiliac.
Yeah, probably just to bang dead chicks, man.
That's sad.
Yeah, it is.
Is that grape? I mean, I can't really tell if that's grape or not.
Oh no. I mean, she can't consent. She's dead, so it can't be.
So it is grape.
Yeah, that would make it great.
No.
She can't say no either.
She can't say yes either, though.
I know. So
This
it's
is-
like, what is it?
This is like the whole zoophilia argument. Be like, oh, animals can't consent. So
It is a crime.
Yeah,
no,
it is. It's
definitely
called
a
like
crime.
what is it called?
defamation of desecration. Yeah, that's it.
Of a body or something like that. It should be something more specific, like rape of a dead person.
Yeah. Is there, Boston? Is there like any woman that if she died, like you would like think about it?
No, I absolutely would not.
Like if Halle Berry had just like literally
Halle
just died.
Berry.
She's no longer Halle Berry. She's dead.
Yeah, but it's only been like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, when people die, they usually shit themselves.
Okay, she didn't shit herself. She didn't piss herself. It's been like 5.
I think everyone when they die, they like empty their.
No. She hadn't eaten for like 3 days, and you guys are hanging out in a.
So you prepared her. You prepared her to be a corpse.
Like your body, people, if you get what's called rigor mortis, when they get so stiff that you can't move, like their muscles.
Not to mention the body gets really cold. You really want cold
really
coochie?
cold. Like it would be almost impossible.
No, that's why I said it's like 5 minutes after Holly. You guys are both chilling in a hot tub. She drinks a little too much. And
You got to put her in the microwave. You got to put them in the microwave.
You
Bro.
up.
Like a frozen dinner.
It's only been 5 minutes. It's only been 5 minutes, Buster.
I mean, that's a short amount of time to make that decision.
That's also a long amount of time for. That's also a long amount of time for rigor mortis to set in.
No. I think it takes a little bit longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you have to like you have to be prepared for it. You have to know she was gonna die, and like be like or something. I don't know.
I mean, you probably want to get her while she's still warm.
Yeah, right. You want to wait. You want to get her while she's
Yeah,
still
you don't like. Yeah, you don't want to reheat it now.
She's still warm, Boston, and you know she just died.
I'm not doing that now.
Okay, we just lost like we just lost like 10 viewers. So yeah, that worked out.
Well, did you hear about? I don't know if you heard yesterday about Caitlin Clark.
Oh no, I love Caitlin Clark. What's going on with her?
Oh, okay. Well, let me pull it up.
She's such
Dang.
Such a great basketball player.
Let's see.
Yeah, freaking love Caitlin Clark. What's going on with her? She
She
pregnant? She pregnant?
No.
Okay.
So she was named Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, who else would be above her, honestly?
I mean, there's probably a lot of men athletes that probably should have been above her, but
Like who? Name one guy that.
I mean, any male athlete.
Boston, name name one, Boston. Come on.
Can you hear me?
Name one. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
name.
Dude,
Yeah, name.
I swear to God, man, people keep fucking calling me and getting me knocked off. I'm gonna go crazy.
Boston, name one male athlete that should be above Caitlin Clark. Come on, man.
How about Alexander Usyk, who won the undisputed heavyweight championship this year?
Come on, man. Yeah, can he shoot a 3-pointer from half court though?
No, but he beat the shit out of Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I mean, all right. I don't know.
There's also who else? I mean, boxing too.
Boston, your mic sounds kind of shit right now.
Yeah, because people fucking keep calling me. Hold on, let me come back.
Okay. All right, Portia, you can read the article.
All right, Caitlin Clark opens up on Turbulent Thrilling 2024 after being named the Time Athlete of the Year.
Nice.
The WNBA star was named the Time Athlete of the Year after she helped change the sports landscape forever during a year in which she dominated both the college basketball and WNBA seasons. In the article, Clark talks about her rise to fame, her rivalry with Angel Reese, and dealing with the narratives that colluded it all.
Wow.
I've been able to captivate so many people that never watched women's sports, let alone watched basketball, and turn them into fans. The popularity of women's basketball has skyrocketed, with Clark at the forefront with recording ratings numbers for the NCAA tournament this past year. Clark led Iowa to the national championship game for the second straight season in March, was the #1 pick of the Indiana Fever a month later, and helped lead a franchise turnaround that ended in a playoff berth and her being named WNBA Rookie of the Year. Clark and Reese's rivalry has been at the forefront of many of the storylines since Reese's LSU team beat Clark's Iowa team in the 2023 national championship game. Reese now stars for the Sky. I don't get that at all, Clark said. We're not best friends by any means, but we're very respectful of one another. Yes, we have had tremendous battles, but when have I ever guarded her? And when has she ever guarded me? Now that's one part of it.
Yeah.
So tell me what you think about that so far.
Yeah, nah, she's talking that shit. She's talking that talk right now. Like she's basically saying, I don't even get why I'm being compared to this bitch. We don't even play the same position. That's basically what she's saying. That bitch don't want to see me. Black bitch. She didn't say that part. But damn near. Shit. Jeez.
This is really gonna drive me up the wall.
What?
Trying to find the other one. Because I have to read that word for word because it's that important. Let's see.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark. I can't wait till next season. Definitely want to see her play. You know, I try to look up like stories about her on YouTube sometimes, and like all the stories are just troll stories. There's no real, it's so crazy. Nobody really makes content about WNBA. It's really amazing. Like all the content that they make is like this fucking AI fake content. Like nobody really gives a fuck. It's kind of sad.
All right, here we go. So in her interview, so the text that's in Time magazine, Caitlin Clark says, I want to say I've earned every single thing, but as a white person, there is privilege.
Ah, damn. They got to her, Portia. They got her. They got her.
You haven't heard nothing yet. Okay.
Ah.
But as a white person, there is privilege. A lot of those players in the league that have been really good have been black players. This league has kind of been built on them.
Oh, God.
The more we can appreciate that, highlight that, talk about that, and then continue to have brands and companies invest in those players that have made this league incredible, I think that's very important. I have to continue to try to change that. The more that we can elevate Black women, that is going to be a beautiful thing.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, she'll be lesbian in the next 3 years. Wow. She really just sold out. Wow.
And as of today, she doubled down on that selling out. And Megyn Kelly actually came out and she went, you know, full Megyn Kelly on Caitlin Clark for that. And so, funny enough, believe it or not, you know how much Black women hate Caitlin Clark, HB?
Yeah. No, it's insane.
So let's take a look at what happened immediately after her statement was released.
Caitlin Clark about the comments I made or the Twitter or whatever, the tweet, and here's what happened.
Megyn Kelly, she was saying that you were apologizing for your white privilege and the fact that you wanted to uplift Black female athletes and make sure that they were getting the shine, kind of like your pioneers were getting the shine that they deserved. And I just want to know how you feel or how you respond to some of those criticisms.
I grew up a fan of this league from a very young age. Like my favorite player was Maya Moore. Like I know what this league was about. And like I said, like it's only been around 25 plus years. So I know there's been so many amazing Black women that have been in this league, and continuing to uplift them, I think is very important.
She's doing it again.
That's something I'm very aware of. I said, I feel like one of my best skills is just blocking things out. Like I don't really, the only opinions I really care about are the people that I love.
That's actually smart, and she shouldn't be listening to her critics, but that's not going to stop those of us who have strong thoughts about her bending the knee from speaking out. So she asks,
Black women that have done nothing but dump on Caitlin Clark, hate on Caitlin Clark, call her racist and everything else. Those same Black women, the very next day after the contents of that article was released, these Black women invited her to a Black female summit for her to speak at. And this Black female says, you were just trying to empower Black women. Caitlin Clark, you're done. With me, anyway. You were done with me when I talked about this yesterday. In EAE, yes, that is normal with a water pig. You get used to it. Hey, 12th man. Let's see here. Universal says this is sad. None of those Black women did anything for the WNBA like she has, especially in her first season. This is really a non-racial thing. It's sad they have to go this route to get clicks. It really is. It really is. And it's really fake too. You know, she could honestly feel like that, but at the end of the day, we know what time it is, Caitlin. We know what time it is. And Caitlin, you know, you're weak. You're weak. And you're fake. And you're full of shit. How do you see? The thing is if Black women were as wonderful and majestic and just all of this in the WNBA right now, Caitlin Clark, why did they name you as the athlete of the year for Time Magazine? They named you. They didn't name them. They didn't name them, Caitlin. But yeah, she's standing on business. She's not letting go of it. And so, you know, all over Twitter, the Black women are now, they have directed their anger towards Megyn Kelly.
Can you read some of the responses on Twitter?
Yes, I'm pulling some up right now. What do you think about that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was seeing let's see here. I have my screen up. Let's see. So we have, oops. Caitlin Clark just selfishly worsened the situation for white women in the WNBA and white people everywhere by not using her Time Magazine feature to expose racism against whites. Her perpetration of the myth of white privilege is a virtue signal, so everyone will think she's not only a great athlete, but also a great person. F her. Some white girl named Michelle.
Yeah, I bet Stanley's really happy about this.
Black women. Why doesn't Caitlin Clark speak up about her Black privilege in the WNBA? Caitlin Clark in Time Magazine. The more we can elevate Black women, that's going to be a beautiful thing. Also, Black women. Now, if y'all heard me yesterday when I kind of went in on this, because I was trying to be tame, but it really pissed me off. And I said, Caitlin Clark, if you're listening, I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. Black women will never be on your side. Okay? They're still going to hate you and call you racist and call you everything. You cannot please these people. But she doubled down on a stage with Black women today. Let's see what these other Black women had to say.
But when you hear that, thoughts on Caitlin Clark saying she wants to use her platform to elevate Black women in the WNBA, have been instrumental, obviously, in building that league to what it is. Okay.
So what's the since it's too?
But when you hear that, thoughts on Caitlin Clark saying she wants to use her platform to elevate Black women in the WNBA, have been instrumental, obviously, in building that league to what it is. Okay.
Well, I think that's Cheryl Swoops. I can't really tell because she's so old, but I think that's Cheryl Swoops. I could be wrong though.
Oh, she played basketball?
Yeah, she played a long time ago, like early or late 90s, early 2000s. I'm not 100% sure though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Says if Caitlin Clark was really serious about her achievements being nothing but white privilege, then instead of prostrating herself at the feet of wokeness, she should have just declined the Time Award altogether. You know what? I agree with that. Hey, 12th man. I agree with this. She should have declined it. She shouldn't have took it. Because if this is what you were going to do, and if you really meant it, just tell them, you know what? Angel Reese actually deserves this. You see, this is what they do. This is how white people try and get you. You still took the award? No. Give it to one of the Black women. What you gonna do? Instead of being a role model for all little girls, she had to bow down to the divisive rhetoric, sore loser spew. Caitlin lost a ton of respect and fans due to her kowtowing. That's ridiculous. Clark's segment did include a more serious moment, and she thanked a quintet of Black women. Lisa Leslie, Cheryl Swoops. Oh, I guess you're probably right, HB. That was probably Cheryl Swoops. Cynthia Cooper, Stolly, and Maya Moore. Clark's basketball heroes growing up, for paving the way for her success. These stars, despite their athletic prowess, were never rewarded with the same level of attention that Clark is now receiving. America was founded on segregation, and to this day is very much about Black and white, whatever that word is. Who love playing with Clark? Oh, that's a name. Who love playing with Clark writes in a text message, in a sport dominated by Black African American players, white America has rallied around Caitlin Clark. The support looks mostly amazing, sometimes fanatical and territorial, sometimes racist. It seems that the great white hope syndrome is at play again. Going into the WNBA season, Wilson, a two-time league champion and now three-time WNBA MVP, told the Associated Press she thought Clark's race was a huge contributor to her popularity. You know, not that she's talented or anything. It doesn't matter what we all do as Black women, we're still going to be swept underneath the rug, Wilson said. That's why it boils my blood when people say it's not about race, because it is, even though this woman is a two-time league champion and now a three-time WNBA MVP. It's sick. Because, like, if Caitlin Clark doesn't see her worth, then why should we?
Can you show some of the pictures from the Time article?
Well, this is the only one that I've seen so far. Let me see if there's more. Let's see. So here's one photo. Maybe I should. Oh, okay. That's not gonna make a difference. Here's the photo that's been all over the place.
She's got a six-pack. Jesus. It's built like a Viking. Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up, Craig?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, they don't really have. It's like they only got like two. Like that one picture is the picture. Plus, you know.
Oh man.
Here's another one.
At the time. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow.
Look at her hands.
Yeah.
Is she a lesbian?
Nah. Allegedly.
Oh, she likes dudes.
Allegedly.
Hey, Craig.
Craig, did you did you do a live today?
Yeah, I just did one.
Okay. Because I gotta. I'm definitely, when I park up, I'm definitely gonna be tuning in.
Mm-hmm.
See what Crack is talking about.
Yeah, nothing much. I was gonna do one yesterday, but I'm like, what the fuck is going on? The QQQ was going up, and I was like, yeah. I was like, nah, that ain't real. This is bullshit. It's like nothing to do. Wait.
You check out any
It's Jerome Powell. It's all about Jerome Powell.
You check out any White John Galt stock tips? Any of them pan out yet?
He was like short Apple or something. I don't think that panned out. That was from last week. Yeah, that didn't work. Might as well just went long Tesla. Might as well just went long Tesla. Tesla was doing great all month, man.
Yeah, I keep making a disclaimer to anybody in the chat. Please don't take any stock advice from the White John Galt. He wants to see you lose all your money. And
yeah, he might be right one day, like, but then you lost all your money before you got to that point.
Yeah.
Timing is so critical, man. Hey, Scrully is down 600 G's on shorting MSTR, man.
Wow.
He's short at the wrong time. You see, you guys need to know when to do it. You guys don't got the timing. Fuck that. Don't Yeah, I shorted all the time MSTR 2 weeks ago. It was easy. You can't be just goofing around, be like, oh, short the 3 weeks ago before Trump got elected, and you blew your fucking account up.
That's all the white John Galt's been saying too is short. He's been saying short MSTR. I'm like, yo, this dude is really trying to fuck people up.
I was the one that was saying short MSTR at the right time.
No,
the whole week was like easy. Short. It was like
you said it like yesterday though. Like,
yeah, well, whatever. Boy, fucking shit.
What the hell are you talking about? Have you heard about this whole Caitlin Clark thing, man?
Nah, what's up? What's new?
Ah, man. Portia, you can explain it a little bit better.
Yeah, I did. It's on video, you fucker. I stream almost every day. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
idiots,
you literally
idiots.
do 3 hour.
That's why, like, you know, trading, man. Trading goes up and down. Like, do you think like markets only work one direction or some shit? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, for weeks now. Yeah, for weeks. Probably with Martin Scully down 600 Gs.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I tell people, just if you see the white John Galt giving any stock advice, please know he's only trolling you guys. It's not to be taken seriously. You can talk back and forth with them, but it is a joke.
I'm surprised people even troll. Like talk to you about that. I'm surprised people even talked about it. I should do some live. Do it. That's the whole point of YouTube. Go do it. Go start your own trading show.
I think they know he's trolling. They just do it just to like feed into his delusion. You know, and I think that's really
funny,
fucked
man.
up. I think that's really fucked up. Like, you guys actually pretend like he knows what he's talking about. That's yeah, you guys are sick, man. You guys are sick.
Dude, yeah, man. I mean, don't feed into gambling addictions. Let's put it, if you don't have a plan and you're just like going off the cuff, you're like, oh, Trump's got elected, I should short this thing now, and then it doesn't work. It's just like, come on, bro.
Yeah, this shit is kind of sick, man.
Yeah,
this shit is sick. You guys gotta stop feeding into people's delusions online, man. It's not funny, man. I mean, it is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of funny.
Well, you're making people terminally online, because like the only way you're gonna get satisfaction is like being right online. I don't care about being right online. Are you right in your bank account right now? That's the only thing you should care about. If you're down 600 Gs, yeah, Martin Scully's like shrugging it off like, that's normal for me. I lose like hundreds of thousands every day. It's like, what the fuck?
I hate to interrupt, but I have like really, really important, serious breaking news.
This is to notify you formally, pursuant to Rule 8 of the Rules of the House of Representatives, that I, the Honorable Nancy Pelosi, Speaker Emerita and U.S. Representative for the 11th Congressional District of California, have been served with third-party subpoenas from the prosecution and the defendant to produce documents in a criminal case in the United States District Court for the Northern District of California.
So Nancy Pelosi is being subpoenaed in a criminal case. What criminal case? That person who isn't Nancy Pelosi wouldn't say. Could it be related to the hammer attack on her husband, Paulie P? Because that trial starts next week. Does it have something to do with her husband's DUI? Or is there something behind door number 3? Maybe a little insider trading. The son's shady business dealings. We don't know. We asked Pelosi's office to explain. They said no comment. But subpoenas aren't nothing, especially in a criminal case. It suggests there's something Nancy does not want to hand over voluntarily.
Okay, so Nancy Pelosi, do you guys remember whenever I was telling you guys about the CEO of United Healthcare, and he was in trouble with the feds for insider trading and how he sold that stock? Well, they were about to go on trial and he was supposed to testify He was going to testify against Nancy Pelosi about her insider trading.
Jesus Christ.
He was going to testify against Nancy Pelosi in that trial, and he's dead now.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I don't even know.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Craig, do you know how they do insider trading? Like how that even happens?
I mean,
like
Congress? No,
Well,
Congress.
yeah, well,
Congress is insider trading. It was legal for the longest time.
Really?
And then
was.
it got turned illegal during Obama's administration. But the problem is, they make you go into this basement in some federal building with one computer, and you have to like manually try to figure out, like look up when they bought, when they sold, like manually to see if they got insider trading. That was what it was. And the problem is that's what, like, you know, what was it? Imperius arguing about, like, oh, you could just use get real-time trading with the ETFs. No, they're not real-time. They can report 45 days after the fact. Up to 45 days with the SEC is too late. And then by that time, okay, now you got to go to that basement computer and go like, well, all right, did this guy talk to this guy or this? I was like, what the fuck? There's a whole article on Politico about it. It's like the basement computer.
No.
It's so funny.
How do they do it in general though? Like how is, let's say Nancy Pelosi is getting insider trading tips. How does she do it?
Well, she's just in Congress. She has so many people to talk to. She gets it. But the other thing too is that like not every congressman. Yeah, because she has to use her husband to buy it. That's the problem. Otherwise, she looks more guilty. But even then, it's like, yeah, I mean, look at Ryan, right? When Ryan tries to buy or sell something, he can't because he's the husband of his wife who works somewhere. And then you remember when Nina came on here, she was like the same thing too. I can't even buy ETFs.
Right.
It's illegal for me because it looks bad. It's just because, oh, you are a husband or a spouse or this, that. It's just like, it just looks bad. So any family member doing it looks, but for them, it's like, get my husband to do it. No problem. Shit.
Yeah, I mean,
you see, it's starting to come together. Seems like.
So Portia, you really think this is like some insider trading shit? So she's being subpoenaed. That's not indicted though.
Well, you gotta bring up Latino. Latino was mentioning that like it had something to do with UNH, like something with a security breach, and then she bought a ton of like calls on Palo Alto networks, and Palo Alto networks went up or something, and then somehow this kid had to get like kill that guy because of some bullshit. I don't know. If you want to believe in conspiracies,
we do have Juan here, so.
Yeah, Juan. So what are you thinking about this? She's getting subpoenaed. What is a subpoena? I thought that was a Filipino penis. What does a subpoena mean?
Well, it says that she's not the target of the investigation. That's what it is. Because if she were the target of the investigation, she would be served with a target letter. And they wouldn't need to subpoena her. They would serve her with a search warrant and grab all of her stuff by force. They're basically saying, you come to court and you bring us these things when you show up to court.
So you can't be subpoenaed to testify against your husband, right? So it can't be him.
It depends on the jurisdiction. Here in Texas, we have husband-wife privilege. In California, they have spousal testimonial privilege. In certain areas, no. So it depends.
Oh wow. Okay, I thought that was across the board. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what's the point of getting married if my fucking snitch wife can testify against me? What the fuck? All right.
Why would you tell anything to your wife anyway? All you gotta do is just piss her off one time and she's gonna spill the whole beans on you, man.
I mean, still though, she'd also, you know, if I'm a kill somebody and I drag the body back home, I'm gonna make her cut it up with me. So at least she's gotta.
We gotta be all in. You know, I can't.
Yeah. You
True love, Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
Me, you doing some time too. Fuck it.
We're doing it. We're going all the way.
Damn. All the way. Fuck it.
Yeah, but it means
Christ, man.
It means she's testifying against, or not testifying per se, but it means that there's evidence that she has that's going to be used against somebody else. Now, she could assert Fifth Amendment privilege, and if she does that, and it turns out that she's the eventual target, then yeah, they'll just grab that stuff anyway. They won't even need a subpoena. They'll just serve her with a search warrant and take her stuff.
It'll make it look even more. It'll make her look even more guilty if she pleads the Fifth.
Well, we have a constitution for a reason. I don't give a damn if you look guilty. If you get to stay out of jail, then use all of the rights that you're given.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, she's gonna get away with it, but
yeah. So wait, Crack, how? I'm still like, I still don't even understand how inside trading works. Like,
if I work in a company and I know something and I trade it, that's insider trading, right? If I know the earnings report or something, that's insider trading. The problem is that it's hard to prove it with Nancy or whatever, because the thing is, it's like if you look at the other congressmen, they do way worse than Nancy, and it's just because she was always the House Speaker, she always had the most pull, her bills probably got passed the most. So she could always just say, like, well, I'm just a better politician. All the stocks I'm invested in are based on whatever I put in the bill. The policies I want to get through always get through, because I always whip those Democrats to vote the bills that I want passed. That's why all my stocks go up, right?
What about when companies give you shares of the company, though?
No, she's not getting
They
that.
can't do that with Congress members. That's illegal. Yeah, they can't give Congress members shares of the company in exchange for something that they kick back.
No. What I'm saying is, like, let's say you work for like Intel or something, and then in your salary they include stock.
Yeah, the RSUs or stock options. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, stock options.
Isn't that considered inside trading at that point?
No. They gave it to you. They gave it to you. Yeah, you didn't buy it.
Yeah, they gifted it to you. You're not on the board or doing anything that's directly involved with the company at that particular point.
Bought more Intel shares the day before earnings, and the earnings popped because I knew something, it's over. Yeah.
But they already gave me shares, though. Like, why wouldn't I just buy more shares?
Huh?
You could explain it that way, but it looks kind of suspicious why you bought like a ton before like some event.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
It's like, oh, there's a merger. How come you bought like a few days before the merger? What the?
Crack, remember those people that shorted?
I guess you could, yeah.
Crack, remember all those people that shorted those airline stocks before September 11th?
Yeah, there's tons of that.
Wait, what were you saying, Portia?
I found a short video about what is insider training. I don't know how detailed. I mean, it's from CNN, but And then there was another one about Nancy Pelosi and her insider trading. They're saying like she's like the biggest, worst one of all time.
The stock market is supposed to be fair, where anybody can go to buy and sell, and nobody has an unfair advantage. But it doesn't always work out that way. Insider trading happens when someone with non-public information trades on that information and makes money, basically having an advantage over everybody else. So let's say that you find out that your company is about to buy another company, and you decide to buy shares before it's officially announced. That's considered insider trading. And let's say you tip off your mom about the big deal before it happens, and she knowingly uses that non-public information to buy shares. Now she's committed insider trading. The feds can bring both civil and criminal charges. Preet Bharara, the U.S. attorney here in Manhattan, has wrapped up 80 convictions for insider trading in the past 4.5 years.
Greed sometimes is not good.
But it's notoriously hard to prove because direct evidence is pretty rare. Prosecutors often need a smoking gun email or a witness who's willing to sing or a wiretapped conversation for a case to really hold up in court. In one of the most high-profile insider trading cases ever, Martha Stewart didn't even go to prison for insider trading. He did go to prison, but it was for obstruction of justice and lying to federal investigators. Even so, the SEC has made enforcement of insider trading a priority because it has to, or the average investor would have yet one more reason to believe that the Wall Street game is rigged.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. I'm starting to remember the Martha Stewart shit. I remember
Yeah,
she
there's a
wasn't even.
documentary on Netflix. You should definitely watch it.
I remember with Martha Stewart, it was like she didn't even know. It was just like somebody else was trading for her or something, and it was insider trading. Wasn't that the case, or am I wrong?
I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
no. So the Martha Stewart story, because I mean I didn't know about it back then, but watching that documentary, she goes into full detail about what happened with that insider trading, and that they really didn't have any evidence to jail her or prosecute to find her guilty for insider trading, but they made her an example because that was at the time at which they were trying to so-called crack down on insider trading.
Yeah, they had just sent Jeffrey Skilling from Enron to jail at around the same time.
What did you say?
They had just sent Jeffrey Skilling to the guy that was the CEO of Enron in Houston. They had just sent him to prison at around that same time.
And her boyfriend, who was a billionaire, he was one of the first techs to work with Bill Gates at Microsoft, and he actually created like Microsoft Excel and Microsoft Word. Apparently they were supposed to be in cahoots with their trading because he had knowledge and she had knowledge, even though he was never convicted, but she was. And they said they had to make an example out of her. And she sure did. She went to prison and everything.
Did a year and a day, and then became friends with Snoop Dogg afterwards. She got street cred.
Yep.
Wow. Hey, CKJ, what's going on, man?
What's going on, y'all?
Oh man, shit, man. This is crazy, man. They finally got Nancy Pelosi, man. I don't know what's going on. Finally got her, man.
She going to jail?
No.
She's being subpoenaed to court, so I mean, I don't know.
The UNA CEO's dead. He can't testify. He's dead, bro.
Dead man tell no tales.
Yeah, this does seem a little way too.
Hey, you know what, man? I just, my job just announced our bonuses today. I was trying to follow her, but the stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the leftist publications are saying that it's not true, like it's a lie, but on the right, it's different, obviously. But for her to be subpoenaed right now, especially after they've been pushing for Joe Biden to give her a pardon before being charged with anything, and coming after the death of the CEO, and was it 150 million or 250 million? Can't remember the number, but it's interesting.
I don't think a pardon is going to be a good idea for Joe Biden after what he did today.
Are we talking about the border?
No.
What else did he do today?
He gave pardons and commuted sentences to some.
Oh yeah.
Some very horrible people.
In the Street Now article. They dropped the list now? Because I never got to read the article earlier.
I read the writ of clemency. The guy that did some horrible stuff is from our neck of the woods. Matter of fact, he lived 5 miles from my boss.
Let me pull that back up because I did want to read it. I just try to save it for here.
Sorry about that.
Oh no.
No, you're okay.
But after what he did today, I just
talking about it earlier.
Well, after that though, if Nancy Pelosi and what's this guy's name, Gerald Nadler and the like, come up to him, Adam Schiff as well. If they come up to Joe like, "Hey, baby, can you give us a pardon?" Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Did you hear about Bill Clinton today? Juan?
I'm sorry. Which one?
Did you hear about Bill Clinton today?
I heard about it this morning. He's actively seeking a pardon for his wife.
Yes. He went on The View this morning and said that he would not want Joe Biden to pardon his wife. And then he literally went and met with Joe and Joe Biden, him and Hillary, to ask for
To
a
seek a
pardon for his
pardon.
wife.
But she didn't, according to an investigation that was done by the Trump administration. This was when not William Sessions, what the hell is the guy's name? Jeff Sessions, when he was Attorney General, they said that she didn't send anything that was classified over. None of the emails were classified that were on that server.
Yeah, according to Stanley too, she didn't do anything. So
yeah, of course, she didn't do anything.
Yeah, according to Stanley. Yeah. So I don't know.
So then that begs the question: what the hell is she scared of? What did she do that we don't know about? Does that make sense?
Of course.
I'm thinking it got something to do with voodoo, man. I think she was doing some voodoo. Some ancestors and some voodoo dolls and blood sacrifices, all types of shit, man. Headless horsemen, Ichabod Crane, all types of shit, man.
The Legend of Sleepy Hollow now, huh?
Yeah, God, fucking crazy. That's a great movie too, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. Oh,
It's a good novel. Have you read the book?
Yeah, the book is awesome.
Nah, I haven't read
Yeah, you got to read the book.
The movie with Johnny Depp, though.
Yeah, that was amazing too.
Fucking great movie, man. Oh man, that was like before he got all weird. He was still like that.
He was always weird, bro.
Yeah, no, he was. Hey, Lead, what's going on, man? Lead, salute, man.
All right, let's get into this article before we not get to read it again. President Biden flexed his clemency power to pardon 39 people for nonviolent crimes and commute the sentences of nearly 1,500 individuals who were transferred from prison to home confinement during the COVID-19 pandemic. The move comes amid a wave of pressure from Democrats on Biden, 82, to tap into his nearly unlimited clemency power ahead of his White House departure. It was the largest presidential act of clemency on a single day in modern history. America was built on the promise of possibility and second chances, Biden said in a statement. I have the great privilege of extending mercy to people who have demonstrated remorse and rehabilitation, restoring opportunity for Americans to participate in daily life and contribute to their communities. Stupid video. Let's see. I will take more steps in the weeks ahead. My administration will continue reviewing clemency petitions to advance equal justice under the law. At the start of the month, Biden issued a very controversial, full and unconditional pardon of his troubled son, Hunter, that stretched nearly 11 years and neutralized 2 forthcoming criminal sentencings he faced this month. Biden and the White House had insisted for more than a year that clemency for his troubled son was off the table amid the blowback against the president for going back on his word. Democrats began making public pleas for him to use that pardon power for other Americans. During his final weeks in office, President Biden should exercise the high level of compassion he has consistently demonstrated throughout his life, including towards his son, and pardon on a case-by-case basis the working class Americans in the federal prison system whose lives have been ruined by unjustly aggressive prosecutions for nonviolent offenses. That's what Hakeem Jeffries said. At least 2 Democrats, John Fetterman and Joe Manchin, suggested that the president should also pardon Donald Trump. The flurry of commutations announced Thursday applied specifically to individuals who finished off at least 1 year of home confinement. Prisons had become hotbeds of the COVID-19 virus, which is why, under the CARES Act, select prisoners were moved to home confinement. The 39 individuals who obtained pardons from the president had a range of nonviolent crimes such as drug offenses and included veterans, parents, and other engaged members of their communities. For example, among those who received clemency from Biden is a woman who spearheaded a response team during natural disasters, a decorated military veteran, a church deacon who helped individuals with drug addictions, and a doctoral student in the biosciences, per a readout from the White House. I mean, what does she do? I mean, she sounds great, but okay. Anyways, those commutations came on the heels of some GOP lawmakers. Go ahead, HB.
I was just wondering, can we get to the names?
I don't. That's
Is there any way we could get to the? Is there any way we can get
Well,
to
I
the
have
names?
one of the names on a video that I posted in the back chat.
Okay.
And what that person did will piss you off royally.
Okay. And Portia,
I have to go.
respectfully.
Oh no.
Respectfully.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Trying to
I'll show
salute
this,
to-
but just because it's Tim Pool, you know.
Oh, not this guy. Oh,
On the
God.
largest single day of granting clemency.
You know what? Hold on a
seen
second. Hold on a
30
second. You know what? I don't think men should be able to make a career wearing a hat, a beanie at that. If you're gonna wear a hat, wear a fucking respectable hat. Wear a fucking cowboy hat, a snapback, but a fucking beanie. You guys should really be ashamed of yourselves for taking this guy serious. He's made a career off of wearing a fucking beanie, man. This is, oh my God.
Well, we're not taking his opinion serious, but the things that he reads, and this is from the post millennial that he's reading from. That's the part that we're taking serious.
Are you trying to tell him to get hair transplants, bro?
He hates him.
Nah, come on. Craig, have you ever taken anybody in a beanie serious? Like, seriously, have you ever?
Probably not.
Yeah, no grown adult should take a man in a beanie serious. And I mean, he's wearing a beanie indoors too. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? I do not get this guy at all. I don't get it.
Somebody needs to gift him some Rogaine. Have you guys seen him without the beanie?
I haven't.
He is bald AF.
Hair transplants. They got a lot of hair transplant clinics everywhere nowadays, man. They're everywhere.
Right.
Turkey has the best one.
Yeah, they do.
Apparently.
Yeah, I've seen
That's what I've heard. Because like there's male pattern baldness all over, like, you know, that region, right? So
yeah. I just feel like, man, I don't know, man. Like, luckily I have, long, beautiful hair. But if I was going bald, I would just shave this shit off, man. Like, it's really not that big a deal, man. Like,
yeah, it's not that big a deal. Yeah.
It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's nothing more, I don't know. It's just nothing more feminine than a guy trying to cover his fucking head. Like, bro, just cut that shit off, man.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
if you can put his looks and his voice aside, one of the people that Joe Biden's pardon is going to be mentioned in this particular video. And again, what that person did when Tim reads, and again, this is based on the post millennial, and this is based on the order of clemency. By the way, let me know if you guys want that order of clemency, and I'll email it to you tomorrow. But the thing is what that. Yeah, I most certainly will. I'll get it to you by tomorrow noon. But what I'm going to tell you is what Tim's going to read out regarding what this person did. It's going to piss you off royally.
All right, let's get into a portion.
Brianna Morello, breaking news. Joe Biden just provided a Chinese national with clemency who was convicted of having 47,000 child abuse images in his possession. Shan Lin Jin was sentenced to 97 months in prison after pleading guilty. Plano police stopped going through his computer for confirming 1,338 images.
Plano?
What the fuck?
Yes, Plano. Again, this guy was literally 5 miles from my boss's office.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
Yes, this is actually real.
Executive grant of clemency.
Yeah, this is actually real, HB.
You said it says he was convicted of having 47,000 child porn images in his possession.
Yeah, no, he was accused of having 47,000. He only pled guilty to 1.
Yeah, this isn't real. This is not real. Did I just?
Yeah, this is real.
Did I just wreck my truck and I'm in hell right now? This isn't real, is it?
Yeah, I think all of us are in hell right now. But no, this actually happened. This actually happened.
Oh, StreamYard is hell. Wow. We're all in hell. Let me go sign up for Discord real quick.
Somebody was asking me if I have Discord. No, I don't have Discord. I'm old. I don't know anything about technology.
Yeah. I'm not a Satanist. I'm not a Satanist. No, I don't have Discord.
Oh, this is crazy.
All right.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Oh my! I can't even read this. It's rough. He pleaded guilty, huh? There's another image I want to show you from the Dallas Morning News. Alan Mann, who attended SMU, pleads guilty after 47,000 child abuse images. And I'm being light in the language. I hope you understand what that means. Are found on his computer. Shanlin Jin, a Chinese citizen, pleaded guilty to one count of possession of having those images in his possession. And here is the executive grant of clemency. Let's pull this up and make it a little bit larger and easier to read. To all to whom these presents shall come, greeting. Whereas Shanlin Jin was convicted in the United States District Court for the Eastern District of Texas on an indictment charging violations of Section 2252A, Title 18 U.S. Code, for which a total sentence of 97 months imprisonment, 5 years supervised release, restitution of $30,500, forfeiture of specific property, and a $100 special assessment was imposed on July 14th and 19th, 2022. Let me just make sure we're lining this up with the story as reported as well. So the Dallas Morning News doesn't actually have any of the finer details there in the headline. It goes on to say, whereas Shanlin Jin has been
Hold on. 90. So wait, he was sentenced to 97 months.
Yes, 8 years, 1 month in prison, plus 5 years supervised release, plus deportation, because he was here on a student visa.
What the fuck, man? So wait, if you get 8 years for fucking child porn, you got fucking like terabytes of that shit. You got CP hanging out the fucking
here's the kicker to this, HB, and this is what'll piss you guys off royally. Tim Pool didn't report this part. This motherfucker, pardon my language, barely started serving his sentence a year ago.
Yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Do they know what kind of like CP it was? Was it like Asian or American?
I wonder if Joe Biden's son happened to be on some of those images, and so he was forced to grant this clemency.
No. I think if that, come on, Juan. Jesus Christ. No, I think if that was the case.
Look up this guy's family. I bet you if we look up into his family, he's probably well connected in China. This is just like, okay, this is a gift to you. We let you have your son back.
He would have to be. He would have to be.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Let's see. Let's listen to some more.
Confined continuously since his arrest on January 24th, 2021, whereas it has been made to appear that it is in the national interest that the term of imprisonment related to the aforeshadowed conviction not be served in its entirety. Let it be known that I, Joseph R. Biden, Jr., President of the United States, pursuant to my powers under Article 2, Section 2, Clause 1 of the Constitution, and in consideration of the premises divers, other good and sufficient reasons for reasons me, thereunto moving, do hereby commute the aforesaid total prison sentence related to the aforesaid conviction of the said Shanlin Jin, 2 times served, leaving intact any related term of supervised release in its entirety, and any unpaid balance of restitution order, forfeiture order, or special assessment upon the following conditions. 1. Shanlin Jin shall depart the U.S. 2. Shanlin Jin shall remain outside of the limits of the U.S. and its territories and possessions. Jin shall not commit any additional crimes against the United States or violation of its laws. 4. Shall waive the right and claims to funds and property already seized. 5. Shall not accept or otherwise receive any financial benefit, directly or indirectly, in any manner or amount from any book, movie, or other publication or production in any form or media, about the circumstances surrounding the instant offenses or commutation. And 6, Shanlin Jin shall waive and release any and all claims, demands, rights, and causes of action whatsoever, kind and nature, against the United States of America, its agents, servants, employees, including any actions challenging its convictions of sentence, conviction or sentence. That is to say, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Biden has just released and committed the sentence of a man who had images of children being severely and monstrously abused. I would like to know what was going through his mind. I do not. So obviously, they're saying the individual has to leave. He's a Chinese citizen. Okay, again, I know. We're all not stupid here. What's the reality? China probably offered something. We want this in exchange for that. Now, considering Joe Biden's a shady dude and we don't know what Hunter was up to, I have to wonder, is there a conflict of interest in this? I don't trust him. This commutation seems very strange. I wonder if said individual or related individual said, Joe, we know what you've been doing with Chinese investment in Hunter Biden, and we're going to keep our mouths shut so long as you get this guy out of jail. Could it be something else? Could China have said, we will return an individual to you if you return one to us? I don't care.
Wow, I guess you were right, Crack.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Chinese that go to school here. I mean, there was a guy in my school, like the Chinese like community in there were making jokes about him. Like this guy would never show up to class, fucked around, didn't even care about what he was doing, but they knew he was connected, and that's why he was goofing off, didn't give a fuck. Because he goes back home, he got a Ferrari, he has whatever, doesn't give a shit. Just get your degree, go home. That's it. There's a lot of them like that out here. They come in, and in China, porn is banned completely. It's not just child porn. It's just porn.
Yes, it is. It's porn, period.
They just come here. They'll get all the porn they want, right?
Crack. Oh my goodness, look. China hails U.S. release of citizen convicted over child pornography.
Oh my god.
Oh my
China,
god.
you can keep him.
Crack.
Jesus.
China. Wow. Former student freed as part of a rare prisoner swap that Beijing said showed it would never abandon compatriots. It was a swap.
Yeah.
Was the swap that pastor that got released a couple of weeks ago from he'd gotten arrested in Hong Kong and I think was eventually released?
No, the swap was this guy that we were just talking about, Sean Lin Jin.
Right, but my question was Sean Lin Jin traded for the American pastor that was arrested in Hong Kong?
Oh, I don't know. I literally I was looking this up because of what Crack said. I have to read and see. I don't know.
But to be fair, Sean Lin Jin, that's a pretty awesome name.
Oh God, HB. I like often names like Chun Li better, like
Oh, come on.
They reordered the name. It's Jin Shun Lin. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Right here. It says, during his trial in Texas, an FBI special agent testified that his family was connected to influential members of the Communist Party in China.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's how you pay to play, man. If you're connected to the Commie Party or you're like, that's it. Yeah.
Then what the hell is he doing? One of the questions that they ask you on these damn immigration forms, pardon my language, is are you a member or do you have family members that are members of the Communist Party? If you lie on that form, that's automatic inadmissibility.
They don't care about that, man. And the funny thing is, like with the universities, they always put these things on the form. Are you Iran, Vietnam, China, North Korea? Those are on the ban list, but they still put those students in there, man. They don't care.
Yeah, the only student that we dealt with was a guy from Afghanistan, and the same thing. But this guy was like the pet for everybody. He could goof off. He didn't turn in his homework on time, but it didn't matter. He would pass the class.
Yeah, that's common, man.
Portia, what else are you seeing?
Local police department investigators said an internet protocol address linked to Jin's residence had used a peer-to-peer network to share a video of sexual assault of an infant by an adult male.
Oh, God.
All right.
Police said they found child porn open on Jin's computer when they entered his home, which included videos involving infants and toddlers. And you let this go.
Yeah, this is great. Okay.
And Nickel Cata boys, get the fucking wall ready because we have something to put on it.
You guys, yeah, we can burn it all down now. Yeah. It's over, guys. It's over.
And Biden pardoned him, or commuted a sentence. Biden commuted a sentence.
Yo, infant.
That's wild.
What is that movie where they Serbian film? What is this?
Oh, shut up with the
Jesus Christ,
Serbian
HB.
film.
We're definitely going to hell now. Come on, man.
Yo, how is that even? What is going on, man? What? Infant?
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
I mean, he can never return to the United States because it's an aggravated felony in immigration law. So he can never come to the United States to live.
He doesn't need
He can never. He can never come to the United States to. Well, where I'm getting at is he can never even come back here to visit, and that's transit as well. So, like, if he were to go to Canada and his plane happened to have a layover in Chicago, the moment he lands at O'Hare, he's getting sent right back. He cannot stay here. Period. The end.
So there's three. It's three Chinese dudes total that they traded. And
Yes, and one of them was a spy for the Communist Party.
yes, and in exchange, China released 3 Americans considered by Washington to have been wrongfully detained: Mark Sweden, Kylie, and John Lung. Sweden had been held in the country since 2012 and was given a suspended death sentence after being convicted of drug trafficking, charges he denied. The United States and the United Nations have cited the lack of evidence against him to rule that Sweden was arbitrarily detained. Li and Lung have each been held for several years in China on espionage-related charges, which the U.S. and their families have disputed. Thanks to this administration's efforts and diplomacy.
I don't even believe any of those charges.
I don't either.
Portia, I don't believe any of those. Yeah, I think all those charges were trumped up. Like, I don't believe any of those charges.
In 2012.
Well, they use Americans as the bargaining chip.
He been over there.
No, that's exactly what it's for. Oh man.
They kept he was locked up for 12 years, and this for drug charges, and this dude is over here. And then the thing is you just saw images. Who's to say that he hadn't, did something to a kid?
Oh God. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yo, an infant is insane though, man. I'm thinking of like a fucking 12-year-old or something. An infant? Bro. Why are you watching this why are you watching this? Why? What do you get from that?
You trying to get Universal Jones on here to explain all that shit to you? I don't get that.
Why didn't they?
Universal, where you at, Universal? We need some explanations.
Why didn't the federal government turn him over to the state of Texas? Here in Texas, shit like that gives you a minimum of 5 years to a maximum of 99 years, and it's day for day. The end. And here in Texas, you guys know this, we don't play when it comes to shit like that. He would be doing in the upper range of that. He'd probably be doing upwards of 60 years, more or less. Oh no, this was in East Texas. No, he'd be doing the full 99, and it's day for day.
That should just let you know, though, Juan, this whole system, to a certain extent, man, this shit's kind of rigged, man.
Oh, of course,
I don't have respect for the rule of law now. He's like, and in the day, Joe Biden, during an interview, said that he would not pardon anyone or commute the sentences for people that had gun or drug charges. I'm like, wait a minute, motherfucker, didn't you just pardon your son for that shit? Get out of here. Hello, hypocrisy. How are you doing? It's nice to meet you.
I don't even know what to. This is sick.
Universal, man.
You rang.
Universal, man. Yeah, man. This Chinese guy just got pardoned by Joe Biden. Coming to find out, this guy was watching infant porn on his fucking laptop.
We said the same thing, Universal Jones. We got the guns ready.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't even want to think about it, but wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a Chinese guy.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's so funny about that.
Stereotypes. That makes a lot of sense, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Gotta fit somewhere, huh?
All right.
Damn.
An infant was getting violated. You guys are laughing about it.
Yeah.
Fucking sick, man.
That's pretty nasty.
So wait, have you come across anything like this before in your professional?
No, I never worked with any pedophiles or what's the other? There's another term. It's another term where they like them younger than 13. I forgot the name of that. But no, I have
or whatever
worked
the
with
fuck they call it.
Hebophiles,
yeah. I have worked with people who've been abused, like sexually abused, but not that young. Yeah, probably the youngest that I can think of is maybe like 6 years old. But yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
did you study this at all? Like, did you study like the mind of a
no. They actually have specialized like training for people who want to work with these types of folks. They get paid very well because not a lot of people want to do it, and a lot of times they work in prisons.
Yeah.
But no, I've never done it.
Wow.
Oh, shit,
yeah,
bro.
Biden just he just exchanged them for 3 Americans, probably wrongly locked up in China.
Wow.
So yeah, he just pardoned them. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
They have that sickness. I have the ultimate cure. I live in South Texas. I can make a phone call, invite them to Mexico, meet a couple people. Can't necessarily guarantee that they'll come back.
Yeah, I mean, I think just that Biden would. I mean, I get it though. I get it. If you're getting your pockets filled by China, you got to do what you got to do. They want a freaking pedophile.
Yeah.
You gotta play ball.
And they probably had to hurry up and get it done before Trump got in too, because he most likely wouldn't. Can you imagine if it was Trump? They would be all over this story.
Oh,
yes, they would.
God.
Let's out a Chinese, abuser, and he's grabbing women by the feet. They would have just, fluffed it up.
Yeah.
You're right. He would never live this down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they would have like switched it up and said like grab an infant by the oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, see, that's how it goes, man. It's Sleepy Joe. Let it all flow, And no one's even talking about Hunter anymore. I don't know if you've been paying attention. That just died.
Nah. This is crazy.
Hunter was always dead. When the
pretty much.
laptop got released, it was already dead. It was like all over, like 4chan was like dick pic, like all this shit. I was like, what the fuck? I don't need to see Hunter by this dick everywhere. But like everywhere else, it's like, nope, we don't see nothing. We don't see nothing.
Yeah.
What I thought was funny was when
They literally posted Ben's dick pic more than Hunter's. It's
Now that's a crazy pull up a statement, and then to see that, I was like, wait a minute, Portia, where we going? That was crazy. I was like, whoa.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Wow. So
it's funny. The moment that Hunter Biden got pardoned, 4 hours later, he limits his X post or his Twitter post or whatever to only people that were affiliated with him. 2 hours after that, he locked his Twitter page down. Like you can't see nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Portia, what are we looking at here?
So, this is the list released by the White House of everybody, and majority of these people have nonviolent drug offenses, and per looking at their ages whenever they got convicted, this would be right in line to be during the time that Joe Biden, as a senator, instituted the law for drug possessions, making them serve. We're talking from 20
the mandatory amendment.
Wow.
Yeah, the mandatory minimum laws that he wrote.
Yeah, Biden did all of this.
Well,
Wow.
I mean, I guess that would be a good thing, though, right? Wouldn't it be a good thing? He's kind of
Redemption.
making a redemption. Yes, it's redemption arc. Yeah.
Nah, screw the redemption arc
nope.
after. No, absolutely not. No.
I mean,
Not only that, but
all of these drug convictions.
he tore up too many lives with that. I mean, the majority of people that got locked up because of that were Hispanics and blacks.
Mm-hmm. Look, Tarenthia.
What is that name?
You know she black.
Trinitha?
Corinthian.
Corinthian.
God damn.
Trinifa is crazy.
What the
Paul John Garcia.
Is that Northern Greek?
Northern Greek by way of Numidia or what?
Oh my god.
Look at Eric W's comment. Biden is in I don't give a fuck mode of his presidency.
75-year-old dude.
Oh my god, man.
Drugs.
Wait.
Sharanda.
Yeah.
We know he black too. Terrence Anthony
What's his
Jackson.
name?
He ain't been in jail long.
Edwin Allen Jones.
I wonder what these guys were in jail for. Are there any celebrities? Anybody we know?
No, but there was a
he can get Max B out.
There was a politician from.
I hope I don't see Angel on here. Like, where you been at, Angel?
There was a politician from Northeast Ohio that got pardoned today, or got his sentence commuted today to time served.
What do you know what he did?
The same thing that Nancy Pelosi's under investigation for. Insider trading and receiving
What?
kickbacks.
Oh, hell no. Shit.
He was steering contracts to. He was steering contracts to friends of his when he was on the city council, and the feds picked him up.
You know what I don't like about this list is that all it says is 67-year-old man who pleaded guilty to a non-violent offense. He served in the U.S. Coast Guard for 14 years on active duty, where he participated in more than 790 search and rescue. Let's skip down. Mr. P worked for almost 20 years at a water treatment facility. He volunteered for his county hazmat team. Skip down some more. Additionally, he has grown vegetables for a local soup kitchen and volunteered in an organization. And so it's just like, my thing is like, I'm going to have to wait for somebody else to do it that has a team.
Yep.
But in the meantime, I'm going to look up every single person on this list. And I want to see exactly what it is that they did.
What the hell they did.
Oh,
because these people didn't just serve a little bit of time.
They
This one
served
dude
some
was
time.
75. 75! Got locked up when he was 22. And he's 75. What did he do?
60-something years for a non-violent offense? Wait, what? One of these don't go with the other, right?
A 74-year-old man that pleaded guilty to a non-violent drug offense. Here you go. Served in the U.S. Army. Now, what did he do?
It might have been a lot of drug traffickers, but I honestly, with the first guy we saw,
There's a lot of vets on there too. There's a lot of vets.
Yeah,
Shit, man.
Yeah, it is.
Come back from Nam, got fucked up, and then they're like, "Oh shit."
Well, there are a lot of people from the Vietnam era that were hooked on heroin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well,
Jesus, here's another one. He got convicted at 20. He's 79 years old. Now,
these might be some guys Biden
59 years later.
Yeah, these might be some of his homeboys he grew up with.
Yeah.
See you on this HB.
Looking out
No,
now.
seriously. Hey, yeah, right? Like,
there you go.
I'm getting Frank Lucas vibes.
She from Minneapolis. Her name is LaShawn Marvinia Walker.
Oh man. I probably know her family.
Yeah, she black.
She black. Ain't a lot of us.
She black.
Oh, Shantae, Dorothea Williams.
Shantae, Dorothea.
Because her mom was watching The Wizard of Oz when she was born, or what?
Neil Wilson.
LaShawn. LaShondra, sorry.
Damn, man. So it's 1,500 people. That's how
That
many
got their
people he
sentences
did?
commuted.
Damn,
That he got, and then 39 people that got full pardons.
Wow.
Now, Juan, what exactly is the difference between a pardon and a commute?
Pardon is the Latin term for forgiveness, which means that all of your charges go clean. Like you'll get it when you do your criminal record check with the FBI. It'll show the charges, but there'll be an asterisk and it'll say pardoned, and so you can actually move to get your record completely expunged.
Expunged.
Yeah. A commutation is the equivalent of your mom saying, "Okay, you're grounded for 2 weeks," and then after 4 days, "Okay, because you were on good behavior, we'll let you off restriction early." Is basically what a commutation is. You still have the criminal record, you still have the felony conviction, but instead of serving the full time, they will basically let you out as if you already served the full time.
Gotcha.
So, HB, I have something else. Because this is insane to me. This story right here, Juan mentioned a little bit about it, but this shit, listen. It says Biden's clemency and pardon list includes former elected official, lawyers, and a medical bill company owner. A county commissioner who was convicted for taking nearly $500,000 worth of bribes, including a stone-fired pizza oven, a tax attorney wrapped up in the biggest tax fraud prosecution ever.
Well, yeah, push. Honestly,
And the
I
owner
hear.
of a Detroit area Medicare billing company who orchestrated $26 million in Medicare fraud.
Medicare fraud, yep.
What kind of pizza oven was that again, Portia?
Detroit pizza. Detroit pizza be cooking that shit. Fuck you.
What was it called again?
Stone fire pizza oven.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You can't really blame a guy for taking a stone fire pizza oven. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
Stanley has one of those.
Was he able to at least get one good pizza cooked out of that bad boy before he got put in handcuffs or what?
I don't know, man. I don't know if you ever had like.
Oh, he got a pizza oven too. What? The other guy, Jimmy DeMora, served more than a decade in prison on corruption charges before Biden commuted his sentence. DeMora orchestrated a sweeping pay-to-play scheme alongside a longtime political ally, former whatever county auditor Frank Russo, to collect about $450,000 in bribes that included gambling, trips to Las Vegas and Canada, prostitutes, and even a stone fire pizza oven.
Those things are going off the shelf.
I don't know if you guys ever had a Detroit style pizza, but I'm telling you, man, it's honestly the best kind of pizza.
Oh, all right.
I actually agree with you, HB. Detroit style.
New York deep dish pizza be like, am I a joke to you, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
Nah.
Detroit style, yeah.
All right.
Detroit style is literally the best type.
Since it's worth going to jail over, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna fucking try it.
Have you? When you were in
Well, at least
Chicago,
what we can all what at least we can all agree on is that anything's better than a Chicago deep dish. I ate a deep dish, and it's like eating a tomato. It's like eating tomato soup and bread. Like
yeah, it's not good.
Nah, it's just
HB, did you ever have Jets pizza when you were in Chicago?
Bro, you're about to make me cry right now, man. Jets
shit's
pizza
fire.
Jets pizza might be the best pizza you
Man.
can buy. Like honestly.
Man, yeah, that's one thing.
They have a shit ton of them in Detroit too, but they got a couple in Chicago. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Jets, it's crazy. They only really have Jets pizza in the hood, though. That's
I know. Yeah.
You gotta go to the trenches to get some Jets pizza. But
yeah, shit's fire.
Well, if you guys ever go out to the West Coast and you're in either Pasadena, California, or you're in Ontario, California, you guys need to go to Blaze Pizza. One of the best pizza spots in the state of California that I've had the pleasure.
Now, Blaze is a chain.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, Blaze is a chain. Yeah, that's a chain.
Yeah, it's a chain.
I'm pretty sure LeBron owns. He's like a big owner in Blaze Pizza.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah.
I'll check that out. We got one. I never had it. There's one up here. I'll check it out.
HB, can I read one more?
Yeah. Go ahead.
A former law partner from Illinois, Paul D., was convicted of overseeing fraudulent tax shelters at a cost to the government of more than $1.63 billion. The scheme generated over $7 billion of fraudulent tax deductions, according to prosecutors. His law firm agreed to pay the $76 million penalty. Just a measly $76
What the fuck? Okay, you got to pull up the math. I don't think people understand how little that is compared to
exactly.
Holy shit!
The prosecutors called this guy the most prolific, pernicious, and utterly unrepentant tax cheat in the United States history, while a judge described the case as the biggest tax fraud prosecution ever. That's our money, folks.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Wow. Go to Ukraine.
I was gonna say maybe he found out that that money was going to Ukraine and was like, screw that.
Yeah, right.
That's our money, folks. $7 billion of fraudulent deductions from our taxes.
But you said it was for migrant shelters, right?
Tax shelter, migrant shelter.
Oh, hold on, wait, they're coming through.
Didn't you say it was for I'm serious. No. Juan, didn't you say it was for migrant shelters?
No.
What'd you say?
No. He was convicted of overseeing fraudulent tax shelters.
Oh, tax shelters. Okay. Wait. What is it? Wait. What the hell is a tax shelter? What is that?
It's like Cayman Islands or some shit, man. That's
yeah. It's where you park your money and you're not having to pay as much in taxes as the rest of us have to pay.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't really taken away. He just was kind of hiding his share, pretty much.
No, he was taking away.
Hiding his share. Hiding his share of the pizza. That's my pizza, you bitch.
Yeah. I mean, so he basically was avoiding paying taxes, basically.
He's like, you guys are gonna send those attackums to Ukraine? Fuck that, not with my money.
I mean,
it wasn't just his money. It was a tax. It was a lot of people involved in this, and so there's people who were working at the IRS, and they're creating these deductions, taking the deductions from normal everyday people like us in these tax shelters, and they would collect payments from the payments that they were fraudulently inputting in the federal government.
Yeah.
So he was basically like taking money out of the register, pretty much.
Yeah, he was committing theft, is what he was doing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Jesus, and $1 billion worth too? God damn.
No, $7
billion. $7 billion. You can imagine the judge that was sentencing him. You know how many M1 Abrams tanks we could have sent to Ukraine with that money?
Oh my God! Shut up with the Abram. Oh my God. Tanks are worthless.
He was really like F Uncle Sam.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That's it's crazy like learning about this shit because you kind of learn about the different types of crime that's out there.
Yeah, you're not getting it, HB. It's like robbing a store, going to a bank, sticking it up. That's shit. That's pennies.
Yeah,
pennies. Yeah. You got to think like the small hats, man. I got taxed 25% by Israel for my dividend. I'm just like, what the fuck? Don't we have a tax treaty, you bitch?
You're getting taxed by Israel, but you're in the United States. So how the hell does Israel have jurisdiction over you?
And I looked at the tax treaty. It's like the only way it works is if it only prevents dual citizens from getting double dipped. So I'm not a citizen of Israel. I'm not going to get no breaks from that. So
F that. Be like, nah, you know what? If you want me so bad,
Yeah.
go ahead and send your guys to come and get me and send me over there for trial.
Exactly. Every U.S. citizen should get a break from Israel. This is bullshit, man.
Oh God! I just looked it up. Eric, what Eric just said. People are saying there's a judge he pardoned who did cash for kids, and he did.
No.
Cash
Yes,
for
he
kids.
did. Yeah, he did.
Cash
You're
for
talking
What's
husbands.
going on with this shit, man?
Yeah, you're talking about. Are you talking about Cars for Kids, Portia? Because that's a really good organization. 1877 Cars for Kids. You're talking about that?
Oh, wait, cash for kids when the dude from Philadelphia, the judge from Philadelphia?
Yes.
Wait, what's
Oh,
that?
he let that scumbag out? I remember that story.
What's
that shit
this
was
scum?
crazy.
Wait, what? Huh?
I'm
Yeah.
about to tell y'all
You
what
pulling it
cash
up, Portia?
is.
All right, I'll let
Okay,
Portia.
No. This
He let out some freaking monsters, is what he
about
did.
it. Okay, I'm just gonna read about
Oh
it. In case y'all don't
no.
know what cash for kids is.
Wait,
All right.
pull up a video if you can.
Oh my God.
I'm
Here we go.
I remember this guy.
because there is a lot of this stuff just dropped, and there's not a lot of videos on any of this yet. That's the only reason why I'm reading. Not that I really want to. Let me see here. Let me see.
Guys, hit the like button, you guys. Portia's doing some.
This dude looks like a deformed version of Judge Napolitano.
Yeah, this is a scumbag right here.
Breaking news coming out of Luzerne County today. President Biden commuted the sentence of disgraced Luzerne County Kids for Cash Judge Michael Conahan.
Conahan and fellow Judge Mark Civarella were convicted in connection with that scheme that sent thousands of juveniles to 2 private detention centers in exchange for millions in kickbacks. 2822 News I-Team reporter Annie Mahalchik has been covering.
Before we go on, we want to guess the race of those juveniles.
They black.
They black.
The Kids for Cash since day one.
There was a few white ones too.
What did we learn today, Andy?
Well, good evening, Nick and Ken. As I spoke with a victim of the Kids for Cash scheme, she is very angry and says this clemency for Conahan is simply wrong and an injustice.
Oh, God.
Just Conahan, do you want to say anything about the guilty plea today to the taxpayers in Luzerne County?
I don't have a comment right now, Andy.
It's a big smack in the face for us once again.
The words of Kids for Cash victim Amanda Lorup after hearing that President Biden commuted the sentence of disgraced Luzerne County Judge Michael Conahan.
We had no time to get any time taken away from us. We had nobody to write to talk to. But now we're talking about the President of the United States to do this. What about all of us?
Laura was one of thousands of juveniles who were wrongly imprisoned as part of the Kids for Cash scheme that involved Conahan and fellow Judge Mark Civarella. They received $2 million in kickbacks in exchange for sending juveniles to 2 private detention centers in which they had a business interest. The scandal gained national attention.
Yeah, matter of fact, Law and Order did an episode on this, if I'm not mistaken.
Agreement to one corruption charge. Civarella was convicted in 2011 on 12 of 39 counts and sentenced to 28 years in prison. In 2010, Conahan pled guilty to 1 count of racketeering conspiracy and was sentenced to 17.5 years in prison. He was released to home confinement in 2020 because of COVID-19 health concerns. Now, Amanda Laura was sent to detention for 5 years for simply being involved in a fight at a high school volleyball game.
So he wants to talk about with Conahan and everybody else. But what is Joe Biden doing for all of these kids that absolutely got nothing and almost no justice from this whole thing that happened? So it's nothing for us, but it seems that Conahan's just getting a slap on the wrist every which way he possibly could, still today.
The White House released a statement on the commutation for nonviolent offenders, which read in part, these commutation recipients who were placed on home confinement during the COVID pandemic have successfully reintegrated into their families and communities and have shown that they deserve a second chance. But Laura says she and other juveniles were never given a second chance.
There's never going to be any closure for us, Andy. There's never going to be somehow, some way, these 2 men are always going to pop up. But now when you think about a president of the United States, letting him get away with this, who even wants to live in this country at this point? I'm totally sickened. I just can't even
voted
believe
for Trump.
this.
Did she?
Now, this means the 2 years or so that remains on Conahan's home
She
confinement
wishes she
now
did if
goes
she
away.
didn't.
Our attempt to
Oh,
have
yeah.
so
Where's
far been
Stanley at?
unsuccessful.
Where is
Nikki,
Stanley?
Clarence, back to you.
Andy, thank you.
Stanley, where the hell are you?
Oh no!
Now,
I
Here
can't
we
afford
go.
to catch more hell from him.
this jogged my
Stanley,
memory.
you
There were.
You
go
bring
ahead.
your ass up here right now, Stanley. Where the hell are you?
He's
I'm done
making
with
some
my
oatmeal
fake
raisin
outrage.
cookies right now.
I'm done with my fake outrage.
Hey,
Stanley,
America's
you
a
bring
racist
your ass
country,
up
bro. This is par for the course. Don't worry about it. It was all
Bring
designed,
your ass
man.
up here right now.
Now I know, Portia. A lot of those kids
Go
were
ahead, go ahead, go
definitely
ahead.
black, but the ones that they highlighted in there's a big documentary that came out on this. A lot of those kids were white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
From what I remember from, because I'm sure there's plenty of documentaries. It was majority black kids, but there was a lot of white kids too. It's
Yeah.
just the principle, because in education this is something that we talk about a lot. They talk about the prisoner pipeline and the cash for kids and all of that. For these private prisons, and I mean,
Everything's monetizable.
Yeah. Honestly though, if these kids were doing shit they shouldn't have been doing, man, lock the motherfuckers up.
True,
Man.
true.
Yes, but if you have discretion and you're abusing that discretion because you have an economic interest in where they're getting locked up, that's a conflict of interest.
Yeah, I get that.
big
But
time.
I get that too. But I do think we got to be harder on the juveniles too. Who the fuck gets in a fight at a volleyball game? Like, lock that bitch up, man. You're playing.
You need to be harder on the parents, HB. The stuff that these kids do now, the parents, instead of going after their kids, are like, my kid didn't do nothing wrong. He was a good kid, about to get him a degree from the college. And I'm like, dude, if that were me when I was their age, my mom would have been pulling my ear, which sucked for me because that means I knew I was going to catch hell by way of a switch or a belt or what have you when I got home.
Yeah.
You got to take into consideration the kids that were locked up for 5 years, 3 years for skipping one class. Like, it was just simple, like minor stuff that kids do all the time.
5 years for skipping? What the hell?
It's like, yeah, you should
Like 10 days ISS and that's it.
or less, like a day of ISS or a couple days. You know what I mean? But like what the kids do today, yeah, far worse than what they were doing back in, during this time.
Oh, like Kimmy Cakes, what Kimmy Cakes was showing.
Worse.
Oh, they all would get 20 years nowadays, right?
Well, nowadays don't get anything.
Well, dude, fighting in school for us would just get us in school suspension, and if the fight was severe enough, we just got sent home for 10 days. Now, I mean, shoot, so and so got arrested for aggravated assault. Like, wait a minute, what? It was a fight. Like, it's not that serious. Come on, man.
If they get arrested, man. Sometimes they don't at all. There's not a lot of penalties.
You know what? Man, this is
I don't know.
crazy. Man.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't get it, man. Like,
Man,
it is wild, man. It does really seem just like the system is really rigged, man. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, you just gotta know people, man. If you don't got no connections, you ain't going nothing. CCP, U.S. government, rich folks, doesn't matter. Yeah.
The saying that go ahead.
Like, I don't understand why Biden is doing this sort of thing. Like, of course, we had Hunter Biden, and then now we have all these other people. And these are some wildly disgraced people. Why would he? I'm not understanding. Like, why do y'all think he's doing this? I mean, because, they are exposing, like how Crack just mentioned, like the corruption. Like,
I think this does make some sense because I think this is the end of the boomer generation. This is the last of the boomer presidents. Like, anyone else after, they wouldn't do it, right? This is the last chance they'll get to do it. This is probably like, oh, okay, all right. Well, if this is the last boomer president, it's like I gotta do whatever I can to get out because, like, he's done, right? He doesn't care. It's like, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm gonna die in a year.
Yeah.
It's over. Doesn't matter.
My theory is that he's disgracing the Democratic Party. He's basically screwing over the Democratic Party because they screwed him over. So I think it's basically
Oh, you think it's that? Oh,
No,
Interesting.
Juan, it sounds good from our perspective, but honestly, bro, these I feel like the people that vote Democrat, these guys could get caught with a freaking, I'm not even gonna say what they could get caught with, but they could get caught doing the worst thing, and people are still gonna vote for them. I really don't think people care. I really don't. I think only like, decent human beings care about this type of shit. But like, people that vote for Kamala and Joe Biden, they don't give a fuck about this shit, man. They don't give a fuck. All they do is, they do the whataboutism, well, they did it too.
Well, not just that, but to your point, it's because they also, all that they give a damn about are the things that they're promised, the expectations that they're promised. Oh, he said he forgive my student loans. I'm gonna vote for him. Really, dude? Like, and how, pray tell, is he going to do that? Oh well, he said that he'd give reparations for the black people. So I'm gonna vote for him because I'm black and I want these reparations. And I'm like, dude, really? Like, you gotta. You're looking at everything superficial, to complement what you're saying, HB. The people, I'm sorry, not you, but the people themselves that are voting for him are looking at everything from a superficial level. And I guess we do more deep dives, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, nah, I don't think there's anything Biden can do to ruin the Democratic Party, honestly. Like, I've seen enough. I mean, you would think, turning kids into transgenders, that would be enough for people. And if they don't care about that, it's like, bro, what are we even talking about them for still? Like,
Yeah, you have a point, because I know for me, I was centrist before, and I would vote for some people that were on the Democratic side. But for me, it was after Afghanistan. After you fucked up with that, I'm like, okay, I'm done. And like you said, they're doing crazier things like chopping off kids' body parts because kids identify as something that they're not. Yeah, if you're not looking at that and thinking, okay, this is some crazy stuff, then where the hell is your head, I guess?
Well, I got another one for y'all. Something else that Biden did
Eric,
today.
last of the old guard, man. Yeah, Crack, you might be right, man.
Oh, you saw that too, Portia? I know exactly what you're about to play. This will also make you guys mad.
Portia, I'll be right back, Portia. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Biden sold off all of the unused border wall materials rather than holding on to them for Trump to finish the wall. And now, of course, they say, well, he never finished building the wall. He was never going to finish building the wall. He didn't have all of the supplies. He didn't get it done the first time. Okay. All right. Well, okay. He didn't have the supplies. Then what the hell? What is Joe Biden selling right now? I'm getting pissed off now.
Portia, it's not what he's selling. It's how much he's selling it for that'll make you even angrier.
Yeah, it's being taken north to a government auction site where the bidding for an entire segment of wall starts at $5.
Yep. $5, ladies and gentlemen.
For an entire section of five. Let's just. A Border Patrol agent estimates that up to half a mile worth of wall is being transported every day. It's a lot of border wall. It's a lot. You know, the wall that didn't exist because Trump didn't purchase all of this and he didn't have all of the materials. Yeah, that border wall. You see all of it? Trump didn't have it, right? Because it didn't exist, right? It was a lie, right?
And that's my neck of the woods, Portia.
I know.
That's near US 281. That's about shit, that's 3 miles from me.
Do we know who he's selling this material to and what they're going to do with the sales?
He's auctioning. It's going for sale at an auction. So who knows who's going to buy it and what
No,
they're going
who
to do
knows?
with it.
Okay. Fascinating.
You know.
Yeah, the cartel will just buy it. Then they can use the metal for their tanks or whatever they're gonna build.
Well, what's funny is this: in Mexico, believe it or not, they're building a second reinforced wall on their southern border with Guatemala.
Yeah, with Guatemala. Yeah. Wow.
Texas is the first and only state in the history of the United States of America to build our own border wall. If you look at the amount of wall already constructed and the amount of wall that is going to be under construction, Texas will have built more of the Trump border wall than even Trump built in the state of Texas. Now, the results are amazing. If you look at what has changed with regard to illegal border crossings in the past half year or so, you see that even though Texas represents about 2/3 of the border, we represent only about 30% of the crossings.
President-elect Donald Trump.
He's 100% right. The majority of the people are crossing near California. You know what they're doing now, Portia? They're doing what they do in Europe. They're actually getting on these little rafts, and they're going from the islands off of the west coast of Mexico, landing like about 20 minutes north of Camp Pendleton, and they'll just run. They'll make a mad dash for it.
It's crazy. That's crazy. The goal is to move all of it off the border before Christmas.
That's a big goal.
I don't even. I'm sick to my stomach. I mean, like all the clemency pardon and stuff, and then this border thing. I thought that we were the divisive ones. And of course, Republicans have been lying about this for years, right? The border wall wasn't under construction. It wasn't this. We live in Texas. Tell us what ain't. I've been there. I've seen.
I'm at the front lines. I see it.
What do you mean? Come on. Somebody else got to talk.
I'm at that point where I'm so mad that I can't talk straight. So, Universal or Track, you're gonna have to say something.
To answer your question, Universal, it says the materials are being transported. The materials are being transported to Pinal Air Park in Marana, Arizona, where it's being sold through GovPlanet, an online auction house specializing in military surplus, with bidding starting at just $5.
Jeez, giving it away.
You see, military surplus.
GovPlanet, never heard of it. Let's see.
Me either.
See what we can buy from the military, huh?
You
Do
do.
they have any attack?
We do realize.
I get a drone.
But we do realize that this border wall, all of this was bought with American tax dollars, and they're selling it on a military surplus website, and American taxpayer dollars pay for the military.
I can get a 2007 Humvee for $250.
Oh, they got tons of sporting goods equipment, man.
Yeah, there's some good shit in here, man. Hey,
hey, thanks for letting us know. All right, hey, I could get like a nice paramilitary.
What the hell? I'm about to buy some material and build a wall around my house. Fuck it.
We all start our own group and buy up the wall pieces and give the wall pieces back to Trump.
This is
That's
crazy.
you know what? Yeah. That. Wow.
Yeah, we can just everybody pitch in $5, buy a piece of the wall, and we'll just send it.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a good goal.
$3,000.
The 2006 Dodge
Hey,
Sprinter van.
that's the Thorpe van. That's their van. That's I can buy him a cheaper van on auction. 2006 Dodge Sprinter. That's their van, bro.
That's crazy.
Like, why are they complaining about money? Hey, think.
Oh, look,
Go on.
2017 Ford Explorer police car, $1,000.
Fucking shit.
A federal police car at that. Wow.
Oh shoot, they got mobile toolboxes for $5.
Oh
They
damn,
got
those are
swords.
good.
I'm finna
Swords.
page.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they got swords. Look at that.
Let's get some swords.
What the hell is going on? What we just came on a little gold mine here. This is
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is actually pretty lit.
I mean, I knew about auctions. Like, there's lots of companies that do auctions, but it's like I didn't know like there's a huge government website that just like, oh man, this guy does all the auctions. Then
This is
So we go to this government site.
a 2014 Chevy pickup with 70,000 miles for $1,000.
That's crazy.
Starting bid. So
Do I get the plow?
Yeah,
in
starting
front?
bid,
You're
but
gonna
I'm pretty
business.
sure. I mean, even at the starting
you
bid
might
of
get
1,000,
lucky. Yeah, you might get lucky. Yeah,
Yeah,
A lot-
you
they
know,
can't
nobody
do
did.
all of them.
So that's why we should go ahead and start a group. We put all of our money together and we start bidding on the wall. Hey, look, Trump.
Yeah,
we were able to get you about 200 miles of wall back. Here you go.
Yeah, I mean, for $5 a pop, I can, I can throw in a stack, towards that,
Well, you got a lot of these places. They won't help you with the shipping. That's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, Trump can figure that part. I'm pretty sure people will actually end up doing that once this really starts to circulate. They have all of these AM generals.
Well, HB has an AT Wheeler. We could ask how much his company would rent the trailer for, and we could just
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we call crazy ass sir. Maybe he'll pick some shit up too.
Who says we're not resourceful?
Oh man. Oh shit. Yeah, those tool cabinets are great. Like, dude, what the?
You see these?
Yeah.
Started right
Holy
here.
Those are some good tool cabinets, man.
Fuck. Yeah, you just gotta pick them up.
Looking
You
at
gotta
that.
find them in the right location. Like one of them is Georgia, one of them Texas, one of them.
Texas,
If you get the right locations, yeah, this is definitely worth it.
Look, they got 3 Sony video cameras.
Oh, we need those. How much are those?
No. You might not want those. That's where those baby porn is. That's
Oh, never mind. Yeah, no. Never mind. Last thing you need is me getting drug out of the freaking magistrate court's office yelling, "That shit was on there before I got it." That shit was on there before I got it.
You know what? For HB, they might actually sell semis.
Yeah.
On his website.
Oh
Yeah.
man, you're right.
And we could.
They got some
actually look
electronic
into-
like test equipment there. $250 for that. That's a steal for like 5 of
we
those
could
things.
we can find him a truck here, and we can actually do this. We could
They
do
got all
this.
types of stuff on here. This is insane.
The JG
What they're talking
HB
about,
Trucking Lines Company.
I'm telling you, we've been talking about this. Whenever he comes back up, it's like, hey, listen, look at here.
Yeah, man, this is like a lot of cool shit.
And you know they got to get rid of this shit because they have more coming in all the time. So
Right, folding tables. There you go.
Yeah, folding
California,
tables, schools,
40 of them.
businesses. This is crazy as hell.
Oh, Michelin tires. Holy fuck, they look new too.
yeah, they do. That shit's still wrapped. I see one that's still
fuck.
wrapped in on a fork. That's
Oh,
crazy.
great! I get my Humvee and extra set of tires. I'm just pull around, just start fucking around.
Track this off road and just plug it. Oh my god!
Gosh.
No,
Hey, we got us a lawnmower. Start.
Man, you can do this. You know, we could do this every day. We just look up like, hey, what's on auction? Let's go with a John Galt like group, be like auctioning on trash.
Portia, have you found a baby stroller with the Bluetooth yet?
Oh, not
Not yet. Is he in the chat?
He black.
No,
Hey, they got bobcats. Hold on a minute.
Yeah,
How
they
much
do.
for those bobcats?
Let's see.
Right there, 1,500. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know why you need one, but all right, you might as well. That's cheap.
Hey, like I said, I live on the front
Bury some
line, so in the
bodies.
event that the
Bury some
wall
bodies.
Juan trying to hide some illegals.
Hey, if they have a legitimate asylum claim, like they're Christian and they're from Syria, and we know what they're doing to the Christians in Syria right now. Thank you, Biden, you idiot. Yeah, I'll commit a felony all day, every day.
These tent boxes, these are really good for the guys that work out in the oil field, and they're super expensive too. Starting at $60 on this. And those things are expensive. But
they're like FEMA coffins.
They have the amount of tools that they have to have for the guys that work out on the oil field. Man, it is nuts. It's insane. So they have to have those big old things to hold them. Oh shit! Look, it is 840 ammo containers. Boy, I don't need that many.
Yes.
But man,
We could divide it up amongst the people in the panel and in the chat.
yeah. I mean, I have a few.
Click
Yeah,
on
that
it.
actually wouldn't be like a bad idea, like to do that for the chat, because I have a few. I have several
I could use a couple.
containers.
Go
But
through the photo, see if
I
they're
mean,
filled.
yeah.
You know, 12th man could use a couple. Be a badass Christmas gift for him.
That's a lot of.
Yeah, Universal. I highly
shit.
doubt that these things is
Yeah, they're
filled.
not filled. It's too heavy. But those containers alone for that price is, I mean, you can resell those, make a lot more.
Yeah. Wow.
Steve
Let's see what it
Yonkis.
says on here.
Wow, well, we might stumble on a little gold mine. So
Shipping.
We could all pitch in and buy Angel a tank. Damn, all see you got.
I don't think Angel needs a tank. He might go crazy.
Oh, so you can buy a pallet count, or maybe you can pick how many you want, or is it all? Because it's 6 pallets. That's crazy. Within 7 days after the auction, the buyer must submit full payment, including applicable taxes and fees, to avoid late fees. For this item, payment is due on or before December 24th.
Yeah, it's still cheap though. I mean, you might end up paying like $800, but
Yeah.
plus the shipping.
Loading dock available. Load out assistance
You gotta pick it
up
up
to
for 8
10,000
days.
pounds.
8 days, 8 business days. You gotta pick it up.
Load out up to 10,000 pounds. Loading dock available. Forklift available. This is crazy. Wow.
They have exercise equipment. This is
They
nice.
have exercise equipment.
Mhm.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. I was looking at them.
Hold on.
You can buy a whole bus for $500.
Oh, they got
There's a bus on here.
aircraft.
I buy the
what?
bus,
Like,
strip out the seats, and then load it up with ammo boxes. Just leave the lot with it. It's like, see ya.
Oh, look at this. They got a jet on here.
They got a jet. Oh, how am I gonna fly that out?
Oh, that's how that
no.
dude from Pop the Balloon had a jet. He's
Bob.
not here.
It's Canadian dollars. What the heck is going on? This is in Canada? Oh, it's in Canada. Holy shit!
Yeah.
This website is international then.
This is some BlackRock shit. What is this?
Oh, that's amazing.
It's an old
This
ass
is
jet.
amazing.
You can
This
buy
is
a
78.
jet.
It's fucking vintage.
That thing is nice though. I mean, I ain't got a plane. I ain't got nowhere to put it. Well, you know what? I probably do. Because where I live, there's a very small airport, and we have hangars around here, and there's nothing but jets in there. Now me, it's just my storage, but you know, the rest is hangars. See all types. Okay, I'll look at aircraft. Let's see, dump trucks,
Dang.
cars, beverage trailers, beverage trucks, boom trucks, bucket trucks, buses, cabs, clothes. They got clothes on here too. This list is insane. I ain't never seen nothing like this before.
That's nice. Yeah. Usually these auction things, there's always separate companies and separate websites for every place. It looks like these guys just did it all in one spot for you.
Ooh, kitchen equipment. Let's see here. That looks like a shake machine. Gotta see John if he gets this store. You know. John can get some stuff from here. That's a nice looking fridge right there. Oh, it's sealed. Somebody got that. They said, nah. What, Tesla has coolers? What?
They're fucking expensive too. What the hell? They chill it for.
What is this? It's a Tesla, a cooler refrigerator for.
That didn't cost so much.
I didn't know that.
I mean, hell, you might as well buy a damn fridge.
Yeah, exactly. What makes this so special? I don't get it. What am I missing here?
Dang.
No ice. What the fuck?
It's for your Tesla. It's in the trunk of your Tesla. If it's in the trunk.
Oh.
Where are you going where you need that? I don't know.
Road trip?
Is somebody camping in the Tesla? Like what?
Have y'all seen those videos of the Asian girls camping in their Teslas or in their electric cars?
No.
No.
What's that?
What
happens? Is something bad gonna happen? Their battery runs out? What happens? No?
No, let me pull up one. I don't know. You know, it's like stuff that women do online that other women enjoy watching. And we don't understand why we have you
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I prefer hair, but you know how these girls are doing these videos where they they're like restocking my fridge.
Oh my god.
We're outdoors.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Yeah, so like
that in my house. I was lost my mind. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in here?
Yeah, I love watching those videos.
What?
I'm like, where do you work? Oh, I can't afford that, girl. I be having to get
all day to be playing around putting eggs in bowls and shit. Like, what is
get
going
great
on
value.
Eggs and bowls.
Yeah, this goofy stuff. Women, man, oh my god.
Yeah, that's social media.
Camping.
Yeah, let's see people camping a Tesla. All right.
Okay.
Where did HB go? I got a question.
He's probably let me see. I want to make sure that this really gives you a really thorough look at what this girl does.
So is this like a couple different Asian girls are doing their own channels, or are these people together?
No, they got their own channels.
Oh, so it's like a trend. Okay.
Yeah, but the one that I like watching the most, that's who I'm going to show you guys.
Okay.
She has like 2 cats and. Okay, this video is good. Oh gosh, I'm pretty embarrassed right now, but you know, so what? Here we go.
What the fuck?
It's called immersive red car
yeah,
camping.
you know some dudes moving up right now to this right here.
No way.
Yeah, I love these videos. I really do.
Fuck
I
is
can't
this,
even tell you
bro?
why.
No.
And it's crazy because to me, like, they're very
Yeah, that's what I
addicted.
thought too. Maven is a yurt. I was like, she's Mongolian. What the fuck?
And it's so many girls that do it now. And it's like a dream. It's so cool. Like, I would never do anything like that. I don't have this kind of money. And if I did, I wouldn't do it anyways. But it's nice to watch them do it. So let's take a look.
Yeah, let's see.
Everything's pink.
Imagine dating this bitch. I think I just put a gun in my mouth.
Y'all see it?
What, the coat? The heated jacket?
Yeah, like how she puffed it up. Look.
Oh, I didn't see the pump up. Ooh, look at that. That is very easy. I'm too impatient for all this. It's taking too long. Let's go.
Bro, I'm a bum. Compared to this bitch, I'm a bum. I'm like, what the fuck? She looks way better than me in her fucking camper.
She's about to take a pass. Wait a minute.
Aww.
Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Y'all are gonna go crazy. Oh, see?
Aw, man. No. No. This is crazy.
Oh, hell no.
What the fuck? You gonna eat all that?
Oh, okay. She getting lit.
Hey, what? Hey! Oh, shit!
That's the kind of cocktail job you drinking. Cheers to the girl.
Bro!
Man, she's living that life, man.
Dude! Dude, does EBT pay for this shit?
I think she got like a studio. Did y'all see that?
Oh, man.
Did y'all see her movie theater?
Yes.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
Make sure
This
y'all
is
see that.
ridiculous.
We're not done yet.
I can see. Recycle.
These the videos where they do the whole restocking. she's not the only girl doing this. There's a lot of
Man.
girls that do this.
I swear, at least once a week on this channel, I learn something completely new about. I'm like mind blown right now. I'm still trying to get the locale stuff going on. I'm still learning about.
We don't know nothing yet. Yeah. I like the organizational skills though. That's what Asian girls are good at. they're really good at that shit. I'm just like, oh man, wow! You put this and packed it up like this and that. Oh wow,
wow!
It's Tetris for them, man.
I mean, she had that's like glamping on a whole nother level, right? So she had everything electronic. Yeah, that was insane.
Man, dude. Compare the Thorpes living their RV, right?
Yeah,
like, wow,
Thorpes are broke.
Bro, you are below poverty at that point. It's like you can't even live like that. Shit.
I think this is a compilation of all of the girls. Well, all the girls that I watch.
They must be competing with each other. This is how crazy this shit must be.
Absolutely, they have to.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Look at that sector started doing collabs. Can you imagine a collab with these chicks? It's gonna get insane.
You compare that with the van life with the white girls, and you compare it with this. You're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the white girls ain't got nothing on these Asian girls.
沉浸式在海边过夜。
What did she just say, Crack?
Oh shit, that looks crazy. That looks kind of cool.
No, did you know what she said, or
No.
no? Okay.
No, I can't. It's Chinese shit.
Wait, what? Whoa. Asian chick. These drinks is on fire.
Okay, Tropes, I'll look you up. I mean, what do you need a house for?
Yeah, exactly.
So let me see in here.
Yeah, that's some intense organizing. Crack, you're right.
Yeah, like these girls, they let's see. Where is this one where she's looking? It looks like she's in the desert. Like, so do we think that that's AI or?
Nah. You can never. It's hard to tell sometimes with some of the Asian stuff.
Oh man.
Well, it looks like she's in Egypt or in Afghanistan or something. But all right,
she could be.
Yeah, I don't know. There's plenty of desert places in China. Yeah.
Shit she has. What the hell? Is that necessary? Wow.
I don't know if it showed, but like she has like a shower, a toilet, all of it, all out of her car.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
She used to come and do tutorials to the homeless here in the United States.
You think they could be organized?
No, they're Americans. Absolutely not. But
No
anyway.
way. Hey, well, Universal, I gotta say, like your organization, is it a reflection of your mind? I think it is, right? In a way.
Oh, you're saying like organization as a person? Yes, I would say
Yeah,
it's
like
also
your
cultural.
space, like the way you do your space is like, let's say you're a messy
Yes.
person. Your
Yeah, if you
mind's
look
probably
at
messy too.
children, I think that's probably the best example of how they think and operate. Like there are kids who are just completely slobs, but they may be like really good in like math or something. But when it comes to like their space, it's all over. But that's how they have to think to solve problems and stuff, right? It's like organized chaos. And you have some people who are very type A. They have to do things step by step by step, and you can see their organization is the same way. It's I would agree with that. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't be that organized. I think I'll go crazy.
Yeah,
that's just too much.
But see, that works for you in like stocks, though, right? So like, you can see patterns and stuff. You can see things.
I do wish I was more organized, though.
Yeah,
my thinking. Yeah, a lot of ways it would be better. Yeah. And that's why I wouldn't try to be a boss. When I was working, I never try to be, because I was just like, that's too much organization in my thoughts, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. I'm more free flowing, but yeah, that makes me a more messy person overall. I could recognize it. This is like, man, why don't I just clean up my fucking desk or some shit? Like, right? It's just like,
I mean, if you ever watch like things of old geniuses, so they always have messy studies. It's like just shit papers everywhere, but they know how to find stuff. You ever notice that? Like,
that's true. That's right. Yeah, people like that. That's why I feel like, it's a reflection. It really is. It's just like, oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, and I think there was this computer guy. Man, I forgot his name now. Vaughn something, but like he would always crash his car. The government would always pay for a new car. Yeah, like he just sucked at driving that bad. He was a Von Neumann. Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah, the government would just pay for it. Whatever he got in a crash, they just pay for it. He was that important to them.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, there are people like that, man, out there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. What else you got, Portia? Portia took a break.
Well, the only thing I know about the Thorpes right now is that looked like Grace got in touch with Lauren De Laguna. She's a lawyer, right? Well, she just got her bar. She was the ex of Martin Shkreli, and and apparently she got some kind of deal, maybe with Keemstar, to get her back on. I don't know. We'll see. But Ruby's been trying to get on, and Ruby's been crashing out. So we could watch some of those videos in some time. You could analyze her. Like she's just her like she's an ex addict. Okay. So you could see like her thoughts and stuff. That's probably there's a lot. There's so much stuff. We got the Ben stuff. Like you were like talking about like what was her damn name? Whatever, Fed Up Southern, all this. Yeah, we got to have all these clips done, and then we just go through all this and just the book and everything. Yeah,
I'll be around this weekend. I don't have much going on, so if you're around, we can definitely do it. And I also got Confessions. Ben's mom's book is in, and I think it's going to be pretty easy for us to review because they're very, very short, like just snippets. It's only 100 pages. And we don't have to cover it all, but I can take screenshots of the pages and just put them up, and we can just take sections.
Okay.
Kind of skim through it. It's interesting. We'll see how people take to it, but yeah.
No, I think people are so interesting. When you look at like you look at Grace or Ben, they're all messy. They're just disheveled, and you look at like this Asian chick, like completely, like nearly OCD level, right? Probably like princess level of like neatness and stuff. It's just like, what the fuck? What makes them tick?
Yeah.
Right? What makes them tick?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, there's a diversity, man. There's such a diversity. It's just like, what the hell is going on? Yeah. HB, did you see those videos?
I saw like a little bit of it.
And I thought that was more of a Japanese thing, but I guess it's a Chinese thing too now. All right, whatever.
HB, since you're back and we got a moment to connect a point from earlier this morning about fat chicks that lose weight and pretty faces. You want to cover that?
What's this fat chick stuff? Is this from Virgo stuff last night or something?
So we were watching Pop the Balloon this morning. There was a bigger girl on there who had a really nice face.
She had a really gorgeous face, man, and she pretty much, you could just tell she just kind of let herself go. But
yeah,
it's man, it's one of those things, man. It's just like, damn, man.
Yeah.
That's why I hate.
What happened with Virgo?
You said what?
What happened with Virgo?
Oh no, Virgo. You know, anytime we talk about women's weight, Virgo gets super offended. And she starts
Well,
talking about,
I just saw the whole thing about ED and stuff. I was like, is she married to KPL?
She always talks about that every time.
Always, and it's like, Virgo, two things can be true.
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. She always talks about small dicks and erectile dysfunction. I'm like, Virgo, you're freaking married. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then too, even then, like, if something does happen with our dicks, we got medicine for that. Like let's keep it real. This guy's 88.
Well, KTL tried.
Well, his is different. He lost the testicle. His is different.
He did? Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh,
you missed that one? Yeah, well.
Yeah,
we don't need to go on. We don't need to go on.
I don't want to know. It's enough.
That was like 2-3 times on this stream.
Oh God.
Yeah. But I mean, even then though, it's like that's something physically he can't change. Weight you can change, and that's why I feel like it's one of those things where it's just like, why do girls fight against that so much, man? I just don't understand it. Especially black women. We gotta keep it real. Especially black women.
Yeah.
Like it's man, it's just really disheartening, you know?
Yeah.
It's really disheartening.
I think with black women it's hair first, then weight. And then with women in general, I think weight kind of goes first.
Yeah. Me personally, I prefer real hair, but honestly, if a bitch is bad, a bitch is bad. Like I don't care that much, you know? Like if she's gorgeous, who really cares, man? But you know, that girl could have been so much prettier if she lost like 200 pounds, you know? Like
200.
Yeah, she needed to lose a lot. And, you know, I get it though too. You know, like girls go through shit, and you know, I get it too. But it's like they still want to date though. You know? It's like you still want to date. You know?
And they have
like
the same confidence no matter what side. It's weird.
Yeah. It's like I feel like guys, you know, like either you look good or you got a lot of money. That's usually where the guy's confidence comes from. You know, like you either know you're attractive or you got bank. Either or maybe a little bit of both. You know, like sometimes that bank makes you look better. Shit.
Right.
So it's at least it's like coming from something, or you know, there's other attributes guys can have too. You know, maybe you got the gift of gab.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe you got a, you know, fucking, you know, long wiener, something. I don't know.
You got 300 to drop like lasagna, you know.
Yeah.
Oh
That
my
too.
God!
That too.
Here we
That
go.
too. That too. But it's like, you know, I suspect a girl like that on Pop the Balloon, if you told her straight up, like, yo, you would be gorgeous if you lost about 150.
Mm-hmm.
She would take it so personally.
So was this like at the start of his show? Or
We're talking about that was this morning. It was
Yeah,
towards the end.
It's towards the end. Yeah.
Maybe the
was
last
it one
2
of the
hours,
Jamaican
2 or 3
girls?
hours.
No, it wasn't the Jamaican. It was after the Jamaican. It was Atlanta. It was Atlanta. And it was the girl in all black.
Yeah.
Towards the she
You're
was
right.
like towards the right. She might have been third from the right.
All black.
And I just of course she had on all black. Yeah.
She thought that could slim her down 100, right?
Yeah, it didn't work. It just made her look like
I'll
a
wear
big
all
ass,
black. That's 100 go away.
just made her look like a big ass shadow, man. I was like, what the fuck? Is that Gengar? What the hell is that? But if you saw her face, though, her face was so much prettier than everybody else.
I have a real life example. So I'm gonna put a Google photo in the back chat.
Yeah, there she goes, Portia. That's her right there. Yeah.
The one in the black dress?
Yeah. If you see, if you like zoom into her face, she's actually really
What made you pop?
Mute it. You can keep it playing though, but mute it. Just mute it.
What's that girl's name? Francesca or something? Oh.
But yeah, that like if you look at her, her face is really pretty, man. That's what makes it even worse. It's like,
I think I'm gonna put her IG in the back. I found it. I was able to find it again from earlier.
Oh, let me go to that then.
What was your real life story though, Universal?
So there's a woman who she shot her shot with me, but I haven't I've kind of friend zoned her a little bit, but she's very pretty, but she just was a big ass woman and she's lost a lot of weight. She's still big, but like it's a night and day difference.
Yeah.
But she's fucking very beautiful. I think she's just very attractive. But I'm just like, I don't know. I'm a little scared to see what she looks like with no clothes, to be honest.
Oh, it's like that bad. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
because how big she was. But I'm gonna throw. I think we can look at her without me doxing who this woman is. In the back chat, I'm still
like
in some
she
of her
was like
photos.
she was like morbidly obese.
Oh,
type shit.
we're about to see. I'm gonna put the link in the back chat. Portia can open the link up if she wants. We'll see.
She looks like she's smaller here in this photo.
Yeah.
Oh, this is from 2020.
Yeah. She went. You can tell she went through some weight loss journey because if you go down a little further in this, she's really thin a few years ago, and then she ballooned back up.
Yeah.
Keep going.
That's what I'm saying. Like Portia, she's got a beautiful face, man. That's what makes it even that more.
Tell me when to
She's got
stop.
a really pretty. She's got a really pretty face.
Yeah, you'll see the difference. You're getting closer, I think.
She looks good.
But you
here.
can tell right here that she was even smaller here.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that, man. Crack might let her press the button in the Tesla in that one. Crack might. Crack, what do you think about like real big girls? What do you think?
Like, look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
What year is that?
2019.
2019.
Yeah. You know what? And what's really fucked up? COVID fucked up a lot of bitches too, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of DoorDash.
Yeah.
It fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie. I fucking put on a whole bunch of weight there.
Uber Eats, you know, GoPuff. Fucked a lot of
GoPuff. And they got to stay home and drink wine all day and work at the same time. That shit didn't help.
Yep. And honestly, I feel like that wine is worse than the food. Honestly, the wine, like those, when you eat your calories, like drinking calories is worse than eating calories.
Yeah.
Like that should have put way more fucking weight on you, because you could just drink that shit all day.
Yeah.
Especially if you sitting at the crib. I've seen girls who like quit drinking. They've lost so much fucking weight. And it's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It almost makes them anorexic once they kick that habit. Like goddamn.
The real Ozempic.
Oh, so it seems like she's fluctuated here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like what's so crazy about this girls like this. It's like they can fluctuate so much, but it's like you gotta just stick to it, man. Because I can before I had even saw
right there. Go
this before I even saw this IG universal. I knew she was gorgeous. I knew she was gorgeous. I can see it.
Go up like 2 rows, Portia, to the right. Like right, where did I see? Go right here in the black. Yeah. Like this is probably
she's in
her.
black everywhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry. Well, the one where you can see the cleavage. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Like this is probably her like standard body size, and she could probably go 15 either direction, throughout a year. But she can probably maintain this right here on an average. But on the show, she was way bigger than that.
Well, I mean, her hold on, wait. Her birthday pictures from this year.
Yeah.
That's how she was on the show.
Yeah.
It might be the same outfit she had on.
Yeah.
She even showed her butt.
Okay.
Yeah, and see that's what's so sad about this shit. It's like women should not feel like you shouldn't feel fucking like confident in showing that, man. Especially
like
when you
emboldened.
Yeah. Especially when
word.
you like look way better than that. And that's the fucked up part. This is the reason why she can't. Part of the reason she probably can't get a man and she's on Pop the Balloon is not even her weight. It's that she's the type you can't even talk to her about it.
Oh, I see. Just because, like, to me, like, she doesn't wear clothes that are flattering to her. And like even in some of her smaller pictures, let me see if I can find it right quick.
Good point.
And let me find it because this is what I noticed here in this picture right here.
Yep.
Yeah,
This outfit,
that is...
you can't because of her stomach area, right? And so
Midsection,
you know that she was really heavy before and she lost that weight. So like what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to either wear a dress with a shape, like some shapewear or something, or you can't do that because it's just, you see her here, how you can just see it all.
Yeah.
You know, it's not complimentary, and she can put on clothes that are complimentary to where this isn't an issue.
Yeah.
But up here with her being big, I think that like this top, if it was a little bit bigger, I just like how her breasts are more covered.
Yeah. So what all-seeing guy said, Portia, I'm with him 100%. Like to me, the shape matters more than the weight necessarily. Because I mean, some girls can put the weight all in the right places where it don't even matter, man. It's like that bitch is gonna be beautiful no matter what weight she is. But this is the type of girl, she needs to slim down. Like there's just no way around it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you see a lot of sometimes those Latino women, they could be any size. Some of them bitches gonna be gorgeous, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. Some Asian women, like some of them bitches is just, it don't really matter. But a lot of times you can't even have a conversation with these girls, and I feel like that's the fucked up part. It's like why You know, I don't know, man. They should be killing me, especially when they got really pretty faces. It should be fucking killing me, man.
Portia, I put the link in the back chat of the woman that I know.
Let me see. Let me see.
Now, I'm
You
gonna
want me to
put a
put it on?
disclaimer out there. You can pull it up. You can pull it up. I'm putting a disclaimer out there. I don't have a type. I like them all, but this is another light skinned woman, of course.
Let's see. Let's see what you're talking about. Let me see. Let me see.
It's on the screen.
Now she's pretty. This is the face right here. So she's a pretty girl, not good hair.
Okay. All right.
But you're not
Okay.
interested. You friend
Well,
zone.
keep going, and then you'll see why.
It's only.
I only
it
gave you
won't
one
let-
photo. Oh, I tried.
Yeah.
I thought I gave you the whole folder. Hold on one second. Let me give you the whole folder.
Oh, folder. Oh, wait, hold up.
Yeah, I put together.
Okay.
Yeah, I put together some research for us here.
And she's got really nice hair. And see that to me, man, this is the type of girl you could make an investment in, honestly.
Yeah, but this is a long-term investment. If I did,
Yeah,
man. This
yeah.
is like-
I mean,
it's
listen,
a lot of
man.
work. Like it's a lot of work. HB. When Portia pulls the links in the back, Portia.
Oh boy! Now we got the whole. Oh shit!
I don't know if I want to put that much.
Listen, man. I mean, you know, Crack talks about it all the time.
Yeah, I see. I see.
You
You
see
can
it, Crack?
day trade.
Yeah.
You can day trade. You can swing trade. You can long.
It's tough. It's
long-term
tough, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
see.
what I was like. I was trying to talk about
Oh.
Okay, share Portia because everybody can't see.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what we're talking about.
Oh man, do we want to show all this stuff?
Well, I don't know. I'm just trying to give an example. I don't know.
No.
Your name ain't in there.
Let's show it. Let's show it. Take it.
Oh man, yeah, I see. Yeah.
Oh damn, Crack is like disappointed. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, you got this.
Yeah, I do care more about the face, honestly. Like, it doesn't matter too much about the body.
Yeah, the face card is nice.
But if like this, it's like, oh man, yeah.
Is this is how big she is? She's not even that big. What are you
Yeah,
talking
this is where she is today. But go back.
No.
Hold on, wait. Let me.
Yeah,
I
go
wanna make
back.
sure that
Go
I-
and look at the other ones. Yeah,
you gotta go to top.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Yeah. I'm gonna start, and I just wanted to make sure I showed that one first.
Shoot. Yeah.
Crack.
Man. Yeah.
So this is
Yeah,
like
that's the
this is
fluctuation
probably
you're
from about
talking
a
about. It's
month
just too
ago or
easy.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But go to where she was before. Yeah. But she's lost a crazy amount of weight. She's still a bigger girl.
Yeah, Universal.
But
See,
that's
man,
where she was.
Let me see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, nah. That fupa looks like a goddamn sleeping bag. Hell no.
Is it the sleeping bag that's going on the Chinese camper?
Yeah. That shit is scary. Now I see what you mean, like where you're scared to see her with her clothes off.
Yeah,
That
I'm like,
shit.
because she dresses really nice. She's always got some fly shit on. She runs a very successful business here.
Yeah, see, I feel like, bro, this is a long-term investment, though, man. Because at the end of the day, man, like if she's a good person, good woman,
Yeah, she's cool as shit.
and you can talk to her about the weight, bro, you could go cash her out on a tummy tuck, man. Like, what we doing?
God. Listen.
No, you can't cash the. So you could.
I mean, I could. I can afford it. I just don't want to invest in my. But man, I mean, this is a discount still almost though. You get the body right.
Man, Crack talks about it all the time, man. It's about.
I mean, look at her now. Like, this is what she looks like now.
Yeah, this is what she looks like now. This is from a few days ago.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta buy. You gotta invest.
Buy low, sell high.
Yeah, you gotta buy low, man.
Yeah, all right. Here we go.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Man, she's a good girl. Nice. She got a business. She's smart, you know.
I got other options too, though. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I need time to be.
You know, sometimes you
Yeah,
gotta.
she looks very pretty here.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm conflicted because like she shoots her shot. Don't get me wrong. But I'm like, I don't know, man. It's tough.
So this is what she looks like now.
Yes.
Oh man. Yeah.
Right, help
it is. That's a tough game. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I would look at that like an opportunity. You know.
So you're saying send her down to DR, get her right, bring her back, and be happy.
Maybe not DR initially, but you know, maybe like you guys be workout buddies, you know.
Right.
Like, hey, you know, tell her, yeah. Hey, I need a workout buddy. I'm trying to get back in shape, you know, trying to fuck these bitches, you know, and then you start there, see where it goes, you know, she might give you some sloppy toppy, you know.
Sloppy
Well, you know what they say about the BBWs in a sloppy top.
Just see where it goes. Because you know that the thing too, Universal, man, like, man, sometimes honestly it's way less. Well, you know, girls are stressful regardless, but
that's a fact.
It's way better to you know, be with the girls that want you than the ones that you gotta chase all the time, man. Like, it's way less stressful.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I could have given you guys some better photos.
It's just
too.
like I'm not chasing. I'm too old to chase anything at this point, man. Like I ain't chasing a goddamn thing, man.
Yeah.
Either you fuck with me or not. I just don't have time for the game. So if she's showing interest, man, it's like, bro, just, you know.
She ain't the only one showing interest. That's
come on.
I got options at the moment, so you know I'm just
but I mean, you know, we ain't getting no younger out here, man.
That is true. That is true. I don't know. All right. Well, it came up earlier. It made me think of her.
I mean, like, I gotta get dick pills now. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. See, Mavin, you get what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm telling you, like the physical shit, bro, that shit can be fixed, man. Honestly, especially nowadays, man.
Yeah. You gotta work at it, though.
It's really not that bad, and it could be like a mutual beneficial. You guys can both go work out, man. University, you can lose
absolutely.
a couple. You can lose a couple, you know. Lose a few. You know?
I definitely can lose a few. Absolutely.
You know, you guys both get your it's like that workout place, the purple one. What's that?
Planet Fitness.
Yeah,
oh
you guys
man, that place.
Get your Planet Fitness.
They have Pizza Tuesdays. Their business model is to keep you fat, so you keep coming there.
I know. It's insidious, man. It's fucking.
Their stock is so trash.
Yeah, Planet Fitness is like the most fucked up like place, but I feel like it is good for beginners though.
Yeah.
Mavin, I have shown my women on here, man. I have not. I don't remember if you was on. I showed the Somali chick that I was with.
You don't gotta show your girl.
Hey, I ain't gotta show no more. No, y'all seen how I work on the channel.
You ain't gotta show it.
I might have. Nah, I shouldn't even say anything. Just stay tuned. I'll say that.
Yeah. But honestly, I feel like, man, if you guys have that chemistry and shit, I think the thing too, man, you just gotta focus on the chemistry and shit, man. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're right. That is one thing that I have learned now that I'm back out here in this dating world is that chemistry is extremely important, man. Like, there's some fucking crazy ass people out here, like nuts.
Bro, it's not even funny, man. It's not even funny.
the election really is what opened my eyes to some of the crazy thought processes people have. I'm like, these motherfuckers are insane.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Especially the unfortunately, especially the women, man. A lot of them are like really batshit crazy, man. And it's like there's like certain levels that, you know, all right, she's crazy enough, but oh God. I don't know. There's some that are just really fucking crazy. It'll scare you. It just
does,
completely
yeah.
it fucking scares me, man. I got like a literal like a serious respect for women, man, because some of these broads, they get you up out of here, man. Like for real. Especially if they like you, bro, they'll get you up out of there, man. This shit is not a game. I've been through some shit, man. Like when it comes to females. But you know, I as a man though, like I always take responsibility for it because I decided to fuck with them knowing that they were crazy.
Right.
So I never like, you know, that's why, you know, I never really like talk shit about women or bash women because it's like, you know, even my worst case scenarios, it was because, you know, they had a fat ass or some big titties, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And yeah.
Took the risk for the enjoyment.
Yep. Or they were just, you know, complete freaks, and I just couldn't help myself, man.
It's the last time, knowing damn well it wasn't the last time.
Nah, it's not gonna be the last time, you know. Like even I don't know, you know, like I wish I had the fortitude like crack to just kind of, you know, just focus on life and meditation and breathing and stuff.
And just occasionally watch e-girls like go batshit crazy online. You're like,
yeah,
that distance.
yeah. But it's just like I'm like you know, I'm a fucking animal, man. I got animal needs, man.
Yeah.
Carnality. You gotta control that carnality, as you always say.
That carnality, man. You know, it's like it's only so long I can go without a woman underneath me. You know, I just.
Well, I think Momo beat all of us all together anyway.
Yeah, but Momo's a freaking virgin though too. Like he's
Really?
different. Yeah, he's still a virgin. Yeah.
What?
How old is Momo?
Oh man, I never even asked him.
Serious?
Yeah, Momo's still a virgin.
He said that?
Yeah. Momo's never had sex. Yeah.
Meeting an adult version these days is like meeting a fucking unicorn. Like what?
Yeah, no, honestly, I feel like it would be easier if I was a virgin. You know, if like I never had sex.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, maybe.
Way easier.
But that's a dangerous game. You could go crazy too.
Yeah, that's why I think Momo lives the type of lifestyle. That's why he lives the type of lifestyle he does though, because like over the road is perfect for a guy like Momo.
Yeah, I see.
But I'm telling you, one of these days, Momo's gonna meet a girl. She's gonna smell good. She's gonna look good, and that what he's been suppressing this whole time is just gonna erupt on him.
Oh man, Jesus.
Oh,
fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, crack. I had like, you know, me and Momo talked a lot, man, and it was one of those things where it kind of blew my mind because I know Momo's like successful too. He's been living with his parents this whole time, just trucking.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't paid a bill in like 10 years, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bro might be worth $500,000 or maybe a cool meal.
Like, it wouldn't be too hard. No, it wouldn't. Yeah.
It really wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
No, no wonder. Like he got into the gray sphere. Yeah, I see now. Yeah.
And I feel like even shit like that will fuck a guy up. Like watching a girl like Grace who like plays into that, you know, e-girl shit. Like that'll get you off your rocker, man. That'll get you off your rocker. You know, seriously, man.
Bro, Ruby and Grace got like hundreds of new subscribers this week because of their local live feud right now. It's just like, bro, and they're both like near like 9K subs and all this crap. It's just like they're just man, women are another game, man. It's on the internet world. It's just like,
Hell
what
yeah,
the
man.
fuck
Look
is
at
this?
Princess's numbers from the dating show he did on Sunday. That show was boring as shit. He
Yeah,
got over
I
1,000
tried.
views. I
tried to watch it. It was so fucking boring.
It was so boring,
they
man.
they had Lolo and behind
Yeah.
the meet up
No,
there,
no,
so
because the men they'll get is like, and that's whoever got there from Grace's thing, and that was the problem with the Grace's dating show that everyone already knew from there. It's just like, okay, as long as you have Grace there, it's entertaining. But she was only like by the end of it, she's only showing up half the time, right? And then towards the end, she doesn't even show up at all. That's why they split off. If you get the same set of men over and over again, it's not going to be worth it.
Yeah.
You
He
cannot
has to
let
tee up
those
like
same
5
people.
to 6 men per dating show.
Yeah. It's not interesting at all because they are too boring, and they're not like
dudes. Yeah, the dudes are boring as shit.
Yeah, the dudes are completely boring.
They love some Lolo though. I told her, I was like, you gotta play it up a little bit more, man. You gotta.
Yeah, nah, it's. I don't even think it's her though, man. Like she ain't gotta play it up, man. All she
Well,
gotta
with them boring motherfuckers, somebody's got to do something. Them dudes was boring. as shit.
I think that's the problem though. Like Lolo don't got to do a goddamn thing, man. It's really more of a reflection on the guys, man. Like these guys are fucking. I guess like this low testosterone.
Yeah, something ain't right.
And the guys that have testosterone, their dicks don't work. So it's like,
Shout out to him.
Right. It's just like a fucked up situation where it's like, yo, there's so many fucking women out here, man. And it's like, yo, these guys have no clue. Like, it's not as hard as you think, but.
Well, hey, HB, did you go back to the stream I did over the weekend with Hormaxer versus like Lasagna and all that? Like,
oh no, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, we got to clip that shit up.
Was that overnight?
Yeah, it was overnight, and it was like, Hormaxer like disowned like.
What day was it?
It was a Saturday night to Sunday. It was the one where I did the title like Mog and Magog, and then I had. So it starts there, but then it ends with the previous stream before. So Saturday night into Sunday morning. Yeah. So then you see Hormaxer on. Yeah, I had to pay him. I had to keep paying him to keep coming back on here and shit. And then you had and then you had the one with like the Spicoli and Hormaxer versus.
Yeah, I seen that. That one.
Oh, that was hilarious.
That was funny.
I didn't plan that.
That was crack, dude. That was crazy as hell. They were arguing with each other at first. And all of a sudden, they just formed like Voltron. That shit was crazy.
You see that? You see that? That's why HB keeps saying like read Mein Kampf and all that shit. It's just like there is something to it.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. You think I'm crazy? Stanley thinks I'm fucking crazy when I'm saying that shit. But listen,
yeah. I mean, I've been in Israel. I've seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
And I think anybody who lived in New York, I'm pretty sure you probably would have too. But like I don't live in New York, so but I went through Israel, so I saw that shit firsthand. It's crazy. Yeah. They're always at each other's throats, you know. It's nuts. How and then once you got a common enemy, it's just like what the fuck.
Yeah.
It's like that's too fast. It's like
and they were.
I mean, Chinese don't even act that fast.
That was fucking crazy.
I don't think any other race of people are that tight knit like that.
Yeah.
There's no other race of people, and it's like
you
gotta respect it, honestly.
Yeah.
But in any case, the summary was that like Lasagna was banned apparently a while ago sometime because he was sticking up for some German guy because of Hamas or whatever shit. I don't know. So
Okay.
Yeah. But honestly, you saw the criticism that. But you saw the criticism like Hormaxer was giving. It's like, dude, you keep saying the same thing. You keep blaming everyone else, which is legitimate. Yeah. But it was before
also,
this too.
It's just something where
So the stream before this, towards the end, it's from a continuation of this one. Yeah.
Oh, math.
Oh, the stream before this is where I need to start.
Yeah. It's more lasagna before like Hormaxer shows up. I think. Yeah. It had low in there too, and then like I don't know. You could play this, but without context, maybe it's like not. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe.
Is this where Lasagna was talking about eating cereal out of her butt?
Oh no,
Man,
no.
yeah,
I was.
so.
I
don't know.
When
I
he
think
said
so.
That. Yeah, I was on when he said that. Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah,
I think that's the thing too. That shit was crazy. Like Jesus, man.
We should play like if we. Oh yeah. It was like something. Yeah. I don't know how much context we need.
Just like my path and whatever. That okay, if that was supposed to come to light,
I just start flipping out and shit in the middle of it.
if they're supposed to have, you know what I mean? So.
Okay, but Lola, what if that person is you?
I mean, if then that's what I'm saying. Like, hey, if you meet me in my future, then that it is what it is.
So like,
that's like the least of my worries. Like honestly, like because most of the time, more than most of the time, someone is not like causing any things to your life. They're not adding anything to your life. And, like that's what you just have to come to realize. Like really, no one brings anything like anywhere. Like not even.
But do you think that that's how most women think, or do you think that's like you individually? Because obviously we're all like it's like 4 dudes on here. I feel like in general we all kind of agree, but like in your opinion, like what do you think the general consensus is of most women?
I didn't hear the first thing that you said.
Yeah, you have to summarize that, man.
Okay, I think most men kind of understand where. Obviously, we all fight, but at some level, we all kind of like atomize and understand where we're coming from. So, in general, where do you think most women are coming from in 2025?
I don't understand your question.
Like, what do you think most women are looking for in 2025? Like, you're like, look, if I think about.
Okay, if you're talking about, there's a lot of delusional women out there, so they're looking for.
Okay, I don't care about that, Lolo. I'm talking about like even if they're delusional, I'm talking about the most women. You can say they're delusional, and that's fine. Like I can say most, like I can say most men in 2025 are gonna be fucked, right? Obviously, there's gonna be men that are not gonna be fucked, but I'm talking about in general, most men are gonna be fucked. I'm telling you, I'm asking you, in like 2025, what do you think most women, not people like you, because like you know what I mean, like yeah, I think you're a special case, but like most women, what do you think they're gonna be like?
By 2025.
While you ponder that, quick question, Crack. Are you gonna fire up another stream? I'm trying to decide if I should fire up my.
All the streams ready. We're gonna go.
Yeah, he put the link in the back chat.
Okay, copy that. Go ahead, Lo. Sorry.
I got some videos we can watch as well. Hold on.
Ask your question again, Lasagna.
Okay, what the fuck?
That's why, like, my brain, I smoked, like, I was drinking, like, come on now.
Yeah, her eyes are red as shit, bro. She's zooted right now.
And I'm trying my best, like, I think I'm answering pretty well, but just repeat the question.
Bro, I forgot my question. Like, next? Like, okay.
There you go.
Something about what females want in 2025, something like that.
Bro, what type of... That is a weird question, though. There is no real answer to that.
Listen, I don't know. Women are weird. Men are weird. People are weird. Like,
Those eyes look like her shirt right now.
We need some DMT.
People are like, they literally just want to use for what you have. Like most people, they don't give a fuck about you. So you're wasting your time. I'm sorry to tell you.
Okay, wait. That's actually a good response. So you're acknowledging that most bitches will waste your time, and
Yeah,
it's like
and men. Like,
no.
I know what you did there.
No, but okay, but what I'm saying is like you have to acknowledge the disparity, right? Like when you're talking about most men, I think you're talking about like the men. Like there's probably like 100 dudes.
Hey,
that,
Craig,
like,
did you get your
want to
whore
get at you
while you were
right?
gone?
No.
And then like you're
Gotta
only
get
talking
more
about like
liquor
the
for this
20
shit.
dudes that you actually want to be
Yeah.
with, and you're talking about those dudes. You're not talking about the 80 dudes, right?
You know what? Fucking, I'm gonna get a beer.
Those dudes, most.
I haven't drunk in a minute, so I'll try to get beer.
Okay, since you guys want to talk about like the pretty whatever, most girls, pretty girls, like really, all guys want to do is just fuck you, and that shit's annoying as fuck. So no guy ever wants a real relationship.
I mean, okay, this is my thing. If it didn't work, then guys would not be doing it, right? So it's like
of you for your look, like they think you're dumb, they think you can't stand up for yourself, whatever. There's so many things of downside of being pretty awesome. Like, believe me, people also treat you different because you're pretty. You jealous because you're pretty, like for no reason. Lots of things. So I don't know. The world's just weird. I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask.
No, I gotta.
well,
Wait,
Lo, you are like right person to ask because you are pretty, and like so you are like in the middle. You know what I mean? So you have like the you're kind of like a dude in the sense where you're able to talk about this, but like you're also attractive. If you're, like, see the other side.
Thank you for that. I don't know if that was a compliment.
No, it's not really. It's an objective. It's an objective like observation.
I'm a young man.
Okay, Lo, you're like a 7 or like 7.5.
Yo,
but,
bro,
like,
just shut up, please.
Oh my
Jesus.
God, 7. What the fuck?
I mean, I know I'm not the cutest, but at the same time.
Lo, as a simpler question, I think I know what Lasagna's trying to get at. Do you think girls want more of a friend or more of a fuck buddy?
Most of the time, we like to have guys as friends, like, but there are times like a lot of girls want a relationship if they're, but there are some girls out there that can do casual sex,
Thank you. All right.
Next.
Okay, do you think most women nowadays are like a lot smarter than like men think they are? Because I do truly believe, like, this is my opinion. I think women are like smart as fuck nowadays. Like in my own experience, from like trials and tribulations, like I think women are smart as fuck nowadays. And like the problem with men is like I don't think men give women enough credit. It's like they just think they're stupid, and that's the downfall of men. And I'm saying this not because I'm on the side of women.
It's a downfall.
It's like, men need to wake up, and it's like, bro, it's different.
Nah.
Both men and women.
This shit.
I think women are just better socially calibrated, or at least it's easier for them to be. I don't know if necessarily one. Well,
okay. Well, this is what I'm thinking about. Like, if you look at like olden times, right? Like, strength ruled the world, right? Because you needed strength, right? And that's why men were like dominant.
All right, we gotta fast forward to the answer part.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the next stream. Yeah, next stream, 15 minutes up. Yeah.
Okay, so we got the kind of the gist of it.
You got the gist.
Yeah,
you didn't have me spurging though. If you went back like 30 minutes, it's just me spurging out.
Wait, spurging on who? Who? Lasagna?
Oh yeah, I was just fucking around though. I was just because there was a funny spurg though.
Because lasagna, he's like I really do like lasagna, but he's so like doom and gloom for me, and it's
it's a loop. It's a loop.
Yeah.
Like
it's like
yeah.
Bro, I can't even let that type of mentality get into my head, man. You know, it's guys that are fucking 70 still out here fucking bitches, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
bro,
yeah,
like, bro,
That's a good
I've literally met literally older guys, 60, 65, who are still getting bitches. Like, bro, you
Yep.
can't.
Stanley, man.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
know Stanley's not
Yeah.
cracking any of these chicks, but he really could.
No, Stanley just doesn't have that. He don't got it in him, man. But there's guys out there 65, 70 that are still cracking bitches, bro.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
know.
like, bro, I'm not trying to hear no shit from a fucking 26-year-old about how fucked up the dating market is, man.
Right.
Like, bro, you're just not even trying. That's all it is.
Right. That's exactly what I told him.
Like, this shit is fucking brutal to hear how fucking weak these guys are now, man. It's like, and then you still want to sit there and talk to a woman. Like, bro, you literally, all that fucking energy you're putting into asking Lo these dumbass questions, you could be out trying to pick up a fucking female, man.
Or trying to bag her. But
Yeah, like, fuck, no, yeah, I'm not gonna say fuck Lolo, but like, bro, you asking Lo all these dumbass questions, trying to, you know, bring her shit down. She's high as shit, bro. She not trying to hear that. What do you think about the current state of women and men? She's high as shit right now, man. I was like, what?
Man, when I was spurging out, I was just arguing like bears don't need a flow chart, because the problem was Garion put up this YouTube channel called Ho Math. That's why I put the hashtag Ho Math on this one. If you go to that channel, Ho_Math, there's this guy who autistically goes over why, you know, you're not getting bitches. This is what you gotta do. You gotta do this. You gotta do. They got flow chart, cartoons, everything. And I was like, whoa, this channel is amazing. Maybe Universal, like, you should cover this channel too as your part of your list.
I'm about
It's
to
just
really just take all
insanity.
my content to just covering shit on YouTube.
Dude, it's easy content. Reaction to shit.
I get
content.
it, Crack, but I feel like anything can be put into numbers, but
Yeah, that's what I was spurging out. I was like, does a bear need a flow chart? Does a bear need to watch a YouTube video to fuck? A bear doesn't care. It's like, why do you care? You're an animal. It's like,
no, I mean, but there's people that get paid to do analytics on bear mating habits and shit, man. Like,
yeah.
You can fucking make a chart about anything, man. That doesn't mean it
No,
means anything.
yeah. But that's why we go back to the conversation later in the stream too, about art versus science and this and that.
Oh
yeah. That's where it got into. So anyway, yeah. So this video, go to 15 minutes, Portia, and that's where it kind of starts. I think 15 minutes. That's when he shows up. Yeah. That's when he shows up. I think
Okay, really quick before I pull that up, just to HV's point, Bill Belichick.
Oh yeah.
This is his girlfriend. She's 24 years old.
Shout out to
Bill Belichick, man.
God damn.
What
the fuck?
Shout out to Bill Belichick,
And like
baby.
she
Oh my
went
God.
off, like somebody was talking trash about him. He's 72. She's 24.
Yeah, I don't hear nobody say shit again to me.
So somebody said something about him at this dinner meeting, whatever that they're at, and she apparently like ripped on them and like told them don't talk about him, like 24.
Don't talk about my man.
I'm saying, man, it's never over until it's over. That's
And
why
he just got a new job. Shout out to Bill Belichick.
You see,
Look at that. Look at that.
it's never over, and I can guarantee to Lasagna, he does not have a BBC. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
BBC shit again.
She's a doll.
You know
She's
what?
beautiful.
You know what? Yeah, she's definitely got to protect the wallet. But guess what? At that level, he doesn't care. It's the image. And the pleasure.
Man, it's not
trade-off.
about who cares though when that young 24-year-old girl is riding his old ass face? Who cares about any of that shit, man?
He's in heaven.
but looks maxing, bro.
yeah, right.
I got looks max, bro. I gotta break my bones, bro.
She does not give
Yep,
a fuck, man.
that is his girlfriend. So I just wanted to show y'all that really quick,
She's
just
bad.
because
She's
HB
well
said that. I was reading about that earlier.
All right, it's man, listen, man, and yeah, I will admit, he is very successful, but I mean, bro, there's fucking she could date guys way more successful than Bill Belichick, so it's not just about the money, yeah, it helps, but there's she's really hot, she could date way more, it's yeah.
Hey, more than likely, just because of who he is, she might end up, being with him to get closer to a younger guy. But nonetheless, she's with him.
Yeah.
And she's giving up. She's giving it up. So
Yeah, see, at that age, I don't even think he cares. I mean, as long as she rides his face, he doesn't give a fuck, man.
Right. Saddle up.
Yeah, he's writing up plays and shit. She's fucking jerking him off. He doesn't give a fuck, man.
X's, O's, and hoes.
Yeah, right. The annexation of Puerto Rico. He don't give a fuck, man. We're writing plays, man. We doing plays out here, man. Oh man, yo, I couldn't imagine being that old and eating a 24-year-old's pussy. That's gotta be insane. Yo, I could not imagine. That's the type of shit money it can't buy that, man. You're fucking 70 eating a 24-year-old's pussy, like, bro, stop it, man.
Must be heaven.
Must be heaven, man. Like, man. Yo, this guy, there really just is no hope for Lasagna Killer, but he's fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Let's speed it up that fast. Misclicked.
Hello, Hormaxer. Thank you for showing up.
I won't speak to him down there. He owes me an apology. I'm not going to address that loser.
Speak to your Padawan, Jedi.
Wait, this guy owes you an apology?
Wait, no, everybody shut up. Oh, wait, Hormaxer, like, okay,
buy my sandwich, say you're a dark and a rotter, and do something, or don't address me.
Hormaxer, like, the only thing
I'm not going to be told it's 2025. You don't do anything in 2 years, boy. I told you what I'm about. You know what I'm about.
And I get that, right? I'm on the
Here we
television.
go.
I was.
I'm here for get crack.
Okay.
Well,
go ahead. Get crack.
He did ask a woman about what women would do in 2025. So is this related?
Well,
to that?
but he's going to tell you this. He started with me 2000. He started telling every time it's 2022, and I get it. Then it's 2023 and nothing. And 2024, and here's the new year, and he doesn't do anything. And I said, well, you can't be blaming people for your problems. You can't blame other men when you're a pussy yourself.
Yo, Lasagna, this your pimp?
Wow.
Okay,
Damn,
so
Gary.
Garion, can you just stop being an asshole for like 2
I'm not being an
seconds?
asshole. I'm asking. Is this the guy who trained you?
Okay, number one, like, I like Hormaxer. Hormaxer, you know I fuck with you, right?
Not really, because you don't do anything, but okay.
Okay, like, my only opposition was that, like, I think you're getting a little bit too ossified.
How about I break my beer bottle over your head, boy? How about I crack my beer bottle on your ass? I'll give you an ass whooping. Obviously, you never had a
crack.
good
Check the chat.
You haven't had a good ass whooping in your life, Alex, is the problem.
Yeah, that's not.
You're too soft. I told you for a long time. You're too
damn.
soft.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It isn't. Never mind.
You need to go to a gym or a boxing gym or an MMA gym and spar a little bit You need to work out. They don't do it. They refuse to do it. They won't listen to me. And then I have to have a guy tell me that it's everybody else's fault and what year it is. Well, I'm very well aware what year it is. I'm very well aware what the social dynamics are. I'm very well aware what online dating is. So I don't need to be told that.
Okay, so Hormaxer, like again, like everybody on here knows that like I'll shit on anybody, but like I do think that you're like a goat. So I don't care what anybody thinks. Like I still have respect for you. The only reason why I left the Telegram is because I just thought I thought it was just time for me to move on. But I still respect.
Well, you're not moving on to anything. You're a guy that does nothing. You'll complain for the next 30 years of your life. That's going to be your life. And I told you what it's going to be. That's what you're going to do. You're going to complain about other men, complain about that. Listen, I'm going to get the adult. I'll take your fucking women, Alex. You can't fuck as good as me. You can't riz as good as me. You can't do that shit.
Fucking go. No, again, Hormaxer, this is what I'm saying. I've always respected you. Can say whatever you want. I still think you're the GOAT. Like when we talk about like Lux Maximus, I do think that you're like
you don't do anything in that, but you I think you smoked yourself stupid with pot. Do you smoke a lot of cannabis? Because your level of retardation could only be either you're mentally deficient or you've smoked yourself into oblivion.
Yeah, but that's beside the point, Hormaxer. Yeah.
Oh, you have? Well, no, it's not beside the point. Do you smoke cannabis in large amounts?
Yes, I do.
Your mind is gone. You smoked yourself stupid. Congratulations. I warned you about that. You're a moron. You're a moron.
Okay, Hormaxer, again, you can say whatever you want, but I still acknowledge like what you've controlled.
I'm not gonna lie, Hormaxer is he's like a really good like father figure to these young guys. I can't do it. Like I'm not trying to be nobody's daddy, but he's a good like daddy.
Yeah, he's the internet daddy, isn't it?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he really
he's
is.
The e-daddy, yeah.
It's crazy. He's really talking to him like his father should be talking to him.
Right.
And the problem is YouTube has a ton of these people that are e-daddies. Like Nick Rekieta was one of those e-daddies. Like he was pretending to be a father figure. He was promoting that Christian life. And you see, like, that was all grift to get super chat.
I don't think what Hormaxer is saying is a grift though.
No, he's not. He's not making money off of this shit. But I'm telling you that a lot of YouTubers they see that they have an audience, and these people are just kids that need a father figure, and it's easy money. Easy money.
It's so wild. Yeah, no, it is. That's why I kind of.
If you're a male, this is how you make money off of other males. If you're a female, you do that whole other way.
What Hormaxer is saying to Lasagna, you know, John went off on Lasagna that one day, saying all sorts of stuff, and he went off though. But Hormaxer, he's saying it in a more tame way. He was like, "You're gonna be by yourself for the next 30 years." He's like, "You're not doing that."
Yeah, I think the difference too, John's not trying to be his daddy. John was just shitting on him. Hormaxer is like giving him.
But they said the same thing.
They said the same thing. John was really just Hormaxer's like actually giving him like, you know, fatherly advice. Like, bro, you smoked yourself stupid. You gotta stop, you know? like it's this shit is brutal, man.
We added John to see the like the porn page or the Instagram of another guy, some black guy.
Yeah. That was what really sent John over, because he asked him first. He was like, Brickzilla.
Yeah. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is still. I have to look him up.
No, please don't look up Brickzilla. Please don't look him up.
Apparently, King TL is a porn star too. It's like, can this guy look up King TL for me? Shit, I don't know.
Well, those days are over.
Is everyone a porn star somewhere on the internet? Fuck this shit, man. It's terrible.
Allegedly. But yeah, John was like, I think he wanted to see if he would actually look up information about Brickzilla So he asked him. He was like, "Oh, look up. Look it up." And he actually looked it up, and that's when John snapped. That's when John. He's like, "You online looking up niggas' heights and how big their dick is? You gonna be paying for pussy for the rest of your life."
Yeah, John ain't gonna fucking stand for that. John is like, what the hell?
Yo, John would never look up the stats of
John is like, this is beyond like the pale, It's just like this is blasphemous, right? This is like anti-male or some shit. This is just like, bro.
It really is, man. It's man, to me it's worse than being gay, honestly. It's like
worse than being gay.
It is. At least gay guys are just gay. Like this is like you're cucking yourself. At least the gay guy's getting cucked by another guy. Like you're just doing it to yourself, man. This is worse. This is worse. You can just cuck yourself. God. All right, let's watch some more of this. Because this is brutal.
Contributed to the space.
You don't even make sense. You don't make sense.
I do.
You spoke yourself so stupid. You can't hear that you make sense. Contribute to what? What do you contribute to? What are you doing today? What have you done? Have you worked out today? Did you leave your fucking house? I was at the Golden Tiki and got kicked out. What have you done anything productive? Probably not. Did you go to a gym today? Did you join a gym? Did you join an MMA gym or a boxing gym? Did you get a MOG on? Did you get TRT? Did you start tests? No, everything that I advocate and do, you don't do. I will not bring you up. I will not put you beside me to have somebody that's a fucking loser.
Okay, what I'm saying, Hormaxer, like,
oh god,
okay, that's fine. You can feel whatever you want. The way I think about you is like, when Matt was on, like, I don't know if you remember Matt. Do you remember Matt?
How much cannabis do you smoke a day? How much marijuana THC do you consume a day?
Okay, like
quite. No, I want a fucking answer. It's how much?
Quite a bit, General.
How much is quite a bit? A joint, 5 edibles, 10 edibles,
probably like a gram, like maybe a gram and a half. but that's like if I'm chilling out. But
you smoke yourself stupid, so you can't hear yourself because you don't realize it.
General, why do you think Matt left the Telegram, and why do you think he left the group?
I kicked him out because he was a wignat.
No, he wasn't a wignat. He just disagreed with one of your points.
No, he was a wignat. He made fun of the Jews on October 7th, and I said, "You're a German filth that has lost 2 world wars."
Yeah. But he's German.
I don't give a fuck what you are. You know what you need, Alex? You're Alex. I think you're a pussy. You're a pussy, and it's not just your avatar. You're a legit pussy. Wow. You sit in dark max. You don't go out. You don't do anything. Don't tell me about these other guys or what they do. You're not doing anything. You just need to worry about yourself.
Wow.
Silenced him.
Again, he's watching probably ridiculous moronic television because he doesn't know where he's at. He doesn't know where he's at, what he's doing.
Okay, no. Hormaxer, I'm just saying.
Get some women on. So
no, Hormaxer, what I'm just saying is that, like, the reason why I still think, even though you're talking so much shit and you're like shitting on me so much, I'm like, the only thing I like, the memories I have is like the golden era where I do think about like Matt.
You don't have a golden era. Wait,
no, I'm talking about your golden era.
You don't have. I haven't entered my golden era yet.
You have.
No. My golden era. You're never gonna do one for it. I'm gonna do 50.
Pause it real quick. Hold on a second. Mavid, I hope you're not trying to compare. I really hope you're not trying to compare. I really hope you're not trying to compare Mavid. Because this is not even, if you're trying to compare John because he smokes to fucking lasagna, John done been around the whole fucking world, man. He owns like 20, 30 properties. Like he's got, the guy has like multiple girlfriends. What are you talking about?
Well, but no, bro. He doesn't have as big a dick as Brickzilla. It's like no. Hold on. like, oh shit, this is bullshit.
It's just like Maven. I don't think you get what he's really trying to say, man. Like you don't get it. It's not about the weed, man.
Right.
It's not about the weed. You're focusing on the weed. It's not about the weed. I know very successful weed smokers. The problem is when you let the weed smoke you. That's the problem.
Well, you let the weed smoke you, huh?
Yeah, you ain't smoking weed. You let that weed smoke you, man. That's the problem. Guys be fucked up out here. All right, go ahead.
Are you gonna do one? Are you gonna have your own sex tapes? Are you gonna have your own things? I'm trying to get Crack to fund me for that, but I legit do.
Yo, Crack, you gonna fund this man's sex tapes?
Yeah, why not?
I did it. I sent him one. I said I'm not fooling him. I go out.
Okay,
I mean, tonight I'm gonna help it.
Cormacker, this is what I'm saying.
Yo, Lasagna, you need to stop sucking this guy's dick.
Okay, shut up, bro. Like, Garion, I like you.
Well,
So
what do you do, Darian? What do you do, Darian?
Shut up for 2 seconds, bro. Like,
do you do anything, Darian? Or
I'm an electronics repairman. I am about to get married next year, so that's plus.
Okay.
Wait.
My sympathies to you. So you decided to become Darian a walking doormat. Decided to become a slave. How does that feel, Darren? Can I ask how old you are?
I am 23.
At 23 years old now, is it Garion or Darian?
It's fine, Gary.
Okay, well,
it's fine.
Darian, let me ask you. You're 23 years old. Okay, you work for yourself. What makes you feel the need to get married and to be tied to a woman at 23?
Well, as an immigrant, I am forced by my parents to do so. Otherwise, I will be sold into slavery.
Okay, as an immigrant, you're forced by. But what is your ethnic background? You said immigrant.
Hold on.
I am of African descent.
Okay.
Yo, Maven, are you really this slow, man? Like sometimes I wonder about you. He's not saying he's not saying the problem is the weed. He's saying that this guy is basically blaming everybody in life, stays at home, smokes weed all day, and doesn't live life. That's the problem. The weed, for some people, weed can be their crutch. For other people, it just helps them have a good time. Maybe you just
like
can't,
alcohol. Yeah. Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, some people can have habits and still live life. Other people, it really just holds them back.
Yeah. Yep.
If you can't read between the lines, bro, you might just have like a issue, man. Like, how do you not hear what he's saying? I don't know, man. Sometimes I know you're just trolling, maybe, but your trolling actually does bring up.
Are you sure it's trolling? Some people are very literal. Some people are very literal.
No. I know he's not retarded. I know he just says stuff just to put it in the chat. He's like a contrarian, you know. But I think no. He's not that stupid, man. but I think it's good though because it does add to the conversation. That's why. You know, some people may think that he's really just talking about him smoking weed, and it's like, bro, it's so much deeper than that. This guy's paying for pussy, man. You don't see that? It's the bigger problem.
Yeah. So he's saying in chat, like, yes, he is. He's saying he smokes too much weed, consequently does nothing in life. Okay, but how does that compare to John though? You see John doing everything all the time. Like he's running this damn show when he's not even here.
Yeah. It's a totally different ball game, man. It's a totally different ball game. John got 3 kids, multiple girlfriends, multiple houses. Like it's a bigger thing, man. If you're that literal where you think that the weed is really the thing he's harping on, like bro, you might just be slow, man. You got to be trolling. I can't accept that you're this lost in this conversation, man. I just can't accept it. Because he's really giving him some really good advice, honestly. He really is. Yeah. But anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Okay, so why are your parents forcing you to get married? Are you in some kind of tribe?
Yes.
You're in some kind of tribe? I don't
Okay,
understand.
wait, no, Hormacher, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why, like I have so like you don't realize this, and this is why when you kick Matt off, like obviously I
don't give a fuck about the clout. I'm
it's
talking
not about
to Darian here.
No, but Garion,
I don't care about the clout.
but Garion is fucking
Garion.
trolling
I don't
you.
care if he
That's
gets my
what-
name wrong. He's drunk as shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Garion is fucking trolling you. That's what I'm trying to. Okay, so
well,
Garion,
I thought he was getting married. Well,
no,
what's
Garion,
your problem?
No, I am getting married.
It's real. It's real. That's real.
No, he is
Yeah,
getting
me
married.
getting married
He's
is real.
getting married. He is getting married, but that's beside the point. What I'm
No,
trying
he's
to say.
decided he has no judgment. He's made faulty judgment.
Okay, so
exactly.
Mac,
how is his marriage going to go? Now, I'll ask the questions, Tim, because you don't know what you're doing. Now, Gary, I said, when you go get married,
guide me, Mr. Maxer.
Well, you decided to get married. You decided to grow in. Why do you need the government's permission to go get married, first of all? Don't you feel that's a cuckold type relationship?
Oh, God, no, bro. I'm taking my wife out the country.
So you're going to get married here and then you're leaving? So why leave the United States?
Oh, no, we're not getting married here.
You're getting married where?
In my home country of Rwanda.
So it does. So there's no standing then of marriage.
No.
There's no legal standing then.
No.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I don't know how Rwanda works. I mean, I'm sure they don't have a family court there.
No, we do not.
No.
Wait, Hormacher, his wife is Chinese or Japanese.
Okay, well,
Yes, she's
wonderful.
Chinese.
I don't want to marry a Chinese, a Japanese, an American, a Thai. It don't matter. It's just equally ridiculous to me. I want to make adult content. I want to fornicate. I want to have a good time, and I want to live.
Hormacher,
I respect that, actually. I respect that, man.
Yeah, hold on, Garen. You're the one who like bans who banned me. I didn't. You're the one who did that.
Because you don't do anything but complain.
Okay, but Hormacher, I'm going to tell you something right now. You talk about life denying women, right? But you hang around Ava and like that other.
No, I don't hang around them. I met them.
There is a VOD.
You're a fucking moron, buddy. You're a moron. I don't have anything to do with them.
You hung out with them.
Yeah, I met them on stream. So what? You don't do a fucking thing. What the fuck?
Okay, no, but that's my thing, Hormacher. Although, like, look, when I say this, like, I still think you're a goat, right? I'm part of like a couple of Telegram groups with Lux
I
Maximus.
don't give a fuck about your Telegram. Shove them up your ass. Shove them up your ass.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that, like, when I talk about you look, you can fucking shit on me all you want. I still think you're a goat. And I think your earlier works, right? Like, I would say like 2000.
What earlier works? What are you talking about earlier works, buddy? I'm looking to do my 50 adult contents now, not my earlier work. Alex, your problem is you smoke too much weed. You have an IQ problem.
Hormacher, what I think is that, like, although you are great, like the content that you have put out before was even greater, right? Like, if you're talking about like when Matt was still on, when like
fuck him, fuck you. Listen, you moron, you goddamn you pussified moron. What are you talking about? You don't know, do you? When Matt is up, what? There's a guy online.
Matt,
I can't do it. I can't do this. Craig, come over, please, to my stream. I can't talk to him. He gives me a headache.
All right, I'll give you some money for showing up, though. All right.
Well, what do you want me to do? Speak to this guy? What do you want me to tell him?
Well, I don't know. We've been doing for hours, bro.
Wait.
Yeah, we kind of got nowhere with him.
2 years. You're gonna go nowhere with him. He doesn't understand. There's no getting through. You know, you can't talk to him. You can't.
I don't know, man. Shit.
David, can you please stop?
We were just gonna watch. We were just gonna watch Pop the Balloon and Great Women.
Maybe.
We were just gonna watch Pop Malone and
Wait,
Ray Wayne.
Hormaxer, I didn't even know you were on.
Gotta
I'll join your stream and I'll have a conversation. with
Don't
you.
join my stream. I don't want to have a conversation.
Oh,
with you. There is
man.
no conversation to have with you. What's the conversation? What's the conversation I'm having with you?
Hormaxer, again, and this is what I said to you, like on the Telegram. You could have had such a huge following, but you keep burning your own bridges. Like again,
I just burned the bridge with you. I'll see.
No. The first bridge that you burned was with Matt, and then it was.
Listen,
like,
are you a homo? Are you? Who gives a fuck? That's some loser that was in chat with our camp. Get out of here. I'm
okay. Well,
dang.
Again,
you ruined my
like,
content.
No. Again, get correct. Like,
Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I got something out of it, though.
Hey, White John Galt, can you?
Did you pay? You gonna pay him?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Please
pay
stop
him. Why
giving
not?
people.
You see how much money I make? You think I give a fuck? Hey.
Did you tell me to pause?
Yeah, no. I'm saying, White John Galt, can you please stop giving people stock advice in the chat, man? This shit, like you're kind of like spamming the chat at this point, man. It's not. If you want to do a show about, if you want to show your live stock trades, we could do that, but you gotta stop it, man. Oh fuck. Yo, this air. Fuck, this air is cold.
Welcome back to the north.
Oh, the cold air. Yep.
Yeah. This shit is fucking brutal out here. But nah, you know, I've always heard about Hormaxer, but I never really got into his work. And I'm not gonna lie, the guy's an artist. He's an artist with the shitting on guys. he's really good at what he does, man. He gets right to the issue, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why somebody like Lasagna really looks up to him, you know. It's man. It's kind of refreshing seeing the guy just kind of live in his truth and, you know, be able to, you know,
yeah,
just be totally honest about who he is and what he is. And yeah, nah, that shit's refreshing, man. Yeah, this shit is refreshing, man.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I think Hormaxer could go pretty big. I mean, he still has a big following, you know. He still has a big following of people.
Yeah. No, I think he might be a little too real for people.
No, that's why his channels keep getting struck down. He used to be like real on top. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's just too. He's a little bit too real for what's going on with guys. And, you know, somebody like Lasagna will eat that shit up. Like, I see what he's really trying to do with Lasagna. He's trying to make Lasagna put some money down. He's like, yo, listen, you want some game, man? This shit's gonna cost. He's really trying to pimp these niggas, man. And I don't blame him. I really don't blame him. I don't blame him. Yeah. Hormaxer's all right. Besides the whole Jew thing, but you know, what are you gonna do about that? That's the only thing bad about him, you know. That's literally the only thing bad about him.
Oh man, respectfully. Allegedly. Yeah, all right, whatever.
Respectfully. That's the only thing bad about him. That's it. I mean, listen, I can't. He didn't choose to be the chosen people, so you know, I'm not gonna blame him for that.
Born with it.
He was born like that, man. So, you know. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know how long Lasagna Killers is gonna be able to handle this, man.
Well, he was saying like he got other people to go on Telegram. That's where he's at right now. He was saying like some looks maxing Telegram. That's so you got to go like a couple hours before all this happened, like even before with the Lolo stuff. It's just like Gary was showing that dude hoe math, HOE underscore math. It's just like, what the hell? And he was just like, oh, that's right. Everything. Dude, this shit is crazy. Looks backs. Do this. You got to do that. Oh.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. It is crazy.
So it's like you can only get pussy if you meet these ideals, like a really set standard.
Yeah.
Otherwise, don't bother.
Science.
Basically. Yeah. And that's why we went to the AI stuff. You know, we're talking about like AI before and things like that. That's what they want you to do, because social media, AI, they want, the only way it works really well is because people act more like AI. They act more like, because it's a regression to the mean. Okay, so like everything has to be a statistic. So if humans act more closer to the mean, it's easier to target you, right? If you are individual and and too many people are too far away, like their standard deviation is way far or whatever, all these AI shits doesn't work. But AI ads, AI, like all this stuff, it just works so well because like you're so close to the mean now. If everyone just grouped together, all the blacks would be like into this mean, all the whites would act to this, all Americans this mean, all, if you're 18 to 24, you're in this mean. You know what I mean? If I can regress you to certain areas in the box, I don't need to do. That's why AI works. It's not because like AI is becoming more human. Humans are becoming more like what the AI is like wants you to be. And
that's why crack. I really do believe AI is fake, man. I really do. I don't think it's. I think the thing is, I think just like what you're saying, people are so like they're kind of dumbed down to a sense that AI just, it has this, it looks like it's actually working, like it looks like it can read your mind, but really it's just a big algorithm, you know. It knows what the majority of people are looking for. It's just like, you know, fucking Google search on crack. AI is man. It's and I don't think it'll ever be like real. Actually, I think it'll just, the more society kind of digresses into, you know,
you'll probably just see more Asians be more organized, right? You got all these Asians watching these videos, and then they start becoming more organized. Right? You're just pushing people into certain directions in a way that could never be done before. It's just insanity. Like, look at these locales, right? Look at how many women are trying to be locale queens and shit. It's like, what that's a box in itself. It's like,
it is.
No, the shit is honestly, it's honestly really crazy. That's why hearing somebody like Hormaxer, I don't think you could account for, AI couldn't account for somebody like that type of personality, where he's he's a fucking, you know, porn star, Jewish, you know, like it's just like, it's too many. The AI would explode. Like, wait, porn star Jew, fucking red pill, what? Like, what the hell is going on? It's just too many. I don't know. This shit is crazy. Yeah. Or like, even like somebody like you, Craig. Like, I don't think it can really account for somebody like
no way. Yeah. And that's why it's not going to happen again, because, you know, the way I grew up is like really unique. And I feel like nowadays everything is so structured. Like people, you know, the way, like, okay, everyone goes to private school. They got these lesson plans. They're all structured. Like, you're not going to have people that just go off the wall, like, okay, just randomly go somewhere. That's not going to be like that. Parents want to have, and that's why you were talking about Elon Musk doing the whole artificial insemination thing, right? Like, he wants like kids to be smarter, so he did with his kids.
I think Portia was saying.
Yeah, right. So it's like, that's how parents are now. They want the kids to be in the best public school system, or they go to private school, or this and that. They're creating kids that are manufactured in a way, right? There's no randomness. They eliminate all the randomness that could come into an environment.
They're like turning into AI, and they want AI children to a certain extent.
Right.
Like the shit is crazy. The shit. Damn, I never really thought about it like that. It is. There's no like
Yeah. Because they don't want randomness anymore. I want my kids to have a certain IQ, certain height, certain this. Look at that. This is Gattaca type shit. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
That shit is like really weird, man. Jesus Christ.
No, there's no more like, there's no more fate, right? There's no more leaving up to fate. It's just, okay, I gotta have it this way or that. Well, it could end up really badly though, very badly. I think in a lot of ways, this is what's gonna happen. Yeah. And that's why people are against eugenics in the end anyhow. In the Star Trek universe, because they saw how badly that ended up. So actually, like, a lot of things, look at Star Trek. It's been done.
Yeah. And it's like, even though people have written about these things and the evils of them, we're going straight towards it. We're gonna have Datas walking around soon.
Yeah.
No, this shit.
China's already doing that. Yeah, China's been doing. China was like always gung ho about genetic engineering. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah. China's been doing. I don't even think it's just China though, man. Honestly, I think it's a lot of nations are doing it. I think even when you look at like how the influx of fucking international basketball players, like bro, these guys they're fucking with genetics over there, man. Like some of these guys don't even look real. Like I really do think a lot of this shit. Like I think Yao Ming was probably like one of the test subjects.
Could have been.
Yeah, no, because they said that him and his mom and his dad were like pretty much forced to, because they both were really tall. So they were pretty much forced to have a kid.
Wow.
And I think there's a lot of players now that are like engineered. Like this shit is not fate anymore. This shit is
by design.
Yeah, it's all by design now. Yeah, this shit is crazy. Hey Virgo.
What's up, Virgo?
Hey. Oh, shut up, HB.
What?
Oh, Lord.
What's going on?
Oh. Rayo.
Virgo, you missed it. We started looking at that fat chick's IG page.
Here we go.
I did miss it because I had to leave. I was listening, but then I had to leave. This you talking about earlier, right? Like this morning?
Yeah. No, not this morning. Like maybe like an hour or two ago. We were looking at her page.
Yeah,
like,
we went over it again, and then we went to lasagna.
Yeah. I guess like like pretty much she gained a bunch of weight post COVID, so she ended up,
Are you talking about the pop the balloon girl, the one that you said had the pretty face?
Yeah. We looked at her IG, and she, I mean, like 2019, she was like super thin, and then COVID hit, and
Well, she probably did that Ozempic. I'm telling you, that Ozempic is the devil. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't trust that Ozempic shit, man. I think people are gonna have worms or something.
You will lose weight on the Ozempic, but what happens is you gain it all back plus some. And that's with any diet where you do it quickly,
Yeah.
If you don't have the discipline to like limit yourself from, eating too much or whatever, you're gonna gain it all back.
Get Crack is really bullish on Ozempic, or well, not Ozempic, but Hims, the company that makes it.
Hims.
Yeah.
Well, they make dick pills too, so
yeah.
it's
They got
diversified.
everything.
Get Crack makes Ozempic?
No.
I'm
saying he's really bullish on the company that
GLP-1
does.
market.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He
So
the dick pills is no good either. They give you heart attacks. I'm telling you, guys, do not do
Anybody
it.
in the chat? Anybody in the chat?
You better learn how to
Don't
use
get
something
King Teal
else.
up here again.
Yeah. Virgo, I'm telling you now, guys really don't give a fuck. As long as their dick can get hard, they don't care if they gotta have a heart attack.
And they don't give a fuck if they fall down and die in the middle of Publix. Yeah, they don't care.
Middle of Publix?
Publix? Yeah. Publix, Walmart, doesn't matter.
Kroger.
Kroger.
Safeway.
Trader Joe's.
Albertsons.
Albertsons.
Trader
The Winn-Dixie. The Piggly Wiggly.
Not Trader Joe's.
Laid out with a stiffy.
Yes, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods.
Those aisles are too narrow for Trader. Like, goddamn. Can't die at Trader Joe's.
Brickzilla's dick.
At the hibachi place. You know, fuck my life.
I'm so mad I know that name now. Like
what, Trader Joe's?
I'm not even gonna look it up. I'm not even
Brickzilla. Do you know what Brickzilla is, Virgo?
No, what is that? Is that a supermarket?
Just Google it. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Supermarket.
They sell a lot of meat. They sell a lot of meat.
Shut up.
It's pretty much a deli.
Google it.
Oh, lots of meat.
Yeah, Google it. Brickzilla.
I prefer not to.
See, Virgo's too smart, man. Virgo's way too smart.
My husband might ask to use my phone and say, "What the hell is she googling?"
Yeah, he might like it too. You never know.
Wow.
Come on.
I'm just
Damn.
No, Virgo, she took some shots at me. I got to get her back at least once.
Universal. It's all love.
Yeah, we love each other. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I'm still waiting for my laptop though.
Oh, you're married. You're married.
Oh,
you're also too old
so
for me.
Because I'm married, I can't get a laptop.
That's a fact. Yeah. No.
Oh, so that's the criteria. Okay.
Young, pretty American women. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I guess I lose.
Shout out to Lolo. Where's she at?
Yeah, get Lolo up here, Universal.
Laptop low.
You want me to get her up here?
Yeah, man.
Let's see if I got some pull.
I'm about to. I'm about to.
Universal, stop playing. You know you got her on speed dial. Stop playing.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie about it.
I gotta. I'm about to get up out of here, but it would be nice to
run. You can't ask me to do that and run.
No. I mean, I'm.
HB, why you running? Because I came up on here. Why you running?
No, Virgo. I've been up here for like 12 hours, Virgo. What you talking about?
Oh, that's a lot for you. Usually you dip in and dip out, like John.
No, Virgo. What are you talking about? I probably do the most hours on. Well, me and Stanley are probably neck and neck, but
Stanley.
Yeah, that's
Stanley
true.
does a lot too. But no, you know, I'm out here on the road, Virgo. I gotta get some sleep, so I get up in the morning.
Gotta find you a lot lizard.
Yeah.
The missus has spoken. You better go, sir.
Yeah. Get Lolo up here though. Maybe you guys could talk about fat chicks or
No,
something.
we need you to get your sleep, HB, because we don't need you dumbing out on the road. So we need you safe.
Portia, I get a goddamn lot lizard if I please.
Oh Lord, stop it,
lot lizard.
HB. Come on now.
You know, damn, I get a lot lizard.
Uh-oh.
Name her Portia. Can I call you Portia?
Oh my goodness. Come on, HB.
Wow.
I miss my lady.
You gonna do what?
My lady.
Uh-oh.
My lady.
See,
What?
here we go.
See, now he's in
What?
trouble. Now he's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Portia.
Hey, Virgo.
Portia.
Yes.
You see HBO up here cutting up.
Bring up some Haitian videos for Virgo so she can feel at home.
Shut up.
Fire up that generator.
Fire up the generator.
Let me babysit your pets.
Oh, whoa.
No, that's
No
not good.
takebacks.
No, thank you. Yo, this shit is crazy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to eat, and I will be up in the morning though, so I will holler at you guys later. I'm about to watch Crack stream real quick. By the way, if you guys want some real stock advice, stock tips, please watch the Get Cracked stream. Don't listen to the white John Galt. He's trolling you guys. He wants you guys to lose all your money. This is one of the most diabolical trolls in history. So
man.
please be safe. Don't take any stock advice from him. This is a sick individual. But white John Galt, can you please stop giving stock advice in the chat? Can you please stop it? It's you're trolling and spamming the chat. You got to stop it, man.
Well,
I'm getting
you
a
could call
lot.
the SEC on him.
Yeah, I might have to.
All right.
Yeah, you got to stop, man. You got to stop. You're really frightening a lot of the supporters in the chat.
How come he's not back to doing the troll John Galt stuff? This is like doing
I
all
don't.
this shit. This is terrible.
I know it's fucked
Like
up,
the
man.
Jungle Justice, trolling Gary, trolling come on.
bro,
This
you
is not
You
cool.
like literally had an amazing troll, and you let your ego get in the way of it, man. Like, bro, stop it, man. Just stop it. You ain't here trolling every day, man. You're a grown ass man. This shit is sad. Shit is sad, man.
He would probably call you diarrhea mouth right now.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, that was funny. That was great. But now he doesn't even do that.
Yeah, he doesn't even do that.
Yeah, he doesn't even do diarrhea mouth. It's like what? It's like
I
that was the best shit.
actually agreed with him half the time when he said. I actually agreed with him. I was like, yeah, this nigga will not shut the hell up. Diarrhea mouth. God damn. Anyway, I'm gonna holler at you guys. I'll be back in the morning though.
All right, you have a great night, HB.
All right, later.
Peace.
Good night.
Good night, y'all. Well, she didn't answer, so I don't know if she's gonna come on or not. We'll see.
Oh, okay.
She may hit me back. She's supposed to call me back anyway. Anyway. What, Virgo? What?
Oh man.
Well, I didn't say nothing. I just said
No comment. Just yeah, no comment. Anyway, I'm probably gonna get out of here too in a minute. What you got?
Everybody
Craig?
leaving when I come on. What the hell?
I get done for a couple hours though.
Did I bring the party down?
No, don't take it personal.
It's a transition hour.
It's just transition time. It's like Stanley time right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Stanley time. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go to bed too.
See.
It's
dang, Portia.
It's 10:30. You know, I'll be like mostly every night. I usually stay until Stanley gets here.
That is true. You're right.
Yeah, I'm always here, all the time. 24
Even
hours.
if you're not in the panel, you're in the chat.
I'm always here, and I'm in the back too.
Yep.
I just be in the back, but I'm always here. I just feel like I'm not strong enough tonight. I fell asleep last night.
I don't know. I had some good sleep last night.
Yeah.
And today I actually hung out with my cousin. I went over to her house and we made her dinner. And we hung out for a little bit. We had a couple of drinks. And I'm like, Lord have mercy. I said, next time we do this, can we do it on a Friday or a Saturday? I can't do it anymore, Portia. I can't like drink and have to go to work the next day anymore. I can't do it.
Yeah. I don't even know, like now, like with me staying up all the time, and always being on the show. But like, I don't know, like, you know, I just had a birthday and everything. You know, you get older and it's just like, you know what? I need to go to sleep.
You're not even 30. Be quiet.
Exactly. It's like, wait till she turns 40, 45. Then we could talk.
All right.
I gotta catch some Z's, you know. I gotta stretch before bed, stretch when I wake up, you know. The old bones.
Is your bones aching yet, Portia?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh Lord, she's lying. Your
I'm
bones
not.
don't ache yet.
I'm one of those. I get up and I'm like, making noises.
Oh,
Cause
Like
everything
oof.
hurt.
When
Yeah.
when I wake up, I go oof.
Ew. That's why I gotta
Well,
stretch. I
you'll
gotta
learn
stretch
that
every morning.
you'll learn the chiropractor will be one of your best friends.
Yeah,
Oh
I need to start
yes.
going back to the
Yeah.
Well, not that
chiropractor.
chiropractor that we saw that y'all showed the video of the other day,
What
because my
happened?
husband will not let me go to that chiropractor.
What were they doing? I didn't see it.
Oh, you missed it, Universal. You missed it.
Hey V.
Hi, good morning. What is the beer discussion?
Oh shit.
Oh,
What?
Who
What
is
did
that,
you say,
Varun?
V? No, it's Vingesh. Vignesh.
hello, baby. Hello.
Hey, Vignesh. How are you?
I'm from African. You?
Pan African?
Yeah.
Huh.
What the hell?
Just so talk only.
Do you speak English?
Yeah, English.
What do you speak?
Yeah, English, baby.
You know what?
Oh man, this is late night now. This is not late night
English,
enough.
baby.
I think I had too much Yinglings tonight.
Oh, you already
Okay,
drunk? Shit.
so you're African?
Yeah, it's African.
South African. Okay.
I thought you were Indian.
Do you have a cousin named Garion?
Yeah, no.
I'm done.
V is the William name. It's African. William.
So what's up? What's going on?
William, baby. Hello.
What you
Hi,
say?
person. My name is William.
Oh, your
Nice
name is William?
Yeah.
Oh, my name is Tichuba.
Oh, nice name.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's African.
Yeah, African.
Yeah, it's Tichuba.
Tichuba, nice.
Anybody else gonna share their African names with V?
My name is Fatima.
My name is Fatima.
Fatima.
All right. Cool.
Crack? I mean, anybody else?
Oh yeah. African names crack? Click clack? No. Holy shit.
What's your name?
Asvaroon. You know Asvaroon? I'm a coffee planter from India.
No, Indian, no. No, American, African.
All right.
No,
My name is Fargy.
Get Crack's name is get
Oh man. I could go.
Hold on, wait. What is your name? There was one more person who has to introduce themselves. What is your
sorry.
name?
I'm Fargy.
William. Forza. Your profile is so cute.
Greetings, brother.
Forza, hello.
What did you have to eat today, brother?
Is this Forza?
Fargy.
Hello. Forza.
I told you it's Tichuba.
Your DP is so cute.
Can you tell the audience what Fatima means?
Hi, Migiri, you African?
Yes,
I am
we're
of
all
African descent.
Vikri, your DP very nice.
What? Can you say that again, but like slower?
Why did it? What did it?
We don't make no damn sense.
This DP image. What is this? Explain me.
This is the urban landlord.
Oh.
Willie Brown, yeah, the urban landlord.
It's a talk show.
What is your person? Oh.
Oh, that's
Who is
Kamala
person?
Harris. That's Kamala Harris, her mom and her dad.
Who is person? Where are you from? DP profile.
Why do you say that?
In this DP profile,
You've called before. You were Indian last time.
No, I am African, maybe. No India.
I'm from the village of Brooklyn. You ever heard of that? I'm from the village of Brooklyn.
You're from village of Brooklyn?
Yeah, the village of Brooklyn. Where did he go?
Well, V.
William.
William.
Hi, William.
Hi, William.
Where are you from?
Alibaba.
Hey, isn't V aliens?
No, man, no, don't confuse him with that.
That's what V is.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, Farji, where are you from?
The lizard people.
Sabri, we grow Sabri.
Forever.
I'm done.
Oh man.
This is specialist Micro Sabri. Hello. Micro Sabri, tell me.
This is terrible. Oh man. Shaka Zulu's rolling in his grave right now.
What happened?
Yeah, Wakanda forever. That's right.
Well, he's from South Africa. Well, tell us about Shaka Zulu. Tell us the history.
The track voice is very low.
What?
Vikro Sabri's baby face is African face.
Ah, okay.
But Vikro speaking me. Vikro, baby. Can you talk about me?
God damn it.
What did he say?
I think he said something about white folks. Is it white folks?
Mr. Vikro, please come and talk about me.
Oh, here we go. What's up, Bad Gemini?
I'm coming here on good accords. Look, I apologize in advance. I apologize in advance. I'm not going to talk disrespectful. My voice is very low. I'm calm. I just want to say hey to everybody. Farji. Look, I'm not going to try to get. I'm just say African Queen because I can't even focus to get all the names right. She Wolf. V. Hey, you already know what it is. Yeah, crack. Yeah, what it do. So I'm here. Shout out to y'all. I'm on good behavior. I'm just glad to be here. That's that.
Yeah, salute. What you been talking about on your channel recently? I haven't been over there for a minute.
Look, it's all right if you're not over here. Like me and my homies say, look, we okay with being everybody's side dude, side chick, depending on your preference, right? And go to your main channel. We the fastest 2 hours in YouTube. We do what we need to do, and then you go back to your daily business. You can jump on the panels. You can do all that, ride for hours. We talk about just trending topics. My guy, Mr. Life, he's always lurking, finding the most random stories possible, and we speak on them. We have stuff like Big Deal, No Deal. We have gospel or gossip. We try to do those whole scenarios, and we just pull up random stories. We speak on them, do cologne review, drink review, after show for a few minutes, talking about the good, the bad, and ugly, where we could have been better, or what we did wrong as a show, whatever it may be, and that's that. And then everybody resumes their regular course. So that's how we roll. And then, as you can see, this is what I like. I like getting out here in these YouTube streets. Once I break the script, now I'm out here reckless. But I told y'all I was gonna behave tonight, so here I am. Shout out to y'all. You won't trick me. I'm gonna keep my voice low. Thank you.
Salute.
But somebody is waiting. See, you gave me too long to pause and think about it. There is somebody that is waiting. She already is like, you know what? I hope this guy don't come on here. Because she knows once I drop this Creole, this Haitian Creole on her in the form, je ne pas vin là pour ba problème. Je ne pas vin là pour ba problème. So I'm going to just leave it at that. She understands. She knows what it means, and that's that. So
What did you say again?
I said I did not come here to give this specific person a problem, i.e. she wolf, Virgo,
Oh no, I wanted you to
etc.,
say it in
etc.
that language, in the language again.
M'pas vin là pour ba problème. Yeah.
Virgo. Pa pouva.
Look, I like okay, pa pouba.
Ou di ou pa vin la pou bon problem. C'est pas rien. So respect them, respect the call, et puis that's it.
Okay, all right. That's cool. That's cool. There we go. Da da dum dum. Like what we doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. Nah, you know what? Look, when it be the ladies that are cool with me and I rock with, Virgo, she knows I'm cool. Like if she was my ops, I wouldn't pay her any mind. Like I rock with her. That's just all for banter. Yeah.
Why you always gotta start with me every time you come up though?
But I started real calm and said I wouldn't start with you. So that's why I'm relaxed.
Yeah, but you said the Virgo's name though. That's what I'm saying.
I said it so we can understand, on the onset of this discussion, that I would not come with retaliatory behavior. I would be well composed. I would respect you as a woman. And if I were to talk reckless, that's because I understand one thing about you, even though you haven't shown it yet. There's a bad attitude lurking, end quote. Oh, my bad. I still was being nice though, right? I don't know what the panel thinks. I'm trying. I'm really, really trying here. I'm really trying. I apologize in advance. Like I told y'all, I apologize in advance.
You're trying to get the wolf to show her teeth.
No. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Because you know what? I'm not worried about a wolf's teeth. Because we know a wolf has teeth. I'm always looking at the tail. You know what I'm saying? If it's up, if it's down, that'll let me know if you're friendly, you're happy, or if you're ready to strike. So the teeth are not going anywhere, but it's what the tail does. So currently, it seems that the tail is playful, is down. We're having a great time. We're having a great time. How you doing, Virgo?
I'm good, but don't be fooled because I'm trained to bite and I'm always ready to strike.
Oh gosh, here we go again. See, look, everything I said was presentful. I was my demeanor was great. And then you came with the strike. I'm ready to strike, and strike again. I will attack and come full for. See, this is the problem I have. I try to be good with you. Like, and your energy is letting me know that you being fake good with me and you're ready to attack. I want to be real good with you, but you want to be fake good with me. I'm not going to do that with you right
so
now,
let's wipe the slate clean. Let's wipe the slate clean and let's be good.
All right, I'll do that for you.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Thank you.
I'll do that for all of until I know you flip the script on me. But we're not going to talk to you right now because you know what? Somebody did come with a pleasant and cordial energy when I first came on. African Queen, how you doing this evening? I don't know what coast or what state. This afternoon, this morning. How you doing, African Queen?
I'm doing all right.
Okay.
I'm doing pretty good.
Pretty good. Look, I'm hearing a little twang. I mean, gosh, dog. I mean, what you in the U.S.? Because I need to know what state produces that sound right there.
I'm I'm from the South.
Now she's trying to clean it up. She's from the South. Let me tell you, I reside in Florida. Not saying we got a good reputation, a bad reputation, but we do have a reputation. Yeah. So, but I'm not the typical. I'm not a Florida man. So, in that extent, I'm well composed, as mentioned. So, African Queen, y'all were watching videos earlier, so I know they're gonna get into the debauchery. So, what am I watching right now? That I need to speak on. I see stuff about to be played.
Yeah, I just didn't want this to be a missed opportunity because we do have crack here and Virgo, and now we watched this earlier, but take a look at this. Oh yeah, and this is at a McDonald's, by the way.
Holy shit! Let's just making McNuggets in my hand. I don't want to hear it.
It's 10:30 a.m. We don't serve chicken McNuggets at this time.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't.
Why not?
Because we do.
You know what? Did you just hiss at me? Oh, more than just fucking hiss at you. You just give me that out the car.
What's going on over there?
Don't you fucking run away from me, you family.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Don't make me assume my ultimate form. I will
God damn.
I'm gonna wreck you. I'm gonna try to screw you looking for minutes.
Ma'am. Whoa. Stop, ma'am.
What?
What's that shit?
She got poltergeist strength.
Oh my god! What the fuck is this bitch on? Holy shit!
What's going on?
This woman got bulletproof bones. Like, she don't care. She like, they can't break.
All right, we need to call the police. This is out of control. Holy
shit. Interesting.
She said, I will go Super Saiyan on you.
Wow.
What I like about it is, it's the people who can't adjust quick enough in life. When you see that, like, you got a whole window in between you and her, like, you getting bopped in the face, like, you're not reaching me in this window. Even if I don't close it, I'm just leaving the whole situation. Like, y'all allowing her to hit y'all with haymakers through the window. I'm like, y'all, look, what is this? Like, that was hilarious. Goodness. You say chicken nuggets were involved? Because, when you forget people's sauce, they do get mad. I like sweet and sour, just to let you know. I haven't had Mickey D's chicken nuggets in a while, but I got to have my sweet and sour, and I might get mad if they forget to put it in the bag. So shout out to that lady.
Well, she wanted chicken nuggets, but they weren't selling them at 10:30 in the morning.
That's their bad, you know. Anything that's frozen in the bag and you got a hot fryer, throw that thing in there. Like, I don't like when places, it's not like they making these molding chicken. It's not like Chick-fil-A. We know Chick-fil-A make those little delectable breakfast biscuits only in the morning, right? So, you know, you're not getting in the afternoon. But man, if you don't go in that freaking freezer and you ain't got 10 chicken nuggets for me and just make them real quick, like throw them in there, like, yeah, man. So she lost it. She wanted her nuggets and she wanted her sweet and sour sauce. And she gave him a sweet and sour moment. She threw about 4 haymakers. The dude took one, the chick took one, and she broke the window and rode off on him. So, yeah, man. How about them nuggets?
Yeah.
That was entertaining. It was. That reminds me of Virgo's like first 3 dates. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm glad she's well composed now and got that under control. But yeah. Shout out to bad dating experiences. I'm glad Virgo has learned from those moments.
Excuse me.
Here we go.
What are you talking about? Virgo's first 3 dates? Do you even know me? Like, what the fuck you talking
I
about?
mean, that seems like a move you would make right there. When I'm seeing that, like, let's just take out the chicken nuggets part. Just you having vitriol, you know, for brothers and all that stuff. Like the energy, that matches you. It's on par. So I'm glad that you've matured at your age now. And so shout out to your maturity.
You know what, bad Gemini?
I'm behaving right now. This is me behaving. Don't come with bad energy.
I'm gonna come with bad
respectful.
energy.
Don't do that.
I'm here
don't
for
do
it.
That.
I'm here for the shits. I love the shits.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yes,
you have to
I
make
love
your
the
Haitian business, the Haitian proud. You know,
No,
she heard
no, no,
that
no,
like
no, no,
Haitians
no, no, no.
proud. Haitian
No.
proud. Yeah.
No, don't give me that. You gonna
What
give
are you
me a
talking about?
backhanded
No,
compliment.
I don't know. No, that's not true. I don't even know what that is. You get a compliment. I don't backhanded. That's Ike and Tina. I'm straightforward. I give you a compliment and that's that. You know what?
Well,
you hear this African queen and now y'all both attacking me.
Let me let you know this. I'm gonna make you eat the cake anime. So stop.
You brought up this video that brought this angst upon my life. Like I was just
I didn't bring up any video. I didn't bring up any video. I have no clue
not
what
you.
you're
I'm
talking
just
about.
saying, angry queen. Look, I put angry
Angry
queen now.
queen?
Forget African.
Oh,
African.
Lord.
No, you already got a wolf in your name, so we don't need to modify it. She wolf and angry queen. Angry queen came, played this video. You got upset because this woman who was losing
I
wasn't
didn't even get
black
upset
in the video.
until you called my name. Stop calling my name.
Look, I don't know your real name, so I can't even call your name. I'm calling your fictitious name because that's what I need to do.
Well, don't even call my fictitious name.
Don't even call that. First off, this is a fake argument if I can't call your fictitious name out. So, do you have a fictitious attitude? To the no. You have a real life attitude. It's been established. I've seen you crash out at least 2 times, but we're not going to go there right now. So, back
we
to
all crash out at
well-composed
times.
woman.
And what?
Man,
and what? We all
Look,
crash out.
You
We all
like it
crash
too
out.
much though. Why would you like that? What woman would
I
want
love
to crash
it.
out?
I love
What woman would want to crash out?
This woman.
Let me tell you this here. When you crash out, your results are poor for anybody, male or female. There's no reason to crash out. You know what I'm saying? So, because you can make a point without crashing out. That's what I'm saying. Crash out is when you want to make a point and you want to go above and beyond. Right now, I'm going to crash out on this liquor I'm drinking right now. African Queen, I haven't met you before. She Wolf is going to attack me in a little bit, but right now that she's put her fangs up and I can speak to you for a second. Let me speak respectfully towards a woman that's showing class, unlike other people who might be on this.
You just called her angry queen. What are you talking about?
See, there it is. See how I was quiet and she interrupted real quick. I'm not saying you're the person. I'm not saying you're the person.
Cause I can. That's why. Cause I can.
A lot of people can and cannot. One thing you can't do is put up that bad attitude and you can.
Oh, I bet you I can. I bet you I can.
African queen, I'm finna come calm because that's the only thing that allows she-wolf to simmer down. She's very aggressive at times. And she's only built for her and her husband, and I'm glad that he knows how to handle her because I don't have a lasso to reel her in. I don't have a soft enough voice to reel her in. She's very, very aggressive, and I don't trust her type. So now that that's said, let's go back.
You don't have to. Hold up.
See,
hold
look,
the fuck
see,
up.
I was moving past her, and she came with aggression again.
Hold the fuck up. I don't give a fuck if you can handle my type or not. You're not my type. I'm not mad at all. I'm freaking laughing at your ass. You're not my type at all. So it doesn't even matter to me whether you
I'd
think
never
or you
proposed
can.
to be that. I didn't put my name in the hat.
Well, please
You're
take your
welcome,
name
though.
out the hat. Yes, please.
Oh gosh, look how mad she is. Oh
I'm mad.
gosh.
I'm laughing
Okay,
at your
she's
ass.
calming down again. Okay, good. Now that she's calm again, and we can speak like adults. So African queen.
You're just a troll. You know that? You're a troll.
There's no actor. Look, if I truly was trolling, I would be yelling at the top
You've done
of my
this
lungs
numerous times.
and
Every
saying
time you
you're
come up
mad.
here, you start shit.
I mean,
And
what
get it.
happened? What's the beef?
Every time he comes up here, he starts shit. He starts shit. Every single time.
It's too long to explain.
Oh.
I thought we came to a mutual understanding where we'll be calm and civil with each other, but then he comes up here and starts giving backhanded compliments and whatever. It is what it is. That's what beta males do.
Wow.
Mic dropped.
Let me tell you about everybody's mic drop experience. You have to have the appropriate audience if you're going to mic drop in the correct way. Things like that when we're talking about betas, it doesn't matter if I was a beta male, omega male, alpha male. Like we hear alpha and we get stimulated. The thing is you have to be the apex because no matter what category you use, there still has to be an apex male in all those categories.
Well, you are not the apex.
Said,
I'll tell you that right now.
That's fine. You're right because I'm not designed or designated to be apex for a group of men or society. It's just for my home. So within that, I'm fine and I operate like I need to, just like you operate as the woman. Parce que haïtien. So I know as on forme qui haïtien, we know how you hold yourself, so you're very respectful when it comes to your husband, and that's great. Now, for some reason, me just being a brother, you have this vitriol that you spew towards me, and I was like, I've tried to be a good person towards you. I tried to show real fake emotions for you and all of that, and it nothing works. So, African queen, before she comes and interrupts me again, because she is, because she's been very,
I think I know what your problem is, and you know what your problem is, and I'm not going to even say it.
There it is, right on cue.
I know
4
what your
times in a
problem
row.
is.
Go ahead.
I know what your
I'm
problem is.
gonna take another shot because you stress me out.
Yeah, you take another shot.
Can you tell us what his problem is, Virgo?
Nope, I'm not going to say it. But he knows what his problem is.
She should say it because
he knows what his problem is.
Are you gonna name all of them or one of them?
All this tension. I know what it is. I've seen this before in my life.
It's because your husband's white?
I think so.
No, I have no problem with that.
Haitian men are so possessive. It's not even funny.
Possessive of what though? Because that means the only reason I would be possessive if I was shooting my shot.
That's why I never fuck with them.
I can't be possessive. Let me tell you why I can't be possessive. I'm too reckless to be possessive. But that one thing I do understand about me. So there's no possessive. I understand and operate within my confines, right? So no, I'm not possessive because I'm not an old school Haitian. I'm not an old school Haitian. So
You're
I'm new
acting
school.
like one.
No, it can't be. Old school Haitian would have been like, Femme femme bouchou Upa con Q, you know what I'm saying? It'd been all that disrespectful. You don't know your place and all of that. Like,
yeah, you can't. You cannot be an old school Haitian because you cannot even pronounce Creole the correct way.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I told you I'm new school. I was born in America. That's my brother, my sister. They know Creole, French. My sister,
I was born
Spanish.
in America too.
Yeah. Well, but guess what? I didn't listen to my mama when she spoke Creole to me, so I got what I got. I didn't have. After that, it was what it was. So I'm glad that they made sure you had your Creole on point. You know what I'm saying? And that's great. And hopefully you teaching your husband some Creole. You know, a white guy speaking Creole would be a unicorn. So that would be actually impressive, and you can open doors for that young guy. And see, now, if you say there was disrespect in that, then we're going to have a problem, because I didn't even say anything aggressive.
I didn't say
African
there was
Queen.
disrespect. I didn't say there was
No,
any
but I think that's
disrespect.
good insight, just generally speaking. African Queen, because the last 4 times I tried to approach you as far as just engaging conversation, as I bite my tongue because I've drunken too much. So as I've tried to approach you in that manner, she's interrupted. So She-Wolf, if you can fall back for all of 17 seconds. African Queen, this is my first time meeting you. What I need to hear from you regarding this whole thing. Do you think my approach towards She-Wolf is too aggressive? I'm disrespectful? Like, do you think I have a beef with women no matter their race? Just help me out, because I know you're new to the situation, but you're not new to this, because I'm actually new to this channel. So you have more insight than me. So help me understand what's going on here.
I don't really have enough information to like comment fully. As far as today, because I've seen you on the channel several times, but as far as today, it just seemed like you guys had some unfinished beef or something that y'all needed to figure out. So I don't know.
What's your depiction of me, just off of, because you said this might not have been the first time you've seen me. And yes, I can talk reckless for the sake of talking reckless. What would be your, I guess, social media, right? Because you don't know me in real life. What's that perception, you know, that you have of me as an individual, or specifically a guy?
I don't really know. I don't really have an answer.
I appreciate that. Do you know? That's fine. You don't have to have an answer, because when we got another ratchet video. Let's stay tuned. I will be quiet and watch this.
Crack, you might have to explain to us what's going on here. Because I don't know, and I felt like you could help.
This man bleeding.
Crack, do you know what this is?
Nope. But I think they have something similar in the Philippines. But no, I don't know about this, man.
You know, I liked you played that video. That's how it felt like having a conversation with Virgo. Like, you're going through this whole gauntlet. You hope you don't get cut and bleed. And if you make it out okay, you get okay. But if you
let me
ain't,
tell you something, motherfucker. No, now you're pissing me off. Now you're really fucking pissing me off, because you say you want to be calm, but then you always fucking call my name and make some fucking backhanded comment. Like, keep my name out your fucking mouth.
That
if you
was
don't
not
want any
aggressive.
beef, keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Virgo.
That's it.
That was not aggressive.
Virgo
that was
nothing.
Just banter.
Don't Virgo nothing.
Virgo.
It's
that
Miss
was
Virgo.
Banter.
It's
Why
Miss
you
Virgo.
mad?
It's Miss Virgo to
Man,
you.
I'm about to call you Vertigo, because you got me leaning with all these stinking compliments you got.
Yeah, now you leaning because all that drink you drinking.
Oh, thank you. So I'm glad that you noticed that. So you need a shot because you need to simmer down. Right
I
now,
don't
you
need
need to pipe down and
I
simmer
need to
down.
take a shot at you. That's what I do.
Okay, go ahead, shoot them, and come with all the
And I don't miss,
ammunition you
motherfucker.
need. You come
I
with
don't
all the
miss.
men. Well, you already chopped me down, so obviously you haven't missed. You've chopped me down.
Oh, I
You've
haven't
broken
chopped you
another
down
brother
yet.
down.
You
You've
haven't
broken
seen
another
nothing yet.
brother down in society. I came here,
Oh
and
my
we know
God.
we understand how you roll. You broken another brother down and tried to be respectful. That's how I feel. I am crying internally because you have a problem with me. African Queen.
Just show me on the doll where I hurt you. Just show me on the doll. Just
I got a
please show me on the
Band-Aid
doll.
on my emotions right now. I don't know what to do with
Oh.
you right now. But anyhow,
Well,
if
then
I were to
hush your
be
mouth.
quite honest, I
Hush your
can't hush
mouth.
because you're too aggressive. Let me tell you, when pit bulls bark, other dogs bark too. Like, you ain't going to come
Okay.
here and act like you some darn gremlin and want to talk reckless. I tried to give you love. I tried to come
Okay.
respectful towards you.
Okay,
And
well,
all
when
you did
pit
was
bulls
tear
bark,
down another brother.
you know, pit bulls got that bite. Pit bulls got that bite, and you know that. So calm down.
Yes. Well, we need
Oh,
to
and
bite that attitude out of you.
Rottweilers do too, by the way. That's all.
Okay, then I
Hey,
guess
a lot
I'm a
of dogs have
Rottweiler then.
bites. Nah, let me tell you, a rotten attitude. That's what it is. Talking about some. Look, Crack, why you got me
Listen, the
indulging
people
this?
that
He
matter
likes
to
when
me
I'm
think
big.
my
He gets
attitude
quiet
is
when he likes
just fine.
debauchery. He likes this
Just
stuff here,
fine.
man.
Just
I need an
fine.
arbitrator because this
My
here is reckless
attitude is
behavior
just
for me.
fine to the people that matters.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, I'm always here. I'm always here when this stuff happens again. Yeah.
Look, that's what I'm saying. You
I think
sitting here, he
I
got
was
it.
here the first time. It was like
This
Gemini versus
invisible
Virgo.
popcorn he's eating. I don't like
It's
this
like,
energy.
oh,
He just
here
this
we go.
invisible popcorn.
I don't know, he has some
I'm
sort
really
of
trying with
tension.
her.
He has some sort of I don't know what it is, but
You know what?
I think I do
just
know.
figured out what it is. Yeah, go ahead, say
Okay,
it.
what is
You're
it?
right.
What is it?
No, you've been wanting to say it. Queen has wanted to hear it from you, and you refrained the initial time. What is it that you think it is? Because you refrained earlier when you're going to speak on it.
Well, it's obvious. It's obvious, man. You see this beautiful Haitian queen, and you just mad. You just mad. You mad at the world. You mad.
Oh God. Look,
You mad.
you see, the choking up was not if you said the beautiful Haitian queen, because I have no problem with that. I'm choking up for the mad about part. First off, I refuse to be mad about what you got going on in your life because you make your own decisions. Like, that's not the problem I have here. I came here, like I said, on laid back energy. I came here very respectful.
No, you didn't. You
Yes,
came
I
on some
did.
slick shit.
No, I
You
came here
called my
thinking
name
I
from the
came on the wrong
beginning.
night. Stop it. I thought we were doing
You didn't say
karaoke.
hello, Virgo.
I thought we were making music and
you made
freestyle.
some backhanded comments. Man,
That's
please,
not
man.
true. I said hi to
Come on
everybody.
now,
If
get
you
up.
go look again, I said
Somebody
hey
get
to
up up out
everybody
of
when
it.
I came on there. I
Get 'em
said
up
hey
out
to everybody. When I first came on, I literally went one by one and say hey to every individual.
Yeah, and then you started on me. And then you started
No,
picking on me.
Allegedly. What are we
Oh,
watching now?
allegedly. Okay.
What random
Whatever.
video? Allegedly, you don't have an attitude. How about that?
I've seen this way too many times, but it's okay.
Like stay on. 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 I will go to jail today. I promise you. Keep screaming. Yes. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. Stay the fuck on. Yes. Hold on tight. I hope you are. Hold on. No. Should have got the fuck off my shit when I said so. Fuck is you talking about?
I've been seeing so many of these videos where like people are on people's cars. What is the deal? What's going on? I saw this one with the
This is
wife who
crazy.
caught her husband cheating and she just hopped on the car.
I love
Wait,
those
that was a
videos.
woman?
No, not that one. That was the guy for that one.
Oh.
But she said
Oh
she
no, that
saw
was a
one
man.
where a
There's
woman
another one.
was crazy enough to jump on the guy's car. I actually like those videos because my whole thing is it shows you how somebody pays the consequences for making bad decisions in real time. Like, it's never a good idea. I don't care what relationship y'all had, to jump on somebody's hood and then now, and they're in the vehicle, you know they got two options. It's rare that they take out the keys and jump out and talk to you. They're going to hit that gas and see, hey, we're going to play chicken. You either going to hold on or you're going to get off immediately. Some people try to hold on and they get flown off immediately. So I like that. Yeah, you're going to make these bad decisions. Not saying Virgo makes these bad decisions, but if a woman had a bad attitude that wasn't Virgo but had an attitude like Virgo,
you see what I'm saying?
like that,
He cannot
then, yeah,
keep my he
that,
cannot
so.
keep my name out his mouth.
I was using examples, Virgo. I was
So
using
use somebody
examples.
else as an
I didn't say
example.
you.
Why you got to use me? Why?
Okay, I
Why
apologize. I
can't my
apologize.
name stay out your mouth?
Virgo,
Why
you're right.
can't my
I
name
shouldn't have
stay
brought
out your
you
mouth?
up. I apologize. For there are certain signs that people have. It may be Pisces, it may be Scorpio, it may be Virgo. For people who may identify as a Virgo or a Pisces, but in most instances, if you're a Virgo and you jump on a vehicle like this and you do this and it goes reckless, this is what may happen. Is that better? Because I'm just saying Virgos at large, not you. Did I correct that, She-Wolf? Did I fix it? I just want to know.
Boy, let me tell you.
I think I did better. I appreciate that. Thank you. She was quiet. That means I corrected it. Thank
No,
you,
I just
She-Wolf.
need to ignore you because you're really starting to piss me the fuck off.
There's no way I could piss you off. You already said nothing outside of your main circle matters. So I'm just a blibbity blah 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 one type voice because your main focus is on your family structure and your husband. So this is just banter for some random brown guy out here on YouTube. So don't pay me no mind. African Queen, what did you feel about that video? I know you said it's been happening a lot as well, but what's your actual take on that video? She pleads the fifth as she's around here looking. She's on the app trying to set her next date. Hopefully she doesn't get screened for the third time.
You see, that's what I'm saying. It's like you.
That was not a bad. That's banter. Look, She-Wolf. Stop it. You know you like this type of stuff. You know you like somebody who's going to come and be a straight shooter and not talk crazy. And look, I'm not saying it behind your back. That makes it even better. I'm talking like straightforward with
I
you.
really don't care. Honestly, I really don't give a fuck, to be honest with you, but whatever.
Your energy is gone. I don't like when a woman like Virgo loses all her testosterone. Like when you had all the vigor and the testosterone, like you were at your peak. Now that is starting to just diminish. I don't like that. Like you were doing great before.
Because you're actually boring.
That's fine.
You bore me.
I should, because I'm not your male of interest. Like, what woman would be entertained by a guy that's not like a good friend, a male of interest, a family? Like, I'm just a guy. Like, I expect that comment for you. That's not nothing new. Like, okay, thank you. This shot is sponsored by Virgo.
Oh, Virgo is doing commercials?
I guess I am now, Portia.
Oh.
I'm gonna just be honest, man. Virgo, like if anybody thinks I have a real beef with Virgo, the only reason Virgo is like good. She's cool. She may think I'm really out here beefing with her. I can't. I don't have that energy for her. Like Virgo, like it's
no.
All
You
love.
troll me. You troll me, and you only come up on here when I'm here, and I've noticed
That's
that.
not true. I've been here on other times.
Trust me.
Crackers say that.
I am always here, whether or not I'm on the panel or not. You
Crack
only
knows I've
come
been
up
up
on
here.
here. Okay.
Oh, other time.
Crack,
No, it has
Crack,
true.
what say
I've
you,
been
Crack?
I don't remember. I've been here so many times. I don't remember.
Crack, don't make me hit you upside the head.
I've been here late night when you're not on here. It's like seriously, I've been here
really?
like when y'all had karaoke. One time I came, you were not here, and they were dropping beats and we were freestyling, having a good time. Like I've been here on random occasions.
I'm always here.
That is true. That is true. You did that once.
Karaoke.
Yeah.
That,
All right.
that was That was a good karaoke day.
The rap battle. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I've had fun. Like I've been here. Look, if you think I'm here just to come and talk bad about you, you're one of my favorite people that don't know that you're one of my favorite people. I let you believe that I have this vitriol and I'm spewing this anger toward. This is all banter. Look, I wouldn't talk to you like this if I had a problem with you. So, you're all right
So
with
then, why
me.
don't you try to be nice? Why don't you try to be nice for once?
Look, hey, you either
There,
gonna
there,
be
there,
nice or
there,
you're
there,
not. I am being nice.
there,
I don't
there's
have
no
to
need for
try.
banter. There's no need
I
for
don't have to
banter.
try. Look, I'm
Jesus
being
Christ.
nice. I'm being nice, Virgo. If you don't believe that, it's not my fault. I'm being nice. There it is. That's a sincere apology from the depths of me. Salute. All right, so there we go. I'm
Ignorant.
quiet
What's up,
now. I'm
Ignorant?
behaving. Dang, how did he pull up and mute up? I need some reinforcements. I'm actually trying to be quiet and get some help.
Yo, how y'all doing?
What's good? No help. See, so I'm back here on the lonesome. Like, you're not gonna do this for me, to me, crack. Like, I'm right here. I'm being attacked by She-Wolf. I've made amends. I think we have a
Oh
You
truce.
see? You see?
Is it a truce? Do we
What you
have a
sipping on?
legitimate truce? She-Wolf.
What you sipping on, Bad Gemini?
According to her, everything, which is true. I would drink probably 3 different type of bourbons right now. But I started off on
You
wine
drinking that
though.
barbecue 5-star?
Oh no.
I
If
got
I
that at
do
the
that,
house.
I can't be on TV doing. No, I will not do that. That would my Haitian. I'll be denied. I'll be American, like 100% full-blooded American, because nobody Haitian will talk to me when I'm on 5-star Bob and Core. I don't know how to act, so we ain't drinking that. Yeah.
I had barbecue 5-star.
Still ignorant.
Made some cremas with it the other day.
Ooh, don't talk that cremas talk there. I don't know how to act with that cremas. Yeah. I have the
Well,
bootleg
see,
one. I have
I can hold my liquor better than you can.
No, see, I said a specific one, Bob on call. Y'all see me on here. I take slow sips. The bar is back there. I'm not in a liquor contest.
I could throw back barbecue. Okay, I could throw it back.
You can have that. I'm gonna stick to my bourbons. I'm not gonna get that Haitian rum and have me acting stupid. Look, I'm finna slow sip my good bourbons, and Haitian rum is when I'm like dealing with somebody like She-Wolf. I'm gonna drink that when I'm reckless. I don't care what I say. And no, I'm just giving you a for instance. This is not me arguing with you, but if I were to be beef with anybody, it would be She-Wolf, because I would be on the Haitian Barbecue. I'm just giving you for instance. That's all. So.
But why your for instance always gotta be me? That's what I'm trying
It
to
doesn't
say.
have to be you. Actually, it's never really you. I'm talking to you, but it's really just me talking to everybody else. Like I already told you, me and you good. We friends.
Huh.
How many of us have them? Yeah, so we good. You know I don't hate you. Stop it. You know, that's what makes me laugh. Virgo, you got everybody out here really thinking I'm beefing with a Haitian woman just because she's married to a white male. I don't care about that. I remember I told you my story. I told you my boo, my wife, she's Guyanese, right? And half white because her dad. So like I don't hide that stuff there. Right? When you see her, yeah, she's brown, but I'm not out here trolling you. Like I'm just a guy like living. I was married to a black woman, for years. See, this is me being candid. 13 years. I have my oldest son, my daughter, got remarried, and I got a younger daughter. So, yeah, look, I'm chilling. I'm not out here to be disrespectful. I'm balanced. So whatever you was thinking it was, it's not that, Virgo. This is just banter. So now, are we good? Are we good?
We were always good. It's just every time we say we're good, you revert and you give me some backhanded comment.
Are we good
It's like,
now? You giving me the whole
okay, so
story.
if I say we good, then cut it out.
Are we good?
We good.
Okay, all right. There it is. I'm quiet. Anybody else can speak now. I got what I needed. She said we good.
Hey, Latino.
What's up? What's up, panel? Has
What's up?
anybody seen Bob in the chat today?
Yeah, he was here.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Why? What happened?
No, I wanted to ask him about those drones in LaGuardia Airport today.
Oh yeah, he was in the chat like about maybe like I would say 30, 40 minutes ago.
He was here when the African showed up. African / Indian /
What you think about those drones? Get cracked.
Are you talking about those like the unidentified drones? They don't know what the heck it is or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh man. Come on.
Flying over where?
There were 20 to 10 spotted over LaGuardia Airport today.
LaGuardia.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
In New York. And they're like, apparently they're like 6 by 6, 6 feet by 6 feet.
So they're huge.
Yeah, they're not little.
Well, goddamn.
And it's just weird because like, so they're denying that they don't know who it belongs to. But then again, like if you try to fly your drones like that, like I'm pretty sure the FBI will come to your door, bro.
Oh,
absolutely. So the fact of the matter, this is them, dude, and they just don't want to say it.
Yeah, probably.
Allegedly, YouTube. You saw the people that Joe Biden pardoned?
Yeah, we went over that.
Yeah, man. Fucking disgusting, dude.
Wait, who did he pardon? I didn't get that.
He pardoned an Asian guy that had explicit photos of children.
Oh, yes.
And one over like what was it, over 1,000 photos and videos. And
it was over 92,000.
Well, there you go. And and there was one video of
that's sad. That's sad.
Of an infant man with a grown man, dude. Like that shit brought me to tears, man.
Yeah, so
that shit brought me to tears, man.
What was what was the one that you said after the Asian dude? You said you saw another story that what?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I have it correct or not, but I could be wrong. There's also another Asian that they also released that I don't know if you remember the story where this well, he wasn't an illegal migrant, but he was a migrant and he signed up for the military and he was there for like 2 years or 3 years. I really don't know the amount of years that he was there for, but he grabbed some information and gave it back to the CCP. That guy was also released apparently, and
oh yeah, they were exchanged for some Americans.
Yeah, and Joe Biden's excuse was that he shouldn't have to serve 50-year sentence or some shit. And I'm just like, dude, that's fucking treason. Excuse my language, but like any of us would do that shit. We're not gonna see sunlight ever again.
Yeah, we went into really deep detail about that earlier.
That's crazy, man. I don't know, dude.
Upload
and I'm glad that Curry Lake is going to be in charge of that. So NPR, all that crap, you better shape up, or you guys are not gonna get funded anymore. It's gonna be sweet.
Oh crack! Let me see. So you know the CEO, killer guy.
Luigi.
Oh yeah.
So
Luigi.
Luigi. It's a Mario.
I haven't pulled it up in a while.
Mario.
So there's this lady. So Crack, they had a competition up in New York of like who's basically they did a look-alike competition of Luigi. So all of these guys came out dressed up. I need to find that video.
Are you kidding me?
Matter of fact,
Yo, dude,
let me
this
find that really
generation
quick
is
so I can
effed.
show this to Crack.
My goodness.
This generation is effed.
Yeah, let me find it so
Like,
Crack can see this.
This is why we're going down as a society.
Yeah,
This is why.
Yeah.
Let's see this.
This is ridiculous.
And so the way that you enter the contest, we find out who the winners are on Sunday. So you just
Are they
show
gonna
up.
be on Pop the Balloon?
More like Pop the CEO.
Oh man, come on. Too soon.
Is it?
Get Nancy on there.
Oh man.
Come on.
Hold up.
Hey, excuse me. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the guy he pardoned? The guy that y'all said, the Chinese guy that had all of. Do y'all anybody have his name?
Jin Shin Lin.
You put it in.
Shin Lin Jin.
It sounds.
Yeah,
It sounds
Shin Lin Jin.
You an asshole, Portia.
No, that's his name.
No, that's his name.
That's his
No,
name?
that is his name. Yeah.
I just typed it in the chat.
Yeah, that's not going to help
I
you
thought
though.
you been an asshole.
There's a billion of them.
It sounds like, you know, one of my friends made a joke once. He's like, we get our names by shaking keys.
Jin.
I apologize.
He said we get our names by
Did you see the other did you see the other wanted posters and they had like targets on them?
I was gonna let me see if
I
can pull
seen
that up.
that, like a hit list of the rest of the CEOs
Yes.
of other companies.
I was like, OMG.
Yeah, people they're losing it, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
This is nuts. This is really nuts.
It's the left, man. The left is crazy.
And so they have these wanted posters.
I don't see nothing on it.
Oh, no,
yes, there you go. There you go.
You ain't gonna see it.
Look at this. Look at this. So they put an X on his face.
Yep. Yeah, this is crazy, bro.
So
That's nuts, man.
what is his name? Mayor Eric Adams did a press release earlier
It's some devil shit, bro.
talking about how CEOs need to be on high alert, right? So then there's this female, and what happened with her is a woman in Florida was arrested after threatening the Blue Cross Blue Shield employees that they're next after her insurance claim was denied. So she got arrested, and so look at this.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh, Polk County? Hell yeah, Polk County is crazy.
With her head in her
It was a
Boston
prisoner
learned
swap.
she would be held in jail on $100,000 bond. The Polk County judge adding the bond was appropriate given the quote status of our country.
It's not like she's a child. She's 42 years old, so we're not dealing with a child here. She should certainly know better.
Lakeland Police Chief Sam Taylor says his department was contacted by the FBI Tuesday. Authorities say in a recorded phone call about a denied insurance claim, Boston told a Blue Cross Blue Shield employee, quote, delay, deny, depose. You people are next, end quote. The language matches the words police say were written on the shell casings found at the United Healthcare CEO's murder scene in New York City.
We will take this very seriously, and we will put you in jail if you do something like this. It is not a joke.
According to Boston's affidavit, the mother of three told police she did not own firearms and was not a danger to anyone. But she added, healthcare companies played games and deserved karma because they are evil.
Her feelings get the best of her.
Similar to the accused shooter in Manhattan, Boston is getting support online from people who say that she was just sharing her opinion and should be protected by the First Amendment, but police do not see it that way. She's facing a second-degree felony of written threat to kill or injure, conduct a mass shooting or an act of terrorism, a serious charge that she could end up in prison for 15 years. Reporting live in Lakeland, I'm Steve.
Yeah, you gotta make examples, man, so people can stop doing stupid shit.
The only reason why this happened is because it happened in Florida. Anywhere else, she would have been fine. Well, excuse me, if she wasn't in the South. But that was stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, she's an idiot.
That's true. That's true.
She should have did that in New York. I mean, they would have let her go. I mean, she wouldn't even be. It wouldn't be a problem.
But I must tell you something about Polk County, Portia. Polk County, you know how we always make the joke how Miami, like Dade County is like, you know, kind of, you know, it's separate from Florida. Polk County is its own freaking continent, okay? Polk County is crazy.
I know everything about Polk County. And
what you know about Polk County?
Sheriff Grady Judd is that's America's sheriff right there.
Yeah, he is.
If you can find him saying something about this, Portia, I would love to hear it. You know, I love me some Sheriff Judd.
Listen, he comes to Texas quite a bit.
He's hilarious.
And you know, we love him here.
Oh yeah, we love him here in Florida too.
That potato salad with the raisins eating ass white lady, man. She crazy, man. She ruined her life, her career, everything for making a stupid statement like that.
Yeah, and then she's gonna want to cry. Free speech.
It's a threat.
Free speech.
Y'all got to understand. It's similar to where I live at. Like, if any juvenile at school make any threat about shooting up a school, that's an automatic arrest.
Yeah, automatic.
Bro. Yeah, it's automatic. I mean, they're not playing around
tensions are high
because tensions are high right now. So y'all got to understand, you know, they're not playing around. If a juvenile at school even say anything about shooting or threat to school, he's getting arrested. He or she getting arrested. So because what happened in that Stanley Douglas incident, Broward County is not playing with that. So tensions are high right now. So I know it's freedom of speech, but they don't want people going around killing CEOs. I mean,
you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's a thin line between freedom of speech and, you know, you got to be a balance with everything.
And there's also a thin line between love and hate.
It's a thin line.
Look, y'all gonna put some respect on the left. I try to be quiet, but I heard people talking reckless about the left. We're not gonna do that. I hear a whole bunch of right wingers on here. We're not gonna do that. I'm here to represent and defend the left. So that's all I'm saying. Now, ain't no here we go. So we're not going to do that. We will not do that.
You voted for Kamala?
First off, let me establish this here. First off, as a sister, did you vote for her? Because
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Bad if you ain't vote for her.
Did you vote for Kamala?
It's gonna look bad if you ain't vote for her. I could say I ain't vote for her or didn't. Let me tell you this here. First off, we not.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Yeah.
Kamala, you're fired.
Dance party with Beyonce.
Carry on.
Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Look at that man there.
Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Shout out to Donald Trump.
Yep.
You can't find nobody ever hired you. She was not hired. You can't fire her. She was never hired. You know what I'm saying? He got fired. He got
Shout out
fired.
to Donald Trump.
He got fired the second time.
Shout out to the 45th and soon to be 47th president.
He got
He's
fired.
great United States.
I'm so happy to have voted for him.
First off, y'all talking reckless. I'm gonna be the only person to defend this here. I don't care if it's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1. Look, y'all don't bother me. I'm gonna stand.
We'll be here in about 30 minutes, and you
Sir,
can
you
have
don't know. You don't know who I
dance
voted for.
First
And I
off, let me
won't
say
tell
this when
anybody
it
who I
comes.
voted for.
Okay, you're right.
By the
That's
way.
your right. That's your right. I will say this though, because you might not be one of them. It's a whole bunch of right wingers here, and for y'all to come with such vitriol for the left side, I don't like that. Y'all got to be balanced. We need a balanced discussion. Y'all are hateful and y'all are disrespect. She can't be fired when she never held the presidency. She was a vice president. Stop it.
You're fired.
Disrespectful people out here. Y'all are disrespectful. Y'all are highly disrespectful. I can't stand it.
No, look, Jay-Z's about to speak right now.
Y'all are disrespectful. Y'all talking reckless.
Jay-Z's about to speak right now.
I had my girl performing with Kamala.
Hey, Kamala, you're fired.
Y'all are disrespectful.
Hold on, wait.
I don't like y'all stance. I don't like y'all stance. It's disrespectful.
I'm trying to hear Clue. Hey,
Clue.
Clue, something wrong with your mic.
Yeah, your mic's kind of fucked up, man. You sound like you're like 1,000 miles away.
I never touched those girls. New York.
No, wait. Let us see what's wrong with Clue's mic so we can see if we can hear him or not. Clue? Maybe he has to drop off and come back in. Y'all go ahead.
Y'all are disrespectful. I'm gonna use this whole it's not even an analogy, it's like a diagram. Just to give y'all context of where I was in life. I made 4 left turns to get back to where I was at, and all I had to do was make 1 right turn. What does that mean? That means all my life I voted left. I made a left. And then I realized that really where I'm trying to get to, I just wanted to make 1 right.
You said we're disrespectful. This is disrespectful.
I didn't vote for her though. That's what I ain't worried about.
She do got good hair.
Look at her rhythm though. Look at that. Her knees didn't even buckle. That's how she got all the politicians right there. She's giving that hip work.
Can y'all hear me now?
She was pigeon-toed.
Yeah, we hear you.
Kamala got them good knees.
All right.
She Team Tootie right now. Work.
I had the wrong mic on. My bad. I had the wrong mic on. Go ahead.
No, I didn't vote for her though. All jokes aside, I didn't vote for her. Like I said, in all reality, I did make for most of my life, all my life, I voted Democrat.
Why the fuck did you do that?
Because that's what I knew to do. What you talking about? Go ask every other brother who who's like raised under the matriarchy.
You knew to do that, but why? Why though?
Because he wanted
because somebody told you to do that.
Yes,
Gemini?
that's absolutely correct. That's
Really?
absolutely correct. When I'm
Wanted to
young,
vote for me, the
and
Black
all that.
Messiah.
Why would you do
Come on.
something just because somebody older than you told you to do it?
Because you're young, you don't know better.
Grown ass man. No.
When you're young, you didn't know better. Listen to what you said.
What do you mean young?
Yes, and you don't
didn't
know
vote
better. When you
until you were
voting at 18,
You
or
didn't
do you
vote
think
until you were
somebody's a
18.
mature voter at 18? Is somebody a mature voter at 18?
No, sir, I don't believe that.
That's what all I'm saying. My maturity kicked in after I went through a few cycles.
So where are you at right now, sir?
I already told you I didn't vote for her this last one. So yeah, that was that.
Can I mention
Salute to
something
John
about
Galt.
the Chinese? Oh, go ahead.
But I didn't know better when I was young. Nah, I did vote for a look. Obama was getting that. Obama, because I combined it together. Barack Obama. Look, he's going to get that vote regardless. So it's not even a party thing for me. You know, but as I matured, I understood that, yeah, I had to have some designation to my core values. I didn't know what my core values were. That was my whole problem, if you want me to answer it correctly.
I voted for Barack too, so I ain't going to hold you on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, what we talking about? But outside of that, I flipped it.
So
Hillary,
I did some.
Ugh.
But I
did some research when
I didn't vote for that bitch either. Go ahead.
I did some research on the pervert that Biden released.
Shing Lee, what was his name?
Yeah.
Shing
So
Lee?
So basically, it was a prisoner exchange with China.
Oh,
so that's what it was. So he's not going to be in the United States. He was a student, and he was a pervert, and he was an international student. And he was just a pervert. So they just doing international prisoner exchange. Because I was wondering, that's weird. They don't normally release prisoners like that. So that's why he got released. So I guess China were holding some U.S. prisoners, and then they were holding some prisoners, and they just swapped prisoners. So just to give y'all a little insight. Thank you, Miss. Who is it? We got a new person.
It's me. It's Portia.
Oh, what's up? Oh, okay.
Hey, Portia, I gotta leave. Look, I rock with y'all. I like y'all. Like I say, I don't beef with anybody except for one person I used to beef with, but I don't beef with no more, and she knows her name. So with that being said, did I say it correctly? Did I mess up? I just need to understand, Virgo. I wasn't talking about you specifically, but now that I named you, I kind of was addressing you. So, but you said we good and we not beefing. So back to the story. So, I rocked out well with y'all. IG, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying, Latino, Sacapfet, even though that's not Spanish, but it's Creole, but you get the gist. Yo, Clue, I'm glad that you got your mic back and you tried to hold me to the fire with who I voted for, but I've changed. I have different allegiances. And then when it comes to African Queen, you have a great Southern accent to be African. I'm very confused. I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's talking about hog maw, and I don't know. You African Southern, there are new demographics every day.
I ain't said nothing about no
Look
hog
at that. I ain't talking about no
You're doing too much, Gemini. You're doing too much. You're doing too much.
Matter of fact, I ain't did enough. Look, they don't like me anyway, so that's why I'm talking like this. When people don't like you, you talk reckless.
Hey,
when
niggas
they
don't
love
like
you,
me either, but I'm still talking.
Well, you know what? But they like you, though. I don't have an invitation. Virgo despises me, and African Queen thinks that I'm trolling as well. So, anyhow, with all that being said, I just want to say I enjoyed y'all. I'm on my way out. Virgo, you didn't have to add that additional commentary. I was actually ending this whole soliloquy. I just want to say I enjoyed y'all. Have a great show. And when I come back next time, Virgo, you're safe, but there's one person I'm coming for, and she knows her name. And it's only 2 women on here, so I'm not going to say her name. So there it is. So y'all have a great night.
Bye.
Dang, it's Southern white. I tell you, I don't know how that's Southern black. I'm out.
See, Portia, he coming for you next time, Portia. He gonna leave me alone.
Well, you don't. There's no coming for me. Everybody else.
He ain't talking about Portia.
Y'all might not be safe, but if anybody's safe, it's me.
I'm scared now, Portia. Trust me, I'm
Yeah.
scared.
You know,
I know.
he
I know who he's talking about too.
Who?
Another Southern girl from Portia's neck of the woods.
Oh, so he wasn't talking about Portia. Oh, okay.
Oh, he talking about T?
Yeah.
Who's T?
Oh,
Here for
T will
T.
rip him a new one. T will rip him a new one.
T is great.
T-E-A-T.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
they
yeah.
got
Okay.
it. They've
is.
been here before, and I was on, and it was heated.
Yeah, T will cuss somebody out, and it is always the funniest thing.
What's up with this name, Portia?
He's
What's
like,
up
"Why
with this
you on here?
name?
You got a husband."
Oh,
Portia,
well,
what's-
an African called in earlier,
Uh-huh.
and he has some kind of African name, and it was introducing himself, and then I introduced myself as an African. And then I told everybody else on the panel, I said, the whole panel is full of Africans. So everybody introduce yourself.
My name is.
And then what? What happened after that?
Well, Virgo was Fatima, Universal was Farji, and Crack was Shaka Zulu, and I was Tituba.
Tituba. Okay.
And I'm your nephew.
Yeah. It was pretty funny.
What's your name?
You understand, Portia, you understand the reason why we have to deal with people like that is because of women, black women, right? They uplifted, they promoted the Afrikaans and this whole African nation thing. That was you guys. That was you ladies that did that. You understand
Don't
that,
put
right?
me into this. Don't put me into this.
Now, what
But yeah, y'all defended them.
Not me.
Who did we defend?
These African, these pseudo Africans, these people that want to pretend like they're, you know.
Nah, I don't like the Africans.
They eat with their hands, bro.
Yeah, they don't wear shoes on their feet. It's kind of hard to have a civil conversation with somebody that's barefoot all the time.
Oh, you're gonna be focusing on the toes.
The dirty foots. Y'all talking about the dirty foots. Okay.
All
right.
They get outrun a line with them.
But see, Portia, it was the black woman that embraced the dirty foots to America, right? It was the black woman that did that.
When did they do that?
For real.
In the 80s, in late 80s, early 90s, it was the black woman that said we should treat them in Africa like us because we're from Africa. That old bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't be mad if they get over here in America and act like, you know, their shit don't stink because y'all women told them that their shit doesn't stink.
What you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you know, I wasn't born in the early 90s or the 80s. I wasn't alive yet, so.
Oh, you're young? Okay. What year were you born? Oh, no, okay. That's personal. But you were born in the 90s or the 80s?
I didn't know she was that young either. She
I was
carried
born in the
herself so
90s.
maturely.
You were born in the 90s? Wow, really? That young?
Yeah, she carried
I was
herself
born in the
very
fucking
maturely.
70s.
I thought she was in the 30s.
I'm your granddaddy. Shit. I didn't know that.
No, I'm not 30 yet.
I have to admit, Portia, you carry yourself very maturely because I thought you was older.
Yeah, I also thought that.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about them damn women. Them mammoths.
He must be talking about them housewives of Atlanta with them Africans.
No, Virgo. No, Virgo. No. I'm talking about national black women embrace these niggas over there in Africa and say, y'all demanded we should bring them over. because they're from the quote unquote motherland. Remember that? They're from the motherland.
Well, I was born in
so
the
we
I
should
was
all
born in the
embrace
70s.
them.
I was born in the 70s as well. I was born in 76, and I don't remember
76,
any
okay.
of my
You're 3
girlfriends.
years older than me. That's cool.
If anybody,
I don't remember any of my girlfriends saying this or believing this.
It's a lot of blacks here in America.
What did you say?
That
What did you
embrace
say?
them over there. It's a
What did you
lot of
say?
them.
What did you say? It would be the Black Panthers responsible for that, or
No. It was at the time. It was in late 70s. It was the sign of the times. Late 70s, early 80s. Everybody got on this whole African thing, and we should all embrace the motherland and all that bullshit.
Late 80s, early 90s. I remember that. Everybody used to wear that medallion. That leather medallion. Yeah.
That's when Princess Diana did the concert for in Africa.
And that's when Do the Right Thing came out. All them black movies came out around that time.
It's probably a short video. Let me
That
see if
We
I
Are the
can
World
find it.
bullshit.
No, not We Are the World. It's the whole. No, I'm not talking about the world. I'm talking about the connection between people that live here in America.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
30-foot ass Africans over there, which there is no connection.
That's
what I'm talking about.
But I remember what he talked about.
Yeah. So,
but do you
at a certain time, there's a certain time, if you remember a certain period where everybody had the green and red and black flag everywhere. You had to put that up there. So we had to bow down to another continent,
with the Chaka
a continent nobody's ever been to. We all had to bow down to that. Remember that?
Nation.
Yeah. It was women.
It's like fight the
Portia, and I'm blaming this on you, Portia. Yes, I am. It was women that propagated this shit, right? Am I lying or not? Women propagated this shit.
I mean, I was
Women
trying to look up
put
some
batteries in the back of this shit.
Goddamn women.
It was women that did this.
So here's some black kids or black guys that call this African the N-word, and this is how he responded.
What you say?
You think I'm a fucking nigga? You know me?
Oh.
You know who I am? You know who I am? You know who I am? I'm fucking right now. You think I'm a pussy?
He wasn't going for it. He said he ain't no ninja.
You call me nigga?
Who's laughing? Was the laughing in the video, or is that one of the people on the panel?
No, it was in the video.
Laughing. Okay. All right. I was confused.
Yeah, the people in the video was laughing. But he said, you ain't calling him no N-word like the black folks in America like to be called. He's not having it.
Yes. Well, I mean, I don't blame him. Anytime I'm overseas and I'm in other countries and somebody addressed me, like I remember one guy, I forgot what country I was in, but he said, I think he was just trying to be cool or whatever. And he said, "What's up, my nigga?" I had to check him. I checked him. Like, I don't want to be called that. Don't call me that. I'm a grown man.
Like, I got a name.
I got a name, sir. But don't call me what's up, my nigga. Like, and it irks me because he got that shit from TV. And he think that's what we want to be called. And I believe probably somebody didn't check him. Damn, what country I was in. I was in one of them. I think I was in the Middle East or somewhere. I don't know, but I had to check. I had to check him. Like, it just irks me, you know.
Hold up. Okay. He said, "What up, my nigga?" Right? What do you think he got that from?
TV, YouTube.
No, he got it from other blacks in America. Somebody YouTube on the panel tell me I lied. That's what he got it from. Other blacks in America.
I asked him, has he ever been to America? Yeah, he got it from what he
rap
listened to
music.
music.
That's blacks in America.
Yeah,
Taught
okay,
him
I see what you're
that
saying.
blacks in America taught him it was okay to be called that word.
They
Right?
call it a
Yes
word,
or no?
a word of endurement. That's what they told
Yeah,
him.
yeah. It was blacks in America. I need y'all to focus on that shit. It was blacks in America that said that. So this man thought it was okay to call you that N-word because of blacks in America. All right, go ahead with your story.
And yeah, and
I seen
and
I seen a video the other day, bro. Right, there was these dudes drinking, and it was like maybe like 3 black dudes and maybe 1 white kid, and the white kid is punching some black dude, and
exactly how he said him.
while he's punching him, he's saying the N-word a whole bunch of times, and I noticed that the other guys didn't do anything, just let the guy get pulverized. I'm like, are we living in an era where now everybody can say this word?
Man, anytime I visit Texas, and I tell everybody, anytime I'm in Dallas, I always tell people Texas Mexicans are different from Florida Mexicans. Anytime I'm in Dallas, them Mexicans use that N-word like I'm in Miami or somewhere. They got gold and all I hear, my nigga. And I'm just like, what the? I have to turn around sometimes like, damn, I'm not going to check them because,
blacks made them feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Blacks made them feel comfortable enough to do that. Blacks make them feel comfortable enough to say that word.
Yeah, and in Dallas is a different kind of place. So,
No, and in Florida, the Mexicans in Florida wouldn't dare say that word. Wouldn't dare say that word.
Oh yeah,
Wouldn't
not down
dare
here.
say this. No, not in Texas. No, I had to take a step back because I kept hearing it. And the Mexicans in Texas, Dallas particularly, because I'm always in Dallas, they embrace the black culture. And my homeboy was like, yeah, that's just how it is up here. I'm just like, yes. But damn. They say something I had to
they're
get used
seen
to.
as,
the Brown Coalition.
Yeah, that is how it is for real. I mean, I'm not from Dallas, but I just know Dallas moves different. So you can be in Fort Worth and the culture of them is totally different from that culture in Dallas. But they do say it.
The Mexicans in California are different from the ones in Texas and in Florida. I didn't so much hear them say the N-word, but they're a little different from what I'm used to seeing. But, it is what it is.
My point is, it's blacks that made these Mexicans comfortable with using that word. I want to drive that point through. Right?
Yeah. They
blacks
had to be.
made that. Yes, blacks, because at a certain point in hip hop, it was okay to use that word. You don't say nigger, you say nigga. It's supposed to be some kind of fucking difference between the two words. All that. Remember all that? So that's why everybody can feel comfortable in using that word, is because blacks made it comfortable.
I agree with you, man, because look.
It depends. To Daughter's Assassin, it depends on what city. Because I live in a black neighborhood, and I'm telling you, my neighborhood is safe. So it depends on what city. You can't just say that and say all. It sounds like you saying all Mexican neighborhoods are safer than black neighborhoods. It depends on what city and state you live in. My neighborhood is pretty safe. I can go jogging at night. I'm good where I'm at. So.
Donald Trump, Person of the Year, Time Magazine.
No, it doesn't bother me. I've been called the N-word. It doesn't bother me. I'm not gonna do anything, but that doesn't mean somebody else might.
She's saying that the Mexicans don't bother anybody. They mind their business.
In Florida, they do, for the most part. I don't know about other states.
Yeah.
The same thing. I can say the same thing in Chicago too. Even though they
The
might
only
have some shootouts and some or whatever, but most of the times it's not them.
Yeah, for the most part, you know, it's I would say in my area, the highest crimes will be probably the Cubans or the blacks in my area. Yeah, the Spanish or the blacks. You don't really hear much about the Mexicans doing anything like serious.
So the blacks are the troublemakers.
I said the Cubans or the black. I don't, it depends. I don't have a statistic.
The troublemakers,
racist,
right?
You racist, bro.
Ooh.
So you're saying the Cubans, the Cubans and the blacks are the troublemakers, correct? That's what you said, right?
Probably get arrested the most in South Florida. If you had
Okay, I'm just checking. That's all. I'm just checking.
Yeah, I'm just telling you. But the blacks in Miami are one of the highest paid out of all of African American nationwide. There are some black neighborhoods in Miami that secretly people don't know about that can make good money. So it's a balance. I wouldn't live in Miami, but
there's a lot of high rises now in Miami.
I'm not from down there, but you got high rises in more of the city. But if you go outside of the city of Miami, in Western Miami-Dade County, it's more neighborhood. It's more that's Broward County. But if you go more south of Dade County is pretty much Miami. It's all of Miami. The city of Miami is a city inside of Dade County. So if you get out of the city of Miami,
I lived in West Palm for a year.
Oh, so you know. Oh, nigga, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting here finna explain shit. But I'm moving. I think I'm gonna leave after I retire. I'm probably gonna go to Dallas.
Yeah, everybody moving to Texas, man.
That's my hometown, Dallas. I was born and raised in Dallas. Yep, and all about it.
My brother lived in Houston.
It's between Dallas, Tampa, or Orlando or Tennessee. So that's my cities I'm looking into. But you like Dallas and Tennessee.
You like hot climates?
Yeah, I like hot climates.
If you like hot climates, Texas is the place to be because it's hot as
fuck.
Yeah,
I've been to Texas about 15 times. I got family though, so I like it.
I got my brother lives in Houston.
I don't like Houston so much. Dallas give me that. I feel like I'm home in Dallas. It's a big city, but it's not a big city, and it's not a poor city. So that kind of remind me of where I'm from, where I grew up at.
What part of Dallas are you more familiar with?
Fort Worth. And
Fort Worth is another city. That's another.
Yeah,
that's not
but
Dallas.
yes. Well, it's not Dallas. Okay, but it's
Tarrant County. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, but it's around that area, if I'm correct, right?
No.
Actually. Oh, okay.
You say
so
Fort Worth, that's Tarrant County.
Yeah,
so that's not Dallas.
Different than.
No. Tarrant County is west of Dallas.
Its own airport.
I typically fly into Fort Worth International Airport. I thought that was Dallas.
Okay, yeah. No, that's in between Tarrant County and Dallas County. Yep.
That's what I was asking. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because that's what I was asking. It's like, to me,
so you're right on the border.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've taken what is it? Joint flights